Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Jake, and we've got AOC, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Friday morning with open phone lines for you at 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. So we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, we've got tickets to give away in the 6 o'clock hour, the 7 o'clock hour, the 8 o'clock hour. And those tickets are to see Ozzie Guillen have his jersey retirement at the rate as the Sox take on Cleveland. If you are going to go, if you want to be able to be part of history, we're going to give a pair of tickets away each hour right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
So, you know my feelings on Ozzie. If you get a chance to win these tickets, you're going to be part of a super special, cool day honoring one of the great managers, one of the great personalities in the history of Chicago sports. So, way to go, Oz. All right.
Yeah, so August 8th, by the way, if you can go Saturday, August 8th, if you can swing it, come by the rate, and we'll give you tickets to go. Again, it's our way of saying thanks for listening to Kap and J Hood.
There you go. So last night, I was brushing my grandkids' teeth with them. We were all brushing teeth together.
Really?
My wife was on her family Zoom, and Ben and Nora said, "Hey, Cappy, can you help us get our PJs on and brush teeth with us?" "Sure, let's go." And then Ben looks at me, said, "Can you?" He's so into sports. It's so cool for me.
Yeah, wonder where that came from.
Yeah. I'm sure my daughter-in-law's thrilled.
Uh-huh.
He's like, he wanted to be a paleontologist. He's 5. And now he said, "Cappy, I decided I don't want to be a paleontologist." "Oh, really? What do you want to be?" "I want to be an athlete, and then I want to be a broadcaster." "Oh, okay."
So you.
Yeah.
Oh, God. By the way, you got one past the 5-hole there on AOC when you said paleontologist. You had to explain that to AOC. He's a South Side guy.
Right.
Like
He doesn't
me.
That's
know.
with rocks, right?
Dinosaurs and
You're joking, right?
Oh,
Fossils. Yeah, I was on the right page.
you're close. Yeah.
That's no reason to take a shot at Cap.
So he said, if I keep rooting for Chicago teams, are they going to be any good?
He asked you that?
Yeah.
He's beyond his years.
Because he was born in Pittsburgh. My daughter-in-law was in med school then. And so they were living in Pittsburgh. He said,
God.
"Did you know the Pirates play the Cubs starting tonight?" I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm locked in.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be watching together. We have them all weekend." I said, he goes, "Should I root for the Pirates since I was born there?" And I said, "Absolutely not. You can root for the Pirates because you were born there when they play other teams. They play us, we need to win." Okay. He said, "Are the Bears going to be any good?" And he loves basketball. "And are the Bulls going to get any better?" I want to root for winning teams.
See? And what did you tell him? Did you lie to the young man?
I did.
You lied to him.
I said,
See?
"We're all in on Chicago. We got Caleb Wilson here." He said, "I thought it's Williams." I said, No, Caleb Wilson is on the Bulls now.
My God, he is you. Interrupting and trying to correct.
Right.
Jesus. That would be Williams.
Yeah.
I'm sure he said it just like you say it. That would be. Take that.
Williams. Yeah. So,
My God.
to make a long story short, he's all in. He said, "Okay, I want to win." Yeah.
Okay. So what you did is you ruined a young man's life already because of Pappy's influence. You,
Not
Grandpappy.
Cappy. That's what they call me.
See?
Cappy.
See? You are your grandson. You interrupted for no reason. So here's the thing, what you
Pappy
just did.
worked the odds couple.
Well, some would say. This Brandon Johnson, what's he doing? Carm. So what I would tell you, Kap, is what you've done is you ruined the young man's life. You know, it's funny. You and I have talked about this numerous times, right? About young people like the Silvermans, like Mark Silverman's kids, right? Walking in your neighborhood with like Steph Curry jerseys or Giannis or whatever. And it's kind of strange because you're like, they're from Chicago. Why do they root for individuals from other teams in other cities? Is because those guys are winners. And there is something to be said for a young person looking at Cappy being upset, throwing the remote, watching you record your recaps in anger with a red face. They don't want to live that way. They want to enjoy sports. And they want to root for winning teams. And actually, with this generation, it's not even about the teams. They ain't got time for that. They're just watching highlights of their favorite players. Why would you do that to young Ben? You know that, I mean, Caleb Williams is that guy.
Buddy.
But you got plenty of buddies. You got me. You got plenty of friends. Why are you starting him that way? Be a Chicago sports fan. Suffer like me. That's what you just did.
Pretty much.
His generation watches TikTok and Instagram, and they watch YouTube for the highlights of individual players that they like. That way they don't have to be wrapped into the day-to-day grind of free agency and the draft and is my team going to win or not. What did you just do? I mean, we're on a nice renaissance here with the Bears, obviously with Caleb. Thank God. We're going to get a Super Bowl out of Caleb at some point. Awesome, right? Great. Bulls, we love Caleb Wilson. We think that he can really be something, but it's going to take a long time for the Bulls to be where they need to be. Blackhawks with Bedard. Does the young man have time to watch Ice Time of Bedard and Patrick Kane? Does he have time for that? Not so sure.
Well, I picked Brett up. We all went to dinner last night, so I picked Brett up. Mindy picked the grandkids up. We're meeting at up at a place called Fieldhouse, and Brett is in a Patrick Kane 88 jersey.
Awesome.
I'm like, whoa.
Well, that's fine. He's
Daddy's back.
Okay, well, he's a grown man, and he understands. Like, he's lived a life like you have in misery with Chicago sports. Yeah, I get that. Ben, why did you poison him?
Well, I also bought him. He has a Curry jersey and a Wemby jersey because he likes them. He loves basketball. But I got him all in Cubs, Bears, Bulls, Blackhawks.
So you made
Blackhawks.
So you made him your water bottle. You didn't have any socks on there?
We didn't get into it. He just talked about the Cubbies.
Long conversation, but you couldn't get into the White Sox. Why couldn't he be like the next Marshall Kaplan? Kids root for it. I mean, Chicago on the front. So why can't you root for both?
Yeah, we
the
don't
Cubs
root
and Sox?
against the White Sox.
Okay, see, you got him like you now. Now he's going to be anti-Sox.
No.
Why don't you let the young man decide?
Absolutely not.
Maybe he's probably can relate to the Sox more because they're more his age.
Yeah.
Than those war horses that you got on the north side, those veterans in which the win now is happening now with your 30-somethings.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Why would you do that to
Kids,
them?
they got to be winners.
See? F them kids. I don't know why you did that to him. Now, here's the good thing that you did. You got him away from that Pittsburgh scene. Nobody wants to deal with that.
Correct.
Oh, my God.
Correct.
The Penguins and Pirates and Pitt football. Steelers. That ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
No.
That's in the crapper.
Yeah.
So thank God he's not that.
No.
Wearing black and yellow everywhere or the blue and yellow of the Pitt Panther. You don't want to deal with that. But Chicago, though, you should have let him decide. Ultimately, when he starts seeing you get mad at the Cubs when they fall short again, maybe he'll just say, you know what, I just like certain guys. I'm an Ohtani guy. Would that be okay for him to like Ohtani in your household?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. All right. How about Colson Montgomery? Is that all right?
No.
What do you mean, no?
We're Cubs guys in our house.
See,
Our kids were not allowed to cheer on the other side. They don't root against them. They're all Cubs.
hey, Colonel, the war is over. You can go home. What do you mean? The other side.
You know exactly
What do you mean, Colonel? The war is over there.
Our kids knew if they had good grades and they did what they were supposed to do, they played hooky with us. We took them out of school for opening day every year at Wrigley. Opening day meant Wrigley.
Mm-hmm. So I hope you're hearing that over there at 35th and Vec, by the way, as you just rush to Kap to give him all the information. Oh, we got to tell Kap about this. We got to tell him. He doesn't care about you.
That's not true.
Not enough to be able to let his own grandchild decide. He makes them all Cub fans because he's a Cub fan. Be me. Be a robotized sheep. And just keep believing in a front office that just won't pull the trigger. Believe in that instead of this young 20-something Chicago White Sox team with a bright future. You see what he's doing there?
You think I'm going to let my grandson, everyone else in the family is all Cubs, and we're going to let him be a Sox fan? No, not happening.
Why can't he choose?
There is no choice at that age. At age 5, he's being indoctrinated.
But he could have been like a Pirate fan. Oh.
What do you think my brother did to his? He's got a 5-week-old granddaughter. 5-week.
Yes.
Yeah. The first thing that he let her, he told his son, first thing that goes on her body, yeah, is a White Sox onesie. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to the studio audience. Apparently our studio audience from back of the yards.
Yeah, that and the next one was an Ohio State one. I'm like, okay, Bruce, I'm going to get her some Cubs stuff. A little Lucy. Nope. Not letting it in the house.
Yep. You know why? Because of what you did to your own son and now grandson. And the rest of the family. You didn't have to do that. A shout out to Bruce.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark. And
there he is.
Yelling in the background, not in Miami. There's
so much bad luck.
Nobody asked you. Not that Bruce, by the way. Not him. Twinkle Dee and Twinkle Dum.
What's the conversation like if your grandson comes up to you, Kap, and he says, you know, Cappy, I think I really love the White Sox.
Yeah, not happening.
What you going to do, shout him down?
He won't get dinner. That's not happening.
Thank God I didn't grow up in your household. My God.
That is not happening. No shot.
So you can't be saying that and then say, oh, no, I'm happy for the White Sox success.
I am.
You are not.
I am absolutely happy, but
you are not.
If you guys were to beat us in the World Series, yeah, I'd be off for a month.
It's a lot. You don't care about us, Kap. Bruce Kaplan said as much. You don't care. You laugh at the White Sox.
I do not. I'm happy for the Sox, and I want them to win, except when they play us. The Sox fan base is much more focused on hating the Cubs than the Cubs fan base is hating the White Sox.
Well, that's
like a perfect day for AOC in there is the Sox win and the Cubs lose. He knows it, and he absolutely will admit to it.
Yeah, I will. And it starts with the Sox winning. That's number one. That's the most important. It always
Correct.
is.
And my perfect day is the Cubs win.
And the Sox lose, so he can laugh and snicker.
It's nothing to do with that.
But that's what Bruce Kaplan says. You're calling Bruce a liar?
Yes. He's wrong. I hope the Sox have a great season and lose to the Cubs in the World Series. That would be amazing.
Okay. You don't have to call Bruce a liar. He's telling you, he's giving me chapter and verse of how you would laugh at the White Sox pain when you guys were kids.
Kid.
And as an adult also.
No.
You're on the phone with Sox dignitaries and executives, and you say, hold on a second. Your team sucks. You can't fill your ballpark. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, really, it's tough situation. Yeah, so hang in there, kid. Everything will be fine, I'm sure. All right, take that. So long. And you're laughing at the Sox pain. That's what you do. I just don't know why you just want to admit it. I mean, you won't even let Ben decide.
No.
Imagine you plop Ben in front of the TV and he sees the White Sox and the Sox are going around the bases like a merry-go-round because it's fun. Home runs, stolen bases, hit and run. I sent you that the other day, by the way, that last game they played. We're playing 1975 baseball.
Yep.
You see that hit and run?
I did.
That's right. We're doing it the right way. Meanwhile, the Cubs swing out of their ass for victory. You want him to grow up watching that?
Yeah.
Bregman swing out of his ass looking for a monster that's not there in left field? Please. It's really World Series or bust. Meanwhile, Ben could be able to lock in on a fun Sox team for the next 5 years.
Yeah, not happening.
It's a shame. That's a shame.
Not happening.
AOC, why does he like that? Why can't the young man decide?
Listen, who do you know when it comes to this? I normally would take your side, but I've got to say, if I had a kid, he came out and, you know, Cubs fan.
You are not the father.
Denying him. My God.
I'm gonna need a DNA test. There's no shot that my kids are rooting for the Cubs.
Right, I respect that.
That's why I said I respect your opinion on this as well.
I would let my child decide. And actually, because it's this era, they probably look at me, you know, kicking the garbage can and throwing the remote across the room. Is like, I don't want to be that. He's like, I don't want to have that anger. At that age, I wouldn't want to do that. So I'm sure my kid at this time would be looking at Shohei Ohtani and TikTok and looking at that, even though they'd be growing up in a White Sox household. I mean, what are you going to do? I just think, Kap, you should let little Ben decide.
No. That's not happening.
That's a shame.
Yeah, what if little Ben said, "Oh, I like that green and gold team in football"? No. We would do a DNA test, just like he said.
Well, I mean, there's certain parameters. Like I already told you, like the Pittsburgh thing would be out. He can't be around you and say, "Hey, what do you think about this Connor in Pittsburgh?" No, not doing that. Absolutely not. Can you imagine him walking around as a Steeler fan in that house with that little guy?
Yeah, or
that
watching the
team?
game with me tonight and putting a Skeens jersey on. I'm like, what?
That's funny. Skeens.
Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
Could you imagine?
Absolutely not. And the same thing goes for the baseball.
Hey, Cappy, Skeens dealing tonight. What? Get out.
Pretty much. Go to bed. But it's only 6:45.
Yes.
Go to bed. No.
I like the idea of little Ben walking around in Skeens jersey. Connor Griffin. I just think that's fun.
Not gonna happen.
I'm glad you guys had a sit down, though, so you can kind of talk this thing out. It's kind of strange. The kid sits there, "Kid, let me talk to you for a second." This whole thing with the Chicago sports. But I would say, though, Kap, on a serious point, though, with this, little Ben is watching a Chicago sports environment that's very positive across the board.
Correct.
He's grown up at the right time because there were some times, man, there's some lulls in this thing where you didn't have any stars.
Every team has something to be excited about. Every team.
It's actually positive. It's that if you're going to jump on, it's a time now between now and the next 10 years, Jake, to be able to say, you know what? There's some cornerstones and some young players that I can enjoy that will also be on my TikTok and Instagram for highlights.
It's the ultimate buy scenario for the Chicago sports landscape, I think. I in my lifetime, if you're wondering, Kap, I'm 28. I don't know if I've ever seen a collective Chicago sports landscape like this right now.
Yeah, because if you go back into the 90s when the Bulls were winning all their titles, Cubs were a wild card. The Sox got screwed by the strike. The Bears were not very good. It was post-Ditka.
Yeah, it's bad.
And the Blackhawks, they were whatever. So it wasn't great. In the 2000s, the Cubs were terrible. The White Sox won. Then the Cubs didn't win till 16. The Bulls were not good. The Blackhawks not good until 2010. Yeah.
The Sox thing was fleeting because 04 was good, but 05 we win the World Series championship. 06 we win 90 games, and next season we lose 90 games. So it was very fleeting. It was, again, nobody had the White Sox win the World Series in 2005. It came out of nowhere. The pitching was the best I've ever seen. That's how it happened. Go through the predictions, AOC, some of those magazines. Like, no one had the Sox. This was a typical Kenny Williams team. Oh, reclamation project. We'll put Jermaine Dye in right field and Posednik and young Joe Creedy, like Konerko, former Red and Dodge. Like, we didn't know what this was going to be, but it just came together. It wasn't like the ramp up like the Cubs. Like, you kind of knew because when Theo came to Chicago, I told all my American League friends and my National League friends, like, I don't understand. Theo's coming to Chicago. I was like, you're about to win the World Series. That's what's going to happen. No, we won't. I go, you're going to win the World Series. Theo Epstein's here. The mood, I think I said on the radio on my old night show, the mood is about to change at Clark and Addison. The mood's going to change. Like, it's Theo. I mean, he did it with the Red Sox, but I said, you're going to win. He knows what to do with money. He knows how to cultivate talent. He's going to have the right guy in there to manage it. You're going to win the World Series. If he did it for the Red Sox, he's going to do it for the Cubs. And look what happened.
Take that.
Not a surprise. I was not surprised at that.
So
I remember I told Silvy like on Memorial Day of that year. I kind of saw it. I go, you know you guys are going to win the World Series. No, we're not. I go, you're the Golden State Warriors of baseball. I said, you're going to win it. No way. Go, okay, watch. You won the World Series that year.
Yep.
We've been watching baseball for a long time, Cap, where we know the vibe. You just kind of see it like, yep, there's magic with that team. They're ready. They were ready.
Well, it's fun. It's a lot of fun to see where we're at in this city at this time. Finally. So I agree with you, Jake.
Yeah, and it's good for Ben. At this time, he gets to see PCA and Murakami. He sees Patrick Kane return to Chicago. He's got Caleb Wilson. And, boy, we haven't had a long-form conversation about him. That summer league,
that kid's a beast.
And you can set aside summer league because if you don't believe in it, all I know is that he could have sucked in summer league and then we'd really be down. But, no, he took it over. He was turning heads in summer league. The calls I got, they're like, Hood, you might have the best pick in the draft. Like, yeah. Yeah, and he wants to be here. Caleb Williams, obviously, and then Robert Lewandowski of the Fire. All positives.
How about that?
So there you have it.
Chicago Fire mention, Hoodie. Let's go for the footy.
Robert, I think it's Lewandowski if you want to be Polishly correct. That somebody corrected me. I'm like, Lewandowski. They're like, it's Lewandowski. Okay, great.
I'm
Eat
from
your punchki and whatever.
Oh, my God. What is that now? Just a second. Someone's going to kick you in the dupa.
Yeah.
Careful. But I'm from Chicago. The kid's name's Lewandowski.
Yeah, I'll go with you. But the exciting thing is that every team is looking up.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody except the Fire. Except the Sky.
They're horrible.
Yeah. By the way, tell me about that buzz around the All-Star Weekend. Have you heard any buzz?
What All-Star Weekend?
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Cap doing it the right way. Young Ben, the grandson, is now a Chicago Cubs fan in the Cap household. Makes sense to you? Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
It sounds like music to my ears, AOC. Indeed. What a feeling, Toyota. As we all jump up and celebrate Toyota, as they did in the 80s. You know, buying a car should not feel like Game 7 pressure. It should. You know why? Because I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm from the South Side, Calumet City area, so I know that when it comes to buying a car in Calumet City, there's only one place, Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. You know what they don't have? They don't have the mystery math and no marathon sessions. They just got real numbers. They got straight answers and people who actually take care of you. Think about what you're driving right now. Are you happy with your car or your truck? If you are not, I suggest Advantage Toyota of River Oaks in Calumet City. I want you to go in there and say, hey, I need to see Mo, the general manager, and just stand there and just wait for Mo to come out to the floor. Hey, man, I need to see Mo right now. I need to see Janet. I need to see Nohi because they helped me through the whole process, and they'll help you as well. Tell them J Hood sent you, and they will take care of you. Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City, AOC.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
boom, the lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
Dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
A raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends happening now through Saturday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA AOC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget, we got tickets to give away if you want to go see the White Sox against the Cleveland Guardians. Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement on Saturday, August 8th at 6:15. Stay by your listening device on when to call to be able to lock in those tickets. We got a pair this hour, 7 o'clock hour, and 8 o'clock hour right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Our pal Jesse Rogers had something to say regarding our baseball teams. We'll get to that in a moment. But first, let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. Kevin in Buffalo Grove is on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Kev.
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Appreciate
Kap,
you,
I love
brother.
the way Hoodie I love the way Hoodie cracks you up. It makes my morning every day.
It's
Hoodie,
the
you're
best,
hilarious.
man. It is the best.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was going to say my boys are grown now, but they were raised hardcore Sox fans. And when they were like 6 and 8, I was offered great tickets to the Cubs. 8th row, home plate, you know what I mean, on the aisle. So I told my sons I thought they'd be excited. My 6-year-old's like, no way. He refused to go. He's like, we're Sox fans, Dad. And then he came home from school a couple of days later, and he goes, we just studied historic buildings at school. So I will go to see Wrigley, but I will not cheer for the Cubs. So we went and we had a great time. But he found a loophole, so you got to respect that.
And I love.
Anyway, guys,
I love
you,
that.
Kevin.
Thanks, bud. Have a great weekend. I love a call like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're Sox fans. Own it. Don't give me this. Well, I root for both teams, and I have both hats, and if I go to a Sox game, I put a Sox hat. No.
So you're saying your dad had it wrong?
Yes.
Did you tell him that?
Yes.
What did he say?
Why can't you root for anything that says Chicago on it? I said, because I don't. I root for the North Side team. My brother's like, I root for the South Side team. And it made it, do you know how much fun it made it? My son, Brett, was a baby. I could not ever get that kid to go to sleep. And it finally got him down, and the Cubs blew a game in the 9th inning. I would love if AOC could find the highlight. It's 1994. We're playing, I think it was the Dodgers. And we had Mel Rojas. Remember him?
Yes.
And he gave up a walk-off home run. And it was late. I got Brett down. And my ex-wife's asleep. I got the baby down. Oh, thank God. And then he gives up the walk-off. And within half a second of that ball flying over the wall at Dodger Stadium, my phone's ringing. Wakes up Brett. Have a good trip, Mel. And he hangs up on me. Because he loved it. And it made it that much more special. Like, if the Sox are playing the Astros tonight, I hope the Sox win. I don't root against them. Why would I?
Because you like the Cubs more.
But they're not playing the Cubs. If it was the Cubs playing the Sox, I hope we pound you. And you should hope you pound us. But if the Sox are playing the Astros, why would I care? I hope the Sox win. It's good for my brother. It's good for you. It's good for Guff. It's good for our station. It's good for everything. But if you play us, no. I'm not. If you win the World Series, I'll be looking at a party that I wasn't invited to.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a fact.
You're always invited, though. You're more than welcome if the Sox win the World Series.
Yeah, so Jerry can see me and go, how'd the Cubs do today?
Well, I mean,
that's what he did.
Well, I understand that.
Does AOC know that? No. Game 4, they sweep in Houston. The late Harry Tynowitz, Cub fan, rest in peace, Harry, is on the field in Houston. They did their shows down there.
Congratulations, Jerry.
And he sees Jerry and says exactly that.
Congratulations.
And he goes, thanks, Harry. How'd the Cubs do today? I mean, really?
Such a jackass.
But I respect it. And then when the Cubs won in 16, Jerry went to dinner in Highwood. Because I talked to the guy who owned the restaurant. And he said, they called and said, Jerry'd like to come in for dinner. He wants to make sure there's no TVs that'll have the game on.
Understood.
But he also called down there and told Brooks, put congratulations Cubs on the marquee. Because that's class. That's what you do. You tip your cap. It's just not my team.
Right.
I love that.
But us old heads, that's a different conversation. That's just been woven in the fabric of our family for generations. Young Ben, though, you've already given him the poison. Hey, be miserable like me. It's not like the Cubs are bearing this kind of fruit where it's going to be like this young, scrappy team, Jake Littman. It's not like it's like, hey, man, for the next decade, watch us, like the White Sox.
I think it's funny, like, if a New Yorker heard this conversation, I think he'd be stunned. You know what I mean? Because they hate each other over there.
That's correct.
They absolutely
You're
despise
either a
each
Met
other.
or a Yankee.
Exactly.
Correct.
And I don't think that's the case here in Chicago.
But that's how it should be.
Well, I don't think it needs to be like hatred, right?
I'm not saying hatred. You got to pick a team, though. If you're from here, if you move here from Florida to take a job, okay, whatever. Have a good time, go to both places. If you grow up here and your mom, my wife, is a diehard Cubs fan, and me, diehard Cubs fan, our kids are not going to be Sox fans. Sorry.
No one's making it. I'm just saying that young Ben.
No free will in that house.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. No free will on the show. That's always that way also. I would just say from my perspective, obviously growing up on the South Side, my story is that I was surrounded with Cub fans growing up on the South Side, right?
How?
And there were some Sox fans on the next block. And when asked, what side do you rock with? I said, I really didn't know. I was like, my dad was a Sox fan. So I had a choice, either be a Sox fan or get my ass whooped. So I didn't have the choice of, Cubs, it was going to be the White Sox or I was going to get my ass whooped. So I chose to be a Sox fan. I could have easily been that kid, and I was that kid that rushed home to watch the Cubs because it was a day game after school, right? 3:15 for a 120 game. You get home and you watch the Cubs and then watch the White Sox at night. But I had a choice in my neighborhood. It had to be the White Sox. That's just a fact.
Especially in your house.
Yes. I mean, the old man would have been upset if I was a Cubs fan with him being a diehard Sox fan, but I had no other choice. It's not like he pressured me like the block pressured me. The block has more pressure than the old man at that time, as you well know.
Correct.
The old man owned a record store, and, he would give out records to some of the Blackstone Rangers just to make sure his business was protected, as you well know.
Yes.
If there's going to be a problem, it's like, hey, what you got, old man Hood? Like, I got the new Stevie Wonder. Would you like that? It's like, yeah, your place will be protected for the next month. Thank you. No one's going to mess with you. That's the kind of neighborhood I grew up in. So, yeah, I had to be a Sox fan.
Understand, and I respect it.
Yes.
But I'm not going to be that guy that has the Ray Rayner hat. They don't know who Ray Rayner is. He used to do a morning show on WGN TV. They do the news and all that, and he would have the Ray Rayner show, and he had a hat. The front of it was the Cubs, and then he'd do the highlights, and he'd spin it around. It would be Sox, and then he'd do their highlights.
To be clear, AOC, just for modern reference, that's Jesse now.
Pretty much.
My scoop, Jesse.
That is Jesse. That is now with the Ray Rayner hat. Sox, Cubs. Cubs, Sox.
Right.
That's what he does. He actually owns one of those hats, He does.
He does?
He does, yeah.
Oh, he's got to wear it the next time he's on with us on YouTube.
Just remember, I've known Jesse for 25 years, so I've seen it all. I've seen Jesse with hair. I've seen Jesse with the Cubs Sox hat. I've seen a lot with him.
And I'm being told we're not having him today.
We have him in spirit, actually.
Why not?
He's hosting later. He's on with Carmen Jurko. He's on with Carmen, right?
So does he have like a not an infinite number of words in his body?
You'd have to take that up with him, Cap. I don't want to get in the middle of that one there.
Come on, Jesse. You're better than that.
He's tired.
We're 10 days from the deadline. I need my Jesse Rogers.
We do have Jesse today.
Hello.
Wake his ass up.
Well, a little sunshine up Jesse's ass this morning, apparently.
Hello.
We need Jesse at least on the phone. Don't tell me he can't give us a few minutes on baseball trade deadline talk.
I hadn't heard Jesse like that in a while. There's a finger in places that he didn't know he had places, apparently.
My God, Jesse, come on, man.
My God, let's have a little Jesse again. Give me a little.
Hello.
Hi. A little balloon and confetti. Hello. Jesse playing the role of Rip Taylor.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Yeah, we got to get a little Jesse today.
Yeah, no, we have Jesse in spirit. Didn't you hear the promo? We have Jesse in spirit here today.
I want him on the phone. I want to question him.
Okay, we'll get that done. We got that. You will question him today.
Yes.
You will. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Opportunity for you to see the Sox and the Cleveland Guardians, to see Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement, Saturday, August 8th. We'll tell you how you can win those tickets next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Hello.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game, and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at HawkAuto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at HawkAuto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer's short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends and an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store.
He was loud and impossible to ignore. Ozzy gave number 13 a personality, fiery, funny, emotional, and all his own. In 2005, he brought Chicago a championship. To Ozzy, thank you for the fire, honesty, heart, and championship pride. Forever number 13. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night, sunset to sunrise. The lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in Strixon contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprise me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Well. Okay. So
that's what you said.
It might not be the perfect analogy.
You know, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. AOC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
I'm about to. Okay, so I'm about to do. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. And then at 2 o'clock, it's Waddle and Tyler. At 2 o'clock, and then White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Houston Astros. That's a 6:40 start right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Jeff Miller with the pregame at 6 o'clock. Still to come, we'll give you the platform with Jake Littman, but first we got to go to the phone line to talk to you. We will hear from Jesse, by the way, at 7 o'clock, Cap.
Love it.
It's locked in.
Love it.
So,
thank you, Jess. Appreciate you.
So
Love you.
7 o'clock, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, but first let's go to the phone line to talk to you. We say hello to Corey in Naperville on Kap and J Hood. Hi, Corey.
Hey, good show, you guys.
Thank you.
I want to say I'm a lifelong Cubs fan. I hate the Sox. I want them to lose. It upsets me that they're doing so well. And back in 2005, every time I hear "Don't Stop Believing," I got to turn it. I can't stand the song. I can't stand it.
I love the all-in mentality.
I have 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl. Oldest son likes the socks. One time he came home with a socks hat, took it off his head, stomped on it. Not in my house.
Oh, my God.
Love you.
No. Oh, see, listen to that. He loves you for that. Look at that. Stomped on the socks hat. That's sacrilege. The Pope would not like that. There it is. Joe Creedy in a Baltimore hotel. Play some effing Journey. Play some effing Journey. And that's how it started, Cap. As I told you with the Cubs when they were on the road, in those back-to-back games, they got rained out. The Cubs needed to be able to just get hammered, just get ripped. No baseball, back-to-back games. You just don't get that in the big leagues outside the All-Star break. The Cubs need to be together, and they went off to a nice run, did they not?
They did.
It was important to have 2 days off, back-to-back, just unwind. Have a good meal, just get absolutely hammered. You need that. And for the White Sox in 2005, he says he can't listen to Don't Stop Believing. That's pretty funny. He hates the Sox.
Yeah, I don't harbor that. As I said to you, I hope you beat the Astros 3 straight this weekend. I think it's a cool story. Mm-hmm. But you play the Cubs, and you want me to go, well, it was a good ball game. I just wanted a good story, and whoever wins. No, F that. Hope we beat you 78-0 every day.
Yeah, that's never going to happen, though. You saw what happened last time.
Hold on a second now. You've gone too far.
It's just a fact.
We pounded Sean Burke into submission.
Yeah.
You won the next game, and you actually got a walk-off at the end from Edgar Carroll.
Yes.
It wasn't like you destroyed us.
No, but the win's a win. We'll take it.
Yeah, you got it.
That helped.
And I puked. It bothered me.
My perspective is very simple. AOC, it's bad for business for me to root against the Cubs. It's just bad for business. I've been doing this too long to be like, F the Cubs. I could be that guy, but then I'd be run out of the business. Just say no. I don't care what the Cubs do. Could you imagine, Cap, every morning, I just hand it to you for Cubs talk, and then I would never have a thought? Can't do that. Now, again, you take on my team, obviously, like any other opponent, you're like any other opponent. I want the Sox to win all the games in all the series. You're no different than any other opponent. We get the trash talk back and forth. It's all good. It doesn't bother me. But I'm in the White Sox business as a South Sider. I'm in the Sox business. But it's not like I'm turning a blind eye to the Cubs because there's 2 teams in town. You know how many of my colleagues only have 1 team to talk about? I got 2. That's
Correct.
a blessing.
And we text throughout both games. Yes. I watch every pitch of the White Sox. I watch every pitch of the Cubs. 100%. We go to dinner. I have both phones going. My wife gets it. She understands. We got friends who are like, you have the games on while you're eating? Yeah, I do. It's what I do for a living. You don't like it? Beat it. So.
Is that what you tell the...
We have couples we don't see anymore. I told you that. We were at dinner, and the one wife goes, what's with the 2 phones on the table? I don't let my husband have his phone on the table. I'm like,
okay, well.
You let? First
of
all,
she sounds cheerful.
Oh, God, she's a bitch.
Quit acting like a biatch.
That let word, like I asked the guy, are you going to watch the Bear game tomorrow? And he's like, honey, will you let me watch the Bear game? Excuse me? Okay. You're a loser. She's a bitch, and I will never hang out with you guys again.
That'll be fine.
I mean, let. Drop your balls and watch the game. My God. Jeez. Yeah, awful. Absolutely awful.
Did you tell her that, or?
I did. We haven't gone out with them since.
You called her that name?
I don't know if I used that word at the table. I just said, are you guys out of your minds? Is this a bit here? A joke? He's like, no, she usually has things planned for Sundays. I'm like, oh, my God. If I was married to Audrey, I would put a...
All right. That'll be fine. Did I say it would be fine? That'll be fine. You said your piece. That's enough.
Oh, my God.
Well, you want a day off?
And the last time that this scenario happened at the breakfast or the dinner table, My wife said, I got it. That's how we make a living, and we watch all the games.
Yes. Okay.
Good.
All
And
right.
don't lose our number and don't ever call us again.
Okay, that's fine. Look at
She
it.
puts his food on his like the appetizers come, and she'll put stuff on his plate.
For real?
Yes. Like
She do a little choo-choo train feeding them too as well?
probably, but
Wow.
oh my God,
Wow. Comes to the dinner ballless.
pretty much.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you're a guy out there and that's how your life is, you're a loser.
That's fair. You have to be able to have your 50%. You can't have your significant other have 80%. You have 20. Got to have some balls.
Honey, can I watch the game tomorrow?
That's something.
What?
Boy, ALC doesn't know what to do because he hadn't heard that term on White Sox Weekly. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Let's have caller 10, Jake. This is a great time. It's a little separation. Caller 10, regular line, 312-332-3776. You want to see the White Sox against the Guardians? We got tickets. We got your hookup. The Kap J Hood Show is the plug. Saturday, August 8th. Don't call if you can't go. Caller 10 to see Ozzie Gaining have his number retired. Caller 10, and you'll get 2 tickets as we have the platform right around the corner on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
My guys at Automatic are who I trust for all summer HVAC and air quality needs, and you should too. Go to Automatic.com to get started. See why they've been trusted by myself and so many Chicagoans for so long. Automatic's been providing homes and businesses with comfort, reassurance, and peace of mind for years. Automatic's who I trust, and you should too with your home or your business. Check them out. Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. Tell them Kap sent you. Take that.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
And now a word from Seven Bridges. Yes, golf season is in full swing. Seven Bridges Golf Club is the perfect escape. Just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round. After your game, relax at the Dock Bar and Grill with great cold drinks and great food. For tee times, go to sevenbridgesgolfclub.com. AOC.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Congratulations to John and Downers Grove, Kap, for winning the White Sox tickets, Sox against the Cleveland Guardians, August 8th. And John, congratulations.
Thank you.
How about that, John? Super freaking cool, isn't it?
That's awesome. No, this is, I've been a long-time listener, first-time caller. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to call and give myself a try for these tickets. I cannot believe I got through. So thank you guys.
Who are you going to the game with?
Well, I just heard you talking about, significant others. And my significant other would let me go to the game, so I'll probably have to take her too.
Oh, my God.
John, what station just hooked you up with White Sox tickets?
ESPN Chicago, guys. Thank you.
You're the man. Have a good time, okay?
Always nervous about that one. All right. Wow. Time for the platform. Here's Jake Lidman.
Good morning, fellas. How are we doing on a Friday? I'm feeling excited about the weekend.
Friday's a bitch. Go ahead.
I love Friday. It's great.
All right, on the platform today, I'm feeling a little mushy, if you will. Feeling a little cutesy, okay?
Oh, you and Jesse.
Hello.
Jesse.
One thing I was thinking about last night, guys.
Paul Lind. Go ahead.
Over the offseason, I feel like a lot of the baseball discourse is rooted in the fact of being very negative. Oh, the Dodgers are just going to win anyway. What does it matter what moves we make? Oh, we're not good enough to beat the Dodgers. Does it really matter? Well, the preseason power rankings had the White Sox no higher than 29th, 28th on the list. A day ago, ESPN released their updated power rankings. Cubs were in at 6, by the way, Kap. And your Chicago White Sox at 8th. And I think that's sort of the beauty of what baseball is and the beauty of our summer pastime here in the great United States of America. Because nobody expected this White Sox club to be what they are. And now we're sitting here on July 24th, 11 days before the trade deadline. And the White Sox are a top 10 team in baseball.
And they're a game and a half now in front.
And a game and a half in first.
And I said to you and to my brother and all these Soxophiles that are out there that I don't want to give up our prospects. We're not that good. What are you going to do if you wake up next week and the deadline's coming and you're 3 games in front or 4 games in front? What are you going to do? Well, I want to hang on to Caleb Bonnemer because he might be a really good player. F that. If you're 3 or 4 games in front, you're going to get a bye in the first round, and you're going to tuck tail because you want to hang on to all your prospects? That's weak.
All Sox fans don't speak for me. Maybe that's the majority of Sox fans that you know. But the one that sits next to you every day feels like you have to give up a little column A, column B. You got to give up something to get something. If it's a rental, if it's someone that you can rent and sign, that's even better. The rental and the sign, if their contract's up. So I have no problem giving up some people in the farm system. You're not going to have to give the entire farm, but you're going to give up something, especially if you need seasoning. I'm big on this, Kap. When you're a young team like the White Sox, you need to be able to have some veteran seasoning. I want that in starting pitching, and I want that in the bullpen. You got to have it.
Agreed.
It just calms the waters of young guys. I'm not saying that all the Sox in a postseason situation would be scared to death up there. I'm not saying that, because these guys are just playing free and loose. They don't know what they don't know. They're just out there playing and playing good baseball under Venable. But it's nothing like the veteran just to tamp things down like, give me the ball in game 1 or give me the ball in game 2. I got it. I can give you what you're looking for and then hand it over the bullpen. Or in a big scenario, late in games, in a high-leverage situation, give me the ball. I got it. Grant Taylor out there, I don't know what to expect. Dominguez? But someone that wants to win, I'd rather have that new flavor on my Sox team than just whatever else you got.
Can you imagine if Mason Miller was a White Sox closer? and you got 3.5 years of control.
Now you're talking.
My God.
Now you're talking.
Now, the package would be just obscene. But guess what? Tomorrow's promised to no one. We may be sitting here in a year and go, God, we haven't had baseball all season because of this stupid labor thing. Guess what? You may be sitting here in a year with no baseball with a ring on your finger, too.
If the White Sox go out and make a huge splash like that with Mason Miller, we're still going to get calls the following day, for the following week, maybe even a month, talking about how Hagen Smith might be a Cy Young winner, and we're never going to think about Hagen Smith again unless he actually happens to pan out. That's the funniest part to me about these discussions.
You know, for me as a fan, and Kap understands this about me, if they're not on my team, I don't think about it. I just don't. Like, I don't know why some Cub fan friends of mine is like talking about Kyle Tucker or Cam Smith. Like, that's the past. Or on our social media, Kap, the Yankee that was in the outfield for the Cubs that's now a Yankee. Who's with the Yankees now?
Bellinger.
Well, you shouldn't have never got rid of Bellinger. That's so far in the past. You got PCA.
Right.
Where would Bellinger play? Honest to God. Like you said, those guys in the past, I never think about those guys if they're not on my team. I don't worry about it. Like the whole Tatis thing, like, oh, James Shields, you got screwed. I don't think about Fernando Tatis. I do not. It's in the past.
When you talk about the past, that's your ego talking.
Yep. That's exactly right. The ego, what did Mike Ditka said? The past is for cowards and losers?
The past is for cowards and losers.
Yes.
That's exactly right.
Amen.
So go out and make a move, Chris Getz. I'll applaud it. If he goes and says, look, if not now, when? And we traded whoever to get Mason Miller, and Mason Miller's closing down games in the postseason for you, I'll be jealous as a Cubs fan, but I'll also tell you, that's awesome.
No, you're good. You got Palencia.
Really? He's out. I don't know when he's coming back, if at all. He's got a bum elbow.
Uh-huh.
So the Cubs better go get a high-leverage reliever and a high-leverage starter. I'm going to have some speaks with one Jed Hoyer.
Oh, yeah. And those speaks will be nice and soft. Pillow talk with you and Jed.
Yeah, no.
I know that's got to be nice and soft. Jed, I know you tried. Go get him next year, kid.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
That will be Blast Furnace City. He knows it because he said to me, oh, I know what you're going to do. You'll melt down if we don't make the deal you want.
Or it's not even about you. Cub fans.
Right.
Not just you, just like as a collective to be better than what you have been at the deadline. Not even you. You represent Cub fans, obviously, around here. But you're saying the right things. So
100%.
Platform brought to you by the CTA, right? All right, we'll have that.
Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Thank you very much.
You are the traffic.
How dare you? 312-332-3776, our phone number. Jake and AOC have Jesse Rogers standing by for us. Jesse will join us coming up next.
Look forward to it.
Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Get out of bed, Jess.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Are you planning on going to the United Center on Saturday for a star-studded celebration of the biggest names in women's professional basketball? Well, the CTA is the easiest way to catch all the action. The arena is a short walk from the Damon Green Line and the Illinois Medical District Blue Line stations, with several bus routes including the 9, 20, 50, and 126 drop. You're just steps away. Skip traffic, parking headaches, and expensive ride shares. Your round trip is just $5, and Tap to Pay makes riding simple. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN, attorney advertising.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have got AOC, we got Jake, and we got you on this Friday. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great weekend. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Our video stream for YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Like, share, subscribe, and comment to what we do on YouTube and also on Twitch. Twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. So, Cap, let's go to the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
You know what it is? It's Jesse Rogers, Cap. And Jesse.
Hello.
Hi, Jesse. Hi. And so Jesse Rogers recently was on Waddle Silvy. And Jesse threw this grenade. He lobbed this sports grenade into the studio. Listen.
I would take the White Sox in a playoff series over the Cubs. I think the Cubs are still a better team. Mm-hmm. They have more depth. They have more experience. I think they are a better team.
Yep.
They're in a better division. They're in a better league. But I would take the White Sox in a playoff series over the Cubs.
So, like, if
not
just
head to head. I mean, yeah. I'd rather.
So the way you're framing it, though, is like you think the White Sox will go further in the playoffs this year than the Cubs will.
I think they're set up to do that now, in part because of the American League. I mean, that's that's a big factor. But they also have the ingredients. They have left-handed slug. That is important. You're facing a lot of righty starters, a lot of righty relievers. Playoff games sometimes come down to a home run off of Garrett Cole in the sixth inning of a 0-0. Like, that's what playoffs are about. Slug, especially from the left side, and bullpens. And I like their bullpen better than the Cubs. I do. Newcomb. Everyone looks at Sir Anthony Dominguez. Well, yeah, okay, he's had some moments. Grant Taylor's had some moments too. But there's depth there. There's frontline guys there. Hudson's been good.
Right.
They have a bullpen. They have slug, and they have two playoff caliber starters. Now, they don't have three, but they have two.
And they don't have playoff experience, though.
They don't have playoff experience. But I think just on paper, how they're set up is better than how the Cubs are set up.
The thoughts there from Jesse Rogers. What do you think of that, David Kaplan?
I think it would be a hell of a series. I do. I think it would be an outstanding series. I would love to watch it.
What do you think of his thoughts about the Sox slug better on the left side better than the Cubs?
I mean, the Sox have really good slug. I mean, I can't tell you that they don't, but I think the Cubs do too. I think PCA and Happ and Suzuki and Michael Bush and Bregman, I know hasn't had the best year, but I still think that guy's a hell of a player. I think it would be a hell of a series. I do agree with him that the White Sox bullpen at times with Sean Newcomb and Grant Taylor has pitched better at times. I'm not a Sir Anthony Dominguez guy. I thought that was an overpay. They need to add on. But after the deadline, when these two teams meet, I think it's going to be a hell of a series. I really do.
Well, let me just put it this way. If nothing else about the White Sox bullpen, it's been more consistent than the Cubs because the Cubs have just been this, just in and out of the L train. That's what it has been because it's just all these different names because of the injuries. So you haven't had the consistency that you wanted to in the bullpen because you've had so many injuries. But I can just tell you, like, for my money, the guys like Newcomb and Taylor and Hudson have been spot on for this White Sox team for the most part. I don't put Dominguez in that conversation. Dominguez is a hold guy now. That's what he is. He's a middle reliever. He put himself in that spot, Cap. He's Mr. Hold. Just give me an inning, like in the sixth, and then get out of there.
Agreed.
But in a high leverage situation, you cannot use him.
You cannot.
So I would say that, would you agree, AOC, like the Sox have the leg up on the bullpen because it's just been more consistent. The same arms in there without injury.
Yeah, and it's nothing to say that, and while I do think the Cubs didn't do enough in the offseason, you also can't really, they got dealt a bad hand, quite literally, with all these injuries.
Correct.
And it's the arms that the White Sox went out and got in Sean Newcomb, and you knew what you had in Grant Taylor. You went out and took a flyer on Brian Hudson, who's been phenomenal.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, and while I'm not saying that he's the better manager of the two, the way Will Venable has handled this bullpen is a big part of why the Sox can win not only the close games that they lost the past few years, but the blowouts as well. You don't need to throw in these guys when you're up by 4 runs. That's what Richards is for.
But you also need to tip your cap to Craig Counsell, who I've been critical of at times, to be, 13 over, 12 over maybe because of the loss the other night. 12 over with double-digit pitchers on the injured list. That is a credit to the manager.
Without a doubt. But when you talk about the White Sox this entire season, you go out and you pay Tony Dominguez to be your closer, and he's not your closer, and you find that out pretty soon. Grant Taylor still isn't solidified in that closer role. There might be a different guy every night in this series if you're up against the Astros, and that's the way he's handling it. Top of the order's up in the 7th and the 8th. Grant Taylor, go ahead. You have a matchup in the 9th with Hudson or Newcomb or even a different guy. There, he gets the 9th, and we'll see what happens. But the way Venable has done it has been just outstanding day in and day out.
The White Sox, the hallmark of the White Sox this year is we're just going to figure it out. This is what you've given me. We're just going to figure it out. We're going to piecemeal together. I have no closer, but I got guys at high leverage situations will get outs. The Taylor thing in the Ranger, the last game, 4-2 win for the Sox over the Rangers. Taylor threw 28 pitches, 5 strikeouts through 2 innings. You know how stellar that is in a tight game?
Yeah.
I mean, that's good work by Taylor. I told you earlier in the season I thought that Taylor's a future closer, and you said, well, maybe he could be a starter. I don't know. I just know at this time he's your 7th or 8th inning guy, and you don't have a closer per se at this time. That's why that's paramount here at the deadline.
Anthony Kay gives you 5. Okay.
Oh.
Jordan Hicks, Grant Taylor, and Brian Hudson. You guys get the other 4. No hits, no walks, 8 strikeouts.
Wait a minute. Did you say Anthony Kay?
I did.
Every kiss begins with K.
Love it. Every pitch begins with K. I've always said that. He gave you 5 innings, 4 strikeouts, 2 runs surrendered. He's Eric Fetty in that scenario, but he kept you in the ball game, though.
You do know that it's July 24th. He has already surpassed the White Sox single-season record for hit batters. Honestly, pretty impressive.
K?
Mm-hmm.
He wants the inside of the plate.
And he's having a good year on top of that.
That's pretty good. But here's the thing, Cap. There is a difference offensively. You can break down the numbers if you like. I just like the OLI test. the veteran Cubs hitters are swinging for the fences because they believe in launch angle, and there's power on that Cubs team. But the Sox numbers, if they are able to hit home runs, and they're, I think, where are we at now? Top 7 in home runs in the big leagues, top 6. I like that it's not just about the home run. They keep the line moving.
Because it's hard to hit home runs in postseason play. It is.
That's correct. It's tight.
You don't face the 5th starter in the postseason.
That's correct.
You don't face guys, he got called up for a spot start. No, you're facing the best.
The White Sox are 9th.
9th now.
Can you tell me who's first?
In home runs, the Dodgers.
As a team.
Cubs?
Cubs are 1 spot behind the Sox at 10th.
How about that?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Not the Dodgers?
The Dodgers are 6th. They're tied with the Reds.
Well, with no Judge, it's not the Yankees.
The Yankees are 2nd on this list.
Is it the Braves?
The Braves are 4th on this list. I was shocked when I saw it too.
Phillies.
The Phillies are 5th on this list, also tied. Just ahead of the Reds and the Dodgers.
The Mariners
are 14th.
Wow.
Red Sox.
The Red Sox are
down.
I think they're down there.
Down the line. Say, who is it?
It's the Washington Nationals.
Another surprise team that's not going to sell the deadline.
They have to sell. What are they? They're under 500 now, aren't
they're
they?
52 and 51. They're in it.
So they're back up 1 now.
There's a lot of chatter about C.J. Abrams, their shortstop, but I don't know if they're going to give up a whole lot.
They're in it.
They're in it.
That makes no sense.
Aren't they going to trade Foster Brooks?
Foster Griffin.
I know, I'm kidding. Foster Griffin, they don't know what that is.
What are you doing there? Leave that drunk alone.
Foster Griffin is a free agent at the end of the year. I would think that they will try and move him.
What is the
Plus, he's a 30-year-old rookie.
Right.
What's the matter with you? He's not up there drunk for playing baseball.
Foster Brooks was a funny guy.
Yes, he was.
Back in the day.
No, this is what we talked about the other day, Jake. There's teams that it might be false hope. They feel like they're in it. Yeah, you want to take some players away from the Marlins? They feel like they have a chance because they're over 500.
What have they lost? 9 in a row?
Yes, 52 and 51.
Right, they were rolling. They're going to have to make some moves. They're going to have to unplug.
It's the opposite end of the bill here with the Red Sox and the Marlins. 3 weeks ago, the Marlins were, wow, we can go for this thing. Let's go get a wild card spot. The Red Sox, okay, let's ditch Aroldis Chapman and the rest of them. And they flipped. And now both of them, I mean, you can sit there and say, well, what the hell are they going to do? Who knows?
Boston's not unplugging. They're adding on. Bob Nightingale this morning said they'll be one of the most aggressive teams adding on.
I don't believe him.
Well, I mean, Bob Nightingale is famously.
You mean like when he said Tony La Russa was going to manage the Sox and everyone laughed and he was right on the money?
I didn't laugh at it. You know why? Because Nightingale's plugged into the White Sox.
Correct.
You might as well be a Sox reporter. I don't believe anything else he writes, though. But the White Sox, yeah, he's always on it.
Goldman's Deli in Scottsdale. It's Jerry's spot. And Bob.
I don't think am I saying something out of school, AOC, by saying that about Nightingale?
He's very plugged into the Sox. That's a fact.
White Sox weekly guest, Bob Nightingale.
I love Bob.
Bob's fine, but Bob's got the Sox information. Everything else, 50-50.
The kids would call him a meme of sorts, Cap. He's swung and missed a couple of times in big fashion. You get remembered for that.
Yeah. That's not an easy job.
Did he have?
I would not want that.
Absolutely.
Was he Arson Judge?
No, that was Heyman, I believe.
That was John Heyman.
Arson Judge to the Giants.
Yeah.
Almost.
Arson Judge. You typed too fast?
He did.
Is it Arson Judge?
Oh, who was the one that? Oh, was it Morosi that said Shohei was on a plane to Toronto?
Well, he was checking the tracker. He had the plane tracker. He didn't know. Frankfurt, here's Larry on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Larry. Larry?
Sir Lawrence.
Is he up, AOC?
Hello.
He's not there.
He gone.
All right. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate you.
Goodbye, Larry.
He had a funny story. He said that he's a Sox fan. His brother's a Cubs. Let me start over. His brother's a Sox fan. He's a Cubs fan. When the Cubs lost in the 80s, his brother made him use the Cubs jersey as a doormat, wipe his feet on the Cubs jersey.
So AOC's home.
I love it. AOC will have a Cubs-themed home of toilet paper and doormats. Yeah.
I can't have that kind of energy.
Litter box.
I can't.
I'm not getting a cat.
I hate cats.
That's a guy.
I'm with you.
He's a guy.
I
He's
like
not gonna
dogs.
get cats.
I'm a dog guy.
Agreed.
And I don't think you're a dog and a cat person. And if you are, I don't want to know you. You're either a dog person or a cat person.
It's like being a Cubs and a Sox fan.
Right. And
Marshall
again,
Temple.
if you grew up in Seattle and your job transfer here, okay, you can go to any game you want, buy whatever hat you grew up here. Come on now.
To be clear, you can be whatever you want. Don't take it from David Kaplan. You be who you want to be. You be you. If you have a dog and cat in your home, that's up to you. That's your home. Don't let David Kaplan infiltrate your home and tell you how to live. Don't listen to this.
I'm not going to infiltrate your
jackass.
home. I'm just saying you're either a dog person or a cat person. You're not both.
No, that's not true. Again, you live in this lights on life, lights on world, lights on and lights off. That's not how the world works. Some people do love they love all animals, cats and dogs.
I love all animals. I'm not a cat person. I like dogs in my house.
So because you're not a cat person, someone else should not be.
That's a well-known thing, Johnny, that you either are a dog person or a cat person. Most people are one or the other.
Well known by whom?
It's just a fact.
What fact by whom? The question still stands. Don't Google it.
I am.
Why don't you just talk like a human being?
I am, and you're not agreeing with me.
I'm just saying that what's the fact? There's no fact to that. That's a...
What is he going to Google right now?
He is, because he can't just have a conversation like a human being. No H. A human being.
I think if you have one, that makes you, by default, a cat or a dog person. I like both, though.
But research suggests that whether you identify as a dog person or a cat person reflects certain personality traits. The differences are not absolute because there are people that love both or neither, but dog people are more extroverted, more agreeable, more conscientious, more rule-bound, more structured in their daily life. Cat people, more open-minded, more introverted, more neurotic, and more independent.
I kind of like them both ways.
Yeah.
Well, no surprise there.
46% of pet owners in the United States identify as a dog person, 12% as a cat person, 28% own both.
So you just can have a conversation about it. You had to look it up.
I told you that. You didn't believe me.
And by the way, none of that matters to me, what you just read there. I'll never get that minute and a half back because you just couldn't have a conversation. I'm saying that if you own a dog or a cat, it's okay. But you're saying that you can be a dog person or a cat person, and that's not how everyone lives.
No, I said there are some out there that have both, but in my opinion, and it's kind of a common thought process out there.
In your home.
A lot of people that you either are a cat person or a dog person. AOC is a dog person. He doesn't like cats. I'm allergic to cats. I don't like them.
I'm allergic to both.
I
like dogs.
Get a hypoallergenic dog, like a golden doodle. Be perfect for you.
He didn't ask you. Get out of there.
I'm just giving him some thoughts.
It's unbelievable. Why don't you Google that? Look it up. You give me the list of what is it? Hyper what?
Hypoallergenic dogs.
Yeah, give him the list.
I had one. I had a golden doodle, little Studley.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah. Is he a Sox fan?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. They wore Cubs bandanas.
Yeah, then kick the dog. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. What about what Jesse said there about the Sox and the Cubs? If they're in the playoffs, who would have the edge, the Sox or the Cubs? Which roster is best? And by the way, caller 10, regular line, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. If you want to go see Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement, Saturday, August 8th at 6:15, Sox and Guardians. If you can go, if you could swing it, call in, be caller 10. On the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9.
Call now.
ESPN Chicago.
Call now.
Bears Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you've ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports like that dude who blocked the shot with his face in the World Cup championship game, the final, or you've always struggled to breathe through one side of your nose, don't just assume it's something that you have to live with. You could have a deviated septum, maybe nasal polyps, or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, and even perform at your best. The specialists at Sinus and Snoring MD can evaluate what's causing the problem like they did with me and offer advanced in-office treatment to help you breathe and sleep better. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com, sinusandsnoringmd.com, or call 847-545-0147.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We've got a winner, Kap, for the Sox ticket, Sox against Cleveland. On Saturday, August 8th at 6:15 as Ozzie Gain gets his jersey retired. Jose in Lions. Jose, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
No, how are you? That's the question. How are you doing right now?
What's up?
I'm on my way to work. I'm glad that I won these tickets.
Hey, congratulations to you.
Sorry, say that again?
Congratulations to you, Jose.
Thank you.
Jose, what station just hooked you up with White Sox tickets?
ESPN 1000, baby.
You got it, baby. You have a great time, man, and have an awesome weekend.
Congratulations, and don't call me baby. Nonetheless, we
love it.
Hello.
Well, you can call me baby,
Okay,
Jesse.
where's Jesse?
We heard from Jesse. What do you mean?
That was tape. I want
Tape?
Jesse on the air. He's got to be in the car on his way down here.
Jesse, he doesn't want to beat traffic. He is taking the CTA.
Call from the bus or the train.
He's actually on the Metro.
Saving money, too.
Because he's in the suburbs. He lives near me.
Can't take a bus?
No, there's no bus that's coming from there to here.
Thank God I live in the city.
Now, maybe Keith Williams would have been kind enough to go get him. I don't know. He lives up that way.
Let's not bring his name up.
Come on. If you're the big high-priced market manager and Jesse's coming in to do everyone a favor and do the show at 9, Keith should have picked him up with a cup of coffee and a Danish. Yeah.
Okay.
Just telling you.
Could you just leave me out of it, please?
How did I get you involved?
Because I'm going to get the heat for that. 9 o'clock, right in the office. Hoodie, why would you let him say that? Hoodie, why? Why, Hoodie? What the F? Danny, I don't want to hear that today. It's Friday.
I've got a basketball camp to go to. I'll be out the door.
Well, I'm going to be the one to get the shrapnel, you see. So let's not do that.
I'm just trying to work with Keith to think
Please
about, high-priced Jesse Rogers talent. Maybe he should have gone and picked him up this morning. Brought him down. Bought him breakfast. Yeah. Just saying.
No one tells you how to live more than David Kaplan. It's really unbelievable. Telling you how to live. You do that with me, I knock you over the table. Now, here on Kap and J Hood, we'll tell you that we are going to somehow, some way, if this guy survives, if we can survive together until December, we'll be together for Kap and J Hood going to Miami.
Yes, sir, baby. We are going to be down for the Bears and the Dolphins. We are going from the 10th to the 14th of December. So why don't you go to truefantravel.com, look up the Kap and J Hood trip to Miami, and you're going to get your airfare round trip. You're going to get 4 nights, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, over at the Hollywood Beach, Margaritaville. You're going to get a yacht party, what he likes to call the White Linen Party, down in Miami.
Take that, Fanatics.
And you're going to get your game tickets. And we're going to do 2 live shows down there. And we're going to have a lot of fun.
Actually, I think me and Littman would have a good time with Michael Rubin.
Why's that?
I think you and I would have a good time. We would talk to a lot of different people, get the White Linen going, drinks. It'd be awesome.
I think I'd make a fool of myself at a party like that.
I got you. Don't worry about it. You'd be fine. I think you and I would have a good time.
I like that.
So go
Take
to
that, Ruben.
Take that.
truefantravel.com. There's a few spots left. Please, we would love to have you with us. It's going to be one of those epic trips. Hopefully the Bears are playing great football and they beat the Dolphins, but you get out of the cold, celebrate the holidays in South Florida. It's going to be awesome. South Beach and the Kap and J Hood Show.
Yep, truefantravel.com. And again, get in early. We had so much fun in Las Vegas last year. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today, truefantravel.com. So much fun in Miami.
Did you see what Bill Simmons said about the Bulls?
What are you doing?
I got to say it.
No, I don't think that's...
Yeah, I could say it. It's the lead story now on Awful Announcing. Did you see it?
Brought to you by Ankin Law. That's what you call a sidebar.
Sorry, 3126 million for the great Howard Ankin. Bill Simmons.
Call me. Please call me.
Thank you, Howard. Bill Simmons after watching Caleb Wilson. If I was a Bulls fan, I would have no sperm left in my body.
And if I was a Bulls fan, I would have no sperm left in my body. It would just be ejaculate in every room of my house. I would lose my mind. It's like when we had the colonoscopy. It was when they give you the stuff to clean your colon out. That's what Caleb Wilson was for
cleaning your nuts
sperm.
out. How about that? How about that? We finally got it right, it looks like. Sorry, Arturus. Good luck to you. Thank you, Bryson Graham.
That's right, folks. Brought to you by Inc. Law. 312-6 I'm sure Howard. Very proud of that sidebar. Sign my balls.
He's getting a lot of one specific comparison.
Kevin Garnett.
The little ticket. How about that?
That's a great nickname. Let's just be careful. How about the first Caleb Wilson? Caleb Wilson, whoever that is, right?
That would be amazing.
He is a monster, though. I was telling Cap during the break, I said, I got a lot of text messages from those that went to the Summer League, and they're just like, oh, my God.
Ask Hoodie. You guys weren't here. Ask Hoodie. My friend Fran Fraschilla from ESPN was sitting right there. He came up to watch the show during the pre-draft camp, and what did he say to us? Just get Caleb Wilson. That is the guy that you need. He will dominate the city, period.
I know some are not, like, impressed by Summer League, but imagine if he sucked. Okay, so I'd rather do it this way, where he was dominating the Summer League and just was confident and looked like the team leader. Remember what Bryson Graham said? He looked around that locker room and goes, I don't see any stars.
He's spitting there.
He's like, he's not wedded to anybody. Just like.
He's got one now.
And now he sees Wilson go, that's where it starts. Jake, that's where it starts with him. Never mind what you saw last year. It starts with him and Norman Powell and this team now.
I mean, there's been, anything negative about this kid so far?
No.
He's got the right attitude. Seems like he's going to be a great leader. And he's a dog.
I like it. It's something to watch while the Bulls are 10th in the East.
I love it.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Coming up, we'll tell you how special an athlete is. Cap, there's one thing about being a special athlete, but taking over an entire city, people do things for you. It's amazing what people do for you when you've taken over a city. We'll explain that coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care. Where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
Ah, yes, IKEA. IKEA. Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so you got to make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for a chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan a QR code in the store. AOC.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @The Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you until 9 o'clock, then is Carmen and Jesse at 9. Followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Then it's Waddle and Tyler at 2. And then White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Astros 6:40 right here on your home for the White Sox ESPN 1000. There you are. Thank you. Thank you, Mont Greenwood, for coming in studio today. It's unbelievable, the studio audience today. Bunch of Sox fans. Jeff Miller, speaking of Sox fans, will have your pregame at 6 right here on your home for the Sox ESPN 1000. Can we see this in studio here, Jake? Do we have the monitor on? I want Kap to see this. So Jalen Brunson, Kap, even though he's from here, has become the king of New York.
That is correct.
So
he went to Stevenson.
Yes, but there is a video out of Jalen Brunson, Kap, that he is so popular in New York that even fans that's outside will not allow him to get wet. It's raining like cats and dogs in New York, right? And there's a video. Look at this video here of Jalen Brunson. He's going to his car, and there's fans outside of the facility that he is in, and that will not allow him to get wet. They had umbrellas for him. That's when you know you are pretty popular, that you can walk through, and it's like, no, we're not going to let you get wet. How about that? That's when you're special. Now, usually you get that for stars, right? Usually you get that for stars. Like, like rock stars and actors, there's umbrellas, right?
Yeah.
Kap, they want to make sure there's fans outside. It's like, oh, Jalen, we can't let you get wet. And there's umbrellas everywhere leading him to his car. That's when you know you're doing well.
It's unbelievable.
But that's the star power that he has.
He was just in town recently in the last month playing golf up at Twin Orchard in Long Grove because that's the area he's from. And I was there for the Apt Autism event. And I was talking to one of the guys at the club, and he said, the nicest human in the world is Jalen Brunson. They're like, he was so great. No arrogance, nothing. Just a dude.
I mean, he's a Chicago guy. He didn't care about getting wet, but the fans are outside. They wanted an autograph, but since they couldn't get the autograph, they led him to his car to make sure that he was covered. How about that, AOC?
That's pretty cool.
It's almost like a rock star or a famous celebrity with their posse where, you're backing everyone off, no flash photography, holding up the umbrella. When you've made it in a city like that where it's not your people, it's not your agent, it's not your friends, it's just random fans on the street helping you out, you've made it. There's nothing else to say.
So here's how I look at it. Okay. So, Kap, when this last time the Bears were in the Super Bowl, Lovie Smith Bears, I was hoping for those Lovie Smith Bears to be able to get to the Super Bowl. And I have some friends of mine that was from the 85 team. But the 85 team has been able to eat well for a long time. But I was hoping that the Adewale Agulias and the Rex Grossmans and the Thomas Jones, I was hoping that they can win it so they can be able to get their just desserts. Those guys from those Lovie Smith teams that were in the Super Bowl, for the most part, they still have to pay a bill around here. Maybe not like Peanut, right?
Alex Brown, maybe, depends. But because they fell short, they can't eat high on the hog like the 85 team. Correct.
They can still walk in town and be like, oh, look at this guy. Look at Silky D still around the area. Yes, we'll give you the best table. Mike Ditka, if he comes through, like Hamp, all those guys. I will take the first table and your first drink. Like he's fine. I drive a Chevy. It's fine, right? But Kap, I was hoping for those the last time that the Bears were in the Super Bowl for them to be able to get their just desserts. And now you take a look at a guy, like the Cubs. They're celebrating the 2016 championship. And so they got the reunions, and it's cool, right? But you know who also is eating well? Sutcliffe. He still hangs around.
He does.
Even though he's part of the 84 team. He can still walk into a place, hey, man, I was part of the team too. Sut, please come right in. Sut is very smart and very wise.
He's another great human.
Yes.
Sut. I've had dinner with Sut, and just to watch him interact with people, it's just sit back and go, that's how you treat people.
He's beloved, though. But he's connected himself to the 2016 team in a way in which it's as if he was on the team.
Correct.
Very savvy.
Correct.
I think it's very good.
He's there at spring training in uniform. He's doing games on marquee. Yeah.
I like that. Great. But I want this generation to know what it's like to be embraced and loved. Like the 05 Sox, like the 16 Cubs, like the 85 Bears. I want this generation, the players we've been talking about, Caleb Williams and Caleb Wilson and Bedard, I want them to know what that love's like when you win a championship, that you'll never have to pay for a lunch or dinner again.
I literally saw a video of a guy breaking down in tears when he heard that Patrick Kane was coming back. Tears.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's a deep dive on the connection of sports and your love for sports, that a grown man or a grown woman could cry when you see your championship team win. That's a financial and an emotional investment in a player or a team where you're like, it makes you break down emotionally looking at a team and a player.
I had this debate one day with a player, and he's like, he goes, it's amazing to me how fans get so connected. He goes, we just do our job and go about our life, blah, blah, blah. And I have friends of mine, do you think the player really cares? What they fail to miss, and I would love people to call 312-332-3776, it's not the connection I feel to Anthony Rizzo or somebody as a fan. It's the connection I feel to growing up and my dad and I and my brother and my mom, and we're watching the games. Or my wife and I and our kids being at opening day and going, wow, the Cubs are just part of our fabric. And
that's right.
Oh, wow. There's my father-in-law, my sister-in-law, and my brother-in-law. We're all at the games. Like, it's the family dynamic, the tie we feel around the Cubs or the Bears. It's not, I don't feel a connection to Mark Bortz because he played on the 85 Bears. I don't know the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a connection because my brother and I were at our parents' home watching the Super Bowl.
Right.
It's something we'll be bonded over.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes. So when you see the emotion of the average fan about players and teams, it's because, hey, man, that's your happy spot. Sports is supposed to be your happy spot. Think about it, Kap. What did a former program director tell us? You get home, you have a spouse that you may not like, kids that get all over you, you got bills stacked up, you got a car that doesn't run, your life is not where it needs to be, but you do have your favorite team. And you got 3 hours or 2 hours or 2.5 hours to think about something else besides your troubles.
I'll never forget that meeting.
It's truth.
We went into that meeting. Danny was in that meeting. He wasn't our boss then. They get in a car they don't like driving. They go to a job that they only do because they have to pay the bills.
Mm-hmm.
They go home to someone they wouldn't marry again. And they just want to be entertained.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And that's all of us, quite frankly. That's all of us. And so when our team finally gets to the mountaintop and wins, it's like, oh, my God, the release that you have.
Well, like tonight, I'm going to be watching the Cubs game. Like Brett and I watch them all the time. My grandson's going to be sitting there watching, and my granddaughter. They're going to watch the Cubs game with me tonight. That's a memory I'll carry with me.
We've got tickets to give away in our 8 o'clock hour for Oz again. And the 8 o'clock hour is all right, I'll say, because we gave away a pair in the 6 and a pair in the 7. Now I'm teasing the pair in the 8. See, that's what I'm doing there.
It's a pro's pro.
He was waving me off like, we don't have any. We do. Because I'm teasing the 8 o'clock hour. See that? See what he did.
It's called a tease in the business.
That's what I was doing, pal. And smoothly, too. Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement Saturday, August 8th at 6:15. If you can go, we'll give away a pair of tickets in the 8 o'clock hour on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Right?
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operation is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. AOC.
As things heat up this season, keep a lookout for home runs that blast 420 feet or more to score a free Mountain Dew Baja Blast, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball. The refreshing splash of tropical lime flavor helps you stay cool in the heat of the game. Register and learn more at BajaBlastHomeRuns.com. Subject to complete offer terms and restrictions. See site for details. Ends 9/26/2026 or when 500,000 redemptions have been reached, whichever occurs first.
Hey, it's Cap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp. And Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Kap J Hood podcast brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. AOC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
What's up, Terry in DeKalb on Kap and J Hood? Terry.
Hey, good morning, boys. How you doing?
Good, Terry. Thank you.
With Ozzy's jersey retirement coming up, I just had a random thought. Who would be the next Sox person or player to get their jersey retired? And then, Kap, who do you think the Cubs' next guy to be retired with jersey retirement would be? Hope y'all have a good day.
Thank you.
You have a great day and a great weekend, brother. From the Cubs, I would think it would be Rizzo. I mean,
before KB?
KB? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Or is that a KB that I don't know who that person is? You can't be talking about Chris Bryant. Jersey retirement. Did you really just say that?
He did.
What did he? Okay, he won an MVP award. Great. And then fell off the freaking cliff 2 years later. Jersey retirement?
Yes. You retire him as a Rocky.
I mean,
put the crutches in the rafters.
He's got a neck injury, not on crutches, but I get your point.
He is. He is on crutches. His career is.
Chris Bryant's not getting his jersey retired.
So Rizzo now, because of the acclaim, I mean, what he did on the field, but now he's a media darling.
Well, he's
Rizzo.
also an ambassador.
Yeah.
He is a cancer survivor who's done tens of millions of dollars of fundraising for Lurie Cancer, Children's Cancer Center. He's been a magnificent representative for the Chicago Cubs. So, yeah, I would think it would be Anthony Rizzo.
And for the Sox side, what are we thinking, AOC? For the White Sox, I mean, if it's Jerry Reinsdorf, if he had his druthers, it'd be Jim Thome.
He didn't play long enough here.
Didn't matter. I mean, it's almost like he played here his entire career. His son is now drafted. He's always around the ball. He's around spring training.
Yeah, he's an Indian.
No, he's not.
I mean, now he's a White Sox. I got it. He's an ambassador, all that, and his kids in the organization. It's awesome. Jim is as good a human as there is. But the lion's share of his great years, I think, came in Cleveland.
Yeah, but he's not Indian.
I didn't say he was. He was
I heard what you said.
Cleveland Indian.
He's not Wahoo McDaniel.
Oh, my God.
What do you think, AOC? Like Murakami? What do you think?
I don't know. Colson?
Yes.
What about, I mean, the next logical one, and I don't think there's a ton behind this, but you already did Burley. Is it Konerko?
Well, if it's Jerry, definitely Konerko, because Konerko gave Jerry the ball.
Yeah, he doesn't get
Big
his
mistake.
jersey retired.
What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait,
There's
hold
not
on,
a ton
hold on
behind
second.
it.
What do you wait? What do you mean big mistake? What was the big mistake?
Giving Jerry the ball.
He's the owner of the team, you maniac.
You caught the last out of the World Series. Slip it in the pocket and keep it there.
That is a team possession, you lunatic. And he's not getting his jersey retired. My God.
What do you mean? What you don't know that?
That's what I know. I'm kind of like it's
is
close, but I don't think there's another option besides Konerko.
Who
That's
else? Who else on the 05 team would have their number retired?
Nobody after Ozzy.
It's Konerko.
I don't think he'll ever get his number retired. I do not.
Anything for a gimmick over
like
there.
Ring of Honor or whatever that. Yes, 100%. He's not getting his jersey retired.
He will. He also was the Cactus League Hall of Fame. Is it?
Yeah, that was spring training last year, right?
I do have one that I was talking about with my brother that will drive you two insane, but it was his idea, not mine, so don't yell at me.
I think I know who you're going to say.
No, it's not a jersey retirement. It's a trade. A player.
Cub Sox?
Not a Cub Sox trade. We'll do it. We'll get to it.
Okay. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. The idea that the Sox fan does not love Paul Konerko and would want to have that, Cap, it's 162 games, right? 81 at home. You got to do something. You got to have some kind of gimmick. Got to have it, right? That could be one of them. Just telling you.
No.
Especially with Jerry alive. He gave him the ball. Retire his number. I could see it.
No shot.
Do it before Ishbia takes full control. Wow. We got Shot or No Shot right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. And you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Cap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
The Good Kid is headed to Michigan City, Indiana to kick off the Eisen Insurance
Great Lakes Grand Prix,
showcasing the world's fastest and most powerful
offshore boats.
Join me at Stop Zero Beach Cantina at Washington Park Beach, Thursday, July 30th at 5 o'clock for the official ribbon cutting
and to get the weekend started.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Time for Shot or No Shot, brought to you by the fine folks over at the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Cap, I had no idea that Paul Konerko's number was already retired.
Me either. I just said.
Makes 3 of us.
Yeah, that was like 11 years ago.
2015?
How do we not know that?
Yeah, time flies. I had no idea that his number was retired. So that's my fault as a Sox fan. I did not know that. I didn't know that Konerko's number was retired in 2015, and then Burley's it was 2017. I remember the Burley one.
So do I, because they had the statue was after the retirement as well, because that was more recent. I distinctly remember Burley going up there, and I remember the statue a couple years ago. I don't remember anything about Konerko.
So I apologize. I did not know that Konerko's number was already retired, number 14. How about that?
Me either.
In that case, there's no one else going up there.
So
No.
are you okay with it, with Konerko's number being retired?
Yeah, they did it. He was a hell of a player. I just didn't think of him as a jersey retirement guy.
What do you mean? He had big moments with the White Sox, and he gave the owner the ball.
I'm not saying he didn't have big moments.
He's our Rizzo.
Ben Zobrist had big moments too, and they're not retiring his number anytime soon.
Well, we're not talking about his personal life.
Wow. All right.
What? No, don't segue. Stay right here. Stay in the stew with me. Don't jump out. Here's the thing, Cap. I'm happy for Paul. I had no idea. I made the joke because I did. Here's what's weird. How do I remember that he was in the Spring Training Hall of Fame, but not have his number retired?
I'm in the same boat as you. I remember a couple years ago, they were like, oh, that's kind of odd. Why is Paul Konerko going into the Cactus League Hall of Fame?
Right.
I remember that.
And saw it. Yeah. I saw him get the plaque. Okay, just sorry. But yeah, so good for Paul. So that'll be all for the 05 team.
Yeah, there's nobody else. But I mean, him asking me, Jake, that Chris Bryant getting his number retired, I don't know if his high school will retire his number. I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, are you serious?
we have a couple of callers we might not get to, so I'll ask you this right now. What's the difference between Chris Bryant and Derrick Rose? Derrick Rose has his number retired. I get Derrick Rose is from here. That's totally a big difference.
That is the
willing to admit that.
Big
but
difference
in their play, what they did for their teams.
Yeah, it's very similar.
That's a great question.
It's very similar. But
shot or no shot?
If Derrick was Derrick Rose from the University of Washington, who grew up in Seattle, his number's not retired.
Derrick's?
Yeah. Being a Inglewood kid at Simeon High School and the whole deal, that's the difference for me.
Jerry was still on his number, though.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Chris Bryant is not getting his number retired.
No, I agree. No, I understand that. I'm just saying that if Derrick went to Simeon and then went to Washington U, not in St. Louis, I'm talking about like Washington, and then came to play for the Bulls, because Jerry would feel bad for him. Hang his number up. We make a big deal out of it. Big night. It'd be great.
Whatever.
Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Jake Littman.
Good morning, fellas, on a Friday. How we doing?
We're doing good, man. Guy just wrote to us listening. He said the next logical choice to get their number retired. Okay, people are literally sick. Jose Abreu or Bobby Jenks. I'm like,
hey, the Jenks, though.
Do you guys know what a jersey retirement is?
Ask the White Sox.
It's not like a pat on the head and we're going to make you, pay for you to come back to Sox Fest. Jersey retirement means you are effing legendary. Jose Abreu was not legendary.
That's correct.
He was a very nice, good player. Bobby Jenks, rest in peace, had a great run in the World Series. He's not legendary. Sorry. That's the stupidest text of all time.
All right, you don't have to do that.
Jersey retirement is different, though, than, say, the Hall of Fame, because it's about the impact, right? I mean, it can transcend statistics.
You should be a Hall of Famer to get your jersey up there, or have had just this incredible impact on the team, the franchise, and the community.
But isn't that sort of the point of a jersey retirement? It's maybe sometimes for a Hall of Famer in the eyes of a specific team rather than the Hall of Famer going to Cooperstown?
Yeah, because when they retired Ron Santo's number, he was not yet in the Baseball Hall of Fame. He had that massive impact. He eventually did get in posthumously. But Jose Abreu and Bobby Jenks? What are we kidding? I mean, do you guys realize what a jersey retirement is?
All of these players, including Paul Konerko, had an impact on the White Sox that got their number retired.
Yeah.
From Nellie Fox to Harold Baines.
The NFL won't even allow the Bears to retire anymore. They have so many retired numbers. They're like, nope, sorry, can't do it.
To Billy
Dan
Pierce.
Hampton was the freaking Defensive Player of the Year, first ballot Hall of Famer, won the Super Bowl. He's never getting his number retired.
But he still drives a Chevy, Cappy, and I will hit 18.
He will.
I will golf. I will play. It's fine.
Correct.
Thank you, Hamp.
Thank you.
See, he's fine.
Yeah. jersey retirement for these guys. All right, whatever. Get to this segment. Let's go.
Hoodie, how you doing today? You didn't answer the question.
I didn't have a chance. Small windows on the show. Fine things. Here's Jake Littman.
All righty here. How about some shot or no shot as it pertains to a potential World Series? The dream scenario for us, Cubs, White Sox.
Mm-hmm.
Shot or no shot, the league, Major League Baseball would be happy with a White Sox-Cubs World Series.
That's a shot.
That's an absolute shot.
Major market, yeah, they would love that.
The ratings would be off the charts.
Yeah. The hatred on both sides, Cub fans and Sox fans, similar to Yankees, Mets, they would love that. So, yeah, I think that if we were able to get that, that would be awesome. And by the way, if that happened this year, how unusual would that be, right? That means the Cubs have to be on quite the heater. And what a story the Cubs would be. All these injuries, right? And they find a way, and they chip away, and they win these series. They get past the Dodgers in the World Series. And the White Sox, that would be like a Disney finish. It would be like a movie. Young team that lost 100-plus games over and over again somehow get to the World Series from worst to first. That would be quite the miracle. It'd be amazing. So, yeah, I think baseball will be fine with it. Now, listen, you and I would be fine with it, Jake. Everyone listening would be fine with it. The commissioner, he'd still be watching the retrospectives of Yankees on Yes.
Correct.
He couldn't care less.
That's correct.
Because he sucks. Here's Jake Littman.
Shot or no shot, just based off of that, it would be a bigger miracle for the Cubs to get to the World Series than the White Sox.
That's no shot. Now, if you tell me they do nothing at the deadline and none of their guys injured come back, I don't think either team's getting to the World Series, to be honest with you. Now, if you tell me Tarek Skubal is August 4th is pitching for the Cubs, yeah, I'll tell you they got a shot.
Got to be a Dodger first, though, Skubal.
I would think that's where he's headed, but who knows?
God, your mind's going to explode. You won't hit the roof, but you're just going to be like, come on, man.
Would there be a worse outcome over the next 11 days than Tariq Skubal going to the Dodgers?
It doesn't bother me. Because, it doesn't bother. You know why it doesn't bother me? Is because you got something to shoot for all these other teams, right? You're spending so much money. You're paying players in crypto to make sure they're on the team. It's fine. They are the evil empire. But I don't hate the Dodgers. They got their TV deal better quicker than anybody else, Cap. The most lucrative TV deal goes to the Dodgers, right? But they jumped the market on the TV deal. Everyone else is struggling on the RSN, right? Dodgers have their deal locked in, and they got so much money, got all the talent. What are you going to do? I wish my team was like that, but here's the thing. I don't hate them for it. It's something to shoot for. Imagine your team knocks the Dodgers off. Imagine that. Now you got a huge story.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't root for the Dodgers. I like Dave Roberts very much. He's even said we need a salary cap, which
of course
not
he's
going to
say that
happy.
from his ivory tower,
Yeah, but if he doesn't want one, I'm sure, because they can buy anybody they get. But he said, for the health of the game, yeah, we need a salary cap. Love it. Love that he said it. But do I root against the Dodgers with every fiber of my being? And they're not doing anything illegal, let me be clear. They're doing it right with the way the rules of the game are. But I think it's disgusting.
But why? Listen, they are, like you said, they're doing everything the right way.
Above board, they do it right. So I want to beat the best.
But you can't hate them like you hate the Cardinals.
The Cardinals are our rival. Them and the Brewers, now the Brewers too. But I don't love that a team spends. The White Sox last year made $10 million in local TV. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
The Dodgers made $375. You can't compete.
Yeah, but they got their listen. I can't be mad at them for making sure they got their TV deals sewn up.
No, but I want people to beat them.
It's gonna happen. It happens all the time. You take a step back to take 2 steps forward, but they got all the talent, despite Kyle Tucker being on the team.
He's terrible right now. Jeez.
Oh.
Gotta believe.
Huh. What do you think about that? The beige wall out there that couldn't handle Chicago.
Yeah.
By the way, also, I want to make sure it's on the record. Like, you do what you do at free agency, right? I'm not criticizing him for taking the Dodger deal, but I knew that he'd suck there. But for Dodger fan friends of mine, it's like he's not even there. because they got 8 other guys that
Doesn't
can hit the
matter.
baseball.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
0 for 40, doesn't matter. And he likes it that way, too. I'm struggling. Who cares? Next
Correct.
batter.
He does not want to be the show.
Kyle Tucker was front page ESPN.com last year on the Cubs, and I don't think I've seen his name once on a national broadcast with the Dodgers.
Correct.
Jake, I know you got another question. I just want to point this out.
Not a fan.
Some players will take the challenge of saying, you know what, this could be mine. This could be my town, right? This is what Jalen Brunson did by going to the Knicks. He goes, you know what? This place has suffered for 50-plus years. Put it on my shoulders.
Took a pay cut, too.
Kyle Tucker comes to Chicago, scared to death of the bleacher creatures, scared to death of right field, the ivy, the expectations.
Never would engage with the bleacherites. I sat out there for 3 straight games. Not one time did that guy ever turn around, give a little salute, a little nothing. White wall. That was what it was. Just bleh.
Kap, as I told you, and I might be the only friend of yours that have said, Wrigley's not for everybody.
It's not.
Those people stand on top of you, the building. Like, some people can't take it. There's some people, as you know, that come in this town like, and I know for all of us around here, it's friendly confines, right? Cool place to. Some players cannot take it.
They cannot. It's not built for this market is not built for everybody. I remember Theo saying to me about a particular play, he ain't built for this market. He needs to go play in a much lower pressure environment. Like, you show up at that clubhouse at Wrigley, there's 50, 60 media people on a regular basis. You've been in there.
Yep.
They ain't built for that.
Some aren't. And that actually, and that's both sides of town, too, because if.
And now the Sox are getting the same coverage.
Well, when it was empty and you're struggling, oh my God, you're the worst. And it's nice and clear as a bell because it rings through the whole ballpark, right? On a businessman special, it's like, and you're struggling, the players hear it.
You'll hear him up in 312.
You're terrible. Good God.
That's right.
I wore out Michael A. Taylor like that last year, sitting on the first base side. He didn't respect 90. Like, why don't you respect 90 every now and then? We're going to lose 100 games, you son of a. Like, I did that. I was pissed. And he heard it, too. It's like he made that turn right back to the dugout. He knows. So this city, man, some can't handle it.
They cannot. Not built for everybody. But if you embrace it and they embrace you, it's the greatest city in the world. Love it.
Jake?
Got one more in between, but I want to talk about this because it's flying under the radar, and we haven't discussed it once this week. The SEC is in an interesting position. Greg Sankey, commissioner, had recently just said at SEC Media Days there is discussions about them breaking away from the NCAA, and one might say seceding, if you will.
Good riddance.
Not that it's surprising, because I don't think it
finish.
is. But shot or no shot, is this leading into a generation of college football where the Big Ten sort of takes the crown with the NCAA and they become what we're used to while the SEC attempts to do their own thing?
It's a shot. And, you know, if you can't beat them, go start your own thing. Last 3 champs happen to be out of the Big Ten. That would be Indiana, Michigan, Ohio State.
You can blow that opinion up your ass. That's just ridiculous.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that might be a fact, but the SEC has owned college football for a long time. Yet because you've got your recent championships because of the NIL, good for you. They should have asterisks next to these championships. NIL era. The way that we won championships is we did it under the table.
You guys don't pay?
Under the table, the way it's supposed to be done.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you, Kap, is that no, it's not good riddance. The reason why you say good riddance is because it gives the Big Ten more opportunities to win the championship against whatever the Pac-12 was or the Big 12 or these other conferences. But I heard that too, and as a Georgia fan, let me just tell you, I'd rather for Georgia and the SEC to battle with everyone else. You don't have to leave the NCAA, but it wouldn't surprise me if it happens because all of this is the Wild West, all of it. Now, I'm a college football fan. I'll still watch on Saturdays. There's always money-making opportunities. And also, I love my Saturdays. But it's a threat, but I don't think it's something that they want to do. I don't. When Nick Saban becomes the commissioner, this will be all for all that nonsense.
That'd be amazing.
Well, he should be.
I love Nick Saban.
He should be the commissioner. So I know what you're saying, Jake. I don't think that that's going to happen. But if it does happen, you know where the true national championship comes from.
What is Greg Sankey's leverage here? Like, what does he want to accomplish with these, in your eyes, empty threats, if you will?
He wants to be the king of his own conference, and he wants to rule with an iron fist. So that way he doesn't have to deal with NCAA rules. He'd be the commissioner or the czar of college football just in the SEC alone. And by the way, that's where all of the stars come from, Cap. You're looking for your top draft picks. They usually come from the South, you see. The South. Look, you need a good offensive lineman. Don't look it up. Just have a conversation.
I want to look at the last NFL draft.
Oh, my God. He can't help. He just can't do it. If you need a good offensive lineman, that's where you come north.
Wow.
Logan Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Let's see. The number 1 pick was from Indiana. The number 2 pick was from Texas Tech. The number 3 pick was Notre Dame. The number 4 pick was Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
The number 5 pick was Ohio State.
Yes.
The number 6 pick was LSU. There's the South. Number 7, Ohio State.
Where's Texas A&M? Connecticut?
I haven't said Texas A&M.
Texas, you mentioned earlier.
Texas Tech.
Texas Tech, yes.
Another Ohio State at 11.
Yeah.
Alabama finally sneaks in at 12 and 13.
He needs to look up a list for that.
You know what that is, Hoodie?
What?
Bad draft.
Yeah! Bad draft.
You're sick.
No, because I'm fair with these things. Clearly, the Big Ten has been able to take the bull by the horns as of late in college football, which is something I've been waiting for a while, to see the Big Ten compete against the SEC. But the SEC has been stomping the Big Ten for many, many years. But now in the NIL era, it's good for Indiana and teams like that to start to level up. Got to pay for those players, Cap. I think the SEC has been able to thrive all those years.
Yeah.
Except we did it honest, under the table.
That's it.
And so that
Boosters.
It's the way it is.
There was more honor under the table.
Damn right.
Brown paper bag full of money.
Exactly right. It's the way Cap did it. Coming up. That's how you did it. Brown paper bag, kid.
They asked me for.
That's the way Cap did it. And now he's sitting next to me.
That's it.
Coming up, we have an opportunity for you to just check out Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement. How about that? Jersey retirement. Saturday, August 8th, 6:15, Sox against Cleveland. Stay by your listening device and how you can win tickets on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9.
Right?
ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
White Sox fans, the 2027 schedule is out. Don't wait to start planning your trip to the ballpark. Get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on April 1st. Grab your crew and check out the full schedule. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you. We are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's J Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places. And now a word from the fine folks over at...
Right?
Chicago Window Guys. Today, after the show, Kap had the pleasure of grabbing breakfast with the Chicago Window Guy, Russ Armstrong. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago Window Guy, and he is the best in the business for a reason. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Chicago Window Guys are the best folks, and they are local. So you know what Kap did? He called Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Take that!
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time to go around the NFL. Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Jake Littman.
We got a doozy today, fellas. A doozy. Mike Renner, CBS Sports NFL, ranking all 191 first-round NFL draft picks since 2020.
Now, we know who Mike Renner is, Kap.
We do.
CBS Sports, that's a name. Eric booked him for me once. Mike Renner. Absolutely.
He's about to make the dumbass list, I think. Go ahead.
I think that would be a good assumption. So to be clear, he wanted to point out that the methodology is important in this. And he said that he evaluated each decision from the team's point of view, given the draft capital, options available on the board, rather than just evaluating talent alone. Top third, first tier, best first-round decisions. Number 1 is Joe Burrow, followed by Drake May. There's Justin Jefferson, JSN, and Jordan Love comes in at 5.
What? Jordan Love?
Others in the top 10, Justin Herbert, Jaden Daniels, Micah Parsons, Tristan Wirfs, CeeDee Lamb. A lot of great players in that first third.
And he calls them
best first-round decisions of the 2020.
Best decisions, okay.
Tier 2. The middle third, solid picks, mixed returns, and incomplete grades, if you will. Players like Chris Olave, Rashad Bateman is in at 69. Colston Loveland makes the list here at 70, which I would assume is mostly incomplete grades there. Jack Campbell is also there, J.C. Horn, just to name a few, Jordan Addison as well, to give you an idea. Caleb did not make that tier. The top 128 first-round selections, he did not make that.
Whoa.
We get to the bottom third here, Cap. Cap just gave you a look. Yeah. Most disappointing first-round decisions. All the way down at 137 on this list of 191 players, we have quarterback Caleb Williams out of USC, the number 1 pick.
Okay, this guy's a moron.
Why would you say
Absolute
that?
moron. Name me the division that Jordan Love's won. Name me the one that Caleb's won. Oh, last year. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing?
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
To get you a little more mad, Jerry Judy's ahead of him. Travis Hunter's ahead of him. Marvin Harrison Jr.
He
is ahead
thinks
of him.
Travis Hunter was a better decision than Caleb Williams.
Dalton Kincaid and Matthew Golden, another Packer, up there. Mac Jones at 110.
Okay, this guy. What is this guy's name? Mike Renner?
You know Mike Renner.
Correct.
He's banned. Ban him. That guy's an idiot.
You said Jerry Judy, right?
I said Jerry Judy ahead of Caleb Williams on this list.
And give us, what are the other names that you say were before Caleb?
Before there are the likes of Travis Etienne right before him.
Travis Etienne.
Wow.
Etienne?
Etienne.
Etienne. Echen.
Why'd you do that?
I actually think it's Echen.
You
Didn't
didn't
he
have to
say
do
that?
He was trying to pronounce it.
He had it. You could have did it off the air.
No, he was trying to correct himself. He knew he was wrong. And I said, it's Travis Etienne.
He didn't know he was wrong until you stepped in there and trampled him.
Not
Another
true.
name on the list, Kayvon Thibodeaux. I'm kidding. It's Thibodeaux.
That was good. Kayvon Thibodeaux was a questionable. He was a great
Yes.
pick at the time.
Yes.
But he hasn't performed.
Cap, get this. Guess who's 115 on the list? A certain quarterback.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Oh, wow. All right.
Tua Tagovailoa.
That's the best soundbite we've got. I mean,
Just a bad staff, not helping the guy out.
I
Just
mean,
horrible staff up there.
Here's
how
what
is
I
it
find.
not in the prompter phonetically spelled out
That's
for him?
that's a bad staff.
That is.
Here's
Just
what I
help him.
find to be something you'll be
Come on,
very
Ivanka.
concerned about, Cap.
Blaming the first lady. Wow.
No, the daughter.
Oh, Ivanka Trump. All right. Well, that's it. I mean,
Cap,
Tua
only
Tagovailoa.
8 spots behind Caleb on the list. You have Justin Fields.
okay, that'll be all.
Yeah,
That's
that was
it.
not a good pick.
That's it. Now,
Sorry, Colt.
So what do you think of that? I mean, how could you write that if you're Mike Renner? And you saw all the great things that Caleb did. There's a big difference. It's a gulf between where he started and where he is now. And I think that you would agree, Jake, that, I mean, there's still more to give. You made the comment this week like, hey, you know what? I like what I saw from Caleb, but he still has more room to grow. But to think that he was Geno Smith out there, right? I mean, that's not what we saw. Did anyone watch what happened last year? Do you think that's all magic? You have to be able to execute that too. Look, you take nothing away from what the Bears did last year. Nothing, because they won those games. Was it in the fourth quarter a lot? Yes. But you still got to execute, and it was a lot of that came from Caleb's right arm or his legs. Do we take that away from him because there were magical finishes? No. What that is a projection that Caleb Williams won't be able to replicate any of that this upcoming season. Like, this is all just BS that we saw last year. Are we sure about that? I mean, like the Mark Schlereth and the Mike Renners believe that it's just a one-off. We won't see this again. You sure about that? Bad job.
A lot of people in the media seem to be. I mean, this is becoming a trend all offseason here.
Well, because they picked their lane when they drafted him, and then he had a bad rookie year because Eberflus was a boob and Caleb was not where he needed to be, and work ethic and the whole deal. We know where it is now, and they're doubling down. They don't want to look bad. Well, they look worse.
I've seen media members, just die on the hill of quarterbacks like Michael Penix, like Tua Tagovailoa, and Caleb Williams does not get that grace. It's bizarre.
It is bizarre.
That's a look around the National Football League. I'd like to just put a bow on this by asking you, Jake Littman. You did mention Micah Parsons, correct?
He was near the top of the list.
He's also on the top of the list of another category because years after revealing his foot fetish, Micah Parsons has doubled down after his comments were resurfaced. The 5-time Pro Bowler responded to ML Football's post on X, formerly Twitter, that shared his comments about having a foot fetish, to which he responded, facts.
What are you doing here, man?
With a
what are you doing?
With a peeking eye emoji.
So does Carm.
So that's the thing, right? When we say someone has a foot fetish, we don't go, we go, oh, interesting. Notice how we lean into that, right? I work with Carm. A lot of people don't know. I worked with Carm for 6 years. We were partners together on game night, right? And this came up in a conversation. Like, Carm's like, her feet, it's pretty good, pretty nice. I say, her feet what? I really like her feet. Her feet's really nice. Like, he's has this foot thing, right? But the funny thing about Carm, he has a foot thing, but also will not let anyone work on his feet. He's not a pedicure, manicure guy.
Really?
Strange, right?
Oh, I got one yesterday.
Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Like, he admires feet, but he doesn't want anyone touching his feet.
But I haven't worked with Carm a lot over the 10 years I've been here. 11 years. Carm likes women in strappy high heels.
He does.
He does.
Likes looking at the feet. Doesn't like.
Who doesn't?
Maybe that's just his precious temple, his own feet. That's how much he honors feet.
Maybe.
I think so. He doesn't like he doesn't do the manicure pedicure thing. He doesn't like his feet touched, but he doesn't mind touching someone else's feet, if you're pardon the expression. But the thing is about the foot fetish thing, it's not like, what this happened with Rex Ryan, right? With his wife.
Correct.
Rex Ryan loves his wife's feet. And no one thought, boy, look, what a pig this guy is. What a son of a bitch. No, they were just like, good for you. That's how we are as guys. Like, we don't recoil at it. We're just like, interesting.
Correct.
Now, like something else more gross, yeah, it's like, oh, my God. But the feet, it's like, oh, you're into women's feet. Okay. All right, good.
Right.
All right, good.
The strappy high heel.
Sure.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
It's a good look.
To each their own, right?
Yeah. So I just to point out, like, Micah Parsons has a foot fetish. Okay. Good.
I'm with you, Micah. I get it.
I don't have a fetish over it, but I understand. It's like, that's what you like. That's what you like.
That's it.
Who says, oh, my God, you like another woman's? Well, I mean.
Don't tell someone how to fan, man.
Don't tell someone how to feed.
I would never do that.
Right? Especially if they've got the little issues in the toes there. You got to clean those out, though. You got to make sure that's cleaned out.
Yeah, a nice pedicured foot in a 4-inch strappy stiletto. Oh, sign me up. I'm in.
They can wear Jordans. It's fine with me. As we get ready to give you tickets to see Ozzie Guillen's jersey retirement Saturday, August 8th. If you want to go, caller 2, regular line. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Caller 2, you want to go? Only take the tickets if you can go. On the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about Howard Ankin. He's our guy. He is the official attorney of this show. Have you seen those new injury lawyer ads? Feel like they're from everywhere but Chicago. Arizona, Florida, Texas, etc. I see them all the time, and it makes no sense. If you're injured in the Chicago area, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about Howard. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office, 1 block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. Ankin Law, 312-6-million. That's 312-6-million. Howard Ankin, our Chicago attorney.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's swim, soak, and save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com. Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
My name is Corporal Bradley Joseph Seitz.
Jerry Reed.
Kate Weber.
These are real veterans facing a real challenge.
I have PTSD.
And I have PTSD.
I have PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress disorder can happen to anyone.
I was still in a war zone in my mind.
But treatment can turn your life around.
Treatment has really saved my life.
To learn about PTSD and how treatment can help you, call your local VA medical center or visit ptsd.va.gov.
What the hell? Reaching over again. Special Olympics. All right, Chicago, let's show up for the amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. AOC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Cause it's Friday.
It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
I took care of your Chicago Ducky Derby for you. My God, man. It's twice now. You're going to owe me a lot more. You're going to be reading like a freaking library on Monday, just so you know. My God. Can you just sit down for a minute and just do the... Okay, well, you know what? As the anchor of this program, you're going to be reading the whole screed on Monday. Jeez. There's things that we missed this week because of Kap, so we turn now to the Friday folder brought to you by
Lou Malnati's, baby. That's right. It's a Friday. It means it's a pizza day. It's a great day to get family pizza, long week. Kids have been busy. The mom and dad are like, we're tired. I don't feel like cooking. Let's get pizza. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. And if you're bringing it home, get it uncut. Tip from Uncle Cappy.
Adam, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, did you win the tickets to see Ozzie Guillen and the White Sox?
I did, and I'm excited to go, even though I am a Cub fan. I am taking one of my buddies who is a Sox fan, and he's always doing nice things for me, so this is a great payback for him.
Any
man
thoughts?
helping man.
Any thoughts, Kap? On the caller? Any thoughts?
I'm happy for him.
I'm Cappy. I'm going to be wearing 2 caps, I guess, that day. I'm going to have to take off my Cubs hat. And
I
don't know.
I wouldn't wear
know
the
if I can do
Sox
it.
hat, but I am thrilled for my friend Ozzie Guillen. I love that dude.
Adam,
Absolutely.
tell everybody who just hooked you up with White Sox tickets.
ESPN 1000.
All right.
See you, bro.
He couldn't care less. He's already in a boat someplace in his mind. Couldn't care less.
I'm going to basketball camp.
Yep.
Here is Jake Litton.
Do you know what we're doing now? Do you
Yeah.
know? Okay.
Friday folder brought to you by Lou Malnati's, baby.
All right.
Kap, you thrift shop ever?
Right. Yeah, I actually did last weekend.
There you go.
I
Did
did.
you find anything good there?
I did. I bought a Jackie Robinson jersey. I bought a Ted Williams jersey.
Okay.
And I bought a Hank Aaron jersey.
At a used place?
A thrift store, yes.
I don't believe that. Because that would have been on your social media, so I don't believe you did that. But
it wouldn't be on my social media.
It would. Why wouldn't you share that you got a treasure like that at the thrift store? Why wouldn't you show that?
They weren't authentic that the guys wore them. Then it'd be on my social media and then in a lockbox. But no, they were replicas, but it was cool.
This is a perfect segue because if they were authentic, if they did wear them, you might be this guy right here.
Maybe the greatest thrift store find of all time. Quinn Brown, 19 years old, has resold thousands of items online over the years, most for less than $20. But earlier this year, going through the bins at a Goodwill near Portland, Oregon, he noticed this. Somehow or another, NBA great Wilt Chamberlain's Lakers warm-up jacket from the '72 NBA Finals had ended up for sale in Oregon for $3.07. Here's Brown.
The really key moment for me was I was in my room and I looked at the measurements of the jacket. Wilt Chamberlain being 7'1", the jacket measured 33 inches long, so would have gone down almost to my knees. I looked at it and it matched up.
Smart kid. When Brown posted his discovery online, Sotheby's reached out, helped with the forensic investigation, matching the stitches on the jacket to old pictures of it, and then put it up for auction. And that $3 thrift store find just sold for nearly $90,000, putting the jacket into the pantheon of bargain finds, including a Declaration of Independence copy found at a flea market, and this 1,000-year-old Chinese bowl sold at a garage sale, both worth millions, by the way. As for Brown, he says he plans to put most of his windfall into savings, but also celebrate by taking what he calls a cheap vacation to Vietnam.
How about
Bam.
that?
Take that.
Yeah, I didn't have any kind of thrift store find like that. No shot.
That's something.
But I did. Remember that show, A Piece of the Game, that I used to host?
Love that show.
So this guy, he's a dog breeder. That's what he does for a living.
Is he one of the good ones?
It's a great story. He goes in and they sell by the pound at like Goodwill.
No, that'd be me.
I think it was Goodwill or Salvation Army. They just weigh what you find.
How about that, Aaron?
It's 50 cents. He buys a raggedy Letterman sweater with a big A on it because he thought it was cool. Brings it home. His wife's looking it up online, like what that could be from. And she's like, wait, hold on a second. Is there a name inside the sweater? He's like, oh, there's a tag. It says V. Lombardi. It was Vince Lombardi's Army Letterman sweater. Yeah. Sold it for a fortune.
God, I've seen what you've done for others.
Incredible.
This is why we can't get through our stories. because there's a story on top of the stories we didn't get to. And that's why we have the Friday folder. What's the next one? Do we have another?
We do have one. I want you guys to, I want to get your take on this one. Lollapalooza, the very famous music festival that Chicago hosts.
Yeah, I can smell that coming in the atmosphere
smell that
downtown.
coming, indeed. This is going to be a new little wrinkle in Lollapalooza coming up this August, if you will. They are adding a drink to their menus, a THC-infused alcoholic beverage. So not only will you be able to get a little crunk, you can also reach the clouds at Lollapalooza this summer.
Ooh. How about that? It's a drink that has a little something extra to it.
A little kick to it.
Mm.
Have you ever tried one of those?
No.
I haven't either.
Sneaks up on you.
It does?
It does?
Right? Sneaks up right on you.
He's never had it either. He has?
I think he has.
Who?
Sylvie?
Right?
Oh, Sylvie's a gummy guy, isn't he?
I believe we had a conversation. This was a while ago. He was talking about he tried one of the drinks. It said it got him pretty quick.
Really?
Wow.
Huh. I've not tried those.
I know the Mark Silverman that would drink every weekend. I was around that guy. I know that guy. I know some of you guys don't know that guy. I know that guy. The flop sweat over the forehead and the hat and the full sweat. And after a few drinks, he doesn't sound like...
Right?
He sounds like, hey, man, let me get some loose squares. What? Sylvie? Man, I'm just telling you, man, I can use another drink. I'm just telling you, bro. Man, everything's cool, though. Sylvie? Let me hold 100 real quick. You want to do what? Now I'm clutching my pearls. Very tough.
Brings out the finna, maybe?
He does. He does. I'm finna go over here. About to finna go over there. I'm like, Sylvie, what happened? When he drinks, it's a whole different tone. I've been around him, I know. Is there anything else we missed, sir?
You want to guess how much Myles Garrett's home sold for in Cleveland?
Oh, I like this.
I'm going to say it's Cleveland. So
the Flats?
I'm going to say it's $2.7 million.
So I will go $5.9 million.
Both of you bust. Way over. $2.4 million.
It's Cleveland. Should have known.
It's Cleveland, guys. Come on.
You don't hear people say they're going to Cleveland on vacation.
I just thought he had like the best of the best, whatever that is in Cleveland. You think the best? Is there a home that's more than $5 million in Cleveland?
Oh, I'm sure there is somewhere, but I'm sure Miles bought this. He's not married. He's got a girlfriend. Chloe Kim, isn't that his girlfriend?
Yeah.
And
good for him.
I think he probably bought this on his rookie deal. He made big money in his rookie deal. He was the number one pick.
Yeah, it's kind of out in the farmland, if you will, and that gives him prime ability to speed on his way to and from work, of which he's ran into a couple of problems with that one.
Wow.
It's that drink. Wow. One more, sir. Give me one more. You got one more?
I don't have one more, but I don't know what to tell you here, Hud.
Here's what you can tell us. We had a good week.
We did have a good week.
If there is no more, then we actually got to the stories that we didn't get to. We got to see.
Little quick bonus. How about Diego Pavia getting cut?
He's a clown.
Who cares?
He is a clown, Diego Pavia. Clown. The way he carried himself after the Heisman, like he thought he was going to win. A blind man knew it was going to be Fernando Mendoza that day. He was surprised. You're an idiot.
And no agent. Do I have that right? No agent going in? Okay.
Correct.
He's just imploding, man, before our very eyes. UFL, Here he comes.
Yeah, you better find a job working somewhere because you're not going to play in the NFL.
And that is our look brought to you by
Lou Malnati's Friday Pizza Day. That's right. Get it for the family tonight. Pizza night. LouMalnatis.com for a location near you.
All right. We will give you the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner, right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, invites you to bring pizza night to the next level with Frigidaire. Your favorite pizzeria is now your oven. Thanks to Frigidaire's stone-baked pizza mode, reaching up to 750 degrees for restaurant-quality pizza in as little as 2 minutes. Crispy crust, bubbling cheese, family-sized pizzas made right at home, plus over 15 ways to cook for every meal. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, baby. My favorite store in the world is Apt, ABT. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hello.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their summer sale. We're talking 30% off select paints and stains, or 35% off their new product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. They could use a little more red. Get that cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. You can order online for delivery or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This portion of Kap and J Hood brought to you by 5-Hour Energy Firework Freeze. Ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourEnergy.com and on Amazon. AOC.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. AOC! Yo!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
But the thing is about the foot fetish thing, it's not like, look, what just happened with Rex Ryan, right? With his wife.
Correct.
Rex Ryan loves his wife's feet. And no one thought, boy, look, what a pig this guy is. What a son of a bitch. No, they were just like, good for you. That's how we are as guys. Like, we don't recoil at it. We're just like, interesting.
Correct.
Now, like something else more gross, yeah, it's like, oh, my God. But the feet, it's like, oh, you're into women's feet. Okay. All right, good.
Right.
All right, good.
The strappy high heel.
Sure.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
It's a good look.
To each their own, right?
Yeah. So I just to point out, like, Micah Parsons has a foot fetish. Okay. Good.
I'm with you, Micah. I get it.
I don't have a fetish over it, but I understand. It's like, that's what you like? That's what you like.
That's it.
Who says, oh, my God, you like another woman's? Well, I mean.
Don't tell someone how to fan, man.
Don't tell someone how to feed.
I would never do that.
Right? Especially if they've got the little issues in the toes there. You got to clean those out, though. You got to make sure that's cleaned out.
Yeah, a nice pedicured foot in a 4-inch strappy stiletto. Oh, sign me up. I'm in.
They can wear Jordans. It's fine with me.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River, and it's magnificent. David Flom and Matt Moore's spot.
Happy National Drive-Thru Day for those who celebrate. I know that it's going to be hard to believe, but Kap and I and a lot of our audience grew up in an era in which There was no drive-through. You had to walk into the restaurant.
I went by a McDonald's in Skokie the other day. Do you know that they had to have a freaking village ordinance to be able to have a drive-thru? And a McDonald's.
Wow. How about that?
True.
The tough
Jesse knows.
The hard scrabble streets of Skokie.
You rested up enough, Jess, since we couldn't have you on?
Jesse! The hard scrabble streets. How about that, Carm? I mean, it's no McCook, but you know what? We will talk to you Monday. Thank you, AOC. Thank you, Littman. And thank you, Kap and J Hood listeners.
Have a great weekend. Take that!
From Chicago.
Well, see you later. I've got the best job, Carm.
Hello.
Hey, it's Kap.
Hello.
Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Hey, it's Carm and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farming?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's like it's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
All right, happy Friday, everybody. It's Carmen and Jurk, and it is a beautiful day. We got Jesse in the house, which I love.
Let's go, baby. Day
Hello,
off
Jess.
yesterday for all ball clubs and for Jesse.
Not all ball clubs, just our ball
The
clubs.
ones we cover.
Yeah, the ones
we
talk
care about.
Yeah, the ones we care
Most
about.
importantly, I had the day off from games.
Did you like that? You needed a day off.
I definitely like that. I definitely like that. I did nothing with it.
The Guardians had a game. They lost an extra. So the Sox start the weekend 1.5 games up.
Yeah, I think Chris Getz has enough information at this point. Like, a lot of teams need to know what happens in the final 10 days, like Detroit or Boston still.
Minnesota.
I think the White Sox have enough information. Not to say if they lost 10 in a row, it might change.
Don't
but
even. Bite
I
your
know.
tongue,
I know.
Jesse.
Do something.
My God.
But I think he's fully informed of what he needs to do moving forward, and it's not exactly what he thought he was going to do in April.
There's no way.
Adding on.
Which is adding on. Yeah,
Come on.
There's absolutely no way they could have envisioned that they'd be here. But they are, and it's wonderful. So the White Sox are home tonight to start a homestand against the Astros and the Yankees. The Cubs are on the road for back-to-back division series against teams that are hungry. Pirates are, a game out of the last wild card spot. The Cardinals are a game and a half out. Those are the next 7 on deck for the Cubs. So we get you set for a big weekend today. The Yankees come to town all week next week. They got to be loving that.
That's
4 on the south side and then 3 next weekend on the north
Yeah,
side.
I don't know if I mentioned to you when I was on earlier in the week, or maybe last week, whatever. I saw Cody Bellinger of the Yankees at the All-Star game before he won the award, and he was all in on a week here in Chicago.
I mean, they got to love
He's
it, right,
like,
Jess?
What family am I bringing? Am I going out on a boat? What the Chicago cut? What are we going to do?
It's a dream come true.
Yeah, it's a great week. So they have Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, but then Thursday day.
I'm going to that game, by the way.
Okay, so they can hit the boat during the day, play at night. Then Thursday they can play and then go to Chicago cut. Then it's 3-day games. Right?
Oh, and is it 3-day games?
Maybe Saturday might be a night game at Wrigley.
I think it's one of those a primetime game.
I think Saturday might be a night game. But anyway, the Yankees are going to hopefully they take advantage of the city and forget to play some good baseball.
That would be nice. I think next week is a perfect chance to play some Yankee Doodle Dandy, an old classic from the Silvy and Carmen days, where we used to send the intern out into the Viagra Triangle looking for Yankee players.
For me, as covering both teams, this is quite the final 10 days before the trade deadline. Houston this weekend, then it really heats up, right? First of all, the trade deadline itself will start to heat up next week. There probably will be a 1-off or 2-off during the week. And then
you think so?
Yeah.
Like smaller deals?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe the Sox go ahead and pick up a catcher next week because they're looking for one. Teams that want to do multiple deals love the idea of doing one early and then the rapid response at the end. You know how August 2nd and 3rd, there's boom, boom, boom right before the deadline. But if the Sox, you would think, are looking for up to maybe 3 players, maybe they get one done early and then a couple late. So that'll be interesting. But what I was going to say as a reporter here, covering the Yankees 4 games, then over the north side for the Yankees, and then it's the Dodgers.
At Wrigley, right?
Yeah, heading right into the deadline.
Wow.
The Dodgers are going to be here.
Cow.
So here's the question. What side of the diamond does Tarek Skubal walk into? What dugout? Dodgers, Cubs, the day after the deadline.
That's a good question, Jess. I'm going to say it's a great question. I'm serious. Like tonight could be his last home start in Detroit, right? Because they are home in Detroit starting like a 7-game homestand. But who knows? Like come next Wednesday when he would be slated to start again, maybe they're finalizing a deal and they don't start him.
I would doubt that.
Okay,
I think
you think so?
He
It goes
makes
all the way to the end?
everything to the end.
I love them tonight. The problem is you got to lay like $3 to win one. So I kind of like the run line tonight. It might even be it might make the best play in the odds couple later today when Mike and I tape. I think Skubal goes out and shoves against the Royals tonight. Like,
Probably.
You know what I mean?
Well,
it could be his last start in Detroit. Like it could be.
They're having somewhat Boston vibes right now. They haven't won 10 in a row or anything, but they're in desperation mode. They're not worrying. Like the other day, A.J. Hinch was kind of complaining that Wednesday was a night game because they had to play Thursday. And there's no reason for a night game on getaway, but they're allowed to do it because it's a quick trip. So they arrive 2, 3 a.m. on Thursday, even though the quick trip, and then they go out and beat the Royals, and now they have Skubal. And it's like there's a little momentum going there I can't deny. I still have my doubts. They really think, and people around the league, they have a better shot at the division than the wild card, which is such an insult to Cleveland and the White Sox, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, they're still like 6.5
I know. When's this big move going to be made?
But they do have, I think, the 4th best record in baseball since June 1st. I mean, that's not nothing. They just buried themselves.
But you have to keep going. You know how many times I've seen teams do this kind of run late July, buy or stand still, and then the air comes out of the balloon in August. Like, you got to keep going and keep going. They're not even close to 500 yet.
You want a prime example?
5-6 under.
Go back
to me, that's not close.
Prime example of what you're talking about? Go back to Shohei's last year in Anaheim. Prime example of what you're talking about.
Exactly.
And they kept him. It went nowhere, and he walks. And, he walks to the Dodgers after. So I know exactly what you mean.
I will say one difference is the Angels are not set up to win. The Tigers are.
I know, but I'm just saying, I know when you bring up that, when you say what you just said, like, hey, I've seen this before. Yeah, we could give you a bunch of good examples of you think you're in it. They kept Shohei. That was the year they traded for Giolito, right? They added Giolito. Am I right about that? Remember?
Yeah. They had a bunch of guys.
They thought they were in it. They were going to make a run.
Giolito ended up leaving through waivers a few weeks later. A bunch of guys.
They bottomed out.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love your question because the deadline is the 3rd. The Dodgers will be in town on the north side. I didn't even really think about it. And Jesse goes, which clubhouse does he go walking into?
Let's be realistic, Mr. Odds Couple. If you were putting odds on it.
If I'm putting odds on it, well.
Between those two teams.
Between those two, I'm putting Dodgers. Yeah. I think my favorite would still be he stays in Detroit. Would you agree?
I'm starting to think that, but not completely there. I didn't think that a week ago.
Okay.
I'm starting to think it. I do think there is that scenario, and I'll give Buster only credit because he's the latest guy that I heard say it when we were at the game the other night. The idea of moving on from Skubal, getting stuff back, and still competing. Now, in most locker rooms, that would be a difficult sell.
Yeah.
But Detroit isn't full of Bryce Harpers and Kyle Schwarbers. That's still kind of a young, growing team. A.J. Hinch is the authority in that room. Let's say you traded Skubal. Pretend like it was, I'm just using, you got a Ben Brown back. Like, oh, that's a good pitcher. He's not Skubal, but that's a good pitcher. Okay, and then you get another piece back. Well, we'll keep going. We'll keep competing with what we have. I'm just using, again, Brown as example. You're not getting trash back. You're getting a good pitcher back, just not a Skubal-esque pitcher. Yeah. So I don't know. I think it would deflate the room. But
I'm with you, Jess. I think it's pretty deflating for a team if they were to lose a pitcher like that.
And look, the Tigers have put themselves in this position through injuries and poor play.
Yeah.
You've been given 4 months to turn it around, and maybe you're doing it late, but it might be too late.
So if you got anything for us today on the upcoming trade deadline, which is now just a week from Monday, again, the Yankees are going to be in town all next week. There's some big marquee series here coming up in town with Sox and Yankees next week for 4. Then the Yankees will be on the north side. That Saturday game next Saturday is the night game on Fox, Jess. That's the national game, Cubs and Yankees. Then the Dodgers roll into town. This is all framed around, again, the trade deadline fast approaching. The Bears, believe it or not, go to camp this weekend. The rookies go to camp tomorrow. The veterans report on Tuesday. The first practice is Wednesday. So we'll be talking a little bit about that today. We found an interesting list that's Bears related that we'll talk about later on. Jesse's going to hang with us until noon today. If you have any baseball-related questions, 312-332-3776. The Bananas are in town this weekend. Yeah. I went last year when they were at the rate. It was fantastic.
I mean,
absolutely fantastic.
One of my keys to the weekend I'm supposed to give away later
you have to do your keys
are going to be Bananas related.
Okay, good.
So I can only imagine what Wrigleyville is going to be like this weekend.
Insanity.
I mean, I just got somebody tickets at the last minute yesterday, and it's like
that's pretty impressive.
You know, right? I was going to say
they
were like, oh my God, this is better than the Yankees and Cubs next week.
They're not easy tickets to get.
Yeah, so very popular, and of course the guess is who are the Cubs-related stars that are going to show up with them?
Like, and a lot of them were just here last weekend.
Yeah.
The game I was at last year, they brought out Paulie and Ozzy, which was pretty cool.
So we could do that. Guess who the Cubs star? I mean, there's probably a small number that you could carry Wood.
Well, Woody.
Anthony Rizzo.
Rizzo makes a lot of sense.
Is there a surprise one in there that we wouldn't think about? Right. Well, I mean, any of those guys are possible, right? But maybe there's a surprise one.
Gracie?
Yeah, Gracie would be a surprise.
Wouldn't that be like...
He wasn't here last weekend for the 16th.
Right, but wouldn't that be amazing?
Oh, my God.
Gracie came out. Yeah. Like, they're good about doing that. Yeah. They really are.
And they have 3 shows, right?
Yeah.
So it's
do they have 3?
Yeah. Friday, Saturday day, Sunday day.
Wow.
So they don't do the same stars, right?
They always do somebody different.
It'll be 3 different stars.
They're great about it. It's a wonderful experience, especially
Sammy.
if you have kids.
How about Sammy?
That would be something.
They shoot big,
that would
too.
be something.
I think that's it. I'm going Sammy.
That would be amazing.
I'm going Sammy.
The other thing that's going on this weekend is the WNBA All-Star Game is here. There's an interesting, what would you call it? There's
a theory going around the office.
There's something happening in our building today.
Tell me about it.
It is we're here in the beautiful Chicago, the historic Chicago Board of Trade. Great building. And we got an email. An email was sent out through a communication from the building to all the different companies, right? The email was passed along through our hires up that there were going to be just some security measures in place as late in the week. And
well, they knew I was hosting today.
Exactly, okay. Yes. There's actually like a side entrance, not the main entrance if you're walking, you're right at the corner, if you're right at, where LaSalle ends on Jackson Boulevard, if you're familiar with where we are in the loop. At the end of the south end of the canyon, right, where we are. Not the main entrance to the building there on Jackson, but on Financial Place, there's a side entrance that a lot of us utilize every day. And there's you can scan your key card and go right up this little side elevator. You're not going through the main check-in. We were alerted that was going to be closed all day today. and that there were going to be metal detectors in and out of the building. And man, people are like, oh, what's going on? And as the week went on, you started getting more details. Like, it is a WNBA-related event. It is a Nike Jordan brand-related event.
What's Caitlin?
I don't know if Caitlin is Jordan brand.
Because before you said the brand, I was like, Caitlin, right?
So this morning I walked in and...
Get her up here.
I walked in and I would yeah, that's true. I totally did not go into this part of the building where we normally go into knowing that we weren't going to be able to get up that elevator. But about a half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, I went downstairs to get coffee at Big Shoulders right here in the building. And I noticed that the elevator going up from the first floor, because I went down, the not elevator, escalator is all blocked off. There's like this infrared light coming out of it, and up along the side of the wall are all these very well-placed, neatly organized, very cool pictures of Michael himself. Right?
Michael Jordan?
Yes. Now, again, this is a Jordan-branded event.
Right.
They're doing
I saw
something.
Kap and J Hood take a picture yesterday in front of it or something.
Did they?
Yeah, I think so.
So there is and it's got everybody, especially here on our floor, thinking that Michael Jordan is coming here. Now, a few of us are telling these rubes, we're like, you guys, Michael Jordan is not coming here today. Michael Jordan doesn't care if it's the NBA All-Star Game, if it's the WNBA All-Star Game. Michael Jordan is not coming here.
Have we put in the blackjack table? I don't know about
right? Like,
Maybe
Keith Williams is convinced. We're trying to tell him, we're like, Keith, Michael Jordan is not coming into this building. Now, I can't say who is coming, but I am 98.5% sure I know the athlete. And it is a big NBA player. It is. It is a legit, awesome, top-level NBA player that will be here. He is a Jordan brand athlete. I'm not going to divulge who because I don't know if they want it out there. But one of the big Jordan brand athletes in the NBA, not a Bull, a huge player in the NBA will be here today. But it will not be Michael Jordan.
I got to circle back. Why are they coming here?
Because there's some Jordan branded event that the building is hosting.
Okay,
part
not,
of the
not
WNBA.
Good Karma, but
not Good Karma.
Okay.
No, this is a CBOT. This is Chicago Board of Trade.
We still got to swoop this guy upstairs, whoever it is, or woman.
Danny is going to. It's a man. It's an NBA player.
Checking.
Danny is going to try. Danny's very good. Danny's going to put on the old producer hat. Look, Danny's Enterman once, I've told the story many times, without us being on the list, got Adam Sandler to sit down with us at a Super Bowl. I mean, we were not on the list.
Well, that's pretty good.
And it's usually very regimented.
They got you on the list late. He got you on the list.
I mean, we were not on the list. And Danny continued not to fight, but just work his powers with Sandler's PR guy, who repeatedly was telling him, you guys are not on the list. It's not happening. Adam Sandler sat down with us for 15 minutes. It was incredible.
Danny can be a pest.
He can be a pest. Danny is going to put on his old producer hat today, and he is going to try to get this person in with Tyler and Waddle later. I don't know that it happens. I don't want to.
Oh, I don't care if it happens after 2. I want it to happen before 12.
It's not, because he's not going to be here. He's not going to be in the building. I'm not going to say that Danny can't. This would be something, though, and this would be a pretty amazing interview to get. That's all I'm going to say, considering some of the events of the offseason. People can start probably figuring out who I'm talking about, because now you know he's a Jordan-branded athlete, and you know he's been part of a major storyline in the NBA
I really
this year.
hoping you were going to say Caitlin Clark.
It's not
Caitlin. That would have been nice.
Is Caitlin a Jordan athlete?
Nike.
No. Yeah,
so she's Nike, but not
she's
Jordan.
Waiting,
exactly.
Isn't her shoe coming out? Has her shoe's been supposed to have come out, but it's taken forever? Isn't that the story, Charlie? I mean, Jack.
Charlie. I don't know. I mean, she's not a specific Jordan branded athlete.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but she does have her own shoe.
Jesse's the only one out of all of us, because Jesse's a little bit older than me. And Silvy's got some. Silvy definitely has some stories of covering that second three-peat, because he was working
the Bulls
at WGN. Yeah, mean, I was still in college. I mean, I don't have any connection to it. My only brief run-ins were with Michael were when he was running the Wizards, and then when he came back, I was covering the Bulls in the league then as a very young reporter here, and had a few brushes with the king himself. I mean, you've got some stories though from the old days down the dial with Mike. When Jordan was still sort of slightly accessible back in the early days.
That's exactly the way to put it. Slightly accessible, he was. I remember getting him on with Mike North and Dan Jiggets twice.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
Jess. I mean, think about that.
It wasn't easy. The first time is my favorite story because it was Bub City. Wasn't there a Bub City by Joe's on Weed Street?
The old Bub City, the original.
Wasn't it on Joe's on Weed?
Yes.
Right. Bub City across the street there. It was like 4:30 or 5 in the afternoon. And I can't remember why I was in there, but he was having dinner with his wife at like 5. And
this is crazy.
I also want to think that there was a game that night, but how could he be having dinner at 5?
There's no way. Because he used to get to the stadium at like 4:30.
So maybe I'm remembering, maybe it was lunch, one of the two. But I saw him at Bub City eating with his wife, and I'm like, okay, we've been trying to get him on the show. This is my shot, which is like such a no-no, interrupting Michael Jordan's dinner or lunch, whatever it was, with his wife. And I went up to him. He knew who I was, just from seeing me at the games and stuff. Didn't know me well, but he knew who he was. He's like, what do you want?
Mike
what do you want? He knew North, yeah. And I said, hey, man, I hate to do this.
Jesse, this is amazing.
But one time, I did a whole spiel back there. One time, it won't never bother you again. Mike North, Dan Jiggets, the most popular show, blah, 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 the whole thing.
What year is this?
This is maybe after the first title.
So like 91, 92 season?
No, like 94. Or 93, somewhere in there.
Oh, so after the second title,
maybe?
Okay.
Something like that.
My God.
We were doing more remotes then, and we'd done a remote in the area, and I went to Bub City. Why I was there by myself, I don't know. Maybe I was just getting something to eat. That part I don't remember, but I do remember going up to him. I do remember saying hi to Juanita, right?
Juanita.
And then.
So what did he say?
He said yes, just follow up with blah blah blah, and I'm like,
with Hallam.
I rolled my eyes, I'm like, oh great. He was great, nice about it. Did follow up, and it wasn't that much longer, and he came on.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea of something like that happening today.
No, because there'd be bodyguards. There was just him and his wife.
Amazing.
And then the second time I got him on was much later. That was even more difficult, but that was just your normal at the game. Michael, it's been 4 years. Wow. Hey, can we do it one more time type of thing? So,
like Michael just eating lunch at Bub City.
I know.
With Anita back in the day.
I know.
Right?
I believe that.
It's crazy.
And it's like, oh, this must be meant to be for me to be here as I'm trying to get him on the show. And then I'm like, oh, I don't want to interrupt his dinner. I could have sworn it was a game day, which stuck in my mind.
My closest story that is like anything relatable to that is 2000 White Sox on our air back in the old days. Mariners are in town. White Sox Mariners get rained out. And me and Jeff, I think I had just finished. Back then, it was the Huge and Lou show here on ESPN Chicago, Canellis. And I used to write Canellis. Canellis was sort of doubling as the co-host with Huge. But he was also, back then, we used to do Sports Center updates, totally different world, top 20, 40, that kind of thing. And I would write Canellis' updates for him. Rain out, their show ends, going to Sox pregame, rain out. Jeff Brusso and I go over to the Hooters on Wells, right here in River North.
Yep.
And who's in there with the game being rained out but Alex Rodriguez. And same thing. And I walked up to him. We like what you said, like, how many chances are you going to get? And tried to convince him to go on our afternoon show the next day. And he said, no. He goes, I'll tell you what I will do. If you come to the ballpark, I'll give you an interview. And so we did it as I went and talked to him, and Bruce and I aired it that weekend on Talking Baseball. Yeah. Same thing. He goes, I'm not going to go on a live show, but he goes, if you come to the ballpark, I'll give you an interview. Sitting at Hooters. Hey, Alex Rodriguez. Closest thing. And I know it's not MJ, but
not
closest
surprised
thing.
He was at Hooters.
I guess
not surprised.
Yeah. 2000, Jess.
I would say my best baseball story, and it got written up in the paper, and you have to go back to that time because these two guys were surly as they get, was Barry Bonds and Matt Williams back-to-back on the same day, same show.
That is, Matt Williams was a salty SOB.
And Barry was as well.
Oof.
Barry was as well. And they both gave me all sorts of crap, and they both came on, and it was written up in the paper the next day.
So good.
I'm like, oh, my.
We don't expect Jordan to be in the building. We think we have a really, really good idea of a big NBA star that will be. And who knows? Maybe he'll pop up on Waddle.
Well, if it's a Jordan brand athlete.
It is a Jordan athlete.
It could be the one and only Mooney. You know, Mooney's a brand new Jordan brand athlete.
I didn't know that.
Yes, Munataka.
I don't
Let's
think
go,
it's going to be
baby.
Murakami.
Bring him up here.
That would be pretty awesome, though.
Southside.
All right, we got to take a break. 312-332-3776. Jesse is in for Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Let's talk man-to-man about something most of us avoid: HIV testing, prevention, and treatment. There are approximately 1,000 new cases of HIV diagnosed in Chicago every year. Black and Latino men have the highest rates of new HIV diagnoses, and about 1/3 of new HIV cases are linked to heterosexual transmission. At Cook County Health, we provide comprehensive HIV testing, prevention, and treatment services in a supportive, judgment-free environment. Learn more at cookcountyhealth.org/HIV.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity. Athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience a full race week of events and world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. GreatLakesGrandPrix.com for tickets.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jay Moore was telling us that they also had, there was a Jordan party / concert thing at the on the old trading floor here in the building. And then there's this Jordan branded event today. A lot of stuff happening with the WNBA All-Star Game. I know there's stuff that we've been talking about over at McCormick Place. There's some stuff here in our building at the Chicago Board of Trade. The old trading floor is just like frozen in time. It's kind of cool, actually, from the last day of trading on the floor, which goes back to like May of 2016, I think. It's been about a decade.
Have
you ever seen it?
No, I haven't. I know you guys were down there. I want to see it.
They locked so the screens are just locked from the end of trading.
That's
so like
amazing.
You see the soy prices and the gold prices and the wheat and the orange juice and the pork bellies.
That was the last day?
It was like, I want to say it was a day in May in 2016, I think. And it's just frozen in time. They kept the boards just locked to whatever the prices were. It's kind of cool to go back there and see that. And there's nothing, they don't use that floor anymore. It's a different, it's a totally different world. But it used to be so vibrant and happening. And they still trade in the building. It's just in a small place. There's not like a big open pit like there used to be. It's all done on the computer these days. Jesse's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurk. You guys can ring us up. If you've got any like specific baseball trade-related questions for the Cubs and Sox for Jesse, good chance to ask those today at 312-332-3776. Coming up, I want you to kind of give like an overall state of where these teams are with just 10 days to go, too. So we'll do that in a little bit. I know we talked about Scooble, but I got a few other questions for you about some targets for the White Sox, like how big should they swing? I think, there's a fine line they got to walk here, Jess. I really think that.
Yeah, there is. I mean, they went from, standing still or whatever the case may be to we need to make it at least a little bit better. Like, you don't have to.
I mean, you definitely want to
mortgage
add
the farm,
right?
but you definitely want to fill a couple holes, starting pitcher. Now that they lost Teal, catcher, we talked about that the other day.
Yep.
Most of the time, if you lose a catcher on a contending team, you are going to trade for one just for depth, if no other reason.
Right.
Not necessarily to put him in the starting job, because that's harder to do.
Yeah.
He's got to learn a pitching staff.
Right.
It can be done, just harder to do. So you want depth, especially when you lose a catcher around the deadline.
Yeah,
so that is included. Starter, reliever as well.
They're not going after Hunter Goodman. I don't even know that the Rockies would trade him. I'm not sure why they would. He's very controllable, but that's not something that the White Sox should be interested in.
Yeah, you'll hear these names out there like Hunter Goodman. Like you just said, why? If the Rockies want to win someday, isn't Hunter Goodman someone you want to keep?
I would think so.
But this is what happens, and I do feel like I need to remind people about this every year. There's really only 2 times in a calendar year that teams talk trade. And one of them is really in basically November, December. Like that's a wider
around
range,
the
obviously.
GM winter meetings,
that's one.
Yeah.
But I put it all together, that whole month, GM to winter meetings, and then post-winter meetings. But anyway, that's one time. And then this is the second time. So you don't have that many avenues or opportunities.
Right.
So you hear things like Hunter Goodman on the market. Like why? But because you want to listen. Think about the guy last year, Mackenzie Gore, right? Where he was out there. Joe Ryan, what are you going to get for control that's going to be too much? Well, what happened? Mackenzie Gore eventually did get traded.
He did in the offseason.
They eventually get traded. A year or two before the Cubs traded Chris Bryant, they were feeling things out, seeing the writing on the wall. What can you get? So you talk to everybody at this time of year. Some things happen. Other things will never happen. Other things might happen in November, December. And this time around, only November because there looks like a lockout. So there's so much conversation, not just because you're trying to get your team better for October, but you're also just feeling things out. Okay, maybe there's a grand slam to be hit with Goodman, not now, but in the offseason when we kind of can see our team from 30,000 feet. So anyway, you have to keep that in mind when it comes to all the conversations going on. Some of them are just conversations for the future.
Yeah. It's Carmen and Jurk, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Couple things coming up here. Jesse's going to sort of just give us a little primer on what he's hearing and what he thinks might happen in the next 10 days for our baseball teams, both on the north side and the south side. Plus, we have 3 more pairs of those White Sox tickets to give away for the August 8th game against Cleveland. I mean, huge series, right? Big game, battling it out for the division. It's the Ozzie jersey retirement ceremony night. It's going to be great. We gave away a pair yesterday. 3 more pairs today, 1 every hour. We'll tell you how you're going to be able to win those coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
You can watch us on our video stream, Twitch and YouTube, youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko. And do us a favor, smash the like and subscribe button. We appreciate it. We grow that audience there. Brought to you all this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. Real quick here before Jesse gives you the little primer going into the deadline a week from Monday. Aiden, tell everybody how we're going to do the ticket giveaway today. So you have 3 chances to win once an hour. All right. These are a pair of lower bowl tickets for Sox and Guardians on Saturday, August 8th. It's a night game. It's the Ozzie night. These are great tickets. That place is going to be packed. It's a huge game in all likelihood, unless something dramatically happens here over the next couple of weeks. We don't anticipate it to. It's going to be a huge, important division game, plus it's the Ozzie night. How are we going to give away the tickets?
We're going to play a little game, Carm, of who hit it. I have pulled 3 White Sox walk-off winners from the first half of this season.
I love it.
They'll get progressively harder each hour. And if you are the caller who correctly says who hit that.
Player who walked it. Now, it doesn't have to be a walk-off home run, just a walk-off hit?
Just a walk-off.
All right, so I love how we're doing that. Stick around, and you will have a chance to win each hour. Okay, what are the most important things Cubs and Sox fans need to know going into next week and then ultimately a week from Monday?
I think with the Cubs, the rental situation is not really that interesting to them. And one other thing for both teams, we haven't talked about at all, and no one wants to hear it, is the money that some of these guys are owed. It's unusual because a lot of times you have an expiring contract. It's not a player that was making $100 million. Kevin Gausman, for example, and Robbie Ray are both owed over $7 million the final 2 months. That's not a small add. Now, Again, no one wants to hear that, and you would think the Cubs could add more easily than the White Sox, though the White Sox attendance has gone up this year. The Cubs attendance is pretty much maxing out. So they both should be able to add. $7.5 million is a lot to add. Now, that doesn't mean Toronto or the Giants can't pay some of it down and get a better prospect back.
Right.
I don't think either team really wants to live in the rental world of giving a prospect and paying a lot of money. So let's start with that. And I really think the Cubs, and this is similar to last year, they have a lot of expiring contracts, especially on the mound. I think they're really interested in controllable pitchers. And it's that idea that they're both thinking about the here and now and the future.
Yeah.
Like a trade they make is really thinking about we want pitchers for 27, 28, but obviously they better help us now too.
Right.
And it is a different mindset than if they were in first place, like 2016, and you're like, go for it mode right now.
Yeah.
The Cubs' ideal trades aren't necessarily go for it right now trades, though they should be able to help them. It's we need to continue getting kicks at the can, and you do that with pitching. I've landed on Reed Detmers for the Cubs.
For the Cubs?
If in a perfect world, they're able to make a trade for Reed Detmers.
Now, he is a free agent at the end of the year, though, right?
No.
Oh, he's not?
No, Reed Detmers is not a free
thought he
agent.
was.
Several years. 2 after this, I believe.
2 left? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll double check. I think it's
No, it's Gausman, it's Robbie Ray, it's Freddie Peralta. Those are the free agents.
Okay.
Those are the free agents.
Right.
No, Reed Detmers, Jose Soriano have years.
Yeah, Soriano definitely does.
Yeah, Detmers at least 2.
Detmers has 2 years
after
of
this.
until 2028.
So that's where, are you willing to trade a guy with 5 or 6 years of control for 2.5?
Yeah.
That's where we start to have that conversation. That's ideal world stuff. It didn't work last year as they talked to Joe Ryan and Mackenzie Gore, Twins and Nats and anyone else. And then Mackenzie Gore did get traded in the offseason. So there's no guarantee it's going to happen. But I think Mozeliak taking over with the Angels, like, is he there just to babysit or is he there to do some stuff?
To get them better
Yeah,
somehow?
so I feel like Detmers can be had, and it's the type of player the Cubs would want.
Yeah. 2 years of ARB left. You're right.
Yeah, 2 years. So that's where, okay, we'll trade you 6 years of somebody for 2.5 years for Detmers. That is a possibility. I don't think they want to trade Matt Shaw or Pedro Ramirez. Really don't want to. One of them for sure will start in the outfield next year, and there's still a spot for Pedro Ramirez, maybe even in the outfield a little bit, but certainly I said this on my podcast yesterday, the strength of the Cubs is their depth, is their surplus, their defense, and Ramirez and Shaw fit that. Yeah. They fit that. They play good defense. They're surplus, and less so with Ian Happ walks. You kind of got to know what's happening with Seiya Suzuki, though. I mean, there's always that chance he re-signs, more so than Happ, in my opinion. But anyway, I think they're looking for that controllable starter, which shouldn't be any big surprise. Okay. And if they have to fall back on, okay, Mike Soroka was the guy last year in the rotation. He got hurt right away. Yep. But you fall back on a cheap rental or two, they'll do that. And then bullpen, there's always arms to add. They'll add arm time because they need quantity even as much as quality there because guys keep going down. Sure. So I think that's the Cubs. The White Sox are a little bit more wide open. I think they would take a cheap rental because it doesn't take much to replace Noah Schultz or Eric Fetty in the rotation. So I wrote yesterday, I think like Brady Singer of the Reds. Yeah. He's been okay lately, not having a great year, but lately he's been good. He's a free agent. that guy's not going to cost you Bonham. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like Brady Singer is a simple trade for a fourth or fifth starter, not necessarily a playoff starter. Having said that, the White Sox do have room for a playoff starter. There's Burke and Martin.
And then after that, it's
maybe K for 12 outs,
Maybe.
But you want another one. You'd want another one.
I totally agree.
And I think they'd rather get a controllable one because, again, then it doesn't hurt as much if you're giving up X prospect who has 6 years of control. You're getting a pitcher back that maybe has 4 years of control or something like that, or 3 years, or like Detmer's 2.5. So I think both teams would like controllable starters back. Easier said than done. And then you shift to the rentals August 2nd and August 3rd. And I just don't know how much money either team can bring on. You'd like to think as much as they need to win.
You'd like to think.
It's not zero with the White Sox, and it's good to hear. It's not zero from what I understand. It's not unlimited either. It's somewhere in between, which is normal for any team. So I do think the rental market's there late. The more expensive guys would be Gausman and Robbie Ray. I'm not sure what would Peralta I'm not sure what he's owed, but it's more than Brady Singer. Let's put it that way. Brady Singer's owed a couple million.
Peralta
what
this
he signed
year
for?
Is on whatever he agreed to right before an ARB. He is. He's only making $8 million this year, Jeff.
That's right. He was cheap. Yes,
he's making $8 million.
So Peralta trade is cheap. I forgot that was the whole thing.
That's nothing.
Everybody wanted him because he was so cheap.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. So Peralta qualifies as a cheap rental. So does Brady Singer and a couple others like that.
Peralta also seems to be primed for just get me the hell out of New York and I'll be better, right? I mean, disaster in New York. He's got a 5.01 ERA, but I feel like he's better than that.
I think so. Kevin Gausman is similar category. He's not been pitching well.
Yeah.
The Cubs completely torched him. Be very ironic, sort of, or funny to me, if they trade for a guy they completely hammered, and he hasn't been great since. But there's pedigree in Kevin Gausman. There's pedigree in Freddie Peralta, both playing for losing teams. Maybe you get him out of there. That's why, the prospect give up shouldn't be that much.
Mike's in Bloomingdale on ESPN Chicago with Carmen and Jess. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Carm. Jesse, I'm happy you're there to get your opinion on this. I got 6 smaller bets on the White Sox to win the division. And the first bet I made was for $25 last December 21st. Any idea why I made it on the 21st last year?
Is that the day they signed Mooney? Yes, that's the day they signed Mooney. Yeah. Right?
Yes, and it was they were 100 to 1.
Wow.
I logged on. I was surprised to see they were 100 to 1. I really wanted to bet more than 25, but it was Christmas week. So then 6 days went by, and then they signed Newcomb. And then I looked, and then the odds went to 75 to 1. So I threw another $5. And then in May, I made 4 $10 bets at 20 to 1.
Okay.
So altogether, it would pay out $3,850.
Holy cow!
If they do win the division.
Well, what are they offering you on? What are they offering you on the big? The big one's at $25 at 100 to 1. I mean, what are they? Are they offering you a buyout?
$880. Should I not be greedy and take it? If I cashed out everything, I would get $13.20 right now.
I'd roll the dice, man. They're looking good.
$880.
They don't look like they're slowing down. They're only going to add. They'll probably be more aggressive than any other team in that division. Detroit's not doing some big add-on, right? If they're not subtracting Skubal, they're certainly not adding on a ton. Cleveland never really does. I never count them out. And by the way, just because you win the trade deadline doesn't mean you win the division. But as constituted, the Sox might be able to win the division. I would not cash it out. Roll it, baby. Let's go.
Did you see Cleveland's schedule, though, to go in the rest of the way? It's a lot easier than what the White Sox got for the rest of the year. It is. That's what scared me. I looked at that, and I'm like, oh, boy. So I should have made $5 bets, and I usually think of that, plus you get rid of tax situations. But I don't know, but I seen 100 to 1. I wish I would have bet more, but this is what it is. But not bad, even if I cashed out $13.20.
It's not bad, but I'd roll with it. They're in first place now.
I think you take the cash out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think you take it.
That's the faith you have in the Sox and the faith I have in the Sox.
It's just I think it makes sense for him because that's nice. That's a good profit to turn, and you can even take. The problem is you're not. They're so low to win the division now. They're almost at basically even money. I mean, the Guardians and those
money.
It's like you don't have a lot of room to then reinvest a ton of that to get you back up to where that ultimate payout would be if you just let it ride. But I still feel like that's a pretty good.
I would roll with it. I think they're perfectly suited to continue on this path.
Mikey, thanks, buddy.
They have the formula. They have a slump avoiding formula to their team right now. Left-handed slug that's healthy, a bullpen with some interchangeable parts.
I love the back end of that.
2 to 3 starters that at least give you innings. Now, again, injuries are a different story, but Cleveland could get hurt too.
Sure.
So I think that I don't see why they won't stay in it all the way. And if they're staying in it all the way, I would roll the dice.
I also have a White Sox bet. It's not nearly as lucrative as his. Mine is, let's see, what do I have? I think I got him at plus 550.
To win the division?
Yeah. I bet the Sox at plus 550. Now, I don't have the 100 to 1 like our man's got there. I put $50 on them at plus 550. This pays out $325. They're offering me a cash out of like $1.15. I'm not that. I'll probably just let ride at this point. So it's nothing major, but I'll take the $325 if it happens. And the fact that my White Sox win the division, we'll see.
I'll reiterate what I've been saying for weeks. I think Getz will do something aggressive, something that we will be like, oh boy, that either that name came out of nowhere, or wow, they did add that much. Like, we'll be wowed by something, either what they got back, how much salary they took on. A player or a position that kind of came out of nowhere. Something will surprise us on the White Sox side in my mind.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
All right, we'll grab more of your calls coming up. Plus, we're going to give away the first pair of tickets for the Ozzie retirement night and that big game against Cleveland here coming up in a couple of weeks on Saturday, August 8th. We got 3 pairs, 1 every hour. Jesse's in for Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
You guys see all those bright green ABC trucks all over the Chicagoland area working hard to make sure everybody's AC is working properly. Yeah, those are our guys at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. You guys know them. I mean, they've been in business 70 years. That doesn't happen by accident. It's because you're the best of the best. If your AC isn't keeping up, don't sweat it out. Schedule an AC system check now. It's just $29, a little peace of mind. And I know it's cooled off here a little bit this late in this week. It's been nice. Back up into the 90s on Sunday, so get ready. Working or not, the expert technicians at ABC are going to figure out what's going on. They're going to help you get it fixed. This happened to me just a couple weeks ago when we got that real big warm-up. Had a slight problem with the AC. The guys from ABC came out, fixed it right. If it turns out it is time for a new system, I get it. It can be a little bit daunting, and we know it's expensive. They've got you covered. They're going to help you out with no money down and 0% financing for 60 full months. That is an incredible deal. Just tell them Carmen and Jurko sent you. For all your cooling, plumbing, electrical, and more, visit our friends at 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com, and you can consider it done.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana, July 27th through August 2nd. Feel the power of world-class offshore racing at Washington Park on the southern shores of Lake Michigan. Family-friendly events, including the block party and the boat parade, Brewfest, VIP events, and a spectacular drone show. Free shuttle service from Blue Chip Casino Hotel. Plan your race week getaway at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac. Refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we're going to play Who Hit It. Aiden had a good idea. You're not going to hear. So what, you just scrubbed it out? You edited Len's call so that you don't hear the player's name?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you're going to hear Len and DJ give the call here. This is a walk-off. Doesn't have to necessarily be a walk-off home run, but a walk-off hit in one of the White Sox walk-off wins this year, and you have to tell us who the player is. First correct caller is going to win tickets for the Ozzy game. It's the Guardians in town. It's Ozzy. It's Saturday, August 8th, and this is a great ticket giveaway. We have a pair every hour. So let's do the first one. First correct caller is going to win, 312-332-3776. Go ahead, Aiden.
It's a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Shut up! Yes! The young man deserves it.
I think I know that one. That one I know. Don't say it, Jess. I think you know, too. I think you were in the building for it, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah. That one I think I know. First correct caller, you win. That is a walk-off home run. 312-332-3776. Aiden said they're going to get progressively harder as the day goes on. But we'll give away a pair every hour. And then I think Waddle and Silvy are doing the same thing. It's Waddle and Tyler later today. I think Silvy's back Monday, I believe, or early next week. Tyler's in again today. He's been doing great work, and the boys will be on to get you home 2 until 6 into White Sox.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to him from the ballpark first day.
Good.
Back from a road trip. I'm not sure if, the brass is going to be around to talk about the deadline. Sometimes they go into lockdown mode,
Yeah, you think?
where you don't hear from them until after, August 3rd. But we'll see if they're milling around there because so much fascination around the White Sox changing kind of their goals this year.
Sure.
From, hey, let's just develop some guys to let's win it all,
It's amazing.
It doesn't happen very often. Once in a blue moon, you get that from a team, and they certainly have a chance to go far in the AL. We all know that.
In a very weird AL,
Yeah.
It does kind of, you allow yourself to believe a little. Like, if you're in the NL, it's tougher. For the Cubs, it's tougher.
Yes.
You've got the Dodgers, who are just sort of this monolith standing in front of everybody. I think the Braves are very good. That's why the Brewers. I mean, here we are again. The Brewers are right there with the best record in baseball.
And it doesn't look like
the Phillies could be scary in the playoffs.
And it doesn't look like the Cubs are going to get a bye, and that's why I go back to what I said before. I think the Cubs are thinking, let's make our team better moving forward, which will also make us better now. I don't think they're only focused on making them better now because that's just a percentage point or more in the odds.
Right.
But if you're better over the next few years, now you've improved your chances next year and the year after, plus the few percentage points this year as well. So that's kind of what I think they're thinking.
Kyle in Lombard has a White Sox deadline question. Go ahead, Kyle.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I know a lot of people are kind of having the hard-on for Mason Miller right now. I genuinely don't think the Sox need a reliever with Jordan Hicks kind of emerging as a guy who hasn't allowed a run since he got back from injury, and then possibly bringing Tanner McDougal up. I kind of have 4 names circled: is Robbie Ray, Clay Holmes, Michael Wacha, and Reed Detmers. I kind of wanted to ask Jesse, which one do you see being the most likely option?
Good question, Kyle. Thanks, bud. Good question, Kyle.
I would say if Clay Holmes doesn't resign, that would be one. Resign during this period right now. Right. That'd be one. I agree with them about Mason Miller. It just the price is going to be way too high. It's just going to be too steep, and they have a pretty good pen. Not that any of them are Mason Miller. It's just not the huge weakness that some other teams have. So I agree with them. I think that's if Chris is saying things like, I have to think about the future, that's the deal you don't make.
I mean, isn't Preller going to be asking for two of your top 5 or 7 prospects?
Definitely your top prospect.
Probably your top and then another, like top 7 or 10, right?
Yeah, yes. He's going to be asking. And here's the difference. The Yankees might pay it. You got to look at the cycle of a team, too. And I mentioned this the other day. Who's desperate? Who's not? The Yankees haven't won a World Series since Babe Ruth was a child. They're desperate.
They haven't won since 2009.
In their world, it's a long time. That's a long time. They're desperate. If this was the Cubs going on 118 years without a championship, they might be even a little bit more desperate.
I hear what you're saying.
They're not in that kind of desperation. So every team's in this moment. Tampa and Milwaukee might be a little bit more desperate than ever because they see an opening, especially Tampa.
Yeah.
Like most people think if Skubal gets traded, Tampa's number 1 in the list. Yes.
Milwaukee would be an amazing story,
Milwaukee is in the mix, too.
Who is our winner?
Davis from Wicker Park is our winner.
Davis Martin won the tickets?
No, not that Davis.
You think he'd be there? That was the Edgar Carroll walk-off.
Yes, it was against the Cubs.
There you go. We got 2 more sets of tickets to give away, 1 every hour. So you'll have another chance to win during the 10 o'clock hour. It's Carmen and York. Jesse's in for the good kid. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Guys, great news. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended, featuring their patented jetpack therapy system. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa factory store today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I don't like our team.
Great.
I was standing next to him when he said that. I'm like, right off the bat, I'm like, oh, I'm going to like covering him. I remember feeling that.
I don't like
He's going to be that honest.
It's the 180 opposite of that was Chris Getz,
yes.
And
GM meetings 2020,
right after he took over.
4,
right?
5?
20. No, it was probably 23 going into 24, right? After he took over.
Yeah. Yes.
And he did the opposite of what sort of Kenny and Rick used to always say. And
I love my team.
I'll never forget, like, I had a similar experience way back in the day covering the Bulls when John Paxson took over. The first trade deadline, I'll never forget, he brought, and they'll do this from time. I mean, Jesse just had this unbelievable behind-the-scenes access for the draft and things like that. And every once in a while, they'll do cool things like this. And I remember after the first trade deadline that passed in which John Paxson was in charge. And, you used to always get from Krause, you remember, about how much everybody loves, we're the envy of the league and everybody loves their players. And Pax brought us all brought all the beat reporters into a room at the trade deadline pass, and he said, okay, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. Nobody wants any of our players because they were terrible.
So good.
And he just goes, nobody wants any of these guys. And it's going to be it's a lot harder than I thought to strip this whole thing down, and it took a couple of years. And I'll never forget Getz saying that, and it's so great. And,
And my feeling, I've said this before, without that crappy-ass team on the South Side in 2, 3, 4, whatever it was.
Well, the worst of the worst was 24.
Without all those players dragging them down, I don't think the team has what it has now. Meaning, Chris Getz did that 180, saw the
I think that's like the 23 team. I think you're spot on.
Right. Saw that and said, we're cleaning house.
Yep.
And we are going in the opposite direction. Get me self-made players that love this game, and we will put together a winner.
Get me like some Antonacci's and some Mydroths. And,
I don't think
and you
there's
need
any
star
doubt.
players too. Don't get me wrong, but give me some of those guys. Give me these like dirtbag grinder sort of.
I think that was all informed by that last team.
Yes, dirtbag in a good way, not in a bad way.
Yes.
Just like these sort of grinder type. Like, we'll do whatever we have to. We'll play hurt. We'll play hard. We'll get hit. We'll run. Like all those things. That last crew just turned out to be, what a waste of time. And a lot of talent, but just.
And what I like about Chris is
not a lot of heart.
I mean, look, he's been pretty honest since that day, right?
Yes.
And it's not like he's ticked off a lot of people by being honest. Like you have to have an ability to navigate things, which is why I think he was okay with me being in that room, because there wasn't a lot of like negativity that was going to get out, and all of a sudden Grady Emerson's going to be all upset.
Right.
Like, it's not like they trashed Grady Emerson or trashed Jalowski. There were some pros and cons of each player. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he knows how to navigate this thing and be as honest as possible with the fans and reporters, that you get information from him, and that's admirable, considering that's what we want as reporters. We want to get as much as we can.
Jesse's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurk, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. Finish your thought right as we were going into break.
Oh, yeah, the guys
that
most likely. Okay,
yeah,
so
for the Sox. So you had mentioned Clay Holmes.
Yeah, I think least likely is Robbie Ray, because of there's some underlying issues with him, especially pitching that ballpark. You look a little bit better.
Yep.
There's a high price tag to him, so I think he's least likely. I think Holmes, if he's available, Detmers as well. Everybody kind of likes Detmer's future. You get him for more than just this playoff run. So I'd put those kind of two at the top, and a guy like Robbie Ray sort of distant. If San Francisco wants to eat a lot of the $7 million left, that might make more attractive. Eat 3 or 4 or 5 million of it. That would make it more attractive.
But the flip side is, like you pointed out earlier, that usually means a higher
Yes,
prospect
it does.
too, though.
It does.
So
yeah,
fine line to walk. All right, if you guys have any questions for Jess, come on, man, ring us up 312-332-ESPN. Jack found a list that made him irate this morning. Jack McGrath. He was scrolling, and this is the danger in scrolling, Jack. You're gonna, you're gonna work yourself up, buddy. You're gonna worry. He said, "Did you see this list from CBS Sports?" And he was charged up when he came in, and I said, "No, what list? What happened?"
So Mike Renner of CBS Sports put out a list ranking every first-round pick since 2020.
Every first-round NFL pick.
NFL draft pick since 2020.
So what is that, 7 drafts?
191 players.
Yeah, 7 drafts. Is that right?
That math doesn't add up, but he ranked 191 players.
Because that math definitely doesn't add up.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
7 drafts, right?
Yes.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah.
7. times what? 32.
Times
So it'd be
32.
over 200 players. But he ranks 191.
All right.
Ranking all 191 first-round NFL draft picks since 2020.
There are some instances where teams had a forfeit, they're maybe not ever, but that's still that math doesn't seem like it checks out. But all right, whatever.
All right, so that's the first problem with this article.
It's already this is we went to CBS. They can't even do math.
The second problem with this article. So he says he is evaluating from each team's point of view, given the draft capital and options available still on the board when the player was picked.
Okay.
The top players, Joe Burrow. Makes sense.
So
best draft
Joe
pick
Burrow's
since
like
2020.
the best
draft
pick
pick since 2020.
The best
Number
first
two,
round.
Best first round draft pick since 2020.
Okay.
Number 2, Drake May. Number 3, already have him above Caleb Williams. Number 3, Justin Jefferson, because he went number 22. Number 4, JSN. I mean, he went number 20. Number 5, Jordan Love. I mean, he went number 26. I can understand that. If you look at where he was drafted.
So those are the 5 best.
Those are the 5 best. Where the problem comes in is I'm looking for Caleb Williams on this list out of all 191 draft picks. And Caleb Williams is ranked as the 137th best first-round draft pick. He is in the bottom third. The players surrounding him are Travis Etienne, who now goes by Travis Etienne. He corrected everybody on how his name's pronounced. Travis Etienne.
What?
Yeah, have you not seen this?
No.
Like the Dolphins running back?
He's going by the Dolphins running back's name?
Exactly.
When did this happen?
He corrected everybody. If you look it up, he said everybody who's been pronouncing his name wrong, and now it's, I think it might be, or maybe Etienne, but it's
the Dolphins
different.
running back. Devon Etienne is the Dolphins running back.
He said it's a different pronunciation.
Really confused fantasy players. I'm going to tell you
Wait
right
a minute.
now.
No, because they're still spelled completely different.
Travis
I don't know. You're still going to
Etienne
confuse
says
people.
we've been saying his name wrong?
Yeah.
What about his brother? Does his brother say the same thing?
I don't know. I'd imagine it's the same name. And it's spelled E-T-T-I-E.
No, it's E-T-I-E-N-N-E.
Yes. Sorry. Did I add an extra T?
Yeah.
E-T-I-E-N-N-E. And it's pronounced Etienne.
I'm totally sidetracked now. This has completely derailed me. I didn't know the Etienne brothers were saying that we've been saying their name wrong and it's pronounced Etienne. That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe they've been saying it wrong. And we've been saying it right.
All right, I am very confused now, but all right, I digress. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm very
So the Jacksonville Jaguars running back who's no longer with the team.
Well, he's not with the Jags anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So he was picked by the Jaguars in the first round, and it wasn't a great pick for them, especially when they needed a lot of help. He's 136. Number 137 on the list
is Caleb Williams.
The other players surrounding him, Kenny Pickett, who's the backup right now for Bryce Young in Carolina. He was drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers.
He's terrible.
The next player is James Pierce Jr., who's facing significant legal issues now.
He is good, though.
Good players facing significant legal issues, could be suspended for a long time.
Is that why he's where he is?
That low, yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
The next one after that is Henry Ruggs, who played one season and
oh my God, he's in jail.
Got charged with the DUI and is in jail.
Oh my God.
And those are the players surrounding Caleb Williams on this list.
This is a terrible list.
For best draft picks.
I'm not even being a homer here.
No.
Because I'm the opposite of that. I still think Caleb's got work to do to get better. People tell me I'm too hard on Caleb. But that's a terrible take. I'm sorry.
It is, I'm always cynical about these things. Isn't that done on purpose to create exactly what it's creating?
I guess.
You know what I mean? You got to put one bad or two bad ones in that list so we'll all talk about it. Otherwise, it doesn't make its way on the airwaves.
That's
kind of how I
Bears
look
fans
at
are
it.
going to go nuts.
Yeah, that's how I look at it.
Fill his inbox with, and that's like the whole stated goal. Usually, it helps the algorithm.
That's kind of what I think.
Players ranked ahead of him. Marvin Harrison Jr., who hasn't had a 1,000-yard season yet and was a top 10 draft pick at wide receiver. Cam Ward is ranked ahead of Caleb Williams significantly for some reason.
Where's Cam Ward?
Cam's in the 90s.
Wow.
So he clanked it.
I don't get that. Some of you think what went into his thought process, the fact that Drake May might end up being the best one in the class and the Bears passed.
He has Jaden Daniels at 9.
I still don't think that justifies 9.
It's based off who was available when they were picked, correct?
That's terrible.
Yes, correct. Sorry, Jaden Daniels was at 7. Correct.
That's
correct
terrible.
Caleb's going to be better than both those guys.
Well, I think he'll be better than Jaden. I'm not so sure Drake May.
I think he's going to be better than Drake May. I think he's.
I'm not so sure, but I hope you're right, Jess.
What do you have against Caleb compared to Drake May?
I think Drake May's very good.
Yeah. He's fine.
It's not that I have anything against Caleb. But even with that, like, you can't make a reasonable argument that Caleb should be 137.
No, you can't. That's why I
even
think,
with,
I
like,
feel
all right,
like
let's say
it's
Drake May
done
turns
on
out to be
purpose.
better. The Bears could have had him. Like, okay, you dock the Bears a little there, and Caleb's 20th on the list. Okay, like 137th. I don't get that.
That's just to get us angry. That's my opinion.
I guess
that's so out of whack.
Jaden Daniels 7th. What are you talking about?
I believe Caleb is 8 spots ahead of Justin Fields on this list.
Oh, that's just terrible.
Oh, come on.
Where's Justin on the list? Is that right?
145 or something?
That's just terrible.
Justin is 145.
145.
This is a
Bryce
terrible.
Young is 143.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's a terrible list.
Terrible list. It's a terrible list.
It's that time of year for lists. We can find some good ones. This one is not.
It's a terrible list.
Do you guys want to know the worst players on the list?
I mean, so if I had to think of the worst first-round draft picks of this decade, hold on, let's see if we could spitball. Boy, I would have.
You would know better than I would.
I think I got one of them.
There's got to be some obvious. Hold on, let me think.
Who did the Bears take? No, 2021.
One of them got bailed out because of a draft pick they made later in that draft.
Well, all right, hold on. First of all, I'm going to go straight to the top. I'm going to think of like a player like Jalen Reagor. Is he on this list?
Say that one more time.
Jalen Reagor. Is he on?
Jalen Reagor is on this list. He's 181 out of 191.
All right, so I'm kind of I'm in the ballpark. So he's near the bottom.
He was picked one spot ahead of Justin Jefferson. You'll remember.
Yes, that's why I figured he'd be very high on this list. That as good as Howie Roseman is, boys. Because the Eagles drafted him, right?
The Eagles drafted him one spot ahead at wide receiver of Justin Jefferson.
As good as Howie Roseman is, even the best of the best
make mistakes.
What position are we talking?
Quarterback.
A quarterback. Okay, so this
first round quarterback.
Think
of all the Jets quarterbacks.
Yes. Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson is the second worst draft pick.
I was right there.
This guy, once again, they bailed themselves out because they picked a guy who could be viewed as
the Niners.
Yes.
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Boom.
Good job, Jeff.
Boom.
Trey Lance, which I agree with. Worst draft
I got
pick.
1 and 2.
That's good. Now they bailed themselves out a little with Purdy. I see what you're saying.
That's what got me there.
Well, I mean, if they didn't draft Brock Purdy, they'd be in no man's land right now, but they got absolutely lucky with Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know how much is luck, how much is actual skill.
Isn't that just the most amazing thing?
Amazing.
You took a guy at the top of the first round. You took a guy the last overall, and
amazing.
It's completely opposite of.
So Lance and Wilson, that makes sense. Like, who else is in that worst 5?
Jeff Okudah, Isaiah Wilson, Anthony Richardson, the quarterback from the Colts.
He's in the top 5. I guess he would qualify.
Yeah.
He's been pretty
bad.
bad.
They're signing Daniel Jones to extensions because Anthony Richardson can't play. Yeah. All right, that's a good.
That was more fun.
The top 5, the bottom 5, like okay, but there's some stuff in there that I'm sorry, where he's got Jaden Daniels placed and where he's got Caleb Williams.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
Is there a write up about it? Explanation?
It's a terrible miscalculation.
No. Yeah.
Just terrible.
Just to get us all upset.
Yeah. If anybody else wants to get upset with us, you can at 312-332-ESPN. We'll do our own list. We're going to piss everybody off with our own coming up. Now, these are fun lists. We'll spin the wheel. We're at 47 days to the start of the NFL season, Jess. Holy cow. And so we'll spin the wheel and we'll do a list for you coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
$5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with players and legends. It's happening now through Saturday at McCormick Place, and you can learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Speaking of lists, the countdown for the top 100 as voted on by the NFL players themselves is happening at NFL.com. And Jack asked earlier in the week where Jurko and I thought Caleb would end up on this list. I said in that 41 to 58 group, because we didn't have the last time we updated it was, I think, through player 59. So I said he's going to be in that 41 to somewhere in there. He's 51st, according to the players. So just outside the top 50.
Easier to visualize when we just do quarterbacks, though. So where do you think he lands there?
Somewhere from 10 to 14 with a chance to get inside the top 10.
So I was going to say 8 to 10, like somewhere like that.
Yeah, I don't know about
high?
8. I think 8's a little high,
okay,
personally.
So 10, 11, 12, something like that?
Yeah, like in the 10 to 14-ish range
Makes
for
sense.
me, with a chance to even – do you guys agree, Caleb? Like
I'm
probably in that –
Like you can give him 10, but I think it's more likely he's just outside
the top 10 with a chance to like firmly establish himself.
Like that's where I would put him, but I don't know. The players have Lamar Jackson below him, so where do they have him?
Who knows? Again, I don't know how much time and care they put into these things. They got Lamar Jackson at like 69. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just crazy. I'm sorry, it is. That's crazy. Right, there aren't 68 better players in the NFL than Lamar Jackson. There
halfway through the season, if we ended up somehow saying he was the best quarterback in the division, that would at least be a start.
Oh,
right?
Without a doubt.
We're 8 games in. He's looking like the best quarterback in the division.
Without a doubt.
I think that's a possibility.
Yes.
I think that's in the realm of possibility.
I sure hope so.
Jared Goff's got to eventually fall off a little bit, right? And Jordan Love is okay. I like Jordan Love. Like they're all kind of like have their pros and cons, but
they do.
But Caleb's probably got the most raw talent.
I think Caleb absolutely has the most raw talent.
So if we're saying he's the best in the division halfway through the season, it's going to be a good season.
Yeah, for sure.
But I could be wrong. I mean, he might be third.
Well,
better not
you never
be fourth.
Know.
He better
Don't
not
be
be
fourth.
fourth.
Spin the wheel. Let's do it, Jack. Let's spin. And we've got 47 days to the start of the NFL season, so we'll do our own list here.
I've never done this with you.
Oh, you've never done it.
No.
You can see the wheel spinning if you're watching on video stream. It's brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. 37. List number 37.
37.
What do we got?
Things that have gotten worse over time.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
That's you got to contemplate this one a little bit. Things that have gotten worse over time.
Traffic.
Well, don't say it, Jesse.
we're not allowed to say it.
You got to write your list down 1 through 5, and then you give us your order 5 through 1. Doesn't matter, Jesse. But actually, traffic's a great call.
That's an easy one,
Great
though.
call.
Ride the CTA.
Great call.
Thanks, Shay.
Okay, so I didn't know that, like, we just have dead air and we just write these down.
Yeah.
Listen to this guy. I mean, have you not been listening? You know how popular the lists are, Jesse? Doesn't matter.
I do know they're popular. I do know
People
that.
love it. The phones are going to start going. Things that have gotten worse.
Have gotten worse.
Oh, boy.
Hmm.
Things that have gotten worse.
Oh, I got one.
There's so much that could.
You could
so
say
much.
any
So much.
athlete just because
No,
every
you think they've
athlete gets
gotten-
worse over time.
No,
so I'm
I
just
don't
not
think
going to
that-
put any on there.
No, you can't do that. At least that's not the way I'm thinking.
No.
about this.
Guy's about to put down, like, KB or something over there.
No.
Come on. It's a bad take.
It's a bad take, Jesse.
I'm not going to even use traffic because it's just too.
But that's a good one.
It's
Use
too
it.
easy. It's too easy.
That's a good one, Jess. I got a good one. I think this is my number one.
All right, hold on.
I'm struggling over here.
You're struggling. There's too many. That's the problem.
I know it's hard.
No, I'm with you.
And I think a lot of it is just, we're going to sound like the old guy shouting at the clouds. But that's kind of what this is, right?
What's
It's like
gotten worse
the
over
things
time.
in your life that have gotten worse. 312-332-3776 if you guys have some that you want to chime in with.
Mine are going to be pretty obvious, but that's okay.
Okay. What else? I'm trying to think of
I'm
five,
struggling.
right?
I'm
always
if you have 5, hit us
if you've
with
got
them,
5,
Jess.
go.
No, I'm getting
always,
there.
and I'm trying to think of like the things that I'm always like, back when I was younger,
Right.
like what are some of those things that have gotten worse?
All right. I
You
have
got
5.
a list? You got 5?
Yeah, I got
You
5.
got them ranked?
Yeah, I got them
All right,
ranked.
start with 5, go to 1.
And I okay, I'm no precursor. I'll just go to it.
Okay.
Traffic is 5.
Traffic is
I'm
five.
using
It's great.
traffic.
Traffic
is 5.
It has gotten worse.
It no doubt, because I've been going to Wrigley and the rate for years, and it's gotten worse. It's
awful.
gotten worse. Now, maybe because the longer we live in this city, more repairs are needed. It's partly gotten worse because of construction, but when I'm going home at 11 o'clock at night and everything's just one lane and downtown's a mess, that to me has gotten worse.
All right.
Okay, that's number 5.
Good.
Number 4, I mean, this is an easy one. Flying.
It's
Flying
on
has
my
gotten
list.
worse.
It's on my list. It's very high on my list.
Flying has gotten worse.
It's very high.
I assume because they're trying to squeeze every dollar out of it now, smaller seats is number 1 on my list. Like within the flying, smaller.
It's very high on my list.
So flying. All right, 3, customer service.
It's also on my list.
Customer service, and just the convenience
also
of
on my
customer
list.
service. Not that people aren't helpful, you just can't get to them.
It's also on my list.
My cable bill doubled, okay?
Yeah.
This month. I have no idea why. Just doubled. So I had to get on the phone to find out.
Good luck to you.
Wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. AI prompts this, AI prompts
Awful.
that.
Computers.
AI isn't explaining why it doubled.
It's awful.
I tried in full sentences. Why did my cable bill double?
Jesse and I are the 2 old guys. We have a very similar list.
Right. Traffic,
almost
flying,
identical.
customer service. Now I'm going to go more specific in sports, okay? We were just talking off air about how loud the Odyssey is.
Yes.
I'm going with, and thank God this does not apply to the Cubs or Sox, in stadium noise. You hear people in New York and LA complain about Yankees.
There's too much noise?
Just way too much. Wow. And my dad, before he passed, when we would go to the United Center, way too loud.
Really?
Now I don't think it's that bad inside. In our indoor arenas here, but you go to other cities, it's loud.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't notice that.
Things have gotten worse in stadium noise. And number one, along the lines of baseball, the cost of going to a baseball game. I'm sorry.
Cost of a sporting event.
Baseball game specifically. The sporting event you could include too, but even as the cost of hockey and basketball and NFL went up years ago, baseball was relatively cheap. Not the case. The cost of a baseball game, considering it's supposed to be, again, going back to our youth, like, hey, get a ticket the last second. Used to be $7 for the bleachers. I'm not expecting that.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
a long time
$70, $80 for the bleachers.
For a bleacher
yes,
seat.
yes.
Not on.
Let alone good seats in the lower bowl. So I'm going to go number one, the cost of going to a baseball game.
All right, it's pretty good. All right, who's ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Jack. That's a good list, Jesse. Go ahead, Jack.
I am ready to go. Number 5, Tom Brady's aura recently has taken a decline.
Jack, take a bow. That's great.
That's good. That's good.
Fantastic.
Enough with the WWE.
That's fantastic.
Number 4, and this can probably go for a lot of movies, but one specifically that I was told was going to be one of the greatest movies that I've ever seen, and I watched it, and it was just so bad because the graphics and the special effects were so horrible. The movie Alien didn't do anything for me.
Oh, wow. I'm shocked.
And everybody thought that was a great movie, and the plot just didn't hold it up.
What do you mean the plot? It was a great plot.
Yeah, it's a great plot. There's aliens. Oh, no, get the aliens.
Where's the
so
bad
was
take,
every
Ross?
single movie in the world.
First of all,
the alien
graphics,
coming up through his chest is not a good plot. It's incredible.
The alien coming up through the chest isn't good anymore because it looks like
Jack,
a 12-year-old put together clay.
It's 50 years old, Jack.
Yeah, you
exactly. So it didn't hold up.
So you want to complain about every old movie because none of them are going to hold up.
No, some do hold up. A
Not
lot of
the
them hold
sci-fi
up.
ones.
I've been watching
Next
a lot of
you're going to trash
holds
Star
up.
Wars? You're going to trash Star Wars
No,
next?
Jaws holds up. Jaws holds up phenomenally.
We need to superimpose AI. Come on, Jack. Not Jesse. Come on, Jack.
Jack, that shark looks ridiculous.
Jurassic Park holds up.
Spielberg has even admitted it.
Jaws holds up.
So you're
yeah, it's different though because
why is it different?
Because the movie wasn't built around the special effects.
None of us
the movie
think
was
Alien's
built around
gotten
the
worse,
tension.
but you.
Alien is built around the special effects, and they don't hold up.
You had us at Tom Brady. You lost us.
They don't hold up
Alien.
in Star Wars either, Jack. But that doesn't mean they weren't cutting edge and like defining, generation defining. Pictures because of their technology and what they were doing, what they were utilizing at the time. Like the graphics in Star Wars don't hold up.
But it's different. The story's too good. Alien, the story just doesn't hold it.
Are you kidding
It doesn't
me?
hold
Phenomenal.
Love it. Love the whole series.
It's a terrible take. Your list, you started so strong, and it's just a terrible
Number
take.
3, surge pricing.
Surge pricing is a great one.
Yeah,
You're back on track, Jack. You're back on
when
track.
they raise the rates of the Ubers because there's more people ordering Ubers. Can I just get a
supply and
taxi?
demand, but I mean, you're back on track.
Can I just get it? I'm a taxi guy. People are amazed when I say I'm 25 years old, I'm a taxi guy. Except when the taxi people give you a rate that's ridiculous.
And along the lines of what I said about going to baseball games, the fact that they charge you more for the different opponent kind of ticks me off too. That's again, that's the old guy in me, but you want to buy a ticket in March, it should be the same for every frickin' game. I'm sorry.
All right, what else?
Number two,
sorry.
People's behaviors in movie theaters.
Amen.
Ever since COVID, people got way too comfortable in movie theaters.
What?
And
People's behavior everywhere.
That's because you're sitting next to Shay. You're sitting next to Shay. That's the only problem.
No, I've never gone to a movie with Shay. Every movie theater has these recliner chairs, and you kick back, which is good.
That's
but
what's
now
gotten better about movies.
Now everybody thinks they're at home though, and I had a woman take a phone call a few months ago next to me in a movie theater.
Shameful.
It was ridiculous.
Shameful. People's behavior everywhere has gotten
I haven't seen him. Now I go to movies once a year. So I haven't seen it.
Breaking news.
We got a trade? What do we got?
The Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Got to be major. Trade?
It's finally over. We can stop talking about LeBron James.
Oh, where's he going?
The Philadelphia 76ers.
I like that. I actually like that a lot.
So the Marlins misdirect. The Heat misdirect. People were probably putting a ton of money on the Heat after that whole fiasco.
You know, I think it's like a great basketball fit. Am I wrong on that? I think it's a really good basketball fit.
It's a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. Clutch Sports Group and Clutch CEO and Game Over show host Rich Paul tells ESPN.
Wow. I mean, I have not been wrapped up in like when, where. I was like, whenever he makes his decision, fine, wake me up. And then we'll talk about the basketball side of it. I like that for the Sixers, I think. I do.
I think
it's better than Golden State. I think that's a better, more competitive team than it would have been in Golden State.
Well, what about Miami? Would have worked.
I think it's better for him in Philly.
Really?
Yes, I do. I think Philly's more dangerous. I think he makes Philly more dangerous than
he makes
Miami more dangerous. Yes, I do. I think that's an interesting. You don't agree, Aiden?
I agree. 2 years, $8 million.
Well, probably mid-level. Like, right? I mean, what they were probably giving him one of those exemptions that they have. Or is that what I'm? Well, the mid-level's more than $8 million though. Or wait, 2 years, $8 million total, $4 million a year.
I believe so.
The biannuals,
2-year, $8 million deal with a player option.
So those mid-levels and those biannuals, I feel like are more than $4 million. I don't know. It sounds like it's one of those exceptions that they're sliding him into.
It'll be fun to watch. That's for sure. It'll be fun to watch.
Jaylen Brown and Maxey and Embiid and LeBron. I think that's like, and VJ Edgecombe. Like that's a good
what's
basketball
the
fit.
Over-under on games played with each of those guys?
Embiid plays
40?
No more than 40. LeBron plays 50.
Okay.
And those other guys play.
And they finish as the 4 seed, and they make a run in the playoffs.
Right.
Maybe.
Right. That's all it is.
All right, so LeBron is going to Philly. I do think that's interesting. Jack, you had number 1 left on your list?
Number 1, back to our list of things that have gotten worse over time. Tickets to get into sporting events. The fact that I can't. Well, but no, I have it for a different reason.
Oh.
The fact I can't print out my ticket and I have to download the MLB Ballpark app, and sometimes my Apple Wallet doesn't work, and then sometimes I don't have Wi-Fi near the game.
Yeah,
Just give me a paper ticket so I can walk in, tap it on the thing, or they scan it, and I can walk in the game, and then I can keep the ticket.
Or just text you the ticket so you can pull it up off a text. Like, without having to download things. I agree with you. I get tickets for people all the time, and they're like, Ballpark app, what's that? Like, they go to a game once a year.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. So cost and convenience. You and I combine ours, and you can see it's a pain in the butt to go.
All right. That's a good list, Jack. Other than the alien take, it's just atrocious. No, I'm just kidding.
Very random, too.
All right, here's my list. Ready? Number 5. It's funny that this is on here because it's still a place I like, okay? It's still a place I like visiting very much. But Vegas has gotten worse, flat out.
Yes.
Especially if you are a gambler. Now, Vegas is like overtaken New York, if you ask me, almost in terms of like entertainment.
And food.
I don't know about food, but for entertainment, for the shows and the glitz and the glamour, it's Broadway on steroids. So if you're a gambler, though, Vegas has, without question, gotten worse. Because really, quite frankly, unless you have a very high, heavy bankroll, which, I just don't. I like playing $25 a hand blackjack, not $100. I'm sorry. I don't have the bankroll to play $100 dice games or $100 a hand blackjack. If you do, God bless you. I've got young kids and I got a lot of expenses and I can't do it. And there's nothing left in Vegas for people like me. There's nothing.
Give you a quick story?
It's terrible.
Can I give you a quick story? This just happened. Honest to God truth. I mean, it's a small story, but I went to the Jersey Shore with my wife after the All-Star game with another couple. We walked the Atlantic City Boardwalk. We went into one of the casinos. We were thinking about playing craps. $15 minimum. Oh, that's pretty good. Literally mid-roll, they changed it to 25.
Now, you should be grandfathered.
No,
that's not fair.
For the rest of the evening, we're grandfathered?
If you started playing at that table,
really?
100%.
We never even asked.
No,
I didn't know that.
Jesse, yes.
So we never
100%.
even started because I'm not paying 25 minimum
No. But if you're at the table, you are grandfathered in when the stakes raise.
Can I
100%.
give everybody the right way to play craps, by the way?
Yes.
No matter what the odds are. You play the minimum odd.
Yes.
Okay. 1 pass.
Yes.
2 come bets. Max odds on all 3. All the time. That's all you do. And you will win at craps over time. But you have to put the max odds behind the pass line.
You have
That's the best bet in the casino.
Yes. You always have to bet
max
the odds.
People don't do it. Same thing on the 2 come bet. 2 come bets, 2 max odds.
Yes.
But that costs if it's a 25 minimum.
Of course.
That's
Odds.
125 behind the line, 125 out there.
Yes.
So 15 minimum, much better. They changed it mid-roll.
Yeah.
And I didn't know there was
if
a
you were at the
grandfather.
table, you get to
man.
play on the old
Well,
table.
I guess we were just starting up, so I'm not even sure if we would have been grandfathered. We were literally.
Well, if you're at the table and you're playing and they raise the table minimum, you are 100% grandfathered in.
Oh,
yes.
okay. All right, go on.
So Vegas has gotten worse, especially for gamblers. I still like Vegas.
Yeah.
It's great for shows, but it's gotten ridiculously expensive. And every game, unless you're a high roller, is a gimmick. It's nonsense. They changed the payout in blackjack
I
years
think
ago.
of Vegas as a place to take my wife. Good meals, good shows.
Great.
Sit at the
But
pool.
for gamblers,
right? And you do
6
a little
to 5
gambling.
on blackjack. Terrible. Shameful. Number 4, movies. Just because they don't make enough good ones anymore. There was a time when week after week it was an original idea, and now it's all not all, but too much superhero nonsense and a bunch of remakes and reboots. It's a bunch of BS. Along that line, number 3, network television. Somebody tell me one good thing on network TV. I'll hang up and wait for my answer. There's not one good thing on network
that's the
television.
thing. If there was good network TV, we wouldn't have to pay for all these streamers.
That's true.
You know?
Number 2 is on Jesse's list, customer service just in general. And number 1, I think it was also on your list and is an absolute no-brainer. Airline travel is the bane of most of our existence at this point. And it's too bad because a lot of people have to travel for work or leisure. I love traveling. I love being in different places. It's just getting on that damn plane is impossible.
For
and
me,
it sucks.
I used to go to all the road games on baseball, and then my job changed. I don't. But I remember there was a moment where it changed in my mind where I used to look forward. Who wouldn't want the job I had, right? I'm going to San Francisco, Cubs and Giants. And then around 2018, 19, before COVID, it's like, this travel thing sucks.
It sucks.
And it's not because I'm getting older. It's because they're getting worse at it.
It's terrible.
And then
And
after COVID, it's really been bad.
It is the worst. You're nickel and dimed on every little thing. It is the absolute. To me, there's no question. Airline travel is the worst. All right, go ahead, Aiden.
Number 5 is passwords. Why do I need to change this thing every 2 weeks?
That.
And if I'm signing in here, then I got to do something on my phone. Can I not just remember my password and move on?
Yeah.
Number 4, excuse me. This might go back to just people, but people being lazy. Why is everyone working from home?
Yeah, that's getting less and less, though.
You would
Companies
think.
are kind of done with it.
A lot of my friends, it's
Really?
Thursday, Friday. I'm working from
my
home.
daughter just entered the workforce, and there's a combo.
Boy, I feel like most companies are like, yeah, we're done with that whole work from home thing.
Should be.
Yeah, it's.
Number 3, it has to do with golf. Not only is golf too expensive, it's way too crowded out there. There's way too many people out there. You got to spread them out. You got to make it more enjoyable.
It is outrageous.
It's insane. Number 2, why can't I go anywhere and pay with cash? If I have cash, why can't I use it?
Boy, for a younger guy, that's a surprising take.
Anywhere,
No,
concerts.
until you eliminate cash completely, you're right. It should be available. You ballparks for sure. Like you can't go up and get a hot dog. Oh, I don't have. You don't have.
You can't
whatever.
at any stadium. You can't use cash anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody's taking cash at a stadium anymore.
Number 1, kids don't ride bikes anymore. Why does everyone have some sort of motorized scooter?
How old is this guy?
Or
my son, in fairness, he and his buddy. Now there are a lot of motorized things, but he rides his bike a lot. Him and his buddies ride their bikes.
Nobody pedals anymore.
Passon did that one on Quick Bitch with Waddle and Silvy, the e-bikes.
They're the
e-bikes.
worst.
You're gonna kill. Someone's getting killed.
They're the worst.
Because we've lived in these suburbs, for example, forever.
I hate them.
And nobody's scooting around the corner like they do on the e-bike.
I think they should be banned. I'm serious. This is the old man, but I think they should be banned.
My take on them is they should have to be on the roads. I see people riding them on the trails and things like that around Lakeview and around Lincoln Park, and it's the worst. Get those on the road. They're going in like 35 miles, 40 miles per hour.
It's insane, yeah.
I mean, we could do this all day.
All day.
Things that have gotten worse.
What's your number 1? Was that number 1?
That was number
1. All right, we're way late. We got to take a break. So if you want to chime in with a few, or if you want to talk about LeBron picking Philly, you can at 312-332-ESPN. Jesse's in for York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history this week. Catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream, presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Save big money in your next painting project now at Menards. Rust-Oleum Stops Rust 5-in-1 spray paint lets you choose from 5 unique spray patterns with a twist of the dial, so you can get a professional, corrosion-resistant finish on every project. Save big money on Rust-Oleum spray paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com. for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Here he comes. Surprise! The people above your catering business are doing major construction, and the drilling is only during business hours. It's so loud.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money, getting personalized discounts on a commercial auto quote with Progressive.
Also, that isn't powdered sugar on the floor. It's plaster from your ceiling.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
The Good Kid is headed to Michigan City, Indiana to kick off the Eisen Insurance
Great Lakes Grand Prix,
showcasing the world's fastest and most powerful
offshore boats.
Join me at Stop Zero Beach Cantina at Washington Park Beach, Thursday, July 30th at 5 o'clock for the official ribbon cutting
and to get the weekend started.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Let's rip through a few of these. We're going to save the brunch rush. We'll do it during the 11 o'clock hour. Somebody will win a gift card to dine at one of the many great establishments in the village of Elmwood Park. Don't forget, we still have White Sox tickets to give away this hour and next. So let's clear up some of these lines and do a few of these, Jess. Mike in Oak Park. Go ahead, Mike.
Good morning, gentlemen. Actually, I only had one, but you just gave me another one. I am so sick, and it's gotten worse over the years. Is LeBron James new?
There you go.
I like that.
Good one.
Also, my main complaint that's gotten worse over the years is Halloween bite-sized candy bars, and I'll hang up.
All right, Halloween bite-sized candy bars. They've gotten worse, he thinks. Okay.
Not something that would have made my list. I do like the LeBron observation, though it's, I suppose, his announcements gotten better since I'm taking my talents, because that was the bottoming out of announcements.
At least he just said, I'm going to go to Philly.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, make it easy. Dan's in Midway. Go ahead, Dan.
Hey, guys. One thing that I've noticed since
I was a kid that I'm seeing now that I have kids is youth sports.
It's
It
insane.
has gotten way worse over the years. It's too competitive at way too early of an age. There's coaches that think they're coaching the next big thing. There's parents that think their kid's going to be the next Aaron Judge or Brian Urlacher or something like that, and they've just gotten away from just having fun and growing and learning, and they just focus too much on the winning.
Amen. Good stuff.
That's a great one.
It
I'm
is.
sorry. And the idea that travel is not just like going to a community two towns over.
You got to go to Georgia.
All over the place. One trip, yes, fine, but the amount of money and time and
crazy.
trips and holidays spent, and I was a coach like you, but it's too much. Just stay in your area. Play travel baseball in your area. Okay,
Yeah, agreed.
House League is for your own community,
and then
travels for
your
the
area.
the community surrounding it. That's all it should be. Simple as that.
Adam and Wheaton. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, first off, Carm, you got to go to Fremont Street and play, pick a number or something like that for your casino.
Yeah, I guess so.
I got construction.
Yeah, yes. Especially on the roads,
is.
Adam.
All over, and on the highways, it's like I used to live over in Western Springs, and the Ogden 294, that's been under construction since I lived over there when I was a kid.
I
That's
live right
got to be
there.
a scam.
You can hit a driver from where he's talking about to my house.
That's a scam.
It's
The
brutal.
294 work
Oh,
is
my God.
absolutely a
Now,
scam.
I will say it's getting a little bit better, especially south of me. You know, going north, though, there's still a lot of work they're doing around the Hinsdale area into Oak Brook, all that whole stretch going up
I don't
north
know
into
anything about
Hillside.
anything, but don't you think road construction in this state has to be the biggest scam in
It's
the
probably
state?
like that everywhere. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if it is, but the other problem is it's all concentrated in like 2.5 months.
Yeah.
They got to get it all done because of the weather.
Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking this and letting me be an angry nerd for a second. The gaming industry has got so much worse. I remember back when I was a kid, $40 will get you a complete game. Nowadays, you're dropping $60, $70. The game's not complete. The game's full of bugs because the whole thing is just, we'll just fix it post-patch. It's ridiculous now, and it's honestly an insult to myself and my fellow gamers.
And they charge you for things in the game? Yeah, thanks,
That's
Lewis.
interesting. And also just that the game isn't good. Like, it's one thing to charge, but he's saying the games are bad and has glitches and things.
That almost made my list. The fact that you can't get the actual disc anymore. That a lot of these games you have to buy on the console, and you don't even, like Caleb Williams is on the cover. A lot of people aren't even going to buy the physical case with the game because he's just going to be on their screen.
Yeah. All right, sit tight, guys. We'll grab more calls. We got time for you. Don't worry. And we're going to get Mike North's bonus play coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
All right, guys, you know I love to grill. I love to smoke this time of year when the weather is beautiful. You got to get outside and you got to do it right. Big ticket items like the Thor's hammer and the Boston butts for your pork shoulder, your pulled pork, but a big brisket. You know, my go-to place is Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. It's more than just like the big ticket fun stuff for the weekend, though. I mean, the everyday go-tos, I'm telling you, it's become my one-stop shop for groceries. They've got a great selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, exotic cuts, everyday favorites like burgers and nice quality cuts of steak, hot dogs for the kids, all kinds of cool stuff. The best part are the prices, and they can pass those on to you because of their blast freezing process. This is super cool technology that allows them to lock in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. It's not a real long, slow, drawn-out process where they're freezing the meat over 12 or 24 hours. This happens within a matter of hours. Boom, just like that. So nothing changes within the texture of the meat. When you thought it's ready to go, it's delicious. It's tender every time. You're going to love it. For the Wild Fork store near you, visit wildforkfoods.com. I think there's 8 Chicagoland locations, so there should be one by you. Find the nearest Wild Fork store today, or again, just order online at wildforkfoods.com.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night, sunset to sunrise. The lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in Strixon contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Built on grind. Full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Carmen and Jurko getting you set for the weekend. Jesse's in for Jurko. New odds couple for your weekend listening as well. That's coming up here in a few hours. It'll be available on the app. Mike and I will tape the show just after noon when we're done, Jess. But let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring him in for the bonus
That's
play.
my guy.
Happy. What's up, Mikey?
Two of my favorites of all time. There they are together, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Are you kidding me? Hey, it's good to talk to you, Con. Good to talk to you, of course, Jess. And
got it, Pappy.
Exciting baseball season coming up now. So we got two good teams, and one team doesn't know, who each other is, and then the other team compares, wallets. You know what I mean? So it's going to be, one team wants to be known someday, and the other team is maybe known too well. So it's going to be great. But I got 2 games last week, 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, and on the bonus play, and we were Carmen and I 6-0.
Yeah,
I was 5-0 in baseball, and Carmen got that under in the World Cup final. So
easy.
We're off to a streaking start. I'm 10-6 for the baseball season in the second half. After being under 500 for the season, I'm over 500 now. But it's baseball, so anything can happen, as everybody knows. And you know what? I think some unexpected things are going to happen tonight. And when I go to the schedule and I see some of these games and I see the lines, I go, do they still have the what you would say old mojo that they had? For instance, tonight you have the Boston Red Sox playing Toronto now. Now, Toronto has really had a disappointing season, but they let some guys go. It wasn't supposed to happen that way, but it did. And, Boston, they got rid of Alex Cora, and all of a sudden they can play baseball, and they've discovered each other, and they've won 9 out of their last 10. So, you know what? When 3 weeks ago, Carmen, if you remember, I was like 1-3, and I'm going just fade me if you want because, you know, I don't have a whole lot of confidence right now. Well, now I got utmost confidence, so then I take stupid chances, but maybe I am tonight. I'm taking the Toronto Blue Jays at 47-56 against the Boston Red Sox, 52-49. It's baseball. They can easily lose 2 or 3 in a row here.
Sure.
Trey Savage, 4-5 with the Blue Jays at 3.79 against a guy that's very hittable, Patrick Sandoval, at 4.82. He's been injured. He hasn't pitched a whole lot. So I'm going to go with the Toronto Blue Jays. And then, you know, just when you think, okay, I'm going to leave it alone. I got one more game for everybody tonight. And this one here, just like the Dean Kramer game last week, Carm and Jess, I'm a big fan of his. He was 1-2 coming off the disabled list, and they end up winning their game. So I'm going to go with this one. And Carm knows I've been touting this guy, and as soon as I started touting him, he got sent down to the minors. But now he's back. The Athletics have Jacob Lopez at 4-4 at 6.64 against, I guess, a favorite of everybody's, Zebby Matthews at 4-7, 5.40. I am going to take buying the Oakland A's with Lopez being happy to be eating good hotel food once again. Pitching a pretty good game to start, plus the 1.5, minus 165. So I have Toronto plus 120, and I have Oakland plus 1.5, minus 165, you guys.
All right, run line for the A's on the road at Minnesota, and then money line on the underdog Blue Jays at Fenway against the Red Sox.
You like them, Kyle?
I like it.
I'm going to tell you why I like Toronto. Because and Mike's probably going to go the opposite way when I give him this. Many times when you break a streak one way, a big one, winning or losing, you go the other way for a couple
games.
It happens often. I don't have it in front of me, but it's not a bad call, Mike.
And I think they have the better starting pitcher tonight, too, so sometimes that matters.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. And, on the odds couple, folks, you got to tune in. We're red hot right now, and you know, I'll have something on the White Sox-Houston game as a major play tonight. So, you know, got to tease it a little bit, let it know right here with this audience. You guys take care.
Sounds good, Mike.
See you, Pappy.
Talk to you later, buddy.
Best.
There's Mike North on the Yingling Guest Hotline with the bonus play. We got to give away a pair of Sox tickets. We're doing this with a little game we call Who Hit It. First hour, Aiden played you a highlight and taking the name of the player out, just kind of scrubbing that out. You just have to try to remember the moment and the call from Len. It was Edgar Caro's walk-off home run against the Cubs. We got another one for you. First correct caller is going to win a pair of tickets for the Ozzie retirement game. It's a huge game. It's Sox in Cleveland in 2 weeks on the South Side, Saturday night, August 8th. First correct caller, if you could tell us who hit it, who is the guy that walked the White Sox off in this victory?
A swing and a drive.
Come on.
Deep left. Ball game over. A 2-run homer.
No way.
Not again. We're headed home.
Come on.
4-3 the final.
That's good. That's tough. That is getting tougher because it sounds so much like that first one where DJ said the same thing. All right, so who hit it? Can I give a hint? That was from a game in late May.
Okay.
That was a game in late May.
So it's not the one I was thinking of.
It's a game in late May.
Okay.
And they've had a lot of walk-offs.
They have. Second most behind the Cubs.
Second most behind the Cubs, is that right?
I believe that's right.
312-332-3776. First correct caller, you are going to win those tickets. We'll give away a final pair during the 11 o'clock hour. Jesse's in for Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you say Mike was the winner, Jack?
Nick,
I'm sorry. Nick. He knew that was the Miguel Vargas walk-off.
I was going to say Vargas.
It sounds so much like the Carroll one because it was the next week, I feel like. And DJ said almost what he said the first time.
It's tough when you don't hear the names.
It's hard.
And it's also not the first two-run walk-off home run they've had. So you have to. Yeah. When you mentioned May, it made me think
late
of Vargas.
May against the Tigers. That was the Vargas walk-off. So we got one more later this hour. You'll have another chance to win. And then Waddle and Silvy will give tickets away later today, too, for that game on August 8th. Sox back at it tonight here on your home for White Sox baseball. Final hour for Carmen and Jurko.
I forgot to offer up Joe Espada to you, buddy.
You know, it's funny. I was like, last year, Jesse got us A.J. Hinch. What a conversation with A.J.
Yeah.
He's a really good
he's a good talker.
And I even asked him, and you said it was okay. I checked with Jesse. I was like, listen, I don't want to step on any toes. But I'm going to have to – I want to ask him about what, it's our first chance ever talking about the Astros. And Jesse goes, oh, he'll be fine with it. And he was.
Yeah.
Like very willing to engage and talk about it. We had Pat Murphy. We had Dave Roberts.
We haven't done the –
we need to fire it up again.
So next week, the Yankees in town all week.
Aaron Boone?
Aaron Boone, I could easily –
Aaron Boone was a former teammate
I might keep him for myself.
Ours.
Cap and I are on Thursday morning. Maybe I'll get Aaron Boone.
Aaron Boone was a former teammate of ours.
Yeah.
Aaron Boone –
That's why I know him so well. I used to see him Sunday Night Baseball all the time.
Cleveland, 2016, day after the Cubs win the World Series. That morning, actually, I take that back. I think it was the morning of Game 7.
Okay.
So they win Game 6.
Right.
The morning of Game 7, Jurko and I are broadcasting live in Cleveland at ESPN Cleveland, and Shulman and Boone came in and joined us together.
In the studio?
In studio.
Because that was right next to the hotel. Remember
right next to the hotel.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Shulman, back then it was still Shulman and Boone was the ESPN radio
analysts, exactly.
Play for a team, the A team.
Yeah,
they came in and they joined us in studio together.
So I'm sure Boone remembers that, and he'll come on.
I would talk to Aaron Boone, absolutely.
All right, done,
100%,
done. Just pick the day and it'll happen.
Get Aaron Judge too. No, I'm just kidding.
Working on that.
It's too bad Judge is still hurt. I was hoping to see him next week. But that's not going to happen.
If you're a Sox fan, you're happy he's still hurt, and a Cub fan.
At the same time, it's kind of cool to see Aaron Judge play.
Right.
I mean, I've seen him play, but it's
totally. Fried's back though. So
Fried is back. The Sox are going to face.
Got to worry about Fried.
They're going to face Cole. They're going to face Schlittler. They're going to face Fried.
So the Cubs face the Dregs after that.
Well, they'll get Rodon. Will they get Weathers?
Is Rodon back? He's hurting.
Oh, is Rodon hurt again?
Yes.
I don't think I knew Rodon got hurt again.
He's hurt.
When did that happen?
About 3 weeks ago,
no.
2 weeks ago.
Did it?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. You were in Iowa with your kid for travel baseball.
He just can't stay healthy, Jess.
No, they had Fried down, Rodon
Fried
down,
just got back.
Stanton down, Judge down, maybe one or two others all at the same time. They do have a good staff, though, especially with Fried back. Cole, Fried, Schlitter.
So the probables for the Cubs are still Warren, Cole, and Fried. This is what the probables look like next week for the Yankees. They'll spend the whole week here in Chicago, starting with the White Sox on Monday. Cole, Fried, Schlittler into Weathers. You're right. You wrote down. I don't think I realized that Rodon got banged up again. He just got back. I feel like
he had an injection, I think, recently.
Then Will Warren, Cole, and Fried are in line for the Cubs series.
It's a good starting staff, no matter who you face. Now that Fried's back, so you can miss one, miss someone else, but there's always someone in there. 7 days of the Yankees
in
Chicago.
Awesome. It is awesome.
Be fun.
It is great.
Followed by 3 from the Dodgers. It's going to be a fun finish of this month into the deadline.
With the deadline a week from Monday. And Jesse will be all over that, working hard.
I mean,
obviously.
how ticked off will Cub fans be if the deadline comes and the next day the Dodgers are welcoming Scooble or whatever big name. Just pick a big name.
Well, Scooble's the biggest name, right? Or I guess like Peralta would be big news.
Whoever it is, going into the Dodgers clubhouse, and the Cubs are like...
That's why everybody hates the Dodgers.
Here's Mike Soroka again.
Yeah.
No.
Kicking the nuts.
Yeah. And Soroka is having a good year, and then he got hurt again just this year.
Yeah, he just got hurt, right?
But either way, it's going to be a hell of a final 10 days because of those opponents coming in.
All right, we got a bunch of calls. Whether you want to talk about like a baseball question for Jesse, if you want to still join us about the list, and it was things that have aged the worst.
Can I add one that ironically a tweeter sent us? Social media. He's right. It's got to be number one.
Was it ever good? It's always been awful.
I think it was.
Really?
There was a moment in time.
Really?
Yes, before it was divisive and nasty. And
I think it's always been awful.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's gotten worse. It's gone from awful to even worse.
I guess X has definitely gotten worse.
Yes.
X is a cesspool.
Yes.
I mean, there's no other way, to describe it. It's pure trash.
And I think over the years, people have just gotten emboldened to type anything sitting at their laptop at home.
I guess. Yeah.
Not that we've all been criticized, like anybody in the public forum.
It's not that. I don't mind that.
I care at all. It's like
Twitter's trash.
Unless it's my wife tweeting at me, which she very well could be.
With a burner
account.
What
do I care if some idiot is tweeting at me something nasty?
That's not what makes it a bad. It's so much worse than that. It's just a vile cesspool.
Yes.
There's no other way.
So he's right about that. That's number one.
Jim in Elmhurst actually has a question. I think he might be road tripping it with the Cubs to Pittsburgh, and I think he's got a question about that.
Nice.
What's up, Jimmy?
How are we doing, boys?
Good, man. How are you?
We're doing great. Driving to Pittsburgh with my 12-year-old son Graham here.
Nice.
We've got one. He does have something for the list. Graham, go ahead.
All right. So for the list, I was thinking sports cards, maybe baseball cards.
Sports cards? That's good.
Yeah, Carmen, I heard you talk about it a couple months ago when you were trying to buy some cards for your son, and you tried to spend $60, and
brutal.
The guy laughed at you.
Yeah, he laughed at me. I asked if any Skeens cards in the $50 range. He laughed. He's like, "I'm sorry." He laughed. He goes, "I'm sorry."
This is not the store
I don't mean
for
to
you.
make fun of you, but yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you headed to Pittsburgh?
Yeah, we're just driving through the Mistake by the Lake right now.
That's what my dad used to call me because I was the fourth kid, and we lived off of Lake Erie. That's where I was born.
Okay.
I was the Mistake by the Lake.
Jesse.
Primente Brothers. When you get there, any sandwich that puts the coleslaw and/or French fries in the sandwich, I'm in.
That's a Pittsburgh thing. The
Primente Brothers, great. Yeah, have that. PNC Park is great. Pittsburgh's great. You're gonna love it.
Have you been to PNC yet, Jim, or is this your first trip?
No, this is our first time. We usually do one trip a year. This year he chose PNC Park. Obviously, it's supposed to be great. So we're just wanting to know, from Jess what he's obviously been everywhere. What should we do in or around the park? We'll be at tonight's game and tomorrow night's game.
Awesome. Dude, you're going to see Jones and Skeens. All right, Jim, have fun.
Yeah, you're going to do great. Go to the Primente Brothers for lunch. Walk across the bridge. There's mostly bars around PNC, so I sounded like a young kid. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he's
12.
Bars.
He said, yeah.
So
wait, do you stay downtown Pittsburgh? You walk across the bridge to the park?
Yeah, it's like a 5 to 10 minute walk. It's nothing.
The Sox go there next year, and it's a weekend. The problem is it's in May, and my son will have baseball. I know,
great.
but I'm dying to get to Pittsburgh for a game. I'd love to go to a game with him there.
When I covered it every day on the road, the Central Division, was, but when I went to Pittsburgh, I liked it.
That park looks awesome.
Park's awesome. Downtown's awesome. I rate a lot of the road cities because we're all staying in hotels. Can you walk to the park?
Right.
You can't in Kansas City. You can't in Philadelphia.
Kansas City, yeah.
PNC you can. Cincinnati you can. And that's part of the charm of it. Walk from the hotel, across the bridge. It's great.
Plus, Pittsburgh's decent, and the Cubs are facing. They'll face Jones, Skeens, and Ashcraft. So they'll go through the gauntlet of that staff. And they're going to see a lot of velocity this weekend.
If you were to ask me, like one of the middling teams that really can make a run, I would say Pittsburgh. And I didn't believe that in February, but they're sort of figuring things out. Connor Griffin will be back eventually. Jared Jones finding his legs now that he's back. I think Pittsburgh's a kind of scary team in the NL if they stay healthy.
It's an interesting team. I picked them to make the playoffs this year.
It's a good pick. I didn't think so.
But I left Milwaukee out like a complete jerk again.
Don't do that.
I'm done doing it. Yeah. I'm done doing it, Jess.
Don't do that.
I left Milwaukee out. And I put the Cubs and Pittsburgh in.
The only reason I picked the Cubs over Milwaukee was very unscientific. If not now, when? Remember, I kept saying that.
Yes.
I don't know. They're paying the luxury tax. They have starters at every position. They have backups. Problem is, Cade Horton got hurt. That's the big problem.
I picked Cubs and Pirates coming out of the Central, and I shame on me for doubting Milwaukee.
Now, injuries are part of it, but let's pretend at least Cade didn't get hurt and Steele actually came back when he was supposed to.
Could look different.
The second one is definitely an if, but it was possible.
Sure.
Cade and Steele going every 5 days starting in May when Steele was supposed to be back could look a lot different.
You're right.
Even if Phil Maton was down and Palencia's down, nothing's more important than your rotation. They got banged big time. And Ben Brown, too. Think if you had Cade Horton, Ben Brown, and Steele returning. Now, Boyd, that's a good starting staff now that Ben Brown has emerged.
Yeah, that's true. Peter is in Dallas. What's up, Peter?
What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Another thing that's gotten really bad is just people wanting tips for everything.
Everything.
I mean, you go to any store and they turn that tablet around and expect a 20%
tip. Sometimes you know what's even worse, and Peter, that's a great call. Some people have it set at 22%, like the default, and then you feel like a jerk for adjusting it. They put the pressure on you, but I'm like, what am I tipping 22% for here? I'm getting a cup of coffee.
I ran into that.
I mean, what 22%?
They do that at Wrigley Field. I was buying a couple beers and a couple hot dogs. And of course, that runs you, $60 nowadays for a couple beers and a couple hot dogs. And I go to pay for it, and they have the tipping set up 20, 22, 24%. And that equates to
over $12.
Yeah, and I can't. I'm not tipping $10 for 2 beers and 2 hot dogs. So I go and I hit the custom, and I go and I hit the custom tip, and I just type in
5.
Well,
Cheap
sure.
Bastard. No,
that's what I put in.
The line I draw is basically delivery versus pickup, which is what we grew up with. Like, if you're getting delivery,
you tip the driver.
If you're going to pick it up, I'm not tipping you for what? You made the food?
See, so I even tip on these days.
No, I don't.
I do.
I don't. I am not tipping you because you made the food.
That's what you're
supposed to do. There's tax, there's whatever. I'm not coming there and that's what pickup is supposed to be, saving on the tip. I still will not. No.
See, no, I've talked myself into. I tip a little, not 20%, but still, like when I'm picking up, I'll still tip a little bit. I don't know where it's going either. You're right. I'm like, wait, who's getting this tip?
I'm not eating in your restaurant. You're not pouring more water. You're not coming to check on us.
Nobody's serving you.
I'm picking up food.
I don't know.
That I'm already paying probably, double what I should because it's to go. No, I'm not tipping on pickup.
I feel like we've talked about it, and people in the restaurants industry say, no, that is going to the kitchen staff then, but is it? Since I've worked in kitchens.
I tell you that.
Since when does the kitchen staff get tips? I worked in kitchens.
Well, since more lately.
We never got tipped in the kitchen.
And by the way, this is still a very American thing.
No, they don't tip in Europe. They don't tip anywhere else in the world.
When I was in Italy a year ago, I was like.
No, they don't tip.
I was like. Felt bad. That's when you start feeling bad because you're so used to it.
No, but they don't expect you to.
Then I got used to it. I'm like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, we're the only country that does it. They don't tip. You're right. I don't know.
Because they pay their people working wage.
I don't know where that's going when you're picking up the food.
That's insane to me.
The worst is at a ballpark or something where it's not even food or it's pre-made and all the person is doing is turning around and handing it to me.
That's
I'm sorry, I'm all for tipping people, but all you did was hand me something.
Like I said, it's become a big thing at the coffee shops too. You're pouring me a cup of coffee.
It's already $6. I got to pay another $2.
Like,
you mean
and
like you
maybe,
know what I mean?
Maybe if you're ordering like a cap, if you're ordering an espresso drink because there's a little bit more labor involved. But if I order a cold brew, you turn around and pour it, I'm tipping 22% on what exactly? Like, but we all do it. You're just like, oh, okay, here's another $2 on top of the $7 that it costs for my cold brew. Here's another $1.50, and I'm like,
yeah, we could all complain about that.
It's odd, but it's a very good one from Peter in Dallas. Chris is in Burbank. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, movie etiquette. I couldn't get into the IMAX for Odyssey, so last week we went to the LaGrange Theater. Probably you know.
I know it.
Carm.
Yep, I know it. I go there a lot. Yep.
So we went for 7:45 to see the Odyssey, and we were sitting there, and the seats next to us came in, smuggled a newborn baby in.
Oh, no.
Yep. So the whole time we had a newborn baby by us. Started like chirping. It was a good, like, I guess, like, it wasn't terrible, but crap during the movie. They had like taking photos of it and stuff.
What?
Just like,
Wait,
what? Yeah.
Now, this is the Odyssey, right? You said Carmen was telling me it's like the loudest movie of all time. You're having a baby in there?
Idea.
Even with plugs in?
Yep.
Bad idea.
Yep. They didn't have plugs in. They had it in the lab. It was just, it was awful.
What do you mean taking pictures? Taking pictures of the baby?
And then they did like a video of the screen.
What?
On the movie too.
Animals.
It was rough.
Animals. Oh, Chris, this is terrible.
And you know LaGrange Theater, like, what was it going to do? Go out to the lobby and talk to like the teenagers?
A 16-year-old kid working the front. Yeah. It's they're like their kids.
Exactly. So the movie culture has gotten really bad, and just as an entitlement of some young people bringing like, come on.
That's Chris. That's terrible. I'm sorry that it ruined the experience.
That baby is not going to understand the deeper themes of that movie at all. Either.
Definitely not, Jack. And it's loud.
Some of these would be good Maniscalco bits, Sebastian Maniscalco bits, because he's always about like how culture has just gone down, you know, backwards, downhill. He jokes about, you mentioned Vegas, like used to be Vegas, suit and tie and hat and everything. He's like, now you walk into the Wynn, they got flip-flops, and people bringing in coolers with their own beer, just rolling it through the
like it's a
the
NASCAR
lobby,
race.
right? Rolling it through the lobby. They got T-shirts, no shirts on.
They've done some of that to themselves. Everything's like I said though. Everything is a gimmick. Every table game, unless you're playing higher stakes, is a gimmick.
Right.
It's all nonsense. 22 black. What did I see last year when we were there? I was like, what is this now? 22 blackjack. The dealer gets to go to what are we doing here?
Yes.
Like, what is happening?
But I did tell you,
can't get a real game anymore like the old days.
Certainly, you might find them more downtown than on the Strip.
Yeah, maybe downtown.
A guy mentioned Fremont. I told you the story on the air during the GM meetings. Dealer made a mistake in blackjack. Could not believe it.
I've seen it.
I was in heaven.
I've seen it.
I was in heaven.
And I've kept my mouth shut. I'm sorry. Should we not do that? I keep my mouth shut.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I've seen it.
Keep
It's
your
happened.
mouth shut. This is a casino.
Been at a table where the dealer
You're
miscounted.
not stealing from the poor.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a casino.
I think you keep your mouth shut.
Please.
You take it. You act dumb.
Please. I was like passing with my elbow. He's like, don't say anything.
Don't say anything. You just act dumb. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
You guys see those bright green ABC trucks all over the Chicagoland area? Out working hard to keep your home cool, and they are working hard. Those are our friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Now, if your AC isn't working, don't sweat it. Get an AC system check. It's $29. The experts are going to come out, and they're going to figure out exactly what's going on, and they're going to get it fixed right. If it turns out you do need a new system, I know it's daunting, it's expensive, it's all those things, but they got you. 0% down, 0% APR for 60 full months. That's 5 years, you guys. So they're giving you the money, no interest, and you can take your time to pay it off. Just tell them Carmen and Jurko sent you. For all your cooling, plumbing, electrical, and more, visit 4abc.com. That's our great team. The number 4, abc.com, and you can consider it done.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp, and Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guys, great news. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended, featuring their patented jetpack therapy system. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa factory store today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We'll get back out to the phones here in a little bit, whether you still want to talk about the list from the day, if you want to ask Jesse a question. LeBron choosing the Sixers, I think it's interesting from a basketball standpoint and just how competitive it makes the Sixers, I think, this year. I kind of like that fit. We'll see how it goes, of course. But if you want to talk about any of that, big news of the day, 312-332-ESPN. But let's do keys. Jurko's gone. Jesse's going to handle this. Brought to you, as always, by our great friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. All right, Jess.
First key of the week.
What do we got?
Sorry, key of the weekend.
Keys of the weekend.
Unless you have a ticket to this event, avoid Wrigleyville at all costs. It's going to be insane. Every ticket in that place sold and then some. I'm talking about the Savannah Bananas, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be a madhouse there. Tons of kids, right? Which you don't always get at Wrigley compared to the usual group. So unless you have a ticket, I'd avoid that area completely. Key to the weekend.
I went last year at the rate on the Saturday. And I was telling Jurko, the sheer amount of merchandising is staggering, and the people waiting in line to buy it. Now, the rate has the parking to support the massive amount of merchandising. What are they doing in Wrigleyville for
no
that?
idea.
Do you know? When I tell you, were you there last year on the South Side? When I tell you massive amounts of merchandising.
That's what I'm saying.
It would blow your mind. So
Gallagher
where is
Way?
all that? But they don't. That's
not big enough.
This took up an entire parking
I know.
lot, Jess.
I hear you. That's what I'm saying. I've heard it's gonna be a madhouse there.
It's gonna be a madhouse.
If you have a ticket, enjoy yourself. It sounds like
It's a great
incredible show,
It's
right?
it's incredible.
And what do they say? As soon as the gates open, the show begins. Kind of.
Oh yeah, it's nonstop. It's music.
nonstop.
It's entertainment.
But if you don't have a
nonstop.
ticket, avoid Wrigleyville.
Good key.
Key to the game. Key to the weekend. I keep saying key to the game. Key to the weekend. Look, this takes me back to my early days at this station. Patrick Kane is back. At some quiet moment this weekend, I'm going to put on YouTube, wherever I can find, and just watch Patrick Kane highlights. Because I still want to remember Kane in the early days when I got to see him break in, and it was incredible to cover that team and him. Showtime is back. Do yourself a favor. Watch Patrick Kane in his heyday.
All right. I like it.
Great shot. Great skater. Great passer. Eyes in the back of his head. Everything. Patrick Kane. Key to the weekend. Go do yourself a favor. Watch some Patrick Kane highlights. His press conference is starting soon.
Yeah, there's a presser coming up here with the Hawks.
Key to the weekend for the WNBA.
All-Star game is in town.
Controversy-free weekend. I feel like as someone
the WNBA, I'm not sure
watches
they
from
can
a
avoid.
distance, there's always something. There's a column somewhere. There's something written somewhere that creates buzz you don't want and buzz that has nothing to do with the on-the-court.
Is Sophie
appeal.
Cunningham an All-Star?
No, she's
That's
not.
too bad. They should have brought her just so she
is
could
in my
point.
book.
I just want Sophie. Yeah, she's in my book, too. She's
Same
an
as
All-Star
mine.
in my book. Sign me up. I just
so
want
she
her
can
pointing.
Yeah.
That's the greatest
They should have her at least
meme of the
part
year.
of the broadcast and just pointing.
Let's
or
go
something.
Sophie Cunningham.
So how about a controversy-free WNBA All-Star Weekend in Chicago?
I like
We
it.
put on a good show, good
like it.
product, and there's not crazy things written and said about it.
I
Man.
like it, Jess. Good call.
Yeah, I mean, I like villains in a sport, but that thing is always controversy-filled. That's all I can say.
Sophie Cunningham to Chicago. What's the matter with the Come on, WNBA. You got to make like a special.
They allowed Miz.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got to get her here
Just
for
get her here,
this.
just for the pointing.
Phenomenal.
All right, those are my keys.
All right, good keys, Jess. Nicely done. Yurko's keys. I mean, Jesse's keys to the weekend. And Yurko.
What does Jurko usually say? Hit him straight?
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
Right? That'd be his key every weekend.
Every weekend.
Hit him
He's
straight.
golfing. That's where he's got
hit
a
him
member
straight
guest.
and bet on the fast one.
All this guy
meaning
does. Yes.
the fast horse.
All this guy does. Member guest. Last weekend, member guest at Flossmoor. This weekend, member guest at his club.
Unbelievable.
The Big Cup tournament the next weekend at his club. The golf backwards the weekend after that. The Ryder Cup event. Like all that's all he does. He lives the life of
in
Riley.
between bet on horses. I was on the air with you Wednesday. During my report with you, I get a text from him saying, "When is McCann running again?" I'm like,
Bregman's horse.
During
while you were on with us?
Yes, I looked at it. He's like, "When's McCann running?" So of course I went to Bregman the next day. I said, "When is McCann running?" He said, "Mid-August in Ellis at Ellis Park."
Where's Ellis Park? I don't even know.
I think it's Kentucky.
Is it?
It's one of the lesser-known Kentucky ones, somewhere in that area. I don't know for sure.
Ellis Park Racetrack. I don't even know where that is.
Yeah, look that up.
It's in Danville, Indiana.
Oh,
so you're down.
okay.
Well, but
there's also one in Henderson County, Kentucky.
Okay, so
Oh
there
no,
you go.
that's a train station elsewhere. Track. We went horse racing. Ellis Park horse racing.
Yeah,
Yes, you might be right.
Is it Kentucky?
Yeah, Henderson,
Yeah,
Kentucky.
that's what I thought.
Good call.
It's like it goes Churchill, then Kentucky Downs, and then Lake Ellis.
Well, the other big one is, but not by Louisville though. Churchill's outside of Louisville. You got to go east to Lexington. Is Keeneland? Keeneland's
Oh
beautiful.
yeah. That's right. Yeah, of course. Keeneland, Churchill, Kentucky Downs, Ellis. They've got like
it's
4 or 5
thoroughbred.
tracks.
It's thoroughbred country down there. Let's grab a few more calls. Let's go to Kevin in Bolingbrook. What's up, Kev?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I love your show.
Thank you.
Just really quick before the point why I called is, you guys just talked about Kane. Really wish they didn't pay him $8 million a year, though. That's a lot of money for an older player.
I know, but as we know, we talked to Boyle about it yesterday. They still have like $6 million left in cap space too, though, Kevin. So I think like cap wise, they're in good shape. I was a little surprised at what they paid him too, but it doesn't sound like it's going to prohibit them from anything. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, it's nice to have him back and finish in Chicago. But the reason I called is in regards to the tipping. I actually called the Waddle and Silvy show for the quick pitch, and because I don't agree with it. And what it is its owners are subsidizing ways to pay to their employees to incur that cost on their own. So instead of paying a $15, $20 an hour, they're opening the floodgates for us to tip so they can make more money without the owner taking that on.
I guess, man, it's crazy. Thanks.
Yeah,
Kev.
so you got to make the
Appreciate it.
choice when to tip and when not to. I think go back to how we grew up. You go sit down at a restaurant, you tip.
Tip, of course.
You know, everything else.
Back
I think
in the old days, there was no tipping for carryouts. No.
For carryouts, for coffee.
For coffee.
Never even thought about it.
Never. You never crossed your mind.
Right.
Not for 1 second. Now, is that right or wrong? I'm just telling you, that was not a thing up until about the last 15-ish years, 10 years or so.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's going crazy. My buddy Lucas Bumba, who's been in the restaurant business for years, all kinds of places, because I had said, what was is the cooking staff, is the kitchen staff getting those tips? He says no.
Yeah.
So who am I tipping then? The person taking the order?
Taking the
First
tip.
of all, I'm ordering
Person taking the
online.
tip.
You order online. No, it's not like the old days when you called and somebody wrote down your order. You order it online.
So not even a human being is involved.
I'm tipping the host walking up the food.
Do it.
I don't
Just
understand.
don't do it. I'm not doing it.
But then you feel like a jag when
I don't
you
think
don't.
you do. I don't. At certain times you might, but I really don't think you do.
I don't
Is
get
there
it.
is there a correlation at all with? I remember, and obviously you guys are older than me, but there was always a tip jar. There was never the option to tip. But now that no one has cash or change on them,
no tip jar.
Are they supplementing that by flip the screen? Right?
Yeah, that's it.
I guess
that's it. You're exactly right.
This you could do. Quentin Tarantino dreams of this conversation. Do a whole dialogue with Mr. Pink about tipping. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns
August 6th through the 9th.
Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we're going to brunch rush it here in just a second. Someone wanted a gift card. Where's the gift card to today, Jack? Did you know?
The gift card today is to Pompeii.
We love Pompeii. $50 gift card to Pompeii in the Circle in Elmwood Park. We'll do that in a few minutes here. I want to grab Dean downtown real quick before we start the brunch rush. Because Dino, and he's a restaurateur. I mean, he's been in the family business for a long time. Carson's, of course. And he wanted to mention something about the whole tipping thing. Go ahead, Dino.
You said Silverman was not unplugging in Greece, and when I got a text from him yesterday for his mother and the youngest, I call him the little big brother, to come in, it was bothering me. I couldn't remember what Yerk calls them, Rocky and Bullwinkle or something like that.
No, Buck and Bronco.
Oh, and the younger one is Bronco because he's the maniac, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Braxton's the maniac.
Bronco was in last night with Miss Silverman. And then the other restaurant note I had for you, Jesse, I thought you'd get a kick out of this. My dad mentioned your buddy Seafood Dennis the other day.
Oh, yeah. Love Dennis.
And he said to me, he goes, that guy came up to me once. He goes, I've been buying fish from this guy for 30 years. And he came up to me and goes, I love you on the radio. And my dad goes, what are you, an idiot? He goes, you think I would call that show? Are you out of your mind? So I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Phenomenal.
So
I did.
I do agree with you, Jesse. Other than, your take about driving and policing the roads the other day was terrible, but let's get past that. If you are getting a carry-out order, and Carm, I feel like you and everyone else got bullied into this during COVID.
Yes.
I don't care if you're picking up a pizza. I don't care if you're picking up a steakhouse dinner and it's $400. That's part of the reason you're picking up, like Jesse said, because you don't want to tip. You want to save that money, so take that.
All right, thanks, Dean.
Good call.
It's crazy.
Good call.
I love the fact that his dad that Seafood Dennis thought his dad was Dean. That's funny.
Right.
Seafood Merchants. Seafood Dennis. We love Dennis.
Right, exactly. There's a lot of Carsons that are, you know what I mean? There's a lot in the family. So I could see how you might get confused.
You get a little confused.
You might get confused.
Yeah. All right, let's do a brunch rush. It's brought to you by the great folks at the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. And I'll be out there for the taste again the weekend of August 6th. I'm going to be out there that Saturday, the 8th, for the meatball eating contest. It's going to be
Of course
great.
you are.
Oh, I don't miss it, Jesse. Little rosebud meatballs. Let's go. Okay, kick us off, Jack. Take it away.
First and foremost, the big story of the day is LeBron James signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. He has released a statement on Twitter. He said he thought he was done when the season ended. He wasn't ready to announce it. Said he needed some time away. He thought his last press conference was going to be his last. He asked if he still loved basketball. He decided he did. He said money wasn't the driving factor. Location wasn't the driving factor. What was the driving factor was he feels like he can help Philadelphia win a championship, and chasing the ring is the driving factor.
You might be right. You might be right. I think he also said, I think people who hate LeBron, and there are plenty of them, will be happy. I think didn't he say something to the effect of
this
this
will be
is
his
it.
last decision,
This
is
is
what
it.
he said.
He's going to finish this
2 years, though. 2 years.
And he'll be done.
You know what's kind of sad? I don't know how people feel about LeBron around here, but let's just
He's not well liked.
Okay, but take the Michael out of it. What's sad is that the Bulls have never been good in his...
That's not true. They played him in an Eastern Conference final.
Okay, I'm saying since he started his journey of going to different teams, that we've never been in a moment where LeBron would consider Chicago.
I think it was close.
That could have happened in a different world.
Close in 2011. I do. I think it was closer than anybody, or 2010. It was the summer of 2010. I think Dwayne Wade was. I think the Bulls
We're
much
trying to do that.
Thought
bring them together.
That they were going to that it was going to happen, and they were at dinner at Joe's Stone Crab in a private room that not many people knew about.
Right.
With Wade. And when Wade left without signing, because he said, listen, I have to go back to Miami. I have to talk to Pat. I know for a fact that Pax got uneasy because, like, at the dinner, they thought it was done. It was going to be he and LeBron. They felt uneasy when Wade left without signing. And then sure enough, once the Bulls couldn't find a way to squeeze in Bosh, Wade asked them. And
I
they
get
really
it. I
couldn't.
get it. But I'm talking about the last 16 years. There were opportunities if you were a viable team.
But they were close.
Desirable place.
They were close.
Close.
There was like a moment where it was on the 5-yard line that it was going to be Derrick Rose, LeBron James, and Dwayne Wade on the floor together. I mean, it was like, I'm not kidding. It was 5-yard line. It was that close. But they always felt uneasy when Wade left because they're like, he might not come back. And he didn't. And when they couldn't find a way to get Bosh in there, Wade and LeBron were like, we want to play with Chris and Pat can make it happen. Right. And the rest is history. It was that close.
That would have been one of the best teams of all time, right? MVP Derrick Rose, Wade and LeBron, but then also you would have added in Joakim Noah was still there. Luol Deng was still there, right?
Whether you were keeping all these guys or not, it would have been one of the best teams.
Oh, my God. That's all you would have needed.
You probably would have, right? You would have just played. You would have played LeBron at the 4, Deng at the 3, and Noah at the 5, and that's your starting 5.
I mean, how does it work with, like, Derek needing the ball? I mean, you wanted the ball in Derek's hands.
This is LeBron 2010, not to, you know what I mean?
Course.
Like, this is...
I mean, you find a way to make that work. With Tibbs, are you kidding? I mean, that right? It would have been... You would have found a way to make it work. All right, what else we got, Jack?
So we're talking about this NFL top 100 players list as voted on by the players. We mentioned it earlier, but Caleb Williams has finally appeared on the list at number 51 in the NFL. Where do you expect him to be at the end of next season?
Man.
And the next season in a players poll?
Yeah.
Higher, but not like we think.
You got to be good.
Shooting all the way to the top.
They're going to have to be a good team, Jess.
Yeah. I'm going to say in the 30s.
I was kind of thinking with Jesse, I was going to say somewhere around 40.
I was at 35.
But you got to be good. I mean, look, they one off year and Lamar Jackson falls to 69.
Right, exactly.
And look,
I'm boosting them up about 20 spots, so that's where I put them in the 30s.
You got to be good. Not just Caleb. The team has to be good. They have to thrive. They can't take a step back. You know, they won 6 games last year in which they trailed in the final 2 minutes. I can promise you guys that will not happen again.
Probably won't happen again, but the scenario...
No.
You know
I can guarantee you
but the
it won't happen
scenarios
again.
are going to be completely different.
Well,
you know how that works.
You hope that they're not trailing in 6 games in the last 2 minutes, right? I mean, that will not repeat itself.
Right.
You cannot win that way.
You might have. You might
not
win
winning
a couple.
6.
Maybe not 6, but you might win a couple.
Not winning 6 games in which you trail.
They have a quarterback that has that kind of trait where he can make things happen late. So it's not impossible they win a couple.
How many quarterbacks in the league would you rather have right now with the ball in their hands, down, needing a touchdown with 2 minutes to go?
Probably not many. Patrick Mahomes, yes.
Right. Burrow, maybe.
I would probably say Burrow.
Burrow would.
Allen?
I would say Josh Allen, although, my God, I'm still having nightmares about him missing. Which tight end did he miss? I'm trying to remember which tight end it was that he missed.
Kincaid
in Denver.
or Knox?
It was Kincaid, I think. Yeah. He had a walk-in touchdown to Kincaid. They would have won the game in Denver. I'm still. I love Josh Allen so much, but I would take Josh Allen.
Yeah,
yes.
It's about 4 or 5.
It's not many.
It's not a lot.
Outside of that, like in your specific scenario,
I'd rather have Caleb than Drake May.
In the final 2 minutes,
I'd rather have Caleb.
Yeah, I might. I'm still rolling with a guy like Mahomes, Burrow's talent, Josh Allen.
Those are obvious.
Not many.
What about Lamar? Because he can run, he can eat up a chunk with his legs.
I'd probably say yes. I'd be crazy to say no. I'd say yes.
His pedigree.
I'd say yes.
Yeah, I would too.
But it's not a long list.
Yeah, he's there.
Not a long list.
He's there.
What else we got?
Well, we have a theme of the week this week, and so it started on Monday. I had my first ever softball game that I was playing in a league for the first time, and I asked the question about what equipment I should bring to the game, and it was suggested by both Carmen and Jurko that I wear a cup to my 12-inch softball game. I did not. I played center field.
That's all right. You were in the outfield.
And then we had the athletics player who took one.
Fouled it right off his twig and 2 berries.
And it wasn't pretty. And now Aiden O'Connor, I throw it to him for a story from his softball championship game yesterday.
So the title game was last night, Aiden?
Semifinal game to go to the championship.
Okay. All right.
And yesterday, of course, in the bottom of the 7th inning, we had a tie game. We only play 7 innings. We had a runner on first. Guy hustles down the line, and the second baseman throws it right into the other team's first baseman's crotch area.
Ouch.
He was down for quite a bit. They didn't have any subs, so he had to stay in the game. We ended up walking it off and winning. But listen, I tell you, it's first base. You got to play the position. You got to be ready. You never know what's going to happen.
How did he not catch? I don't get it. How did he not catch the ball?
It was on one hop and came right up and got him.
Yeah, because it was on a hop.
And he had to stay in the game, and he didn't look very good standing over there.
So what positions in 16-inch softball should you have? Or 12-inch, I mean.
16-inch for my league.
Oh, 16-inch.
Oh, it's 16-inch?
I don't know if I'd wear one for 16.
Yeah, I wouldn't wear one for 16-inch.
No.
For 12-inch.
12-inch, I think you got to wear one.
No matter the position?
Well, in the infield, not if you're playing outfield.
No, that's what I'm asking.
If you're in the infield,
any infield position.
Well, certainly if you're at first or third.
I would say, right. I was going to say first.
I'm shocked how many guys don't wear cups
in the majors.
I
Right.
am
Isn't that crazy?
shocked. And my son doesn't wear one when he plays. Did your son?
Eventually he did. Like
Really?
not when he was young, but
Really?
yeah, by 15, 16, 17.
See, my son
yeah.
didn't. He doesn't
Yeah.
wear one.
Yeah.
No, I don't think any of them do, other than the
Really?
catcher. I'm shocked
Well,
by it.
they're still young.
They're 14,
Nothing
though,
to
Jess.
hit. Not much to hit.
That's not true. They're 14. It's happening. It's all happening.
It was long.
Jess.
It was a big long one.
It's all happening.
They're
Beautiful.
round. They're plump.
All right. Anything else, boys?
That's it. Let's give away a gift card.
Caller 10. Caller 10, you win a $50 gift card to Pompeii. 312-332-ESPN. Plus Sox tickets still to come before noon. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are you really looking for? I know I'm looking for confidence. I want to trust that I'm in good hands. That's why Jurko and I recommend the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They've got it all. Take your pick. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, honest, and respectful. And that's what you're looking for. Now, you can debate brands all day, but you can't argue service or people. And Advantage has them. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one, 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
$5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This has been one fun show, Jess. I'll tell you, we've had some laughs. We had breaking LeBron news. Wrote down the upcoming trade deadline.
The list was so easy.
The list was
it
great.
could go on forever.
Forever. We could keep
Things
doing
that
it.
have gotten worse.
We've given away some great stuff, and we have one more pair of tickets to give away here in just a second. And who won the gift card, Jack? Who was it? Who's going to Pompeii? Pompeii's one of my favorites, man. Oof. So
Going to Pompeii is Anthony in Bolingbrook.
Perfect.
I went to
Anthony
Pompeii. I couldn't believe last year how the houses were preserved. It was amazing.
Oh, you're talking about the Pompeii.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
Oh, you ever
We
had
have tickets to? Yeah, I went last May. It was great.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
Well, you were, was that, yeah, because it was one right before the Pope. That's right, when Jesse was there right before the Pope.
We went to Pompeii, then the next day the Pope.
You know, I haven't seen Pompeii.
It was amazing. It was
I
cool.
can imagine.
Tom Hiddleston, the actor.
Tom Hiddleston. If I know him,
Yeah, Tom Hiddleston. You would know him.
I think he's in Harry Potter.
He does something on the History Channel on Pompeii. I was watching it last night.
I just saw the trailer for that.
Yeah.
It's something new, I feel like, isn't it?
Yeah, I was watching it last night.
I feel like it's new.
Yeah.
You're going to go see the Odyssey? You got a busy weekend. You going to try to go?
Yeah, it won't be seeing the Odyssey until after.
You're going to wait till after the trade deadline. Okay.
After the trade deadline.
Probably a good idea. You can't.
Yes.
Yeah, just in case something's breaking.
Exactly. I'm going to White Sox Astros tonight.
All right.
Might take one of the days off over the weekend just before the storm comes up. Yankees, Dodgers. That's my assignment the next 10 days.
It's a lot of action here in Chicago.
But it's great. We love it.
It's great, yeah.
Both teams in it. Both teams playing the top teams in the leagues.
Phenomenal.
It's going to be fun.
I'm going
And then
to
my favorite time is August 4th after the deadline because now here we go. 2 months. Let's go.
2 months.
Game on.
And like the stress of the deadline is over for
Yeah,
you,
well,
too.
that too.
I'm going to the Thursday day game, the final game between the Sox and
Nice.
the Yankees. I'm taking my son.
Well, if you want Aaron Boone next week, done.
I think we should put Aaron Boone on next week one day. We'll
Put him on
figure it
after
out.
a couple of the games so you have something to talk
Yeah,
about.
it's probably not a bad idea.
And if Judge is in town, I'll try for him. I don't know if he travels with the team.
That's a tall order, Jess.
But if he does, what else is he doing? He's hurt.
That's true.
I don't think he's probably going to be here.
Back. Yeah, he's not going to do.
Although it's a
interviews.
whole week here, so
It's
maybe
a whole week.
Maybe he
you
wants
might want to be like, I want to hang in
Exactly.
Chicago. It's a dream for these guys. It's like if you
Right.
get a week in New York if you were going to play both teams.
Yeah, big
You know,
time.
These guys, please, they're going to absolutely love it. We'll play some Yankee Doodle Dandy next week. All right, let's play our final round of Who Hit It. All right, this is a little bit of a tricky one, and I'll just give you another clue here. Early season walk-off. So let's play the highlight. If you could tell us who hit this walk-off for the White Sox, first correct caller is going to win a pair of tickets for the Ozzie game. It's a game against Cleveland. It's going to be a huge game in 2 weeks, Saturday night, August 8th at the rate on the South Side. First correct caller is going to win at 312-332-3776. Here's the highlight.
Hooks a base hit into right. Hill coming around third. Here's the throw by Sanchez. It's late. White Sox win.
Walk-off winner. Now, not a walk-off home run, but a walk-off winner nonetheless. Who hit it? What a story it's been.
How can you not do the Braden Montgomery walk-off? How is that not one of them?
That's actually a pretty good call, Jesse.
Chalowski was in the house for it.
Aiden.
Come on.
It would have been too easy.
Too easy.
It would have been
too
I wanted them
easy.
to get harder.
Too
easy. The Braden walk-off.
With now that you know Chalowski was in the house, it's amazing.
Incredible. And I was at the next game then. The Sale Martin. Wasn't the Sale Martin showdown the next day? Right?
Was it?
That was the Brave series.
Yes,
wasn't
it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was at the Sale Martin game, which was great.
Yeah,
that was a great game.
Yeah.
I
They've
wanted
had a lot
this
of
one
good
in
ones.
here
They
too.
had a lot of good ones.
I wanted this one in here too because it was the home opener. And
that's right.
the guy who hit it, nobody
best story.
saw it coming, and I think
Right.
we actually
We have a
already
winner.
have a correct
Yeah.
answer.
I would
so.
say it's like the best story.
Yeah. Good point.
He made the All-Star game, for crying out loud.
Right.
That's incredible.
Good point.
Absolutely incredible. Real quick, Asher on the north side wanted to ask Jesse a question. You got to make it fast, Asher. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I wanted to ask Jesse, what's the likelihood of Caleb Bonham being moved at this deadline? Because maybe I'm a prospect hugger, but I really would like the Sox to hang on to him.
I'm with you, Asher.
Yeah, I think
I'm a prospect hugger with you, Asher. I hope they don't trade him.
It's close to zero.
Okay,
it's close
good.
to
Yeah,
zero.
I don't think they should
I
trade.
mean, when Getz talks about I want to do something now and keep the future, well, then you wouldn't say that if you're trading Bonham.
I think you keep
So
him.
unless the calculus has changed, I don't think he's going anywhere.
I'm with you. Yeah, and I hope they approach it that way. Asher, I'm right there with you, buddy. We're prospect
he looks
huggers.
pretty studdish.
Yep. Don't mess with it. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, who's our winner?
Paolo from the Loop.
Paolo in the Loop. Paolo, that's our guy, Paolo. He is going to White Sox. I think he's going to White Sox. I'm trying to remember. Is Paolo a Sox fan or a Cub fan? He's a Sox fan. You are going to White Sox and Guardians on Saturday, August 8th. Waddle and Silvy are also going to be giving away tickets. Tyler is in for Silvy one more time to wrap the week with you guys with Tommy. They'll be giving away tickets, 4 pairs, because they're going to give away a pair every hour. Thanks for doing this today, buddy.
Great seeing you, buddy.
It's always a pleasure, Jess.
As always.
You make it easy, my
Love
friend.
coming in. Thank you.
You make it easy.
And if you're on the south side tonight, come say hello.
I will not be on the south side.
Oh, that's right.
Tonight,
You have a booze cruise.
Yeah, I got a booze cruise tonight. But if anybody is on the south side, go say hi to Jesse. And then maybe we'll come and say hi next week when we're there for Sox-Yankees, that final game on Thursday. Looking forward to being in the ballpark for that. All right, everybody, have a great weekend. Enjoy the beautiful day. We'll see you guys on Monday. The Good Kids back Monday. Thanks to Mike North for the bonus play today. Thanks to AOC and Jack McGrath. And, of course, as always, thanks for listening and calling into the show. Fun show today. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. More Sox tickets to give away. Rich Eisen is next.
See ya, Yerk.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago,
And this fall, it has a new home, the new Ryan Field.
with a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to
The best seats with the best view for the best price.
Visit newryanfield.com today.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
My name is Corporal Bradley Joseph Seitz.
Jerry Reed.
Kate Weber.
These are real veterans facing a real challenge.
I have PTSD.
And I have PTSD.
I have PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress disorder can happen to anyone,
I was still in a war zone in my mind.
but treatment can turn your life around.
Treatment has really saved my life.
To learn about PTSD and how treatment can help you, call your local VA medical center or visit ptsd.va.gov.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We're on Aaron Donald watch.
This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host Seth Rollins.
One thing that everybody that's ever played with Aaron Donald has ever said is that he is the best teammate. He's not a Roman Reigns, right? He just don't want to show up.
Earlier on the show, Good Morning Football co-host Jamie Erdahl. Coming up, WWE superstar Becky Lynch. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Seth Rollins.
We are back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Seth freaking Rollins in Rich's chair. Rich has a very comfy chair, by the way. Is there a nice butt pad here? Foot pad, everything's going on.
That thing is comfortable.
It's very nice. It's very nice. You're with Brockman, Del Tufo, Jefferson. I don't know why I just refer to you guys all by your last names. It just feels like kind of like high school. There he is. TJ in the corner there with the Sixers jersey. Because as we learned at the top of the last hour,
LeBron James,
the Sixers have drafted a young LeBron James into the roster to play his 24th and possibly 25th season. He's there on a 2-year deal.
I said 2-year deal.
For $8 million to go play with Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid. There he is, courtesy of Shams. He thinks he can win a title there. He says it's not about the money. Very excited now for the upcoming NBA season, which I feel like just ended and is already just getting started. Call us if you want to talk about it. We do have some callers on the line. We got to get to some of them. 844-204-RICH. Disney Plus, ESPN app. We are here. ESPN Radio, Sirius XM, Channel 80. Follow us or Rich at The Rich Eisen Show on X and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Did I hear that right? Pennsylvania is declaring.
Yeah, so here's the deal. We met Governor Josh Shapiro, the governor of the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Great guy.
At the draft. He is excited, obviously, TJ. He's he likes the Philly teams.
Yes,
he is declared today LeBron James Day.
Wow.
Tweeting out, LeBron is coming to Philly by the power vested in me as the governor of the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, a diehard Sixers fan. I hereby proclaim today to be LeBron James Day. Welcome to the city of brotherly love, King James. He did it. Look, it is official. Full-on proclamation by the governor.
Put the stamp on it.
This is crazy. Like, whereas born in Akron, Ohio, and raised by his mother, Gloria. Whereas LeBron attended St. Vincent St. Mary. Whereas throughout his record-breaking career. Whereas Pennsylvania is honored to welcome LeBron to our Commonwealth. This is crazy.
All right. Well, we've heard, obviously, we know how TJ feels about this.
Look, I have the jersey randomly that Shams had in his tweet.
Shockingly, there it is, the Elton Brand jersey. One of my favorite Sixers jerseys of all time, by the way. But we know how Brockman feels about it as a Boston fan. Very,
doing great.
Very upset. I'm a neutral party as a Bulls fan. Kind of don't care. We need to get one more take, so we got to bring in a guest here joining us on Zoom. The man himself.
Oh, yeah.
There he is. Rich Eisen. What's up, Rich?
What up, man?
What's up, guys? I can't believe I'm tapping out of my personal time off, my PTO here. But this merits it. This merits it. What's up, guys? How are you?
What's up, Rich?
What's up,
Rich,
Seth?
where are you on your PTO?
I am in Kingston, New York. I'm in the Hudson River Valley, where I've been spending the last 2 days, just unplugging before heading up to Maine for visiting days.
Nice.
That is amazing.
Visiting days, yeah.
So here we are.
I got
LeBron
that going
James
on.
is a Sixer. He's a Sixer, Rich.
How about that? So I saw and just heard that you read the proclamation from Governor Shapiro, who is a frequent, from what I'm told, consumer of the Rich Eisen Show. So I hope he doesn't mind that I'm about to share what I responded to him in the text that he sent me with the proclamation and the text that said, "This is amazing," which it is. But my response was, "Congratulations, Knicks in 6, parentheses, ERS, close parentheses."
Oh, wow.
So that is my approach right now. Unless, listen, I'm happy to dive into the narrative that this is now.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no! Rich is frozen.
Oh, He's frozen on that face.
He's frozen in time.
Got the frozen face. Like, all right.
Wait,
I think I'm back.
is he back?
I'm back. Am I back?
You sound a little bit like a robot, but you're.
Oh no! Oh man, you were about to say something
This
so
is not
sick
great.
too.
I know it was
No.
perfect timing. Are you?
No,
You're
I
back
was
now,
watching-
Rich.
I don't know what's going on.
Wait, we can
I'm
hear
back.
you.
Am I back? Can
You're
you hear
back.
me?
You're back.
You're back.
Okay,
Are we good?
okay, start
Yeah.
again.
Are we good? All
Start
right,
again.
Sorry. No, I'm happy to buy into the narrative here that this is over. That is over. And the Knicks now.
No. It's just a rib. Every time he starts to get into it, it freezes.
By the way, I've been in Kingston, New York, up in the Hudson. You're in the sticks.
Oh, what is the narrative that he's happy to buy into?
I'm just going to take a guess, knowing Rich the way I know him. And I think he was going to say the narrative is, I'm very happy for TJ because he deserves this. He has a lot of teams. They've all let him down year after year. And now he finally has a chance to have some glory. And I love that for him. I'm pretty sure that's all Rich was going to say.
I would.
Well, guys, am I wrong? Like,
You think that's the narrative?
I'm pretty sure.
Do we have another guess on what
another
narrative he was
take?
buying
He
into?
might go pro New York and be like, look, it's all the Knicks have caused everyone to behave crazy like this, like the Heat going to get Giannis and Philly going to get Brown and LeBron and I don't know, maybe this is a Knick-centric way of seeing things.
I mean, chances are it's probably leaning more towards what you said than I said.
Still super frozen. This is such a bummer.
I know it's a bummer. We got to take one of these callers. I feel like
callers.
I feel like we should take one of them. Let's see. We have
Tell them to come correct. Who's ever called?
Well, we wanted a Cavs fan because we wanted to get that take, right?
Yeah. I want to hear from Cavs.
There's a gentleman, Jay from Ohio.
Jay.
Cavs fan, played against LeBron in high school. Doesn't think he would have tipped the scales to win a championship. So is Jay on the line? Can we get Jay on the line?
What's up, dude?
Yes.
Jay.
Yes, sir, how you doing today, Mr. Seth freaking Rollins?
I am doing fantastic because we got this LeBron to the Sixers news that is taking us through the show, and I want to know how you feel about it. Tell us.
All right, man. So I'm a huge Cavs fan. I'm 43 years old. Like you said, I did play against LeBron James in high school in a state semifinal game. I played for Ottawa Glandorf High School in Ohio. He was a anyway. I've met him, claimed to know him. Huge Cavs fan. Said, I don't think he really tipped the scales for us this year. A 42-year-old LeBron. I'm not going to lie and say I didn't want him because I don't think any team in the league didn't want LeBron. But he needs the ball a lot. We have Harden, who obviously needs the ball a lot. I'm not real happy with that either, but that's a whole other stuff about. Care anymore. I just don't care where I'm going next year. I just don't.
Jay, we're losing you a little bit.
I did take he does not care.
He did not seem to care.
He doesn't think LeBron is a.
He didn't think he was going to be a factor in Cleveland. He's
trying to
kind of
bite
waffling
yourself.
a little bit. Like I said, I wanted him, but he wasn't going to make a difference. Right?
He's biting Brockman style, word for word, bar for bar. That's what you said. That's all he was doing.
Yeah, I typically was talking about Miami.
All right, should we get?
I honestly can't believe this.
Do we want to try somebody else here? There's an Iowan on the line. Turzo from Iowa.
Turzo, what up,
Got
man?
some LeBron talk. Turzo, you in?
Yeah, I'm here, guys. Hopefully my phone doesn't cut out like Rich's in the past call or Jay.
Third time's a charm, Turzo. So where in Iowa are you, first of all?
Hey, so Seth, we've talked a couple times. I'm the Niner fan that lives in Des Moines, Iowa.
Of course. There he
I
is.
called you out last year. Yeah.
Shout out to Carl's.
All right. So talk us through the LeBron. What's going on in your head, man? How you feeling about it?
Well, so I've been a LeBron fan since high school. You know, I'm a couple years younger than him, kind of like everybody else. TJ, you gotta just be excited. Like, my man, I heard you screaming whenever I called in, man. So that's got to feel good, don't it?
Oh, it feels amazing, Terzo.
And so I was in court this morning. I was talking to Judge Geider, and he's a basketball fan. He's also a Celtics fan, Brockman. And he did not want to see LeBron go to Philly. And I kind of had a feeling, just looking at the rosters, it was the best fit for him. I did not think that he fit well with Miami. I did not think he fit well in Cleveland as well, too, as the past caller said. So I saw Philly as the perfect landing spot for him. And I did think that he was going to do a 2-year deal, because I don't think you can just run it one time and then just hang it up. I think you got to give yourself some runway here. I think that this is going to be fun. Like, the East Coast basketball scene is going to be fun this year. All of the headlines with Jaylen Brown going back to the Celtics, LeBron playing the Lakers, it's going to be great. Philly at Madison Square Garden, opening night, banner night. Like, heck, this is going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of storylines that come out of this.
I agree, Terzo. I appreciate your take. Thank you for calling in, my friend. Enjoy the lovely Iowa summers. LeBron James is a Philadelphia 76er. I don't know. If I'm a Cavs fan, I got to be a little bummed, guys.
I think so, too.
I mean, I know Jay, who we lost previously in the call, said, I don't care. But I feel like that's because he backed it up with, like, I'm not going to pretend like I didn't want it. But I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's like you're hitting on the girl, and you're like, she says no and breaks it. And you're like, I didn't really want to go out with her anyway.
She's ugly anyway.
Yeah. No. Come on now. You were hoping he came back to Cleveland, right? Let's put ourselves in a Cleveland Cavalier fans' shoes. I know it's difficult for you guys, but for me, I can do it. And I say, I thought, yes, bring him back, finish your career in Cleveland, close the loop. We got a squad that, they're not one of the favorites, but certainly a contending squad in the East. And anything could happen, as we see in the East. It's been a bit of a shuffle the last few years. So I don't know. Why not? Bring it home. Maybe LeBron's the missing piece. He came back to Cleveland once and won a title.
Yeah.
Maybe he can do it again.
Yeah, I heard, TJ, I'm sure you did too. I heard from lots of Cavs fans who thought we were LeBron away from, they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, got swept by the Knicks, as seemingly everyone did in the playoffs. And I think a lot of Cavs fans thought they were kind of what LeBron does and his skill set at this point at the end of his career and what he can bring, leadership, that they were like him away with the way they're constructed with, Spider and Harden and Mobley and the pieces that they had, that LeBron would have been the perfect piece to add and then put them over the top to maybe, take out New York and Boston and Philly with Brown in the East. And they thought maybe, you heard a report kind of yesterday that LeBron was waiting on a possible Kyrie trade or maybe an AD trade or something like that, or Draymond's, coming to Cleveland. I think they were kind of, I don't know if it was hopium, they were kind of wish casting, some other pieces to come with LeBron to construct this perfect roster. And now I don't really know where this leaves them with him not coming now. Where are they in the East? They're clearly behind.
Yeah.
New York, Philly, maybe Boston, maybe Detroit. Detroit was the one seed last year.
Detroit was a very good team last year.
We are sleeping on
as I said last week, Indiana's getting Halliburton back, and they were in the finals 2 years ago. Yeah. So Toronto, the Wizards, if they keep their piece, they're not going to be a contender, but they could win 30, 35 games, and suddenly those wins come off of other people's win totals. The East is now so interesting. There's so many stars. Does that deal go through now, and he goes to Toronto? Giannis is in Miami. They got to look to probably add another piece now that they don't get him. This East now is just wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of wheeling and dealing. There's one call on this screen that I feel like I really want to get to, just because the description is 13-year-old Sixers fan who is very excited. And that sounds awesome.
That sounds amazing.
So I would love to bring in Connor from Atlanta. Connor, are you on the line?
Yes, I am. Hello.
Connor, welcome to the Rich Eisen
Connor, what's
Show.
up, dude? Good to
Seth
talk to you.
Rollins here.
Hey, happy LeBron James Day.
Yeah, buddy. You excited, Connor?
Yeah, super happy to be on the Brock and Bun show.
The Brock and Bun show.
Well, we're excited to have you. You a big LeBron James fan, or is that just now that he's a 76er?
I wasn't a huge fan of his, but now that he's on the Sixers, yeah, it's awesome. My dad's been a huge LeBron James fan since day one, and he's psyched to have him.
Do you think this is the piece that puts the Sixers over the top? Are they going to win the championship this year? Are you on the TJ Jefferson bandwagon over here?
Yes, this is the best starting five in the league right now.
Wow, the best starting five in the league from Connor himself. That's incredible. Have you pushed your father yet to order the LeBron James jersey from the Philadelphia 76ers?
He wants one. He definitely wants one. Yeah, he's been saying if he comes, he'll get one.
What number do we think LeBron's wearing? Do you have a guess on what number he's got in Philly?
I don't know.
23?
Did anyone wear?
Keep the 23, right?
Yeah, is there a famous 23 for Philly, TJ?
I
don't really think there is, right?
Tired Sixer jersey, so.
That's only not the 6 for Dr. J.
Well, that's obvious, Connor.
Yeah.
We can't.
What if he asks Dr. J and the doctor gives his blessing?
It's possible because LeBron is he's a basketball historian. He is a Dr. J fan, but because of that, I think he won't.
The respect, right?
For him, yeah.
Yeah.
But Connor, at 13, brother, let me explain something to you. You are a Sixers fan, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
At the end of the season, we lost by 30 points to the Knicks in the playoffs. And it was at that moment I looked at the Sixers team. I looked at the franchise. I looked at poor moves that were made decades before you were born, brother. I literally thought, I don't know how long I can keep supporting this. We owe Joel Embiid almost $200 million. I was like, we're not going to be able to compete with this contract. And then somehow the basketball gods smiled upon us. It got us Jaylen Brown, and now it got us LeBron James. I just want to say at 13 years old, the entire trajectory of your sports fandom just changed today, my man. And I want you to know that because it was going to a dark path.
Lifting the curse for sure.
Yeah, and now it's different. I'm not saying we're going to win the championship, but we're going to be a factor. And so, yeah, your sports fandom has changed today. So when you're 40 years old, you can look back on this day and say, this was the day that changed everything for you.
Yeah,
so I'm excited for you.
I'm excited for you as well, Connor. Thank you for coming on the show and sharing your excitement with us. You're the man, dude. We are going to come back with a guest who's going to walk us through this whole thing. Vincent Goodwill will be with us next on The Rich Eisen Show with Seth freaking Rollins.
Here he comes. Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap! Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 10% or more on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
What's up, it's J Hood. Growing up, Fridays were Family Fish Friday in the Hood House. And the only place we'd go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. When I went to college, my buddies and I would go out to the clubs, and every night ended at Lawrence's. And now, Lawrence's is the go-to spot for my wife and me. Lawrence's have been there for every part of my life. It's more than just great food. It's where memories are made. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They have 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use promo code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age.
making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
What does it mean to give 100%? It means giving everything you've got, every single day. That's why the V Foundation is 100% committed to supporting groundbreaking cancer research. We give 100% for life-saving research victories, 100% to making new discoveries that lead to innovative treatments, 100% to groundbreaking cancer research that could one day save someone you love. We know cancer research is working. Over the last 30 years, an estimated 4.5 million lives have been saved thanks to game-changing research breakthroughs. But there is more work to do. That's why the V Foundation continues to fund the best of the best in cancer research. We will always give 100% to accelerate victory over cancer.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Learn more at v.org.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
What vibes? You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit. This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Well, we are back.
Look, both of you know about being misquoted, and both of you know about being a little misquoted and having the internet get on you.
Yeah, so we need to bond over this. We were both taken out of context to the nth degree by social media and the aggregators. You and I now have something in common.
I need to know about this. Vincent, because I know Brockman. We saw yesterday the
crying emoji.
Crying emojis from LeBron. What's your story, Vincent? How did you get taken?
Vince he had everybody mad at him.
Why'd you get people
everybody
mad?
was mad, Seth. It was one of those things that got clipped in social media, and somehow Knicks fans thought that I called their championship a participation trophy, which I didn't. And they have clearly forgiven me, considering when we're talking about LeBron, I'm not going to say that the Philadelphia 76ers are above the Knicks right now, even with LeBron. So that should put me in better graces with Knicks fans.
All right. So
now your graces in my book are a little down, but that's fine. I get it.
We
They're
had
the champs.
We had Rich on momentarily from his car. We lost signal, but he said Knicks and 6 still. So you're on that wagon. Yeah, he actually he texted that to the governor of Pennsylvania, by the way, not just like like that's what he sent back. Ha, Josh Shapiro, Nixon 6 still. Troll, Rich Eisen. So you're on that wagon as well. Talk us through this. What are you thinking about LeBron James to Philadelphia situation? Where does that put the Sixers in the East or in the championship hunt?
You know what, Seth? I'm going to put it in my old wrestling terms. Remember when the NWO first came out and it was just the 3 guys?
For life.
And then all of a sudden, everybody joined the NWO, like Kurt Hennig joined it and Macho Man joined. That's what the 76ers look like now. They just look like the over-bloated NWO.
Oh.
But seriously,
wow.
It is a talent, from a talent standpoint, overwhelming. The question becomes basketball fit. The question becomes who's going to take the back seat. When you acquired Jaylen Brown a month ago, the question was going to be, can Jaylen Brown sort of take a back seat and fit in with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey? And now you add in LeBron James for the final tour of his career. The good news is LeBron is one of the best facilitators this league has ever seen. He played the third option behind Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves for a stretch in Los Angeles last year. The question is just going to be who's going to do the little things. But from a talent perspective, they're overwhelming. I'm just not sure that the New York Knicks are shaking in their boots going down I-95 or down the Ocello, however we wind up getting to Philly from New York.
Man, I feel like you just compared LeBron James, the greatest of all time, arguably. Jordan's my goat. But anyway, arguably the greatest of all time, to like Lex Luger joining the NWO.
Well, Lex Luger was the total package.
Yeah, but
so,
like kind of like past his prime, Lex Luger. Yeah, I mean, we could go down the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot of NWO people.
I will be the NWO Wolf Pack then. You know, don't turn your back on the Wolf Pack.
Turn your back.
Might wind up in a body bag.
I do respect your professional wrestling reference. Are you a wrestling fan, Vincent?
I mean, you know, back in my day, the Attitude Era and everything else, like that's when I was, you know, back, you know, I was in it.
Everybody was in it.
All right, who's your favorite? Did you have your number one guy or girl?
That beer guzzling dude who was always giving the middle finger to people and everything else, like, you know. Stone Cold was my guy, anti-hero.
That's fair.
Hell yeah.
Stone Cold was. Is there anybody in the NBA that you would liken to Stone Cold Steve Austin? Is there any personalities that you're like, that's my anti-hero now?
Oh, that's Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler, when Jimmy, maybe not now because Jimmy's hurt and he's got to come back from that ACL. But as far as anti-hero, it's probably Jimmy Butler that definitely gives you Attitude Era. If not Attitude Era, maybe gives you some early DX vibes. You know, when DX really first came on the scene and Shawn Michaels was not yet bad back Shawn Michaels and was delivering the super kicks in the jeans and they were giving the obscene gestures in the center of the ring. That's probably Jimmy Butler.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. So let's go back to the LeBron thing. You know, you kind of gave it from an analyst perspective. Let's put yourself in the GOAT shoes. Put yourself in LeBron's shoes. What do you think was going on in his thought process that got him to Philadelphia? Because I imagine there were a bunch of other suitors out there that were interested in bringing him in, and he could have had the pick of the litter, really. So in your mind, if you're LeBron James, what took you to Philadelphia for 2 years and $8 million?
Then you know what it is? He told us it's about being happy. It's about playing with joy, all that stuff. You know, it's about winning another championship. Because if you wanted to play with joy and all this other type of stuff, he could have gone to San Francisco and played with Steph Curry and Draymond Green. It wouldn't have been a chance of winning there, but he could have played with some gray beards, played with Steph Curry, replicated some of those, Olympic things that they had a few years ago, and it could have been fun, right? Going back to Miami would have presented some level of nostalgia. That's where the best of LeBron James ever was. Cleveland, a lot of people felt like was a way for him to close the book. I didn't see it that way. I felt like he closed the book a few years ago. He won the championship in 2016. He took them to 4 straight finals. His obligations to them were finished. And picking Philadelphia, you're saying this is the best chance for me to win a championship. Whether we believe that is something completely different, but it looks like from Philly's talent perspective, with Joel Embiid there and Tyrese Maxey there and Jaylen Brown. Once they acquired Jaylen Brown, we heard from Shams Charania earlier that perked his ears up a little bit more. So that to me says not just Philly because I want to live in Philadelphia, but it says I want to win another championship to try to get to number 5, to put myself in the conversation, further conversation with Kobe Bryant, with Michael Jordan, for the, whoever your GOAT is and everything else. I don't think it changes my opinion on those things, but to some people, maybe him winning the championship for a 4th franchise may tilt some things.
Oh, man. All right. Well, now you kind of led me down a couple paths there. He thinks, he being LeBron James, that this is the best fit for him. You didn't seem to lean that way on that answer, so let me prod you a little bit. Do you think this was the best basketball fit for him when it comes to winning a championship this or next season?
I mean, LeBron's a basketball savant, so far be it for me to disagree with him. I thought Miami was the better basketball option from the standpoint of having Giannis, having Bam, like having that organizational know-how of a franchise that knows how to coach, how to build, how to find players on the edges, and how to probably maximize where LeBron is at this point in his career and in his life, where he won't have to do all the heavy lifting. Maybe that's the case in Philly because there's so much talent where he only has to do so much heavy lifting, but there's so many questions about how the talent fits with Joel Embiid. How healthy is he going to be? How is Jaylen Brown going to go from being and wanting to be the first option in Boston to maybe being number 3, number 4, like whatever it's going to be? And Philly, there's a lot of questions, but maybe he's looking at this, Seth, and saying, I'm signing a 2-year deal with them. This is a 2-year process. Maybe we work the kinks out in year 1, and I'll be ready to rock and go for a championship in my 25th season to complete my career. Maybe he's looking at this as a complete storybook ending. Who's to say? But the man clearly feels like he has great basketball left in him and that he can help lead that talented team to a championship.
Yeah, 25 years at that level, that is unprecedented. If that is in fact, 24 years is bonkers. So 25 years is an extra one, like a little cherry on top. Another little hint you dropped there was that you think him winning another championship here with Philadelphia with this 4th squad doesn't change the GOAT debate for you. So let me ask you, is LeBron already your GOAT and that's why it doesn't change anything? Or do you have somebody else in your head who's the greatest of all time?
Well, full disclosure, I am a child of Detroit and the Bad Boys. So I say this with a closed heart. Michael Jordan is the GOAT, even though I hate him. I don't think there's anything that's going to change my mind about Michael Jordan being the GOAT. The fact that LeBron even puts himself in the conversation, I only think there's maybe 3 guys that you can have in the GOAT conversation. I think it's Michael, LeBron, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and whatever you have is what you have. For me, it comes down to how great are you at your absolute best. And I don't think there's been a player more complete, more any adjective that you can point out than that black cat, Michael Jordan. Like, there's nobody that's been better, that played at a higher level for a sustained period of time. LeBron's sort of case, if there's a case, is going to be longevity, 20-plus years, winning the all-time scoring championship over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and doing it where he's still playing like a reasonable version of himself going into year 24, 25. That's not my criteria, but some people have that criteria, and I respect it. I would just say that they're wrong.
All right, that's fair. I'm with you, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm a Jordan guy through and through. Midwest dude, grew up in the 90s, so you watch Jordan win 6 titles in a decade. What, you know what I mean, boys?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But I also respect, like, at a certain point, like, if your answer is LeBron James to this question, as the years went on, your argument only got stronger. We have a different era, look at it differently than someone in LeBron's era, but
it's okay. We can say we're smarter. Everybody's entitled to be wrong.
I'm glad you threw Kareem's name out there because he's someone who definitely
He gets left.
As the years go, doesn't get the recognition and the props that he truly deserves. So, yeah, he won at every level. They changed rules because of the man. He had the most unstoppable weapon in the history of sports, maybe, is that Skyhook. So, Kareem definitely belongs in any GOAT conversation.
It comes preference at a certain point. Like, what do you value the most when you have these mythical arguments? Like, some people will say Hulk Hogan because what Hulk Hogan did to bring wrestling to where it was, to where it is. He's the GOAT. And then some people will be like, man, look at The Rock. You know what I mean? Like, and some people will say, look at Ric Flair and what Ric Flair did. And then some people will say, The Undertaker, because The Undertaker did it for like 30 years, which could be LeBron's case. Like, everybody has their criteria.
Don't forget about Austin, I guess.
Yeah, some people would say Seth Rollins.
There is a generation of kids who will say that.
Nobody's saying that.
Hey, Vinny, I got to look at this from the Boston perspective and how much worse the Jaylen Brown trade looks right now. But what happens if they get Giannis and how different the East looks now? Like, does LeBron go to Boston if that's the case? Because clearly it seems like he made this decision solely on the best spot to win a title.
That is a great question. I'll tell you this. He wouldn't be in Boston right now. He would not be in Boston.
I mean, he does not like Boston by all accounts, but if the Celtics had Giannis, it seemingly that's the best spot to win.
Yeah, but I don't think he necessarily had the relationships there. Like, his agent, Rich Paul, is Tyrese Maxey's agent. Like, clearly he has a relationship with Bob Myers, who heads up the entire operations for the 76ers. There were other tentacles and relationships. And at this point, when you're making these type of decisions, it's relationships more than it is just looking down the checklist of pros and cons of, can I win a championship here? But you raise a valid point. What happens if the Celtics don't send Jaylen Brown to Philly? Is Philly the choice? Is Miami the choice? Does Miami have more tentacles there to go make another move, to go grab another superstar, to make it more palatable? It's an interesting what if for which we don't have the answer, and we have like another 2.5 months before we even see these guys reconvene again, before I even have to start thinking about going up and down I-95 to go see the 76ers every other night.
The point is moot because he didn't do none of that. Okay.
No, it's true.
He's with us.
And the other thing, too, Vinny, Adam Silver was like, hey, can you hurry up and make a decision because we need to finish the schedule. So if you're the league, where do you put Celtics Sixers or Celtics Knicks? Do you put it on opening night? Do you put it on Christmas? Like, how does this now affect things in terms of the broadcast?
4 times you can play them on national TV, no matter where it is. You can do it on Christmas Day. You can do it on Valentine's Day. You can do it on Groundhog Day. You can put them wherever you want to put them. I don't know if it's going to be opening week. You like to let things simmer and build a bit, especially while the NFL has center stage in October, November. We know the NBA starts to gather traction around Christmas. Give LeBron a little chance to get some lather with that team, some equity. And then on Christmas Day, maybe you put Philly and New York. Maybe you send LeBron to Cleveland.
Oh.
The spurned Cavaliers on Christmas Day. There's a bunch of different ways that you can say this. I will say this. The Knicks will probably be hosting somebody on Christmas Day.
Yep.
So somebody will be traveling to Madison Square Garden. It's just a matter of who.
Well, a lot of hypotheticals, a lot of questions out there. But the thing we know for sure, gentlemen, LeBron James will be playing basketball in a Philadelphia 76ers.
Are you stunned? We're kind of stunned here, I think.
It's a bit jarring. I still can't imagine it visually, Vinny. Like, I can't, it's in my brain, I can't get there with
I've already seen it.
I can. Well, clearly TJ can see. TJ had already bought this. Like, the jerseys are already purchased.
He had an Elton Brand jersey here,
ready to go.
Hey, it's not a game, Vinny. I don't do this for fun. You know what I'm saying?
Standby.
Like, it's upside down. I don't even know what I'm doing here. You know. Not only that. Take another.
What else? What are you getting down there?
What else you got back
Just
there?
saying. I also got an Iverson Nats jersey. This is before we became. I was prepared for.
Oh my goodness! How long have you had this?
I will say this:
years, decades. This is decades
the last
old.
time Philly won a championship, I wasn't born. Maybe you guys are due. You're the one team in the Eastern Conference, or one of the I think the Charlotte Hornets being the other, that has not made an Eastern Conference final since 2001.
Yeah.
So maybe y'all are just due.
Very due.
Right?
But I'll tell you guys about that. 2001, Game 1, the Sixers beat the Lakers. It was the Iverson step-over game.
Yeah.
That was a Wednesday night, if I'm not mistaken. I went to a club called LAX in Hollywood. I had a full Sixers sweatsuit on, and the club was packed with Laker fans, and I saw a guy with a Sixers hat across the dance floor. We saw each other and made our way like we were running through a field of wheat to get to each other. We dapped each other up. We told each other we loved it. Let's go Sixers. And I've never seen that dude again. And this is 2000. But we had that moment. Two Sixer fans in the club, man. It was great.
So hold on. In the middle of June in LA, you wore a full sweatsuit.
It was like
How much weight did you lose in sweat?
It was a light. It was thin. It wasn't like a heavy sweatsuit, but it was a Sixer top, Sixer pants. I was decked out. Iverson stepped over Lou. You couldn't tell me nothing that day. Okay,
that was y'all championship.
That was it. Because then we didn't win another game the rest of the series.
Man. And that was the last time you saw the finals.
That was it, man. But it was glorious.
It was glorious.
I tell you, it was glorious.
Fun while
I was a man in Hollywood that night. Let me tell you.
All right, everybody. Well, Vincent Goodwill, thank you so much for joining us, my man. Appreciate your takes on LeBron. Hope to talk to you soon, and all your wrestling knowledge too. That was pretty awesome.
Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Yeah. Thanks again, man. Big thrill.
All right, Vinny, don't let him hold you down, bro.
Chat soon. The Iverson step over game.
Yeah, that was that night.
That was the last. I was a big Allen Iverson fan.
Oh, yeah,
Iverson.
Everybody was.
Dude, I had the shoes, the Reeboks.
Did you have an arm sleeve? You ever rock an arm sleeve?
No, I never had a sleeve. I did not have a sleeve. I think
he made that popular.
He did. I don't. You know what? I think it was one of those things where he had the sleeve, and at the time, like as a youth, it was hard. It's hard to. Access the sleeve. Like I didn't know how to get the sleeve.
You should have taken a tube sock.
Take a sock.
Yeah, and then
that's what. Yeah.
Yes. You know what? You're jarring memories now. I did do that. I did do that. Yeah. I did do a fake sock. Yes. Fake sleeve with a sock. Absolutely. 100%.
Cut the end off your sock and then pull it over.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
You just unlocked a memory of mine that I totally spaced on. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh man.
Iverson was for the culture, man.
He was great.
And I said this earlier, I think this week. If Allen Iverson had been 6'4" tall, instead of 5'11", and kept this skill set.
Also, if you didn't like AI, that said a lot about you.
What's that?
If you didn't like AI as a hooper,
right?
That said a lot about you.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
You didn't know ball. Yeah, you didn't know ball. Iverson was awesome. Gosh, so much LeBron.
Let's sign him to a 10-day so he can get a ring.
Get back, put him on the roster. There we go. Load it up. I bet he could.
Charles Barkley, let's bring him back.
Come on.
Know what I mean?
You think he still got the cross? You think Iverson could still hit somebody with it?
I'd be willing to bet, even at 51, he could put up 12, 13, 14 a game. Why not?
Wow.
He was that nice. He was that.
All right. Well, you heard it here first.
Like Vinny said, it's NWO. Everyone's joining.
Everyone's joining. NWO 76.
The Wolfpack were amazing. So
oh, man. All right. Well, more LeBron, I'm sure. We'll be back on the Rich Eisen Show with Seth Rollins right after this.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi Chicago, dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too. Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide, but finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Gomes was arrested on July 6th on charges of possession of personal identifying information without consent and petty theft.
God bless America.
Smelling good and stealing stuff.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
The way they do the storytelling, I mean, it's there's something about it. We are here, Rich Eisen Show, presented by LinkedIn. Hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. And guys, I think we're going to give it another go. We got the man.
Third time's a charm.
Hopefully he's got some better signal this time. Yeah. Rich, are you there?
I am.
Hey! All right. We have to know. We've been living in suspense, Rich. You got to tell us. All right. What narrative are you buying into here?
Okay.
You might start from the beginning.
I don't know if you could tell the role I'm playing right now. I'm playing the role of husband waiting for wife to be done shopping.
Yes.
I'm
Your greatest role, bro.
Hallway of some remade school here in Kingston, New York, where there are some
very nice boutique shops.
Jason's beautiful.
So me snagging this internet connection, I think I'm gonna have to buy a vintage belt now. But at any rate, where were we? Oh yeah, okay. So you were reading the proclamation from the governor, Josh Shapiro,
Yes.
who I've been told is a frequent consumer of the Rich Eisen show. So
there it is.
That proclamation right there on the screen. He sent it to me. He texted it to me, all fired up, saying, "This is amazing." And I responded by saying, "Congratulations, Knicks in 6, parentheses, ERS, to spell out Sixers." And so there's two ways to look at it, that they still have to come at the champs, or the other narrative that I think I might be buying into is nothing's more powerful in team sports than a team that has just won the championship, given license, legitimate license to enter the next season as nobody believes in us. They have the nobody believes in us card in their back pocket now. And I think that's potent. I'm actually looking forward to it. So I think that's the way I might look at it. There's another way to look at it, like the obnoxious New York sports fan way of looking at it too, the Knicks and Sixers thing, that it's just going to only now, LeBron being in Philadelphia, make it more expensive for Knicks fans to get the tickets to these playoff games. The cost of a ticket and a train ticket might be still a little bit cheaper than getting into Madison Square Garden for a home playoff game. I don't know. That might be something Knicks fans are going to have to deal with. Maybe save up a few pennies now between now and next playoff season. But it is exciting, TJ. I am excited for you.
Thank you.
Because LeBron now adding his name to the lore of Philadelphia sports icons, which is what he would be, I think, if he strolls in and taps out of his career by leaving a trophy in Philadelphia, or at least being part of it. Depends on if you believe in Brockton, but he will have no true significant impact on the upcoming NBA season. So I don't know, but it is better. It is better for Eastern Conference basketball.
Yeah,
it is better for what used to be what we call the Atlantic Division, right?
Oh yeah,
or it might still be called that, but nobody really even pays attention to divisions anymore. LeBron having multiple appearances in Madison Square Garden now. LeBron going up to Boston going to LeBron, New York going to LeBron, and the Sixers. It is going to be fun. And I do look forward to it.
Yeah, Rich, it still is the Atlantic Division, by the way. And it's Boston, New York, Toronto, and Philly all made the playoffs last year. They're all going to be battling it out to win that division crown. It's kind of amazing.
And also Giannis with the Heat now, and LeBron with your Sixers, and
Halliburton coming back.
Also,
Halliburton
Rich,
coming back. Yeah.
I definitely did. I'm excited, but I'm not going to get too far ahead of my skis.
Why?
Because the Knicks have something the Sixers don't. You guys, you have that chemistry. The Sixers are going to have to build to get to that Knicks level. So as excited as I am, I was caught up in that Knicks, that Knicks drive to the title. So I see how good you are, and I know just getting LeBron is not going to be the only thing that's going to put us over. This team is going to have to gel, and that's something the Knicks have already done. So we're chasing.
That's a very reasonable approach, TJ. That's very reasonable.
Well,
I think that's really reasonable, and I'm proud of you.
That's the position I chose to take here on this show. Is the reasonable.
Oh, is that right?
I don't believe this for one second. I think this is what you're putting outward to the universe. Inside, you are full of spite, and you are ready to explode, and you want to proclaim greatness in championships right now.
These guys know I take a laid back approach to this. Like I'll hype up the Cowboys, but in reality,
your old age now. That's you, and you're now being 1 year older.
That's true.
What a late birthday gift it is for you, TJ.
Well, I'd like to think
a late birthday gift for you too, Brockman, because now you get to be the Celtic fan hating on LeBron. Now you have like a legitimate reason to not like him, as opposed to just having something weirdly personal with the guy. I think it's great for you too.
Like my one-sided beef with the Miz, he has that with LeBron.
Yeah.
That's me with Aaron Rodgers. I have that with
this might get you a 23rd laughing emoji from him. Chris.
Well, we'll see who gets the last
build on
laughing
it.
emoji this year, and I'm guessing it's going to be me.
Why wouldn't it be me as the Knick fan with the defending champ?
Well, we know defending champs do not repeat, so we know there's going to
Is
be.
that right? Well, it's been a while.
Data tells us that there will be a new champion.
Take that for data. Okay.
Wow. I love this for your guys' show. I love this
it's
for the
gonna
Rich
be
Eisen show.
basketball
I feel like
season's
next
on.
summer, you guys are going to be at each other. This.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Be part of history as we honor legend Ozzie Guillen with the retirement of his iconic number 13 jersey on Saturday, August 8th. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Then catch the action live as the Sox take on the Cleveland Guardians at 6:15 p.m. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzie.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help, and they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all.
it's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bub has definitely come from my soul.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We're on Aaron Donald Watch.
This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host Seth Rollins.
One thing that everybody that's ever played with Aaron Donald has ever said is that he is the best teammate. He's not a Roman Reigns, right? He just don't want to show up.
Earlier on the show, Good Morning Football co-host Jamie Erdahl. Coming up, WWE superstar Becky Lynch. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Seth Rollins.
We are back here on the Rich Eisen Show. I am WWE superstar Seth freaking Rollins. Woo. And we are in the final hour on Friday, the 24th of July, 2026.
Yeah, man.
Proclaimed by the governor
Hear ye, hear
of
ye.
Pennsylvania himself, Josh Shapiro. Today is LeBron James Day.
LeBron James.
In Pennsylvania. There it is. There's the proclamation. You know what I was wondering when I saw this proclamation? I mean, how far in advance did Josh Shapiro know that this was going down? Did he get a little heads up? I saw that there was already a Topps card signed. Somebody knew. Somebody knew about this ahead of time. Chris Brockman and did not tell us. We got the news when everybody else did. TJ didn't know about it. I didn't know about it.
But I did predict it.
Del Tufo, you know about it?
No, not at all.
I feel like you got some mafia ties
Here's
somewhere
the
in your
fact.
family.
If I did, I'd probably open my mouth and tell you, and Brockman can assure you,
would have known.
and TJ will tell you I probably would have said it.
The crazy thing about today is there's a family picnic going, a family reunion back in Altoona right now that I've gone to the last 2 years. I didn't go this year, unfortunately, because Rich wasn't here, and so we have a guest host, so I just wanted to be here, so I didn't go. So I almost wasn't even here today. Could you imagine how tragic? I would have been in Pennsylvania for LeBron James Day.
That would have been pretty special.
Shout out to everybody in Altoona right now.
Shout them out, Altoona, Pennsylvania.
But I'm here.
You're here with us, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. Everybody out there listening, also here with us, give us a call, 844-204-RICH. We are on Disney Plus. We are on the ESPN app. We are on ESPN Radio, Sirius Radio, Channel 80. Let's take a caller.
Callers.
We got a lot of people waiting today to talk about LeBron James, which, of course, big news. Why wouldn't we? So let's grab Victor in Maine. Great state of Maine. I got some relatives up there. Beautiful state. Really underrated state, Maine, I will say. Victor, where are you at, man? Are you on the line with us? You want to talk about LeBron? You say we got a Celtics fan in Maine, and what are we thinking? How are we feeling about this LeBron James news, Victor?
Well, I'm not feeling great about it.
Sorry, Vic.
I'll be honest why. You never hear me say a bad thing about Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown, we love you still. Awful trade.
Agree.
But my thing with Philly, I wasn't worried about them as bad before just because all their additions this year, like Simons, Brown even, they're ISO guys. They're not really playmakers. And then they have Max and Edgecombe and D. They're not really playmakers either. LeBron's going to come in here, and he's going to just be a pure playmaker. It's bad.
I'm sorry I'm laughing, but the despair in your voice really is coming through strong. Like it's like someone like, off your pet or something.
He sounds like I did after the Cowboys traded Micah last year.
There's a real
Jalen's
sadness.
My favorite player, and seeing him in Philly, and then with LeBron, it's terrible.
Yeah, I saw a tweet that said, nice job, Celtics, basically giving the Sixers Jaylen Brown and LeBron for Paul George and 2 first-round picks. Oh, that hurts.
I mean, look,
let's not disrespect Paul George.
Christopher Tatum.
Maybe these first-round picks will turn into something special, Maybe it'll turn into the next LeBron James, and you'll have success for 25 seasons. And, you got to look on the bright side.
But probably not, though. That's the thing.
You know what? Here's the thing.
Isn't Tatum better win MVP this year, TJ?
and I don't begrudge anybody their fandom, but come on, guys. Boston has won enough. You've won enough. You've got all the titles. You'll be fine for a couple years, okay? You're going to get more titles, whether it's the Patriots or the Celtics or the Bruins or the Red Sox. You're going to get a title somewhere in the next 10 years for sure. So just excuse us over here, while we have no sympathy for you guys.
Seth, here's the
thing.
we
we do laugh when there's a little despair in your voice.
Hold on a second.
What am I holding on?
You have a daughter. I have a son. There are 2-year-olds in the New England area who haven't seen a parade.
Oh, this guy.
Think of the kids.
This guy.
Disgusting.
Think of the kids.
Oh,
man.
Come on.
You know what Jordan said? Bleep them kids. Care about them kids? I want our 13-year-old caller to have a championship. That's the kid I'm interested in.
It's too late for him.
I want him to have success. Enjoy
Victor, as a Celtics fan, are you just completely out? He's gone. We lost him. All right,
did we lose him, or did Del Tufo hang up on him?
Probably Del Tufo let him go.
Sometimes you
let him go.
Cut him loose.
I'm like an umpire. You're out.
We got business to tend to over here on the Rich Eisen show, and we can't have Victor and his Celtics fandom ruin it. So.
When I think Victor Von Doom, Dr. Doom, and he wears green and you're wearing green. Just saying, that was an interesting. My mind works weird. I'm gonna shut up.
That's all good. We like a weird mind. We're full of weirdness on this show. We do have a game to play, though. We have a game to play. Brockman, take us to it, man. Let us have it.
It's Friday, Seth. Let's go.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
What's more likely?
I've never played this game before.
It's
fun.
Presented by
It's
Pella
sweeping the nations.
Oh, all right. Okay.
We love Pella. We love their sponsorship here.
Presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
Okay, Seth, here's the deal. It's your first Friday with us.
Yep.
I'm going to explain the rules. It's very simple. I give you some stuff, and I ask you what's more likely, and then I give you some options.
Okay.
And you tell me which one's more likely.
All right.
And they're out there, too.
It's very easy.
Oh, they're crazy.
Well, you know what?
Some of them.
You'll notice I did kind of steer a lot of these toward Seth.
Okay, I like it.
This is in my wheelhouse.
You know what I mean? Some of these are going to be in your wheelhouse.
All right, so we're not talking about PGA Tour or anything like that.
No. Although, shout out Michael Kim, shot a 59 today. That's undeniably sick. I'm very happy for him.
In like the front 9?
No.
Oh, that's me.
59 for the whole
59 for the whole tournament.
That's me.
Up at the 3M in Minnesota, where you'll be shortly.
All right.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
What's more likely?
Guys, more likely, number 1 overall worthy player you most want in fantasy this year. Bijan, Jameer, or Jamar Chase. Who do you want most in fantasy this year?
I'm going Bijan. Bijan Robinson is a dog. Is an animal. He's more likely to be the number 1 fantasy guy for me. He's just a savage. He can do everything. I love Jahmyr Gibbs. I have a hard time going wide receiver, even with Jamar Chase, just because A, it's wide receiver. B, you don't know what kind of health situation you're going to have with Joey B. Although, Jamar balled out even with Joe Flacco throwing him the ball. So, I could be argued on that. But if you ask me, the 2 running backs, even though I think Jahmyr Gibbs is a special talent, Bijan is like all-world Christian McCaffrey in his prime level. He's still, Jahmyr young too, but Bijan, he can just do it all. And in Atlanta, he's the one. He's the one. The whole offense is going through him.
What are these guys going to go for in your auction league, TJ?
Well, Seth, we don't do the traditional snake. We do auction, and I'm the defender. I won the championship last year, 4th time, highly competitive league with Jahmyr Gibbs. So I'm going for him again.
Nice.
Jahmyr Gibbs, we do a $200 budget. I'm gonna say I'm
75.
I'm okay to go up to about between 72 and 75
Wow.
for Jahmyr Gibbs.
That's nearly half your stash.
It's nearly half. Yeah, it is. But as we all know, fantasy is really won through the waiver wire throughout the year. But you've got to have a stud wide receiver. You've got to have a stud running back, and then you can get a good $2-3 quarterback. But top running backs are at a premium, so you got to spend the majority of your money on them, man.
Oh, man.
All right, let's keep it moving. Seth Rollins, you are a diehard Chicago Bears fan.
That's me.
The Bears. Who's more likely to be your favorite Bear of all time? Sweetness, Brian Urlacher, Caleb Williams.
Oh, man.
That's easy. Come on, that's easy.
Jury's out on Caleb. You know what I mean? Early in his career, entering his 3rd season. If this man brings a title to Chicago in my lifetime, I'm willing to change my answer, but number one right now, absolutely Sweetness.
Okay.
No doubt about it. Maybe the coolest professional football player of all time, arguably the greatest runner to ever play the game. Sweetness could do it all. He could run, he could pass, he could kick, he could break your ankles, and he could run right through you. He was an animal, and this is no disrespect to Brian Urlacher, who is incredible, one of the best middle linebackers to ever do it. But, man, Sweetness, dude. Like, one of one. And the nickname, too, Sweetness.
Also, the Walter Payton Man of the Year award is kind of taken over the NFL as being an award more prestigious than the MVP at this point.
At the NFL honors, it goes on last
award.
After the MVP. Matthew Stafford with his daughters, which was an incredible moment. No. Walter Payton Award after that. So, yes, I mean, Sweetness number one.
All right,
but
I teed you up for that
willing to change my answer in the future if Caleb can bring me a Lombardi.
All right, I teed you up for that one. How about this one? And let's all be objective, which I know will be very hard. These teams were all our 3rd round sleeper teams. More likely team of ours to make championship weekend this year: the Bears, the Cowboys, or the Patriots.
Oh, you guys, if it's
championship weekend,
more likely to make the Final Four.
Final
championship
Four.
weekend.
Can I just say all 3 right now?
I mean, I actually think it's Chicago, and I'm not being biased. I mean, I can't trust Dallas defense yet. I just can't trust the defense.
Even though we got Caleb Downs?
I love Caleb Downs.
No,
I love Christian
I've heard
Parker.
you on other shows.
No, that's not true.
You were very skeptical. You were like, can a safety do this? I heard you.
Of course, it's a safety drafted that high. I mean, how much? I mean, we're talking like the impact you want for a draft pick as a safety that high is. And the Bears drafted a safety in the first round.
Look, he's Ed Palomalu. Okay,
stop it.
He's Troy Lott.
Okay, all right.
You are riding slow down right now. Slow down.
It's a good day to be TJ.
I'm sorry. I got to put the Cowboys 3rd on this one. I'm going Patriots to get back there. I do think their roster is better than it was last year, but their schedule is going to be a lot more difficult than it was last year, and I don't think the playoffs are going to be as smooth for them if they get to that point.
The quote Steph Tanner: "How rude."
How
rude. All right, the big news today, LeBron James going to Philadelphia.
LeBron James.
Which means one watch has ended, but one is still going on. Former Los Angeles star to win a championship first, LeBron or Aaron Donald?
Oh, Aaron Donald.
Why not both?
No, come on now. Get out of here. Actually, to be fair, I mean, the Sixers, I don't know ball like y'all know ball. I think they're in the mix. I thought the Knicks, sure, they have the continuity, but that trifecta of players, between Jaylen Brown, Embiid, if he's healthy, and LeBron, like that, they can do some damage. But
Mr. Max.
But if Aaron Donald chooses to come back to play professional football for the Los Angeles Football Rams, which all signs point to it's happening, dude. Come on. That team is so ridiculously stacked. Like, that's the NWO in the NFL, where everybody's just jumping back on the wagon. You're going to end up with, like, Steph Diggs or D-Hop taking a 1-year deal for a minimum, league minimum or something to try to get on that
Debo Samuel was a name thrown out.
Debo, come on. Get out. Go compete somewhere else.
So are the Rams the NWO and the Sixers the Wolf Pack? Because I would take that.
Sure. I'll let you have that.
Sounds pretty fun, actually.
I'll let you take that.
Yeah, all right.
Have at it.
All right, how about this one? Let's operate under the assumption that Aaron Donald is coming back.
Okay.
More likely to be the higher total. Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald combined sacks this year, or Matthew Stafford touchdown passes.
I think Stafford touchdown passes still. Right, because Donald, he plays in the interior, and he, was a game wrecker for sure. But I'm thinking like 30 total sacks between the two of them.
Okay,
35. That's a max level, right? That'd be like an extreme sack total. And I do think Matthew Stafford is going to be good for another 35 to 40 touchdown passes again this year. He's got all the weapons back. Like everything he's playing at an elite level. It's not like he's. I didn't see any reason to think that his skills were declining last season. He looked incredible. Even in the cold weather game, I thought he was going to blow it in Chicago. Did not. Threw a dime to Devontae Adams in that game on the sideline. It's all there. I think he'll get him. And you're asking then Myles Garrett to get 20 sacks again, something like that.
Why not?
Why not? Sure. I do think there's
25?
a possibility that, dude,
30?
Could you imagine if he just starts racking them up like that?
I can't imagine.
Oof. That's an interesting one, but I'll still go with Matthew Stafford.
All right, a few more.
Remember, Chris, all we heard last offseason was Stafford's back was hurt. There was a guy in a van working on his back.
Exactly.
We didn't think that.
Yeah. They drafted a quarterback this offseason, but all reports are that he is very healthy going into this season. Feels great. And now that they kind of load managing and Joel Embiid style with him in the training camp and preseason.
For sure. All right, a few more. Let's turn attention.
I love it.
Let's go here. More likely legend, WWE legend, you'd want as an opponent.
Oh.
Macho Man.
Oh.
Ric Flair.
Oh.
Or Bret Hart.
Oh, man.
Wow. You're doing him dirty right now, bro.
Cool.
Dream match, Seth Rollins.
That is so difficult.
Justified.
Holy cow.
And a different match with each guy. You'd have probably a different, style.
Look at these guys. First
Talking
of
to
all.
you, Seth Rollins.
Wow, that is so tough.
The guy with the big arms, brother. Yeah.
Ooh, here's the thing.
I am the best.
Is and this is not taking anything away from Macho Man or Randy Savage at all. The Bret Hart, Ric Flair, both what we would refer to in the business as ring generals, as in they like to lead the match, right? They like to be the ones in control, right? Savage, not quite as much. Now, the rep of Savage was that he was a big pre-planner. He really liked to write things down, he liked to be, and that's not my style. So this is actually a really difficult situation. I think I would go somewhere in the middle because preference, Savage is my favorite entertainer of the bunch. I loved him more than anybody. I take a lot of the visionary character from Macho Man. But I think I'm going to go with Bret the Hitman Hart, which is that's going to be a controversial call because Bret and I, he's come at me a little bit over the years. Now we've mended fences.
Well, he comes at a lot of people.
He does. We've mended fences a little bit, but I really think we could do something special in the ring. That is a tough one. What a crew. What three top tier all time talents.
I like all three of those, but I'd like your pick. I'd like you
like
Seth
me.
Rollins versus Bret Hart.
Hitman.
That's money right there.
Oh, I'd love to do it.
All right, let's go to this one then. More likely to be your favorite kind of match.
Oh.
Ladder, Hell in a Cell, a hardcore street fight, or a straight up standard straight match.
Oh, man, I like the toys. But I'm over the cell. I've fallen off that cell more times than I care to remember. Twice. That's too many times.
And they did you kind of dirty the last time you were in a cell.
No. You which one are you thinking of?
Thinking about the red cell.
The Fiend? Well, that wasn't my last time in the cell.
Oh, that wasn't your last time.
My last time in the cell was actually with Edge in Saudi Arabia, which was an awesome Hell in a Cell match. Thank you very much.
Right.
The Fiend one, give or take. People don't love it that much, but I think you go back, you watch it, it's not as bad.
I had no problem with it.
Anyway, I'm over the cell. Don't want to fall off that. Same for the ladders. The ladders are the most painful implement that we have because you're falling off of a very high rung and it hurts so much. And even if you fall on the ladder or the ladder dings your forearm a little bit, it's so painful. I'm going with the hardcore match. right? That way you can kind of there's a lot more flow. You can get whatever you need. You can get a kendo stick, you can get a garbage can, you can get a table, you can get chairs, you can get whatever. There you go. TJ with the stick over there.
That keeps it handy.
Singapore cane in hand. But you have a lot more to play with. You want to get some thumbtacks out. You want to get a little barbed wire. You can get a little fire going. You can, whatever. It's like a little pick your poison.
Real glass.
So, no real glass.
No real glass.
I'm good. I'm good on the real glass. Yep. I love some sugar glass. A little sugar glass will break that real quick. Real glass, no thank you.
No rivers will be cried here.
Last one. More likely to be the bigger number, higher total. Titles that change hands at SummerSlam.
Oh.
Across all days.
Okay.
Across all matches. Or stomps you hit on Roman Reigns in your title match.
That's a good one, Chris.
That is a good one. I'm looking at the title matches in my head right now. You've got me and Roman. I expect that title to change. Punk and Cody, proper toss-up. You don't know what's going to happen there. Liv and Io. I'm squarely on the side of Io Sky. Obviously, you're going to get a new interim women's champion. Gable versus Penta. That one could go either way as well. I'm going to go with stomps.
Yes.
I'm going with stomps only because I really like to stomp Roman Reigns' head. I've done it multiple times over the years with great success, as a matter of fact. So I would love to do it again.
And one
Not
stomp
just once, but twice.
One stomp won't get it done, so you're going to probably need.
I mean, one stomp might get it done, but where's the fun in that?
That's what I'm saying.
Where's the fun in that?
Need multiple.
I beat it. I've beat him with one stomp before. I could beat him with one stomp again, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So
that's what's more likely for a Friday.
That was good. I like that. That was an awesome game. What's more likely? Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. That was a good game. Thank you for that.
Fun stuff.
And guess what, guys?
Great job.
The man.
Yes.
Big time Bex. She's in the green room. She's going to be sitting in the chair. My beautiful, lovely wife. Coming up next on The Rich Eisen Show with Seth Rollins.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
What's up, it's J Hood. Hey, teachers, IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture, and that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night, sunset to sunrise. The lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in Strixon contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at HawkAuto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at HawkAuto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand finance loan. Select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com. When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary, but if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor, and you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Full disclosure for everyone here, including everyone at our audience at home.
Back in radio.
I was not single at the time.
Oh.
So I wasn't trying to really make a move. I just, a little, I just wanted to just say
banter.
Hi. Just a little banter.
You're trying to introduce yourself to a coworker. There's nothing wrong with that.
There was nothing wrong with it, and it never went anywhere, and we were just friends. But, yeah, I mean, I was attracted. Come on.
Of course.
A little attracted.
Can't blame you.
That's all I'm saying.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
But the question, Becky, is were you attracted?
No. Sorry.
All right. Reset here. All right, we are back on ESPN Radio. Seth Rollins.
There wasn't even a follow-up. It was just, no.
I'm done.
Well, no, it was always like, don't get near the boys. So there was always like that.
Arms length.
You know, I like chatting to them, but I was like, oh, don't Don't fall for me.
we are back here on ESPN Radio with the one and only, the man, Becky Lynch.
It's funny because Rich, with his wife Susie, we always we bombard them with questions about how they met. And Rich he chased Susie for a while, and she kept him at arm's length. And at one point, Rich was like, "It's amazing our children are even alive," because she just held him off, and he was trying, and she wasn't trying to give him the time of day. So they made it work. You guys made it work.
I mean, we were just friends for like 4 years, before there was any romantic inklings, I suppose, right? 5 years.
Near 5.
5 years, really. We were just friends. We went to some concerts together. We hung out a little bit. We went surfing together in Hawaii.
Which is, do you know what we just discovered? There's a picture of us surfing in Hawaii. It was our first show in Hawaii.
Yes.
And it was on the 29th of June, 2016. We got married in Hawaii, June 29th, 2021. But we had no idea that there was any correlation there.
Whoa.
I was like, that's pretty crazy.
No clue at all. And also randomly, UFC legend Max Holloway somehow was involved in both of these situations.
Oh, really?
Yes, Max. We had the show it was in Honolulu. We were this was 2016. It was a live event, I think. And Max was at the show, just, he was there hanging out because I think he residences there. And he was just backstage saying hi or whatever, met him. And then in 2021 or 2020?
No, that was 2019 when we got engaged.
2019, we get engaged.
We were working out on the beach.
We were in Maui. We get engaged, and then we're working out on the beach, and lo and behold, who comes walking by? Randomly. No, just Max Holloway strolling through Maui. Hey, guys, good to see you again. It was so very random.
So I guess the next question,
what do you got?
I guess more so for Becky, is when did you know?
When did I know?
Yeah.
It's like we were seeing each other a couple of months.
Yeah.
But I was always a little wary of you.
Yeah.
He
had a rep.
I mean, is it the man bun? Like, what is it about him?
Well, do you want to?
Go ahead, tell him. I want to know why you were wary of me.
Well,
You heard some things?
You can't hurt my feelings. Just get after it.
Well, I had heard some things.
Okay.
I got your tongue.
So
Without telling us anything, she just told us everything.
He's a bad boy.
Well, he had a reputation, and then for being a little bit of a he's a charming man, a very handsome man.
I was a bit of a flirt.
He was a bit of a flirt.
He was a bit of a flirt.
I was a bit of a flirt. We were friends, so he was telling me about how he was considering polygamy.
Wait, what?
Fine.
I didn't see that one coming.
That's my big pickup line, guys.
I don't know. I don't know that this is the one for me.
Would you like to be a sister wife? No. Look, it was a very strange time in my life. There were, you just start going through all these relationships, and you're like, why can't I do this? What is wrong with me? Maybe it's the system. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? I just need to. This isn't it. It's a monogamy thing. I can't do it. I'm on the road all the time. This is chaos. Right. And the truth is, you're just an idiot, and you haven't met the right one.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all it is. You're just a moron, and these people weren't for you, and that's fine. This person is for you. And so once we started seeing each other, it was like, boom, over, done for me anyway. I remember when you told me let's rock and roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were coming back from some autograph signing somewhere. I was in Houston.
Yeah.
And you were like in New Orleans or something?
No, I was in Houston.
But you were
no, I got there first. I had to do an autograph signing in Houston, and you were flying in from LA. We had just hung out in LA, and you were like, "You want to do this?" And I was like, no. No, you gotta sow your wild oats. And then anyway, at the signing, I just had the itis. You know, if somebody was talking about you or they came in with a T-shirt, I was just, oh, isn't he so wonderful and handsome and great and perfect? And they were like, okay, Becky, can you sign this? And then I remember texting you like, oh, I can't wait to see you or something, and I miss you. And you were like, what's happened? What's gotten over you?
Yes. Yeah. Where's Becky and what have you done with her? That's what I felt. But then it was off to the races from there. I think I started ring shopping like within a month. It was very quick, very quick. And when you know, you know. And now here we are, many years later, with a little 5.5-year-old baby and happily married, and the rest is history, as they say.
Living the dream. That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Speaking of the kid, how was she this morning? How was your morning?
Oh, she got a little splinter in her foot. Very concerned about it.
Oh no, you were or she was?
She was.
Oh, okay.
I tried to take it out with tweezers. She was okay once I got it out.
Oh, okay.
But I had to chase her around a little bit. She got a little bingo bandage on her. She was good.
Bingo from Bluey.
Yes.
Yes. This is a Bluey house. The Disney Plus people will appreciate that. This is a Bluey house.
Big
we love
Bluey
Bluey.
house.
Except we do have a bone to pick a little bit with Bluey.
Well, yes.
With Bandit specifically. The Bandit is the father healer.
What do you do?
Everything.
He does everything.
He does it all.
He's the best. But we've also discovered that I think we do too much because she thinks that Bandit is a mean dad, which means that we've gone way too hard. Which means if Bandit is seeming like a mean dad, we're way too nice.
Yeah, we got to temper expectations.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta reel it in a little. And then you got something kind of cool going on this afternoon, right?
Oh yeah,
What are you doing?
Guest hosting Lithium Radio.
Oh, nice.
Are you serious?
Oh, sick.
That's like the grunge station.
That's the grunge station.
Grunge,
That's my
like
jam.
90s rock.
Yeah.
Now, for this, do you have like a set playlist or do you just wing it?
Well, I kind of winging it, but then I just gave our good friend Dip over there a playlist.
Dip is our manager, by the way. Yeah,
Lithium's channel 34, right?
Sitting on the couch.
Yes.
Yep, 34 in Sirius.
Lithium channel 34. So, are you allowed to divulge what might be on the list, or is that do we not want to give anything?
I feel like that would be giving it away.
You got to tune in.
Yeah, you got.
What time are you on?
I'm on at 3:30.
3:30 Pacific.
Pacific.
Okay,
time.
so 6:30 Eastern.
We can guess that there's going to be, some Nirvana, probably some Alice in Chains,
Yeah, let's
maybe
do it.
some
Let's go.
Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, all that. Okay,
All the above.
all right. I like that.
All of the above.
This is very exciting.
Yeah.
This is a cool gig
This is a very cool gig.
because
for me.
music
This
has
is my
been a
jam.
huge part of your life.
Yes.
Growing up.
Yes.
Yeah, and you.
Everyone's right.
And well, no. Some people are just like, yeah, music's fine. It's a thing.
Oh.
It exists, and I hear it occasionally. But not everybody, I think, is like defined by their musical tastes. Now, maybe like I am. I think you are. TJ, for you,
I am hip hop.
Hip hop.
But I also like I said, all those bands I listed. My playlist is wild.
Yes.
It'll go from Alice in Chains to Biggie to we'll have some opera pop up, and then one of your theme songs will come on mine.
There you go.
So
Yacht
I'm
Rock.
all over. Yacht Rock, sure.
Oh, yeah. You know what I was as I was listening to TJ, I was also double timing, wondering like, wait a minute, what are these guys doing? And then I was like, Yacht Rock is perfect.
Oh, Yacht Rock, the classic rock stations 25 and 26 on Sirius. Yacht Rock's channel 15.
Oh,
you got
wow.
90s on 9. You got 80s
baby.
on 8.
Oh yeah.
Like then you go Lithium 34. You go the hip hop stations up into the 40s. Yeah, I mean all over the dial on Sirius.
Okay. and
Mike
then-
Del Tufo's a long
Del
time DJ.
Tufo, that's what I want. Del Tufo, what's your playlist?
I'm
What do you-
house. I'm a house.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Wait, like a
Straight like EDM. Give me BPM and all the Studio 54. I like the oldies, but house.
Oh, that's
I'm
amazing.
a house DJ.
Yeah, but like Mike used to do a music show from his apartment. His setup
My
is
condo, yeah.
his condo's insane. So he'd
Yeah.
go online on Friday night, and he'll just sit there and he'll spin records for, when I'm telling you hours. I mean,
6 to 8
he'll,
hours.
He'll go from like 5 p.m. to like midnight. I've fallen asleep and woken up, and he's still going.
going.
He plays
I'm still going.
everything. Yeah, it's
I love DJing. I've been doing it 50 years. It's like my
Oh.
life.
Did you just learn this?
I just
Yeah.
learned.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he's-
My dream would be to DJ at like EDC, like anywhere.
Wow.
Like, yeah, any big festival, I'd go crazy. And I'd actually mix.
Yeah.
Because I actually mix. I'm not a producer. I'm not making my own music. I'd play their music. But I met the Chainsmokers this year. I went like I was a fanboy.
But it's not even more house. Like you've got the Thriller album, like these albums that he has are incredible. Like his collections.
I love music. I have it tattooed on my arm in kanji.
He thinks it says music, but we don't know.
Wow, we don't know what
we don't know.
It's all right. I got one on my back too. I think it's something. Who knows what it really is? TJ is a connoisseur of professional wrestling themes.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite Becky Lynch theme? Do you like the old Whoa Whoa Who's or the new Wonder Years track?
I like the new one because I could tell she liked it a lot. So whenever I know people switch their music, you could tell it's a little bit personal. So it's like, okay. But you hear that, you know what time it is, so I really like that one.
Oh, it is very happy.
So
Yeah.
happy.
You changed your entrance music.
Yes.
When you changed your character and you enlisted the help of one of my favorite bands that I actually introduced you to, the Wonder Years, and they crafted this song for you. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so the Wonder Years. So I didn't really like much of his music.
That's me.
Yeah, Colby.
Too much screaming.
Sorry, Seth. Yeah, Rollins, over there. So much screaming or just
whininess.
nasally whining.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, it's driving me mental. But there was the Wonder Years, and Dan, the singer, Dan Campbell.
Not the Lions coach. Not the Lions coach.
Yeah.
Although that would be crazy.
Right.
Different Dan Campbell.
He seems like a metalhead too. So
just had this amazing voice, incredible voice. And then we met him, and then our kids played together. And when I was thinking of having a new song, I was like, well, who could do it? I don't think Pearl Jam will do it. So would the Wonder Years do it? I text them, immediately wrote back, hell yeah. And they got to work.
Bada boom.
Yeah.
And now we have New Lows.
Now we have New Lows.
Is New Lows going to make the playlist today?
Oh, can it?
Oh,
maybe you can. Yeah, we'll find out if it can.
That's fun.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love it.
Not quite 90s grunge, but it
But
fits.
they would fit in.
They would.
I think they would totally.
They would fit in.
Yeah.
And just to bring it back to sports a little bit, for fun, because we got to talk about some sports on this show. Yeah, you know the sports.
I love
the Wonder Years from Philadelphia. And the Philadelphia 76ers just landed LeBron James. Did you know that today?
I just found out.
Did you find out? Do you have any feelings about LeBron James in Philadelphia?
Go on. Go on.
That should be the Sixers theme for the year. Yeah. Go on.
Go on.
That's it. Put it on a t-shirt.
I love that.
Let's go. Have fun. 'Cause he's not doing it for the money, right? He's doing it for the love.
So he says.
Why does he love Philadelphia?
He doesn't.
Okay, all right.
He loves winning.
He loves winning, and he thinks
he loves
can win
cheesecake.
with
Who doesn't?
the
Sticks?
Oh man, cheesecake.
with the 76ers.
Cheesecake.
76ers. Yes.
He thinks he can win with them,
He thinks he can win with them. He believes that's the best fit for him to win a title.
and he thinks that the Lakers are losers. Is that what he thinks?
That's what we think.
The Lakers kind of told him to beat it.
Yeah, that relationship had come to. They got out at the right time.
Is there a wrestling equivalent of LeBron going to Philadelphia?
Oh, I mean, no. I mean, wrestling equivalent of it. This one's not as jarring, but like when he went to Miami, when he left Cleveland, went to Miami.
Well, that's like Hogan joining.
That's Hogan joining WCW or the NWO. Yeah, that's 100%. This one is a little more benign, I find.
This is more like Luger showing up at the Mall of America for Nitro.
Yeah, well, that was even more jarring than this, I think, maybe a little bit. I don't know, someone at the end of their career making a move that was a little bit jarring, but not quite, to kind of fade away a little bit. I don't know. Let's think about it. We got to take a break. We're going to come back on the show here with Becky Lynch. You're going to stick around for a little bit longer? Great. Fantastic. We'll think about it. We'll see if we can have a good example there. Coming up.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Update your living spaces with new flooring. Mohawk laminate floors are durable, waterproof, and easy to install, making them perfect for active households. Enjoy the look and feel of wood flooring with Mohawk Perfect Seal Solutions laminate flooring. On sale now through July 26th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
May 15, 9 a.m. Two women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care. Because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Foster More.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Love has definitely come from my soul.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Everybody's saying it.
Everybody's
Report
saying
said
it.
Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated says it.
No Contest Wrestling might
Bleacher
have said
Report
it.
says it. No Contest Wrestling says it.
Said it.
Sirius XM says it. Disney Plus says it. ESPN. Everybody's saying it, guys. Everybody's saying it. We just saw a clip of WWE superstar Paige kicking you where the sun don't shine.
Yeah.
You, Brockman. You, Del Tufo. Yeah. But a professional. Didn't harm you at all.
Nope. Not at all.
Wow.
Well done.
So let me ask you, Becky, what happens in the ring if someone were to no-sell a move the way Del Tufo no-sold Paige? What would be your next follow-up?
Well, then they might just get a punch in the face. All that.
Bam. Straight to. Oh, hey now, be careful.
See? Sold it.
Be careful there. All right.
Who gets more nervous watching the other in a match between the two of you?
Oh, I don't. Do you get nervous watching me wrestle?
No.
I get nervous watching you sometimes.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know if I can say this out loud.
Oh.
Well, you're
That's your
gonna have
lady,
to
man.
now.
That's
you
well,
said it.
Protective.
Look, I love and respect every single talent that is on our roster. I will say women get a little loose in there sometimes. They get a little more loose than the
They're
boys.
feisty.
So sometimes things can get a little, yes, feisty is a great word.
They're feisty.
Little loose. You know, an elbow flies here, hair flies there. A lot of hair flying around with. You notice the boys, with our long hair, we wet our hair, right? So it's out of the way. Not these women. No, their hair's just crazy, flying around in there. Fists, hands, nails. You never know what's going to happen. And like the size discrepancy. Now, occasionally I'm in there with a giant Omos, something along those lines, a Brock Lesnar, some sort of savage. But you're in there often with, I find, women that are larger than you. You know,
Yeah, but I'm tough.
You are very tough. Extremely.
I'm quick.
You're very
quick.
very quick, very tough. But also, like, for someone who is afraid of heights, you are not afraid to jump off the top of a steel cage.
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
I'm terrified. I just do it.
It was she did this at War Games a few years back. This double cage match. There's a giant cage wrapping 2 rings. If you're not familiar, it's huge. 2 rings side by side, giant cage. And she's got 2 women on tables, and she's on the top of the cage. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you do this? You don't have to do this. You've got lunatics in this match who will do this for you. You do not have to do this. She's like, it's fine. But she's scared of heights. Like, she doesn't want to climb a tree. She doesn't want to be like 5 feet
Climb a
off the
tree.
ground.
Hey, come. I'll climb a tree. I'm a good tree climber.
But like a roller coaster at a theme park, like very, very
Well, that's I can control the tree. You know.
Can you now?
Yes. If I'm up on the tree, I can control the tree. I don't know who built that roller coaster.
That's an excellent point.
I don't know
That's an
that.
excellent point.
Why do I have to trust? I should. I.
A lot of trust
They
in the
haven't earned
WWE
my
cage
trust.
builders. Then
Well, I know them.
you do know them. You do know them. They are.
Becky, can I
They're
ask
good
you?
lads.
Can I ask you real quick? Now, we were a part of the ruse of the century last year. You know, Seth comes in, his knee shattered. We're showing him sympathy. We're asking him about his mental health. I'm walking from here to there to hand him his crutches.
We were legit
so he
concerned.
does not have to get up. Now we know what a ruse preschool teacher knew, that it was, it was a little bit of a game. Now, I've seen interviews with you. You had a hard time because you don't like to lie. So what was going through your world as he was in here fooling all of us, creating the liar, liar, pants on fire?
Well,
Seth Rollins show?
it's I can lie, if it's part of the thing. I find it hard to lie to my friends, and my family. Like his dad texted me right after. It was like, "What's going on with Colby?" And I do I tell his dad? I don't know how deep he wants to go with this.
It was, yeah.
Is our Aunt Arlene going to tell people? I don't know.
I had to like get my brother and my dad on a group chat and be like, hey, listen, here's the deal. This was after the fact. I didn't tell anybody before the fact. So like everybody was on a group chat. It's fine. Just shut up about it. Don't say anything about it. Yeah. But you were a part of it. You put up a video of me on the crutches.
Yeah, I can lie to the general public. I just can't lie to my friend.
Yeah.
Like Bianca was texting me and she was like, "Oh no, I think Seth just got hurt. I think Seth just got hurt. Do you want me to go check on him? Do you want me to go check on him?"
Yeah,
I think he's
sure.
in the trainer's
Check
room
on
right
him.
now. Will I go? And I was like, I'm sure he'll text me. She's like, wait, is this a work? Actually, I'm just going to stop texting you.
She got it.
I mean, yeah, you
But then
fooled
we
everybody.
went out for dinner with them, and he went out with his crutches.
Yeah, you told us
So
that.
we really
we
kept that lie going.
It was unreasonable. Like I went to unreasonable lengths, like 100%, and she was there every step of the way, supported me through thick and thin.
Support the lie.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Now, Becky, were you in on how he was going to reveal at SummerSlam last year with the drop? And
I was on the bus when that conversation happened.
You were.
Yeah.
She was a consultant.
Yes, I was a staunch believer that you shouldn't be in your gear.
That's
he
right.
wanted you in your gear, and I was like, he can't be in his gear.
Yeah, the initial was, you're coming out because you're cashing in. You know, you have to
Yeah.
have it be in your gear because it's going to be a match. And she
Gotta
was
fool
like,
us
she
still.
was like, absolutely not. If you're in your gear, then they know it's a dead giveaway. Don't do it.
Right.
You know, but I didn't know.
You listen to the man.
Yeah,
That's
smart. Always listen to the man. Always listen to the man. That's your rule. Always listen to the man. Becky Lynch, and your life will be better for it. I know mine is.
Thanks, honey.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer. Be here on Friday, August 7th as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. Everyone with a game ticket will have the chance to enjoy Ja Rule perform a post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola. Want an up-close, on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. July 27th to August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience Race Week with family-friendly events. They're happening all week long, leading up to world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. Enjoy the block party and the boat parade. Brewfest, VIP events, and more. Best of all, the races are free to watch. Plan your Race Week getaway at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
What's up? It's J Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Everyone deserves access to quality health. But for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health. For a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle. That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy. He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short. Bring gas. Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
All these guys.
What up? And welcome in on this Friday.
Yeah, let's get it.
It's going to be a wild weekend here in the city.
I think it is.
Lots of things going on.
Yeah, what do you got?
Well, you got the Savannah Bananas in
that's
town
right.
up at Wrigley.
Yeah.
By the way, Wrigley is going to be a bleep show this weekend.
Really?
You've got the Savannah Bananas up there. Are you familiar with the mustache crawl? Did any of your daughters ever?
What? Excuse me. I hope not. I hope not.
It's a bar crawl
I don't
in
know
Wrigley.
what you're talking about right now. Be careful.
It's a
I'm
bar
very
crawl.
defensive of
I know.
They're all adults now. They're not kids. They're 33, 30, 28, 22.
It's a giant bar crawl.
But you can
up in
still
Wrigley.
offend me.
All right. Well, I'll take the family out.
I'd let them whip your ass. I don't even have to do it.
It's a giant bar crawl up in Wrigley, and I've never
What
done
is
it
the
before.
mustache part of this?
But like they just hand out fake mustaches. I don't know. I don't really know the genesis behind it, but it's a big deal. You see, it turns into an absolute mess, and then you lump in a bunch of people in banana costumes up there this weekend, and it's going to be mayhem.
Why
in
would you put a
Wrigleyville.
banana costume on?
You're
just
support
gonna sweat your ass
You're
off.
going to go support your team.
Your team, the Savannah Bananas?
Yeah.
Like, what are you?
People's team.
What are you pining for? What kind of championship are you looking to win?
I don't know. I don't know those rules, but yeah, no. So it's going to be crazy up in Wrigley.
I wouldn't think that costumes were part of the Savannah Banana experience for the fans, because you'll get dressed in costumes for teams that are actually competing for world championships or World Series. No disrespect meant to the Bananas. They're a billion-dollar entity, and they put on a fine show. But they're not competing for anything.
Yeah, but I almost feel like that's why you would wear a banana
Really?
costume. Yeah.
I think you
Banana
only wear
costumes are
costumes if
also-
you're contending for something.
Like banana costumes are also, I feel like, more common than you think.
Do you put on a costume for a concert?
No.
Do you put on a costume for a play?
But like
This
what-
is a presentation.
If you're going
you're
to a
not
Taylor
competing.
Swift, if you're going to a Taylor Swift concert,
Yeah.
what costume are you
I
going to wear?
don't know.
Like there's at least a mascot.
You could dress like
affiliated to
Taylor.
them.
You could be a
Sure,
Swiftie.
I'm sure a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
bet
people.
you there are a lot of Swifties
they
that dress
probably
like
do.
her.
They probably do.
Okay, well, there's your answer. What would
Okay.
you dress like? You
But,
dress like a Swiftie.
to go see the Savannah Bananas.
You
wear, and I'm sure there's a lot of our fans that are out there that are going to the Bananas this weekend. It's a great
That's
like
fine.
family
I am,
thing,
and I'm not
so I want to know.
denigrating it at all. I'm asking, why would you wear a costume to an exhibition presentation?
If you're going, or your kids are going,
and it's going to be hot.
It's going to be hot.
It's going to be 90s this weekend, and you're going to be in a banana costume?
But is someone in your party wearing a banana costume to the Bananas this weekend? 312-332-3776.
If you have physical proof of it, we should give them something.
I'm sure we could find something.
Like, how about that T-shirt that Potsy's wearing right now?
Oh,
He's
no,
probably got
that's
several of
expensive.
those.
That's expensive.
How can that
You like the
T-shirt be
tee?
expensive?
He says it's $60.
First of all,
Listed for $60.
First of all, There's not a T-shirt on the planet that I would pay $60 for. Not one.
It's a nice shirt, man.
I bet you that thing is rubbing your nipples raw. There's no chance. There is no chance that's a soft
Show
T-shirt.
the chafe. Show the chafe.
Fruit of the loom. It's nice.
Yeah, but that's not like the new age. You get the Viore T-shirts.
Yeah, those things.
Yeah, they caress you while you wear them.
It's a nice shirt.
You
It was
hug
listed
that
for
one.
60,
I can't
talked them
believe
down
you
to
paid
30. Yeah, what do you mean? Fits me perfectly.
$30 for a T-shirt like that. No chance. That's like 2.5 beers up at the park. Like,
Yeah.
That's
come
how
in
it
here.
goes
Come
these
in here.
days, though.
Come in here. I want to feel that shirt.
You want to?
Yeah, I want to feel that shirt. I bet
Cop a
you.
little
I,
feel,
I
cop a
bet
little
you.
feel,
I bet you.
Potsy.
I bet you. It's a Rough Rider.
Get you a little some. Get you a little some. I mean, you don't.
Yeah, that's old school. Like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what the Champion. You remember the products from Champion used to make the sweatshirts? and
Yeah,
t-shirts?
Yeah.
Feel that.
Show me
Feel
the
that shirt.
Yeah,
Feel
let me-
that
let me
shirt.
feel you
Tell
up
me
here,
that.
P.
Tell me that you would spend. That's hard as hell.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to
Oh,
be.
stop it.
It's not.
In 2026?
No, I know. It's not great.
That's like rubbing
but
a
it's also-
cheese grater on your nipples.
No, there's definitely worse. There's definitely worse.
My nipples get raw too, man.
I bet they do. I bet
Why?
they do.
Just
P.
generally? My point is okay. So
Sleep's funny.
I'm just saying, like, why would you pay $30 for a T-shirt that I guarantee you it's not overly comfortable?
It's a cool shirt. I needed some new summer
but it's
shirts.
Not, but I could feel
for those
kind of
who-
the sweat.
For those who
Maybe it
aren't
was like
watching,
in the moment kind of thing too. Like I was
for
at
those
this
not
festival.
watching, Potsy's got on a green "Be Alert for Foul Balls" shirt, like the ones that you see on the signs at Wrigley.
The Cub shirts.
Yeah, and it's got the little bear chasing.
But
after
it's
a
not
foul
like,
ball.
obvious shirts. They make those T-shirts, those great T-shirts. They're buttery soft. They're not nipple rippers.
Yeah, I think
They're like
I
they
think
caress
47
you.
brand makes shirts just like that, and I guarantee you they're a lot softer than what you have on.
Yeah,
It's not bad, fellas. I don't know where
but
the
I
heat's
just can't
coming
imagine
from.
$60.
No, the price was
talked down to-
outrageous. It
to
was
30.
if he would have said no, or I would have walked away for sure. But got it for 30. Got the other shirt for $20.
So you spent $50 on
$50 on
T-shirts.
2 Cub shirts. So it's a win, man. It's a win.
That's better than wearing a banana outfit to the Savannah Bananas.
Yeah. But
Exhibition.
I guarantee you will see someone there in a banana outfit. Guaranteed.
But what is the motivation behind that? Why?
Because they're the Bananas. I don't think this is that hard to explain.
But why would you're not a member of the Bananas, and you're not
not a
playing
member-
for anything?
So what?
I don't know why you
think-
when you go
okay,
to
okay, how about this?
when you go to the zoo, do you dress up like an elephant?
How about this? Bear Man, all right? Bear Man.
The Bears are playing for an NFL title.
And they're playing to beat whoever the hell they're playing tomorrow.
Stop it. You think that
There's
Bear
different
Man is in the stands for a Bears-Packers game, and you're going to compare that to some dude
I'm just
in a
saying,
banana outfit
he dresses
at the
up-
Savannah Bananas?
I'm just saying, he's a fan. He dresses up like a bear. If you're a Bananas fan and you're on this traveling caravan with this team, you might dress up like a banana. I don't think it's that outlandish.
I do.
It's not something that
Yeah.
I'm going to do. It's not something I would ever do. But I bet you there will be people dressed up like bananas.
When you see fans at Soldier Field for Bears game day, like there is electricity in the air.
Yeah.
You're playing for something. Like you're
I'm not
supporting,
denying it. I'm
you're
not even a
supporting your
banana guy.
team. So like part of getting dressed up in the outfits is to actually, that's like you're wearing jersey, to support your team. Your team's trying to win something. First it starts with the NFC North title, and then you try to get to the NFC title game, and then you get to the Super Bowl.
But guess what? The Super Bowl means everything to Bearman, right? Right?
I think every game means everything to
Yeah,
Bearman.
okay.
By the way, Bearman's in the Hall of Fame, so put some respect on that.
I'm not disrespecting
I
him.
think the way you're talking about him
Am
is
I
a little
disrespecting?
disrespectful.
Am I being unfair?
I think your tone's
Am I being
disrespectful.
unfair to the Bearman?
You're not being unfair to the Bear Man.
I think the
Hannah,
tone is disrespectful.
ruling down the third baseline. Am I being unfair to Bearman?
No, you're not.
Thank you.
But
I'm
I'm on Waddle's side here.
You don't get dressed up as
No,
a banana
you're
for
a loser if
Savannah.
you're dressing up as
You
a
are a
banana.
loser. I will co-sign that. But I'm just saying.
I'm not name calling either. I'm not calling anyone a loser the way you guys are. I'm just saying.
calling losers.
But would you guys be shocked if you saw people in banana costumes at Wrigley this weekend?
No, it's a thing. Like, it makes
Thank
sense.
you.
Even though it's stupid, it makes sense.
I'm not trying to disprove that there will be someone dressed that way.
Okay, it felt like you were, though.
What I'm saying, I'm not
like
saying that
were.
no one will. I'm saying, what the hell would motivate you to dress like a banana
Because they
at
were
an
the Savannah Bananas.
at an exhibition?
I don't know how this is not computing.
Well, I'm just telling you, there's no attraction to me or anyone that I know for that.
Yeah, you're not going to dress up. All right,
Neither are you.
am
Do
I.
you know anybody that would wear a banana outfit to a Savannah Bananas game?
I know people that have
Other than
dressed up.
Potsy.
I know people that have dressed up in banana costumes, not for Savannah Banana, like
for Halloween.
No, we had in high school. There, like you do like the fall sports assembly, where it was just an excuse to get called out of class, but like the whole school like goes into the auditorium and you like get introduced to all the sports teams, and there were people on the cross country team that dressed up in banana outfits.
That's high school.
I know. Well. Isn't that the demographic for who's going to this?
I don't know. I don't understand it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't understand being dressed up like a banana. Nor let's get back to the mustache thing. That just seems
mustache crawl.
Yeah,
just a bar crawl.
Why?
It's just an excuse.
It's an excuse to get hammered. All right.
Like,
well, why do you have to have a?
Because it's a mustache crawl. It makes it a thing. Yeah.
It's a theme.
How about next year? Can we have a mullet?
Sure.
Mullet crawl?
Yeah. Why don't we do
Let's do the mullet crawl?
The Tom Waddle mullet
I don't
crawl.
have it to be me.
Yeah,
I mean, it
let's
can
do
be
for
a
you.
mullet.
The mullet crawl. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do
Okay.
the mullet crawl. Sure. Where you want to put it?
Do people? I mean, is this something they look forward to every year?
The mustache crawl?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think people buy tickets for this like.
Now I can see
months
people
ago.
with the fake mustaches. Yes, I just can't imagine why anybody would put on a banana suit to go to an exhibition baseball game. That's all I'm saying. I just don't get it. I'm not saying it won't happen. How many bananas do you think you'll see out there?
At least 1,000.
1,000 people dressed in banana outfits?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot. There was a lot at Rate Field last year when they did their
A full
performance
banana
there.
outfit. It's going to be 90 degrees.
So what? Kids also wear shorts when it's 30 degrees.
I thought you were talking about like grown-ass men.
No, children.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there
thought
might
you
be
were
a
talking
couple
about men.
wackos wearing
Okay, well,
adults.
I mean, if it's kids,
Those
that's
are the
different.
losers.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Potsy. Like, kids are totally fine. I'm talking about the guy's 30 years old. Hadn't had a date his entire life, and he's in a banana
Yeah,
outfit.
no, I'm
at a
looking at pictures right now. I don't
exhibition baseball
see
game.
I don't see one person under 25.
Okay.
These are all grown adults wearing
The mystery's
banana
been solved.
costumes.
Wait, so it's grown adults wearing banana costumes.
Yes.
All right.
I don't get it. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying you have to
You're
get
taking
it.
a victory lap for it happening. I'm not doubting that it happens.
Well, I thought that was our big
No.
point of contention.
No,
here.
They
I'm
all
saying,
sit
like, who's
behind the
doing
man
that?
in the yellow hat, I guess.
The guy who like runs the whole show.
Yeah, I guess.
By the
that's-
way,
that's
I
where
mean,
they all sit.
again, like I said, I just take nothing away from the brilliance of that product and their presentation. Like, that dude's $1 billion. The entity's worth $1 billion.
Is it really?
I believe so. It was valued at over $1 billion. Think about like all of the different, how many different,
Oh,
games.
they're selling out football stadiums.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, they sold out the rate, didn't they?
Sold
And
out the rate,
they
but like
sold out-
baseball
well, they-
stadiums are easy for them to sell out. They sold out Kyle Field. That's an over 100,000 person venue.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think they sold out the Big House too
Did
up
they
in
really?
Michigan. Like it's crazy.
That's what I mean. Like they're I give them all the credit in the world for what they've done and what
Yeah.
they've created.
I was in Wrigleyville last night and you could
a banana outfit?
Yeah, I was all decked out in my banana outfit. But like all the shops in Wrigleyville that like usually sell like Cub stuff during the other 364 days of the year, they were all like had banana signage. Like you
and
walk down
I bet they sell hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh,
worth of them.
I'm sure. I will say this: tickets, if you can get them, very affordable.
Really,
very affordable. So I bought 5 for my family that's going this weekend, and $40 a piece.
Nice,
$40 a piece.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, $200 all in.
You know what? That's
There's
fantastic.
Cubs games you can't get into for $200.
Well, and I
for
give
a single ticket.
I give the owner of the Savannah Bananas a lot of credit for keeping the prices at a rate that because I can guarantee you he could probably raise those ticket prices
And I think
4 times that and still sell it out.
Unless you're doing like a suite or like a private experience there, the most expensive ticket you could get, I think, was only like $60.
Good. That's the way it should be.
So It was definitely. If you got your hands on tickets, it was an affordable experience. Now, what happens when you walk through the turnstile? They may try to gouge you on concessions and merchandise and all that stuff.
Yes.
So, if you're headed to Wrigley this weekend for that, 312-332-3776.
Yeah, no, I'd love to hear from someone who's planning, an adult.
Who's
full adult,
who's
planning to dress as a banana.
312-332-3776. The Sox are back in town this weekend as they start 3 with the Houston Astros. They've got a chance to push the Astros further and further into becoming sellers at the deadline. And then the big news, LeBron James has signed with the Philadelphia 76ers.
I was wrong. I was totally wrong. I'm the same guy that also thinks the Cubs have a really realistic shot at winning the division. So I'm out there on a ledge on a lot of these things. I thought for sure he was going to Miami.
I mean, that's where the odds were signaling too.
Yeah, I think that was the favorite before the Miami Heat's media crew did what they did.
But you know what? And a lot of people maybe jumping on LeBron for going to Philly. I actually gained some respect for LeBron.
Well,
for
isn't
going to
this
Philly.
what you're supposed to do when you're 42 years of age and you've got more money than you could ever spend? You want to ring chase?
Exactly. Go out, do something to try to win a championship, and then from there, like, you're not taking any money. He's joining Philadelphia. I think we even had this conversation when we were talking about it from the Miami lens earlier. Basketball-wise, it's most intriguing if he does go to Philly because you put that team together.
Yeah.
And while you may deal with injuries over the course of the year,
you got Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, Embiid.
VJ Edgecombe was a great rookie for you last year, and now you add LeBron to that mix. Like, that is as good of a 5 as you're going to find in all of basketball, and you're getting one of the better players at $4 million a year. There's college players making more than him this year.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
I can. I mean, like, look, like I said, I think that at this stage you're ring chasing. You're not going for the highest contract. I never got agitated or irritated or, it didn't float my boat.
The Miami thing pissed me off in the moment because, A, I was, 13 years old?
That's probably part of it.
B, I wanted him to go to the Bulls. And C, that was kind of the beginning of the super team formation.
Yeah,
I guess the Celtics kind of did, but the Celtics at least traded for those guys, whereas this was, hey, we're going to team up with our buddies in free agency and all go to the Miami Heat.
Well, first of all, I think that was the first group, right? And then it was KD going to Golden
State.
Golden State. Look, once you become a free agent, you've earned the right to go wherever the hell you want.
Exactly.
And why wouldn't you try to go play with guys that you appreciate their game and like them and try to win a title? And by the way, make millions of dollars in the process. Like, I never thought that's watered down anything, or I didn't feel any differently or worse about the guys that took that path. Like, A, you're taking advantage of free agency, something that the system provides you the opportunity to experience. And B, why would I go to a team that sucks when I could go to a team with some of my friends that have a real chance to win a title? Oh my God, what a novel concept, right? I can make a ton of money over here and play with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade and win a title. Or I'm Kevin Durant and I can go to Golden State and play with Draymond and Steph Curry and that crew and also make a ton of money. I mean, like, how can you hate that?
No. I don't. Like, you
had to win a title. You had to. Well, listen, I mean, it happens it happens organically in that fashion. Like, the Bulls won their second 3 titles when Dennis Rodman came to town.
Right. I also think, too, yes, they are a great collection of talent. But when they go up against a lot of teams in the East and even teams in the West, they're not going to have the best player on the floor night in and night out. Most of the time, when you're talking about when they get into the playoffs, they're not going to have the best player on the floor. They may have the best team on the floor, and ultimately that's probably what matters most. But you go and play the Knicks, none of those guys are better than Jalen Brunson. You go and play the Thunder, none of those guys are better than SGA. None of those guys are better than Wemby. So,
I mean, you go to Boston, Tatum's better
than all those guys. Yeah. So you put it all together, and you've got a great team. And that's, I think, the interesting part of what we're going to see play out this year with LeBron. 312-332-3776 with LeBron going to Philly. Are you more intrigued by the NBA, less intrigued by the NBA? I know a lot of people around here weren't all that intrigued. I'm actually kind of like, it's piqued my interest between LeBron going to Philly. I've got a little bit of Bulls buzz behind me because of the new front office.
Yeah.
Caleb Wilson's in town. I'm very excited. I don't know if I'm Bill Simmons excited, but I'm pretty excited with everything that's going on. And I don't know. It feels like the NBA got a little bit of a shot in the arm for those people who didn't love it last season.
I'm surprised. Obviously, again, I was dead wrong. I thought he would go to Miami. I had no inside knowledge, obviously, because I was wrong. There is intrigue, but it's not like I'm not over the moon for it. He's 42 years old. You know what I mean?
Collection of
and he
what
can
the
still
team
play.
is,
I mean, like for a 42-year-old, like he still can. And yes,
the best
it's
42-year-old we've seen in team sports.
And look, it's going to be a good team. Am I interested to watch? Yes, but I wasn't breathlessly waiting to hear his decision.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't either. Wherever he went, it was going to be what it was going to be. But Philadelphia, I think, is the most intriguing destination from a basketball standpoint.
I was surprised.
All right, 312-332-3776. If you want to talk bananas, you want to talk about LeBron's decision, you want to talk some baseball with us. I've got a new favorite trade target for the Cubs after some of the reporting that's gone down over the course of the last couple
our
days.
Our boss is still here. He hasn't left yet. He normally is out of the office on Fridays about 3 o'clock, so you may want to wait for another, half hour, 40 minutes before you bust that one out.
The White Sox are back in town as well. Ken is in Elk Grove. What's going on, Ken?
Hey, Tom.
Yes, Ken.
Tommy.
Yes.
I'd rather see the people running around in the banana costumes around Wrigleyville than the banana hammocks.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't think banana hammocks were ever an option.
Well, thank God for that. In case the little kids wanted to dress up.
Yeah. That's fine. Look, if you see a bunch of little kids dressed as bananas, I get that. I just don't understand what your motivation is if you're a 30-year-old man running around Wrigley in a Savannah banana, or just a banana costume, supporting the Savannah Bananas, who are a fabulous presentation, but are an exhibition team.
Well, they play in their own league. I think they do play for like a championship.
Okay.
Again, you want to validate
it. It's the Lombardi, right? Isn't that what it's called? It's called the Lombardi Trophy. Isn't that what they're playing for?
I'm not here to tell you it's as big of a championship as football, but they are playing for something. Okay. There's some people that don't like football and probably like this more than football. And to each their own. You like you like what you like. Mm-hmm. Not here to yuck your yum.
I don't know what that means. So
You've never heard that before?
No.
Not here to yuck your yum?
No, I listen, working with you. I was going to say, working with you guys, we may need to give you and on air. I just can't.
We may need to give you a.
It's not like I live in a cave either, and I've got kids, so
I don't even think this is like a Gen Z slang quiz that we'd have to give you.
No.
This is like we had to explain like spilling the tea to you earlier today.
You said what's that at least 5 different times today in the pre-show.
Good. I hope it irritates you guys. So
maybe
you'll actually start talking normally.
This is normal.
This is pretty normal.
My fault you don't want to know the tea?
I mean, what's in the tea? Like, really, what do I need to know? What is in the tea that I
text your family chat right now? Someone spill some tea right now.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You'll learn something. You'll learn something that you probably don't want to know.
I have a 22-year-old daughter who graduated from college and has been at home for the last 2 weeks. I don't hear any of these terms.
I mean,
maybe she just talks differently to us than she does to her.
She code
switches.
Friends.
Yeah,
she code switches with her
what
parents.
Is it? What's it called?
Code switching.
Code switching.
Jesus, seriously,
what
is wrong with you guys?
It means you talk differently around different people.
Well, just say that.
Code switching is.
You guys have terms and abbreviations for everything. It's crazy. It wasn't like this 10 years ago. Like the people that were your age now 10 years ago didn't do this.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
1,000%.
I didn't. I lived through it.
1,000.
You're telling me at that point you were 14 years old, right?
15.
Okay. I was 49. I went through it. I'm here to tell you.
One of the things we referenced earlier, Vine was from 2014, 15, 16.
Potsy's showing us his elbow gash, and I said, Potsy, I'm going to say it, I don't care that you broke your elbow. And that's a Vine reference. I'm not expecting you to get the Vine reference. I was a little surprised you didn't know what Vine was.
No, I did not. I didn't know that.
Vine was TikTok before TikTok.
Okay, but that is another social media outlet. I get that. But that's not like talking in code and using cute, funny phrases to try to say things in a more creative fashion instead of just telling me what you're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Spill the tea. Like, really?
I don't think this is all that wild or crazy.
I don't get it, Nick. I don't get it. Like, what's wrong with these kids?
312-332-3776.
Then I found out that Mario can't ride a bike.
Let's get to that next because we found out that Mario, one of our producers, who Jurko could not be more smitten with, does not know.
He's smitten with
Mario?
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
He loves Mario.
Well, Mario's a great young man. I mean,
I think he likes Mario more for his looks. Like he thinks Mario's a very good-looking guy. Yeah. So. Anyway,
the good kid Yerks he's in a relationship. I mean, he's fine.
Anyway, Mario, we found out.
Spilling the tea now, aren't you?
I am. It's not tea. He said it out loud.
You're using
on
it
the
right,
air.
though.
Yeah, good job.
Why is it tea?
Because it's not a secret. It's not like.
So tea is secret?
It's like.
It's information
like
that you don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's the tea is
Otherwise,
that he
the tea's
thinks
been
Mario is a handsome young man.
For someone out there who
you
had
don't
never
even know
heard
the
that
definitions of your own phrases.
Well, no, I just think you used it right, but
Thank you.
Yeah, you used it in a sentence. If this was the spelling bee, if this was the script spelling bee.
By the way, I was just informed by a caller that code switching is an actual sociological term. It's a real thing that you study as well, so it's not just some slang that we made up. So you should actually know
roasted.
that. Shout out to Sean who just told me that.
Yeah, okay.
It's a sociological term.
Yeah, that we all use every day, right?
Yes.
Unless we're CSI people,
We do.
We're crime investigators.
Anyway, we found out Mario cannot ride a bike. So first of all, we got to teach Mario how to ride a bike. Second of all, that got us thinking, what are the things that as an adult you should know how to do, but you don't? We'll disclose some of ours coming up next and take your calls, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Carm. Summer in Chicago means your AC is about to log some serious minutes. Schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. ABC will diagnose any issues and make sure you're not sweating it out. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now Northwest Indiana too. And if your AC has struck out, zero money down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. For all your plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric needs, visit my team at 4abc.com today. ABC, consider it done.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck, try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on Twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Waddle and Silvy with you on ESPN Chicago on this Friday. It is the summer.
It is the summer. It's well described. We're in the summer.
And one of the great summer activities you can do is ride a bike. In fact, that's usually when you learn how to ride a bike, is in the summer.
By the way, Z-Pack wants to know if you got those Sox tickets for him that he was asking for.
No.
No, okay. Not yet, Kap.
No.
Not yet.
Z-Pack, what was he texting me? He was texting me about some nonsense, absolute nonsense.
By the way, our boss just walked in and
how
said,
about this?
Keith Williams walked in and said, hey, just for the record, be careful. Danny's giving out candy that is expired.
Mm-hmm. What was that? You got some Haribos there?
Yes.
I just ate 2.
May of 2026.
Now, Danny, the self-proclaimed armchair nutritionist.
That's 2 months expired.
Director of health.
You know, he literally pulled them out for me. I was about to leave, and he said, "Wait, no, I have some candy."
Yeah, I bet he did.
Do you want some? And I was like, "No, I'm okay." He's like, "Come on,
Was he in
come
a
on."
white van when he said this
Exactly.
too? My
And I
goodness.
just ate
was he
2.
dressed in a white pair of overalls?
Dang, he really scammed me.
So, Zetterman, he is Mr. Health. He eats the same damn meal every day.
Yeah, I hope those dark chocolate payday bars aren't expired because I've been eating those like I'm going to the electric chair.
Ground beef and broccoli every single day. You see the expiration dates on those?
May of 2026?
May of 2026.
Listen, I think the expiration dates, though, that's another thing to talk about. Yeah, I think you're good. I think those things could exist through a nuclear war.
Well, you know, it's the thing with Swedish fish is you can eat those off the ground and like no problems because of all the crap that's in them.
Time out. So I drop a Swedish fish.
Yeah.
Into a head of lettuce that has the explosive diarrhea.
Well, no, I was just talking about you drop them on the ground.
Why? Because they've got so many preservatives?
Yes.
I think that's a wives' tale. I don't think that you want to do that.
But I'd also say it's probably true of those
I think it's everything.
Gummies that you got there, too.
Yeah, I bet you if you did that with the gummy worms, too, you'd have the same issue. I think these things I think these are
radioactive.
I think they're expiration proof.
Probably.
I don't think they expire.
Like as long as they're not stale and like they're not rocks.
Listen, I think most expiration dates or a lot of expiration dates, it's a scam.
Okay, so how long are you willing to use milk?
Well, that goes by the sniff test.
Okay.
I will not drink milk that's past the expiration date, nor will I drink milk, say it expires 2 days from now, but if it doesn't smell right, I will get rid of that as well.
Smell right. Yeah, if it doesn't smell right, I feel like smell you usually or
Milk
if it's mold or something.
Top 3 thing you cannot have.
Well,
like
and if I don't even care if it smells normal. If the expiration date,
the expiration date?
No, if the expiration, not on milk, not on milk.
Milk.
Listen, if you've lived 59 years with this,
I don't gamble with milk.
With this digestive system, you don't take chances that other people take.
I won't straight up drink milk past the expiration date, but like if I'm making pancakes or something like that, I'll still use the milk.
That may work because you're cooking, it's going into something that you're going to add heat to. But everything else, I think it's mostly a scam. There are certain things that I wouldn't. Eggs, probably you should probably follow that closely.
They
Pickles,
say eggs. Do you do the egg, the
mustard,
the float test with the eggs? Do you know about that?
No.
Where it's you put it in water, and I can't remember. I think it's if it floats, they're no good, and if it sinks, they're good to eat. I can't remember which way it goes, but
I did not know.
I've heard of that. I've never used that before, but I've heard of that.
I just think expiration dates, for bread.
Bread is just do you see mold?
It's mold or not.
Yeah, but if you're 4 days past, look, what they're trying to do is get you to throw it out and go to the store to buy more, even when you don't need it.
The milk, the mayonnaise, sour cream.
So you're going to tell me
dairy.
also
you don't mess with that.
You don't mess
stuff.
with dairy.
No,
I'm with you there.
Yeah,
and even lunch meat as well. But half the other stuff.
Chicken's a little.
But I'm just saying, expiration dates. I'm very finicky about certain ones, and really don't care about others.
So which ones don't you those you don't care about?
I said,
chips. It's are they stale or are they not stale? It's pretty binary.
This thing could take a direct hit from a nuclear missile, and you could probably still eat it if there was anything left.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how they're made.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So
I agree with you.
But I just don't think it's good practice for our director of content to be giving out food that is,
Well, not just that. I'm always shocked that he's giving out candy in the first place.
It's kind of creepy.
Because, well, not even that. It's more so he is Mr. Health. When you think Danny Zetterman, you think health. I went to go get lunch with Jesse today. He's like, I won't go get. He's like, I wanted a lettuce wrap corned beef sandwich because Danny's got me all warped in the head now because he's like, I can't eat bread. I can't eat bread. And it's all right. Danny's Mr. Health in this office, but he's the one handing out candy to the masses.
Well, he's not eating it.
Exactly.
So he's saying, do as you wish, but I'm not going to do that. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yep. All right. This came up earlier today because Mario Heron, one of our producers here, you hear him on Saturday mornings from time to time. You hear him littered throughout the week as well. He does a lot here. But one thing he does not know how to do is ride a bike, which he's a little young. I want to say he's 2 years younger than me, so he's 27 years old. It doesn't matter. The fact that you can work, you should know how to ride a bike. In fact, I remember riding my bike to work a number of times when I was working as an umpire or
Potsy
working
tried
in retail.
that the other day.
And Potsy, and he really wiped it yesterday or earlier this week.
So I'm the one who got
you
this.
unearthed this, yeah.
Yeah. So Mario told me the situation because we're talking about how are we going to get home tonight? We're doing a White Sox game. It's 11 o'clock. He's like, I'm going to take the train. I told him hey, if it's a long wait, sometimes I bike. And then he's like, never learned how to ride a bike. I'm like, dude, I got to teach you this weekend. And we're not leaving this weekend without me teaching you. I ended up riding a bike later that night. Wiped out, scraped half my body.
So maybe you're not the right instructor.
That's what I said. I texted Mario. I'm like, dude, I am not the right person to teach you how to ride a bike.
What was his explanation for not knowing how to ride a bike?
He just never learned.
Did he try ever?
Didn't ask him.
Did they have bikes in his home?
Didn't ask him that.
I can't ski. I know that's different,
but
I can't
that's a little
ski.
different.
So
yeah.
different.
Riding a bike is a childhood rite of passage. Yeah.
If you don't know how to ride a skateboard, sure. You don't know how to rollerblade, sure. You need to know how to ride a bike.
Yeah. You don't know how to ice skate, whatever. But
I'm not a good ice skater either.
But riding a bike is
it seems pretty elementary. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot to it.
Yeah, you move.
That's what I told Zed. I'm dude, Mario's an athlete.
Mario was a college athlete.
Dude,
He's
he would figure it out in less than 5 minutes. I would give him under 1.5 attempts at riding the bike to figure it out.
The biggest part of riding a bike is getting out of your own head and getting over the fear and trusting yourself. There's zero skill involved with riding a bike.
Starting off, Mario. I got you, buddy. I got you.
It's all mental.
Let him go.
Riding a bike is all mental.
You know what isn't easy to do is riding a unicycle.
Now, unicycle is a skill.
Yes.
That's a skill.
Yeah,
that is an art of balance.
Yes. My wife can ride it. When she was a kid, could ride a unicycle.
Could she really?
Yeah.
That would.
They had a
scare me.
unicycle for some reason in Boston growing up. There was a unicycle in their house. I remember even going to their place when we first started dating, and there was a unicycle hanging up in their garage. I was like, what the hell is that for? Oh, we used to ride a unicycle when we were kids. I
riding to school.
Yeah.
On a
About a
unicycle.
pogo stick.
I was just gonna say we used to have a pogo stick
Yeah.
growing up, and
or a ripstick.
ripstick. I mean, those were broken wrist machines.
Oh, yeah.
The pogo stick just seemed like a useless.
It is useless. It's very useless. But I definitely liked using the pogo stick. And then the ripstick, I tried. I wasn't very good at it. And then all my friends started breaking their wrists on the ripstick. So I was like, and I think my parents were like, "You're not riding one of those things," because they're just everyone broke their wrist. But
you would expect most people to be able to ride a bike.
Ride a bike. I mean, you can.
It's a little surprising.
There's public bikes these days with the divvy
these
stations
bikes you
everywhere.
don't even have to pedal for crying out loud.
there are some that you do though. There are some just normal bikes. There's the e-bikes, but
I'm
there's also
saying,
the regular bikes.
I bet you Mario can ride a motorcycle. He looks more like a motorcycle dude than he does a bike kid.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
You know what's
I can see
funny?
Mario riding down the street with his hair flowing.
I would guess Mario, out of all of us, before I knew this, I would guess Mario is the most active biker out of all of us. If I had to guess,
Because he's the most
beforehand.
fit.
Well, just like he just looks like a biker, doesn't he?
Do you mean
He
like
looks someone he would
motorcycle
do,
rider or someone who rides a bike?
Just like
cyclist.
Like rides along the lake front.
He's too beefy for to be like a cyclist. Like cyclists, most like people that are on a bicycle a ton are like lean.
Doesn't he look though like someone who would try an Ironman or try like a triathlon?
I'm there with that. I could see him doing a
I'd see more
Ironman.
like an MMA event.
I feel like that's the same person though. Like triathlon,
Could
Ironman, and MMA is like the same.
Yeah,
type
but
of guy.
I'm not a cyclist. I wouldn't.
Really?
I see
could just see him-
cyclists being long and lean, or just lean.
I could just see him being a recreational divvy biker. Like that's what I see when I think of Mario. Recreational divvy biker. But it turns out he doesn't know how to ride a bike.
Are you concerned with the like the germs on a divvy bike?
You know, I always think about it, and I'm like, I should be, but I don't.
No.
Yeah, I don't care.
But I should be.
Do you wipe it down? Like
Listen,
when you get on an
listen.
airplane, do you wipe down your seat and the tray in front of you?
No, but
No.
Waddle.
What do you
So
mean, no?
when I returned,
I never use the tray, really.
when I returned my bike after wiping out, so much blood on that bike. So much blood.
Did you report the bike?
Didn't report. I didn't know that was a thing.
You're
But
supposed to report
How
the
about
bike.
wiping your blood
so
off the
I
bike?
tried to do a little bit, but dude, whoever took that bike next was probably terrified.
Well, that's
It's like,
that's
what?
why I
Catch a
basically
disease.
asked the question: if you're riding a divvy bike, like when I get on an
so much
airplane, you
blood
know,
on
when
my
you get on the plane and they, one of the flight attendants greets you with a basket and says, "Would you like a
wipe?" Yeah.
yeah. You immediately wipe down the armrests and the tray. The tray only comes down for me to put my iPad to watch whatever I've downloaded. But why wouldn't you wipe down the seat that
probably
somebody,
should.
a bunch of other people have been sitting in?
The tray is my pillow usually.
So why wouldn't you wipe it down?
I don't know. At this
Don't
point,
they-
I sleep
I
on a
feel
lot
like
of
the
public
crew-
transport.
At a certain point, it's like you've made it this far.
Exactly.
Why would you change your
Me
ways?
on the metro every day, I like fully sleep on its side. Like I'm not worried.
You sprawl.
Yeah. Or I sprawl or the window, but the window's not much cleaner, so.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't.
Guys
I don't-
aren't afraid of germs. No one's wiping
Maybe
down
we will
toilet
be.
seats. No one's wiping down, airplane trays. Okay. To each their own.
Yeah, we've made it this far,
you
right?
have. I guess you have.
So
someone's got to teach Mario.
Someone,
how to
yeah,
ride a
and
bike.
maybe we'll teach him how. He's going to be in with me tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Too. So we're gonna
Probably not happy you're shaming him.
we're not shaming him, but
Dude,
it's like,
I am free tomorrow after the show.
Dude,
let's
come on
take
down.
him out to the park.
come on down.
Find
Yeah,
the bike.
You're going to have the guy who wrecked on his bike be the instructor for
Yeah,
a
maybe
guy
you're
who's
not the
never
greatest
ridden.
teacher for this, but
Yeah.
we'll find a way.
I need to be there. I need
You have
see
to be
it
there
happen.
because you were the one who found out about
I'm so
this.
confident in him too.
But
Like,
what are the things that, as an adult, you should know how to do, but you just don't?
I was surprised at how many people in the room. The answer was tie a tie.
Yeah, I know how to. Yeah,
I kicked that one off. I do not know how to tie a tie. I still watch YouTube videos. I borrowed Tyler Aki's tie the other
he
day.
needed a
and
purple tie a couple weeks ago.
Tyler did it for me.
and I had to like pre-tie it for him. And I was
I
like,
don't
all
know
right,
why
just
I said your full name
How
there
sweet.
either.
So I had to pre-tie a tie for Potsy. Now, Kap, this was a couple weeks ago. I was filling in for Hoodie. Kap told everyone that he's never mowed a lawn before.
I did hear that.
Do you know? Have you mowed a lawn before?
Yeah, of course, I've mowed a lawn before. In fact, summer jobs, part of it was mowing lawns,
Mowing lawns,
for
yeah.
different people. But like that doesn't take I actually think mowing a lawn is easier than tying a tie. I mean, seriously, all you're really doing is pushing a lawnmower.
Yes, but if you want to do
some creativity,
if you want to do a good job.
Well, yeah, I'm not Roger Bossard, for Christ's sake. I mean, I'm going to cut your lawn, I'm going to bag your grass, and you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to put, like, the White Sox logo in your yard.
But, like, you might like certain people if there's, like, uneven surfaces and stuff like that, you could tear up the lawn a little bit.
Yeah, but come on now. I mean,
I'm just saying, you can tear up someone's lawn with a lawnmower and really mess it up.
Yes.
Like if you're working near a curb or something like that.
But I think there's more like that's just kind of labor-ish instead of having to have any type of, I don't know. I think tying a tie would be harder than mowing a lawn.
For me, the thing that, like, you ask me to do anything with a car, I'm lost. Change a tire? Nope. Change your oil? Nope.
Like, I wouldn't advise you to change a tire these days because the jacks they put with all these cars, especially SUVs, they're not big enough to really hold. Yes.
So you're just calling AAA
it's another
then?
thing. There's a quick bitch from me. Yes, I do have AAA, and I've told my whole family has it. If you get a flat tire, don't try to change, especially if you're on a busy road. Call AAA.
What if you had a sedan though?
Still wouldn't do it.
Still wouldn't do it.
That's what AAA's for.
Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start.
And they're great. They show up. They take care of it. And you're off and you're gone.
I wouldn't even know where to start to change a tire.
You know how to jump a car? Maybe
Can you jump a car? I can jump a car. Okay, I can jump a car.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
I think maybe that should be one of the punishments attached to one of the contests in the near future, maybe for the football season.
Change a
Loser
tire?
has to change a tire. How about the loser has to rotate tires? So you have to change
four tires?
Or you have to, yes, you have to take each tire off and put it back on. I don't know whose car we're going to let that be done on because I won't let you guys do that to mine. But yeah, I think.
Is there anything that you don't know how to do?
Oh, there's a ton of things. I can't think of any right now, but no. But ask me questions. I'm trying to think. I can tie a tie. I don't tie the best tie in the world. I can listen. I do laundry every day. I don't cook well, but I can cook certain things.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish I was a better golfer.
But you know how to play.
I know how to play.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing that I feel like that I need to do that I have to call somebody. Okay, no, technology. Like, I can't post a video on my phone.
Okay.
Like, anything that's technology related, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd have to call my kids. Or I ask
order a sandwich. You don't know how to order a sandwich.
I do know how, but I don't do it because it's easier to tell one of my kids to do it. So I just text my daughter wherever she's at, and she orders it, and it's delivered, and she gets it free because she's got free delivery. So, I know how to get things done, but like ordering an Uber, I hadn't done for years.
But you know how to do it.
I do now, kind of. I had to be re-walked through it.
That's also not like you can't be better at ordering an Uber than someone else.
That's true.
It's not like a skill per se.
You're right. So, I can tie a tie.
Like you can tie bad knots on a tie.
No doubt. I would think it's all technology related.
Who said something about tying their shoe? Zetterman can't tie his shoes without doing the bunny ears.
I don't even know what the bunny ears are.
It's like it's just basically the method where it's like you do the two bows and then you tie them together. I always go rabbit through the loop.
Don't know what that means.
That's probably the method you use.
Okay. Don't know.
But yeah, Zetterman can't tie his shoes without the bunny ears method.
That's crazy.
So 312-332-3776. What's something that you should know how to do as an adult, but don't? 312-332-3776. All this on the heels of our producer Mario does not know how to ride a bike. So we'll take your phone calls coming up next. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the friendly confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
What's up, it's J Hood. Hey teachers, IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-444-9336. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-9336. That's 800-444-9336. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-444-9336.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What scares you about riding a bike?
Losing control and falling down.
Great. What else?
Somebody grabbing me.
That's weird. What else?
Looking foolish.
Okay, see, all these bad thoughts are holding you back.
What is that
Sandlot?
from? Is that Sandlot?
Is that Sandlot?
This is Modern Family.
Modern Family. Okay. Great show. Great show. Creator of Modern Family, Glenbrook South Titan.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is in Modern Family?
Sofia Vergara.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Al Bundy.
Yep.
That was great. That was a great show.
Jesse Tyler Ferguson.
Yes. I forgot.
Julie Bowen. What's the dad's name? Who plays Phil? Phil Dunphy. Who plays Phil Dunphy?
I'm not an actor guy. Anna?
I know what you're saying now.
Okay.
Such a good show.
Great show. Anyway, the topic at hand right now is
before we get to some baseball.
Yeah, we'll get to some baseball because Waddle gave me a pretty declarative statement during the break about the White Sox.
Yeah.
And we should discuss that. But
I think it's quite obvious, to be honest with you.
What are things that you should know how to do as an adult, but don't? This all comes on the heel of our producer, Mario, saying he doesn't know how to ride a bike.
Mail something.
Hannah said she may not know how to mail something.
So I brought that up earlier. If I came in here with an envelope
and a stamp,
could you properly write out?
I could mail something. Yeah.
I mean, how could you not? The address of where you're sending it is in the middle. The stamp goes to the top right as you're looking at it. If you want to put your return address, you can put it on it.
Don't you put the return address?
You can. Some people have like return labels.
I didn't even know that you didn't need to do that.
You don't have to.
Well, yeah, it's just if it gets lost or if it can't get delivered, you're not getting it back.
You're not getting it back.
So, no, I think I wonder if how many of the young producers here would know which side the stamp goes on.
Wow, that's scary. Do either of you know how to write a check?
Yeah, I can write a check.
I can write a check.
Yes.
I have never written a check.
You've never written a check?
I've never had to.
I only have a couple times.
I've never written a check. I just got checks for the first time like a year ago.
What?
I got like a
write
checkbook because I never need to write checks ever.
All right.
So,
do you guys know how to use chopsticks?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
Okay.
Do
you know how to whistle?
I can whistle.
And snap.
But I can't do the douche whistle.
What's
you know
that?
the douche whistle? It's
Where
when you
you
put
use
your
your
fingers in
finger-
your
yeah,
mouth.
That's what my
can't do that
parents
either.
do. Like,
That's the douche whistle.
If you got a hit in a baseball game, made a basket in a basketball game, you could hear my dad or my mom from miles away
With the
doing
whistle?
that whistle
Yeah.
all the time.
All right, 312-332-3776. Let's go to Justin in Elmhurst. What's up, Justin?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Justin.
You guys do a great job.
Thanks, man.
So, I want to call. I'm a pretty well-rounded individual. Played college football 4 years. I know how to write a check. You know, I could mail a letter. I could do all that shit. But I don't know how to. Sorry about that. But I don't know how to drive stick shift.
All right, thanks for the call, Justin.
Stick shift. That's I do know. I haven't done it for several decades, but I
don't know how to.
Nor should you really know because
it's kind of outdated at this point.
Yeah, the manual transmission has not been around for quite some time.
Now, my uncle who lives in France and is actually in town right now, he always told me, "Hey, you come over to France, I'll teach you how to drive stick."
Yeah. And probably on the wrong side of the road.
It's pretty difficult.
My best friend and a guy who I lived with forever, he had a stick shift car in high school.
Yeah.
And so he knew how to drive stick. But that car, whenever you were in it, you were always at a threat that the thing was going to blow up. It always felt like it was a little rickety at times.
Well, I would say to you, learning how to drive a stick shift would be more difficult than learning how to ride a bike.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Mike's in Atlanta. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. Yeah. Mine falls under the tech category. I don't know how to take something from one email, copy it, and then paste it in another email.
I don't either.
Like when I was buying my house, and they were telling me, email us your bank statements and this bank statement, and I didn't know how to do all that. I'm like, can I just print it out and bring a folder over to you guys?
They said no dice.
Mike, I was printing out. I was printing out MapQuest directions while everybody else was on different
on like Apple Maps or Waze or Google Maps. Yeah.
Yes. To this day, I write everything out. You guys all use like your phones for notes. I just write it out on sheets of paper.
Yeah. What do you do?
To each their own.
Do you garbage those things, or do you keep an archive?
No, they get to the garbage.
Okay.
If I put them back in my bag.
You keep some important stuff, though. Like, I remember you would keep, like, certain, like, Bears, like, season-long stats.
I still have.
Let's see. What's the most random stat you can pull out of your bag right now? Okay. What do you got? Find me something good right here. You know what? Here, look through it all. We'll get Waddle's best random stat from his scrapbook.
Oh, look at this.
What is it? What do you got there?
I got Ben Johnson notes.
Ben Johnson.
From a year ago. Ben Johnson's first year as the OC in Detroit. They averaged 380 yards and 26.6 points per game.
What a stat.
It's the reason why I was telling everyone last year who was saying, oh, you know what, it may be a little bumpy. I said, no, my expectation is he's going to step in, and offensively, they're going to be good offensively from the beginning. It doesn't have to be a poo festival. And it wasn't, was it?
No, it was not.
Was it?
All right, we'll take more of your phone calls. What's something you should know how to do as an adult, but don't?
I got Jared Goff numbers as well, his first 3 years in Ben's system.
312-332-3776. More Waddle and Silvy next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Good news, Waddle. I finally broke 100.
Ah, that's cute.
What do you mean cute?
Yeah. The new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, the number's 95. Same number as the calories in a Yuengling Flight beer.
So you're telling me I still got work to do on my golf game?
Yeah, that is correct. You want to keep up with flight, you got to get to 95. That's the number of calories, and don't forget 2.6 carbs as well.
Well, back to the driving range I go.
Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
$5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS Tax now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-4169. 800-505-4169. 800-505-4169.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy with you on this Friday afternoon. Don't forget, we're going to be giving away some White Sox tickets as well throughout the show for the Ozzie Guillen jersey retirement ceremony on August 8th. So be listening throughout the show for a chance to win a pair of tickets to that. So we found out that producer Mario doesn't know how to ride a bike. Does not know how to ride a bike. And it's one of those things, it feels like every adult should know how to ride a bike, whether you're going
out of necessity, like, listen, that's how we got around as kids.
Right. It almost feels like something actually as an adult that you don't need as much because you got a driver's license.
I haven't ridden a bike, I can't remember. I have 2 bikes in my house right now. Both bikes have 2 flat tires.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody rides a bike.
Right.
They're my kids. I mean, they're,
they've just been sitting there.
My wife doesn't ride the bike. I don't ride the bike. They've just been sitting there for weeks. So we don't use them, but it was the only way to get around when we were young.
When we were kids, I used to ride my bike to school. I used to ride my bike to a friend's house. It was the best way to get around because there's certain places you can walk, but there's certain places you just, it's too far to walk.
Yes.
And you just got to hop on the bike and you go across town for whatever you need. I mean, you think about all the paper route, right?
Yeah, on your bike.
On your bike, and you're tossing papers.
You ride your bike to work, you ride your bike home from work, you ride your bike to basketball practice, you ride your bike to football practice, you ride it home. I mean,
right.
It was a necessity.
Yep.
You had to learn how to do it.
Yeah.
Because if you can't ride your bike, your mom and dad are going to have to haul your ass back and forth from places otherwise you would have been
And sometimes they can't.
Right.
Sometimes they can't. They don't have the time or the ability to do that. So what are some things that you should be able to do as an adult but can't? Waddle says his are all tech related.
Yeah, mine are tech related. I'm sure there's other things, but most of them are tech related.
I've got no clue how to do just about anything car related. I can't change a tire, couldn't change oil.
But nobody changes their oil now. Like my dad used to change the oil, but nobody. Why would you change your own oil when you can go up the street and get it done for for a reasonable price in 15 minutes?
You know how to check your air tire pressure?
Yes. I can do that. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah. I could fill a tire. Yeah, but
the window wiper fluid. You know how to
change
do that?
it?
Yeah.
You don't change it. You just add to it.
You add to it.
You don't need to change
not change it, but you add. I don't. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even know where that thing is. I'm guessing you flip the hood, and I'm sure it's self-explanatory.
Yes, there's a little lid to a kind of a container.
But I've never done that. I've never done that. I've done the tires though, but I can't change a tire. I can jump a car, but that's
about it.
Well, I've never had a car in my life.
Yeah.
So
why would you need to be able to do anything more than what you've just described?
Right.
You wouldn't.
Well, I could be in a car with someone, and maybe you get a flat tire.
Right.
And then you can change a tire if you need to know how to then. But no, I have no idea how to change a tire. Wouldn't even know where to start. Wouldn't even know where to find the spare tire in a car, honestly. I don't even except for a Jeep Wrangler, but outside of that.
Well, I mean, you can always look in the glove compartment that has the manual for the car, and it'll tell you where it's at.
It turns into a treasure map.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of want to see you drive in the city.
I can drive. I know how to drive, but I've never had my own car to myself.
Yeah, so that means you can't be that good if you've never even had a car you drive on a regular basis. You know?
I mean, I know how to drive.
Well, yeah, but like seeing somebody who doesn't drive regularly try and drive through the city would probably be
That's fair.
kind of fun, good content.
I don't think it would be that entertaining with me, really. Like I feel like I can drive at a capable enough level.
I would hope so. Otherwise, people are in
some
trouble.
people can't. Some people can't. Potsy didn't know how to tie a tie. And then Hannah, did you disclose what yours is? You don't know how to mail a letter.
No, that's not correct. I mean, you just put the address on, you put it in the mailbox, and you put the thing up, right?
What side?
We got to put a stamp on it.
Well, you're talking about like the flag on the mailbox.
Yeah, you put that up. That means that they pick it up.
Or you can take it to the post office.
To the post office.
That's too much work.
Or just one of those drop box stations too.
Sure.
You can drop it in one
mailbox.
of those.
Yeah.
Still called
a mailbox.
I don't know. Like I just stopped going to like my kid doctor, so I'm not
your
really,
pediatrician.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't really.
Charlie, remember the whole story with Charlie was he didn't know how to check into a hotel.
That is correct.
Back when he was going on the Louisville trip, he like pulled
Hi,
Carmen's
my
side.
name is Charlie Bevins. Here's my credit card. I'd like to check in.
Here's my ID.
It's really all you got to do, Chucky.
Honestly, there's a lot. Like I've been traveling in Independence since I was 15, like traveling the world. So I mean, I think I know how to do a lot of things. Like
except mail. Put something.
Yeah.
What corner does the stamp go in?
The top left.
No.
Oh.
Top right.
Well, it depends on as you're looking at it.
You're trying to
Top
give her an out
left.
here.
No,
It's
it's your top right. Yeah.
Top
as you're
right.
looking at it.
You were
Top
trying to
right.
be really
Yes.
kind there. You were trying to
I
be
was.
really kind
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
All right. So what
traveled the world but doesn't know where the stamp goes.
Yep.
Welcome to 2026, America.
Can't send a postcard back home with traveling.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Michael's in South Carolina. What you got, Mike?
Well, no. First thing is I've done a few episodes of Fear the Walking Dead as a background actor, and if you can't ride a bike, you're a zombie.
Yeah.
Pure and simple. But the two things: I'm 69 years old, and I cannot iron and I cannot sew.
Oh, okay.
I find ironing to be more difficult than it should be as well. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I do.
I don't think I do a good job ironing.
I can't
know,
sew. I mean, I've had to sew up stuff. If I had to, I could do it.
Like
but
if you had a button pop off of your polo right
could
there,
I do it?
Could you do it?
Yes.
Yeah. I could do that. It probably wouldn't be very good.
I would put it in a little baggie and send it to the dry cleaner at
and
this
have
stage
them
of my
do it,
life.
yeah.
I'm 59.
Or I'd ask like my mom or sister to do it because they know how. Yeah. But I wouldn't.
Probably would. Yeah.
But it probably wouldn't last very long if I was the one that had to do
I
it.
normally, instead of using the iron, I just throw the
Throw it in the
item
dryer?
into the dryer with like a damp towel.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that too.
Hand towel. Yeah.
I do that. Like I can iron, but I know like there's all these different fancy settings on irons, and they're probably not even that fancy. But there's
They're
all
really
these different,
not, no.
There's all these different settings on
So
irons.
you make it sound like the instrument panel on a 747. It's an iron, hot, medium.
Well, then there's like
less
steam
hot.
and like I don't know why you fill the water thing up. Like I just put it on the board and let it rip. Like let that thing
Put
heat
it on
up
the
and-
board. Yes.
And let it rip.
Let it rip. Okay.
That's what I do. 312-332-3776. Jesse's in Evanston. What's up, Jesse?
What's going on, fellas? Long-time listener, 35th time caller.
All
Welcome
right.
back.
Thanks for calling.
A
35.
funny side note. I just picked up my daughter from camp, and I filled her in on what you guys were talking about, and she looked at me and said, "I thought this was a sports radio station."
Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to
Got
that.
plenty of time.
Eventually. Waddle, you know me, man. Watercott.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Amen. Amen. Good to hear from you.
Good to talk to you. Hey, can you stand on your hands? It's just like riding a bike.
I can't stand on my hands. But that takes like some not only balance, but it takes some
Physical strength, yeah.
I can stand on my head. Can you stand on your head?
And
That's not
balance?
hard. Yeah.
I don't know if I could balance on
Really?
my head.
I mean, I wouldn't do it for a long time, but I could do that.
Yeah, I don't think I could balance on my head.
I couldn't do a handstand right now. I could do a handspring back in the day, but like right now, I mean, you're asking for shoulder dislocation.
JR's in Berwyn. What's going on, JR?
What's going on, JR?
Yo, what's up? Hey,
one of these, I'm 49 years old, and one thing that I cannot do, I wouldn't know, I never had to, is call an Uber or order an Uber for myself. That's something I don't know how to do. I never had to. So if I'm stranded somewhere I needed to, I wouldn't know where to begin or how to do it or anything.
Could you call a taxi, JR?
No. Call a taxi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could call a taxi, but not an Uber.
Okay.
Well, you do have an option. You could
always call a taxi, yeah. Like my dad had never called an Uber for the longest time. We always have to just call him for him usually. I think he started to get the hang of it a little bit. But
I'm doing it now. I took a 6-year hiatus from it, but I'm back to doing it now.
Yep. Mary's in the city. What's going on, Mary?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Mary.
First time on the radio.
Welcome.
Thank you. So one thing I've kind of noticed is we've got a lot of older gentlemen in our neighborhood, and they don't know how to do laundry. You know, how to separate the colors from the whites, and then how to use it in the wash machine.
Okay.
Okay, I got a couple of questions. First of all, how do you know that the neighbors, the older neighbors, don't know how to do their laundry?
Their
Talking to their spouses?
Their white shirts are pink?
Kind of, yeah. Just a little bit.
Okay. I can do the laundry. I'm 59 years old.
A little bit of bleach, you know.
I'll put my laundry skills up with anybody.
Will you?
Oh, no doubt. Yes.
All right, we're sending you to the Laundry Olympics.
Listen, I can do laundry as well as anybody on the face of the planet. It's not the hardest thing in the world, so it's really not a brag, but
I never really had to do it until I went to college. My mom did it for the most part at home. Every once in a while, I'd have to do it, like if I had a baseball game and
it's really simple.
Back-to-back games.
Just
it's super
common
easy.
colors.
Yeah. Put them together.
You don't put things that are prone to shrinking in the dryer. Just hang dry them.
Hang dry them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Yeah. John is in Lakeview. What you got, John?
Hey guys, I'm 55. I have 4 nieces, 1 nephew, and I've never once changed a diaper in my life. Proudly, never changed a diaper.
Okay,
all right.
I was engaged once, but it didn't take, so I don't have any kids of my own.
I don't think it's. If you'd never changed a diaper of your own kids, that's different than not changing nieces or nephews or others' diapers. Like. That's different.
It's not your responsibility.
No. But yeah, we were, whoever was in charge of the child had to change the diaper.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. Joe's in Frankfurt. What you got, Joe?
Yeah, hey guys. My original, when I called earlier, was my original 3 things were, and this is more aimed toward what it takes to be a man. Not just a person, what can you do?
Manly
I think that every man, should be able to change a tire.
Yep.
Should be able to ride a motorcycle, and he should know how to operate a firearm.
Okay.
That's what puts you up sort of in the alpha range. You want to be
puts you in the alpha range.
I got to be honest with you. I can change the tire. I would have to go through a little bit of a instruction to make sure I was riding the motorcycle correctly, and definitely would want to go to the range and be with a firearms instructor before I started discharging said firearm.
Yeah. No, I don't think I could do any of those 3. So I guess I'm not an alpha. I'm not an alpha.
You're not a man.
I'm not in the alpha tier.
No, you're not.
312-332-3776. Things adults should be able to do, but you can't. Jimmy's in Joliet. What's up, Jimmy?
I cannot believe that the gentleman cannot change a tire.
Hand up, Jimmy.
And that gentleman that just called is right. And my question is, if there's a flat tire, does he have his wife go out there and do it?
Me? That would require me to have a wife, Jimmy.
Well, what would you do?
Oh, okay.
What would you do? You call Potsy?
No, I
don't leave the car on the side of the road.
Here's the thing.
Change your tire.
I don't have a car, so this is not something that.
Well, what if you borrowed somebody's car to go do something and you found yourself with a flat tire?
Nightmare scenario for hockey. That is a nightmare scenario.
Now, this is why, again, like I've had a family. We've been a family of 6 for quite some time. We have AAA.
Yeah.
Now, if I was on a side road and I thought I could get the tire fixed by myself quicker, I would go ahead and do it. Again, the jacks that they provide you in these cars, especially if you have an SUV, these days I don't feel
you wouldn't trust it.
I don't think they're safe enough. Because the guys that come out from AAA and change your tire, they got like it's like a NASCAR.
Yeah.
Yeah, they jack your car up, and it's just different. So, I mean, I think AAA is great. They've helped us out on a number of occasions. It's well worth the cost.
Brett is in Lockport. What's up, Brett?
Hey, guys. A lot of good ones that I was going to name, but one that just came to my head, ice skating.
Ice skating.
I can't ice skate for the life of me.
I can't do
I
it
love
either.
Blackhawks, too, which sucks.
I can't do it either. If you put me on the ice, I could get around, but I couldn't.
I can't
skate
pretty well.
either. I can't ski either.
I know how to ski. I wouldn't be going down double blacks or anything like that. I'm not a good skier, but I can.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
I know how to. Ty's on the south side. What you got, Ty?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How we doing?
What's happening?
All right. Like I was telling Hannah, I think the one thing that every adult, male at least, and female for that matter, is golfing. Like to me, it's like it's
difficult.
Kind of like it's difficult, but at the same time, it's peaceful. It's recreational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to have, I tell people, you have to have the right temperament for it, because if you're someone who's easily frustrated,
not for you.
You're not going to it's not going to be for you. That's why Silvy threw his clubs in the lake.
Right.
Because he lost patience with it because it's a really difficult game. And like anything, some people are just more prone to being good at it than others. But you can practice at it and get better.
Golf is something where, that's a skill of mastery.
Yeah.
Where there are varying levels of golfers out there. There's not really varying levels of a lot of these
there's not.
Other activities that we've had out there. Ryan's in New Lenox. What's going on, Ryan?
Hey, guys. What's up?
What you got?
I'm 20 years old, and one thing that the education system has failed us is to do taxes.
Do what is it?
Do taxes.
Yeah.
I will say this. I remember them teaching us in, I forget what it was called, but consumer ed. We had consumer ed class in high school. I remember them teaching us how to do taxes. I don't remember actually retaining any of the information that they gave us, but I remember them teaching us how to do our taxes.
I think for the average person, they're much easier to do now than they have been
for sure. Years. Yeah, I mean, you use one of these services these days, and it's a breeze. But yeah, I don't think taxes. I think have gotten a lot easier. Mike is in Heartland,
That's
Wisconsin.
a little bit different than being able to ride a bike.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. But I think it's probably a little more important that you do your taxes than you know how to ride a bike.
But
what you got, Mike? Sorry.
So growing up, it was apples, bananas, cherries, 1, 2, 3, and then diving into the deep end to get the brick. A lot of people can't swim.
Yeah. Jesse Rogers was in with us earlier during our meeting and said he didn't know how to do a dive, like a headfirst dive.
Which doesn't make any sense. Stand on the edge of the diving board or the edge of the pool and just fall over.
But what about if you're going off a diving board?
Well, then just jump forward and lean into the water.
But I was always scared that you're just going to fall flat on your stomach and then your belly flopping.
Well, that's just you've got no coordination if that's the case. None. I mean, that is so much easier than riding a bike.
Diving is?
Yes.
Really?
Diving into a pool versus riding a bike?
Yeah.
You don't need balance for a diving.
Like a headfirst dive into a pool.
Oh my God, are you serious? Like there is some physical activity that is necessary to ride a bike. To dive into a pool. Sure, there is. You need
up
balance,
on that diving
you need
board,
strength,
though,
you need to be able to steer.
As a young guy, it's intimidating. I
Going on the high dive?
I'm not talking about the 10-foot.
Here's the thing,
just the
I know what you just falling in, put your arms up and just falling in. Yeah, that's definitely easier than riding a bike.
You know what's funny is I was not afraid to try to do a flip off of a diving board or a platform or something like that.
But you can't do a dive.
But a dive,
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Because the flip takes more.
It's like the head first nature of it that I was terrified of. But
I don't get that. But if you do a flip, maybe because I got a scar on my chin from the Sharonville Community Center pool from doing a flip off the diving board and cracked my chin as you come back around.
Caught the
Caught the diving board. That was like, that
Blood
was a
in the
badge
pool,
of
blood in
honor.
the water, yeah.
That was badge of honor for most of us.
Yep.
Growing up, if you hadn't cracked your head or your chin on the diving board at the Sharonville Elementary or Community Center pool, you just weren't living.
Yep. Paul is in Park Forest. What do you got, Paul?
Hey, gentlemen, how are you doing today?
What's
Good, thank you.
So my thing that is something that the education system did get away from teaching, but regardless, something that every person, male, female, needs to do in life is learn how to sign your name.
Interesting. I feel like people know how to sign their name.
Okay,
Like,
but can you like write in cursive?
I could.
Or read cursive.
What do you mean?
Could you read
You
cursive?
could write your name in cursive?
Well, I can write my name in cursive.
I would hope so.
But I never do it, aside from when I sign my name. Like, who the hell writes in cursive now?
Like, if I gave you a letter in cursive, could you read it?
Yes, I could read it.
Yeah.
Of course you could.
I don't
If you
know.
sign
Well,
any
dude,
legal, if you sign any legal document, you're not
stopped-
printing.
They stopped teaching that
But
in
they don't.
schools.
They
don't teach
tell you.
cursive
They
anymore.
probably teach you how to sign your name, and that's all.
I can't read my grandma or any old person that gives me a card. I can't read like half of it. It's too cursive.
It's
Like I'm trying
too
to
scribbly.
figure out, and all I see is like God bless you. Like I can't read the rest. Like that's it. So I don't know. I'm like, Mom, what does this say? She doesn't know either. So I just never know what she's saying.
I didn't realize that they don't teach how to write in cursive.
Oh no,
Dude, that was like a whole in third
So
grade
wait.
is when we learned it. They don't do it.
So Potsy, they taught you Hannah. All right, no, Hannah's screening a call now.
They took it
This
out of
is how I
elementary
sign.
schools.
This is how I sign all legal documents. Just like that.
Yeah, but
Like
that's not like. That's not cursive though.
No.
That's just like.
Well, cursive would be
Yeah.
just like that.
G. Thomas Waddle. Yeah. Yeah, like I could read that.
Like, what's so hard about that?
No, nothing.
You guys, you guys.
But they don't
man,
teach
you just
it.
make everything.
They
All
don't
right, give me
teach it.
the letter Z in cursive.
Ooh, I don't. Z was always a funky one.
Yeah,
'cause
Z was the
like
funky
right there.
one.
Yeah.
Isn't
mhm.
it? Okay.
Yeah. It was
Let me-
almost like a
yeah.
3.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hannah, did
That's
they teach you
perfect.
cursive? Did they teach you cursive, Hannah?
Yeah, they did. I know how to write in cursive, but like the fancy cursive is different. There's two types of cursive. There's like grandma cursive and regular.
There's grandma cursive.
Yeah.
You got the grandma
There's different
cursive
eras.
thing.
Different eras of
There's
cursive.
different eras.
Girl, born in the wrong era. Born in
But
the
yeah,
wrong
we
era.
learned how to do all that stuff.
Okay. Travis is in Arkansas. Good afternoon, Travis.
Travis.
Hey, Tyler, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got
can
you.
hear you.
All right, cool. So I want to start off by saying, according to that dude with the guns, motorcycle, that guy, I'm a man.
Okay.
All right, well
You know, all
done.
three hits
Hell
there.
yeah.
But I also, this is what I really called, because I thought this was this was hilarious. So Tyler, and I'm also going to tell you, I gave Hannah the option to bust her chops off the air, but she wanted me to bust her
No,
chops
that's
on
fine.
the air.
I'll wear it.
All right.
So we're talking about the iron.
Yeah.
Right? And you're like, well, there's a lot of fancy buttons, which with Waddle's right. There's not. There's a dial and a steam button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes from 1 to
And then
10.
You say, right. And then you were describing the iron, and you said, yep, there's the thing, and there's the steam. And then you said, and I don't even know why you got to put water in it.
Well, because it needs water.
So-
Where do you think steam comes from?
Yeah. So
Hot
I just want to
water.
throw that out there. Yeah, that's why the water's there, to create the steam.
All right.
Travis got you, man.
Good to know.
He got you.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm just
I
telling
Good
you.
to know.
yeah.
Good to know. You didn't know?
Thanks for the call,
Yeah.
Travis.
Hey.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you. I was just saying, I listen to you guys every hours a day. I moved to Arkansas 5 years ago. I am tied to Chicago sports. Thank you, ESPN 1000 app. I listen to you guys every day. Keep rocking.
Awesome.
That's
Thanks
awesome.
for the
Thank
call,
you.
man. Appreciate the kind
We
words
haven't
there.
even talked sports today either.
Yeah. We'll
There's
get to
plenty
that.
of sports-a-roo to get to.
How about them bananas?
How about them
We
bananas?
did talk
That's
about the
true.
bananas a
that
little
was
bit.
That was a little sports-a-roo
WNBA
talk.
All-Star Weekend.
What? I didn't hear you. What'd you say? I'm serious.
You want to repeat it?
WNBA All-Star Weekend in Chicago.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Went silent.
Who's your
Waddle
favorite?
said what?
He goes,
What is?
what?
Listen,
Who's your
like,
favorite?
what do you mean? Who
Who's your
is my
favorite All-Star this year?
I don't know who's on the All-Star teams.
Caitlin Clark make it?
Yeah, she did.
Or was there a petty contest that
No.
left her out?
And Angel. Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese both made it. And Paige
Congratulations
Beckers.
to both of them.
Congrats to them. Congrats
I
to all
don't
three of them.
I don't dislike the WNBA. I don't follow it.
All right, time for a break, fellas.
I'm not afraid to say that I don't follow it closely. Listen, I've been to 2,500 women's soccer games in my life. If the U.S. women's team is on, I will watch it. If the Red Stars are on, I'll watch it. I just don't watch the WNBA. Okay.
Yeah. Fair enough. All
Should
right.
I send myself to sports prison right now?
I think you're all right. I think you're all right. You can stay.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like eyeballs of like sports prosecution. How dare you not be up to date with all of the statistics and all the members participating in the WNBA All-Star game?
Do you think if you saw one on the street, you would know? Because there's a bunch of WNBA players that are running around these streets of Chicago right now.
I don't know that I'd recognize the starting offensive line for the Washington Commanders either. I couldn't pick out a ton of professional athletes.
Okay.
Could you?
Yeah. Of course.
You could pick out the Washington Commanders starting offensive line?
Than if I saw Caitlin Clark on the street.
I would know Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese.
Okay.
Or Sabrina.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Ionescu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right. When we come back.
Cunningham.
When we come back.
She's not an all-star.
Not an all-star?
Oh, she's not?
Oh, guess
she
not.
should be.
I heard Carm.
My all-star.
Carm called her all-star.
Carm did, yeah. All right, when we come back, it's Waddle's World.
By the way, I do feel persecuted by the three of you, okay? I do. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, we're going to have a talk.
All right. Waddle's World's next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. With the clear for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Both baseball teams back in action tonight, and all Chicago sports team wins on Waddle and Silvy are brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION. Walner Law, win with Walmer.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp, and Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Let's get weird, okay? Not about
do
things
it.
that you're not, that you should be able to do, but you can't do. But about some other things. We'll start with a serious topic with CBS NFL analyst Tony Romo arrested on suspicion of OWI. Is that operating while intoxicated?
Yeah.
According to the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office, Romo performed poorly on field sobriety test after getting stopped while driving south on Interstate 43. That's kind of right around us, isn't it? I mean, 43
Yeah, I
runs.
mean, it was in Milwaukee County, right?
Yeah.
So
that's, there's obviously the TMZ picture of Tony Romo,
Yeah.
like the mug shot is not a flattering one. PFT commenter, Did you see his tweet?
I did not. By the way, Big Cat's going to join us at 4.
Here we go, Jen.
Oh, boy.
That one's pretty. The other thing about Twitter right now is boy, you know what? The NFL, a lot of butthurt NFL tweets out there right now.
Yeah, I saw
my list, you disrespect. Yeah. I mean, Caleb's, I think, 51st on the top 100 players.
The one that everyone's really pissed off about is the ranking all the first-round picks of the last, 5 years or 7 years or something.
I heard Kap and Jonathan talking about that today.
I'm not even going to waste my oxygen on it. It's not worth it. So
explain. Because, the essence of what I was saying is now we are, before training camp has opened for most teams, the lists are out and everyone's, but then here come everybody on Twitter, expressing how butthurt they are about where their favorite players are ranked and we deserve to be ranked higher. And it's just all kind of nonsense.
CBS Sports put out a ranking of, it basically ranked every single first-round pick since 2020, I believe. And Caleb, I think, checked in at 179 out of 191 guys or something.
In terms of the best usage of a first-round pick?
First-round pick,
yeah. It was 137.
137, okay,
137.
whatever. It was 137.
Three
Behind
spots
Ruggs?
ahead of Henry Ruggs.
Or ahead of.
Yeah.
And who, by the way, is still in jail.
And
right?
8 spots ahead of Justin Fields. And it's just all right.
What is the foundation of the list?
It's just based off of where you were taken in the first round, who was still available, and your your performance in the league so far. So
It's rage bait, honestly.
It is.
I'm not even going
which
to.
a lot of this stuff is as we head into training camp.
I know there's a lot of Bears fans that are getting all pissy about it. Who freaking cares? It's a list. We don't play games on Excel sheets.
No, I think the most recent list of the top 100 players, and they're still in the process of revealing those names, that's voted on by the players, right?
Yeah.
And Caleb came in at 51. Ahead of Trevor Lawrence, Jalen Hurts, several quarterbacks.
Yeah. To be honest, 51 is higher than I thought he was going to be.
It is, and then I don't know if somebody said something that they just. I think 51 is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't look at that and say, oh my God, he's got to be higher on the list. I'm with you. I think people are being You know?
He's the 9th quarterback on the list. He's the 9th one that's been ranked so far. He's ahead of Bryce Young, Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, Jordan Love, Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, Jalen Hurts.
Ahead of Lamar Jackson, who's a 2-time MVP. And again, this is voted on by the players. But also take into consideration, while we all are very excited about it, he's never had a 4,000-yard passing season, never thrown for 30 touchdown passes. His completion percentage last year was 58%.
He's won one playoff game.
They've won one playoff game. He threw 5 interceptions in the postseason.
Yeah.
I would and it sounds like I'm talking him down. No, what I'm doing is adding an element of realism as to why he may not find himself as high as you want him to be. Next year may be an entirely different story. I could also give you a list of things that he's done exceptionally well.
Yeah.
But when you sit and look at his first 2 years, and year one is kind of a lost year because of the circumstances of the coaching and all the other stuff, there were still things outside of the brilliant plays that he was the architect of last year where you could say that's not good enough. His off-target passing was, dead last in the league. His completion percentage for those that qualified was at the bottom of the list. There were several statistics that you look at and say, not good.
Yeah, there's 2 guys that he's been ranked ahead of that I would put ahead of him right now. But I'm sure there'll be people that are unveiled that I would put Caleb ahead of that have yet to be unveiled. Like, I would put Lamar ahead of Caleb right now.
Yes.
I would also put Trevor Lawrence ahead of Caleb right now. Trevor Lawrence was an MVP finalist last year and has gotten MVP votes twice.
Yeah, he found himself, I think, in a valley for a while. But there's talent there.
But you want to talk about...
Now, again, if you ask me which quarterback I'd rather have, I'll take Caleb. That's what I would take. But there is a larger body of work that you can choose from. Some good, some bad.
You want to throw the Eberflus thing in with Caleb.
Well, you got to throw
He came in Urban Meyer with Trevor Lawrence.
Right.
So, and seems like he's rebounded nicely out of that and
no
brought
question.
the Jaguars to the playoffs, and I think that Jaguars team is set up pretty well.
Listen, I think he's being justly respected by his peers and everyone else.
But on the list, would you put Lawrence ahead of Caleb? If you were to rank your top 100 NFL players.
I wouldn't be butthurt if he was a few picks before or after. Again, you know how I feel about Caleb. I think his arrow is pointing in the right direction. I think he's got tremendous talent. I think his work ethic is there. I think his competitive spirit is everything you would want. I just need to see it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just need to see it again. And I think I will. But the body of work just isn't there to, I'd say good to very good. This is why when we have this discussion, I always say the most important question in 2026 isn't their pass rush, which is a question. It's can Caleb go from being a good/very good quarterback to being an elite quarterback? Because not just because of what you saw last year, but because he was the first pick of the draft in a quarterback-rich draft. You gave the coordinator of the Detroit Lions $13 million a year to be your offensive guru and your head coach, and he's awesome. You have filled that offensive huddle with talent, both at the line of scrimmage and out on the flank. I'm expecting him to take that step from very good to great.
Yeah.
Or elite. So, that to me is... But right now, no, there's an elite skill set. There's an elite playmaking ability. But you got to be able to put that together with all the other stuff before you become one of the elite players. So, look, I think at 51 is probably a little higher than most people would expect.
Yeah. It was higher than I thought. I thought he was going to be somewhere like mid-60s, low 70s.
Is there anyone else on the Bears other than Joe Thuney? Who's the most underrated player?
On the Bears?
Yes.
Kobe Bryant. Tell me I'm wrong.
But I don't think he's going to be on this list.
Well, not just that, but are you underrated if somebody just gave you a king's ransom in free agency? I would think that.
Yeah, what do you get, $45 million or something?
Yeah,
Like
but
fair.
I would say.
No, that's fair. I just feel like he's going under the radar right now.
The name that I would say is kind of fills the same, is in the same bucket, so I'm probably arguing against myself. I'd say Jonah Jackson.
Sure.
But Jonah Jackson's not going to be on this list.
No, I'm saying, but my question was, who do you think's the most underrated player
Bear
on the team? And who else will be on that list? 2 questions.
I wonder if
Colston Loveland going to be on
the list? Because,
I've seen tight end lists that have him 5th or 6th.
Right.
They're not going to have 6 tight ends in the first 150 players ranking in that list.
These days, though,
I bet you.
I wouldn't take the bet. It wouldn't surprise. Listen, I think if Colston Loveland was going to be on this list, he's probably already would have been on. He's not going to be inside the top 50
Correct.
players.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think he'd be 50 to 100.
I would agree with you.
I think Joe Tooney's the only other guy on that list.
Tooney, what about Darnell Wright? I think we could still see Darnell Wright potentially.
Second team
All-Pro.
All-Pro, really his first year of. But yeah, look.
Because if you're second team All-Pro.
I would also think that he's 50 to 100, but he's not, right? He didn't show up 50 to 100, so maybe
I'd have to see who else, what other tackles have been.
They were a top 5 rushing league on a number of statistics. If you wanted to put him there, I wouldn't argue. Maybe he will find himself there. Joe Tooney's definitely there.
Tristan Wirfs checked in at 52, right behind Caleb.
And I just think reputation is going to put Tristan Wirfs ahead of Darnell Wright.
Fair.
So my guess would be Darnell Wright isn't going to be there.
There's only been one other tackle on the list, and it was Deion Dawkins from Buffalo. He checked in at 57.
And I would say to you now, the kid that's on reputation. The kid from Denver's better. Penei Sewell will be on that list. I don't know if Lane Thompson will be on that list anymore. The kid from the other kid,
what about Jordan Mailata?
He wasn't good last year. I don't care what anyone says. The year before, you may have argued he was the best lineman in football. Last year, that Philadelphia offensive line wasn't good.
Let's see, how many offensive tackles made it last year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 offensive tackles.
And how many of them were in the top
50?
Yeah.
All but 2.
I was going to say, there is a high value for
Penei Sewell, Lane Johnson, Tristan Wirfs, Deion Dawkins, Trent Williams, and that was it. And then you had Mailata and Laramie Tunsil.
I'll take Darnell Wright over Deion Dawkins all day and every day on Sunday at this stage.
You'd take Darnell Wright over Deion Dawkins?
I would. Okay. I would. So who do you think is the most underrated Bear?
You probably have the right answer, Jonah Jackson.
Yeah. I didn't think he was recognized as, having the season. I think he had a better season than a lot of people thought.
Mm-hmm. Jonah Jackson, and I'd still even throw Darnell Wright. I get he has the second team All-Pro honors, so he is getting some recognition per se, but I still don't think we talk about Darnell Wright enough in terms of his importance on that offensive line, because Tooney's always
we do. I think that maybe the average fan may not, and that sounds really, arrogant. I don't mean it that way, but if you follow this team every day as closely, once you become a first or second team All-Pro, the concept of you being overlooked or underrated goes out the window.
But I think part of why he's still a little underrated is because, there was a moment where it's is Darnell Wright even going to be on this team? And then all of a sudden he became a second team All-Pro guy.
Yes. But that's just, I would just describe that differently. Not just that he's second team All-Pro, but he's going to get a contract in excess of $25 million a year.
Right.
Once you have become whether you're first team or second team, once you're on the All-Pro list and you're making $25 million a year plus, I think you kind of cancel yourself off of that list. By the way, real quick before we take a break and come back with Florida or Ohio, did you see that there was an NBA power ranking where our 30 teams stack up in the 2026 offseason? So after all that has taken place, do you know where the Chicago Bulls find themselves?
24.
25.
28.
Scrolling.
25.
That's not good.
25?
I was right.
All right,
25.
nice.
That's where they find themselves, just ahead of the Grizzlies, the Pelicans, the Nets, the Bucks, and the Kings.
Right.
So that's where you're at.
Yep.
All right, that's all we have for now. When we come back, we always like to bring you a little chaos for Florida or Ohio. Next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends over at Steinhoffel's. Do not miss your chance to save. It's the Steinhoffel's Furniture and Mattress Summer Sell-Off Sale, and it ends this weekend, so you got to hurry. Time's running out to save 30% off store-wide. Plus, get an extra $100 off purchases of $9.99 or more. If you've been waiting to replace that sofa, upgrade your bedroom, or finally get that dining set you've had your eye on, it's the only place we shop for our furniture. You got to check it out. And with 60-month financing, it's easier than ever to bring it home. But don't wait. These savings disappear after this weekend. Shop your nearest Steinhoffel showroom or online at steinhoffels.com before the summer sell-off sale ends. Relax. It's Steinhoffel's.
Save big money at Menards. College move-in is just around the corner, and Menards has great deals on all the essentials, like storage organizers, laundry baskets, cleaning supplies, and more. Plus, find everything you need for a stylish and efficient space, including rugs, furniture, mini fridges, and other dorm room must-haves. Get ready for move-in day and head to Menards to make your space yours. And don't miss other great savings in our weekly flyer at menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations, Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
By the way, before we get to Florida, Ohio, I did not mention what I wanted to mention. I guess Patrick Mahomes has been cleared for all practice with the Kansas City Chiefs as camp begins.
Yes, sir. Not surprised.
I'm not either. The last clip we saw of him, he still looked like he was limping, wearing a brace.
But that was probably
in
in like May.
But you can't tell me the NFL didn't know that was coming when they decided that that game would be the opener of the season, isn't it?
No, I agree. It's a Monday.
Monday night.
Yeah, the Monday night opener. Yeah.
All right, Florida, Ohio.
All right. Man shouts out his bae. During
What?
bae.
What is that?
Bae.
Your bae.
B-A-E.
Here we go. Another word for Waddle.
Your
shouts out.
Your girl.
Like shout out to bae.
You mean his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yes, bae.
Could be wife too. It's just. Do you know what bae is the acronym for?
I have no clue.
Take a guess.
Big, easy, and accessible.
B-A-E. Big
B-A.
No, it would be B. B-A. Oh, that's right.
No.
B-E-A.
It's an acronym.
It would be big, accessible,
easy.
I don't think that's what you want to call your girlfriend.
Whatever.
Before anyone else.
How sweet. Okay.
It's just, it's not. It's contrived. It's not sincere. It's just all a show. It's like a This is the greatest evidence exists that this is all a simulation. Because human beings really couldn't act like that unless somebody else was controlling us.
Yeah, the internet's controlling us.
All right, back to you.
All right.
Anna.
Shouts out bae.
Man shouts out his bae during drug trafficking arrest. Video shows a man being arrested after he fled a traffic stop and tried to hide from a canine in the woods. There's a video showing Williams running into the woods to hide from law enforcement. He was located in a thick brush where the canine Benny bit him before they placed him in handcuffs.
Okay.
He shouted, "I love you, bae," to the phone as deputies dragged him out of his hiding spot.
Really, if you loved her, you probably wouldn't put yourself in a compromised situation that may send you away for a decade.
He tossed a backpack while fleeing, which revealed a loaded handgun, 203 grams of meth, 17 grams of fentanyl, and 7 grams of crack cocaine.
Yeah, okay.
Then he said, "I have not been doing anything violent, bro," to the deputies.
Hey.
He's been to prison twice for a total of 8 years and was last released in 2024. There's 17 felony arrests and 6 convictions. No bond.
What a career.
But he shouted out bae, so at least he's a good boyfriend.
Hillsborough County, Florida.
I'm going to go Pinellas County, Florida.
Oh.
We're going counties now. You can go city. You can go streets if you know the street.
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio, get your ass out of here.
Meth.
Dude,
Meth.
I haven't guessed Ohio in a long time.
But he also had fentanyl and booger sugar, too, didn't he?
Dude, he had everything. He had the whole stat sheet.
Got a whole drug cocktail
But it seems like he's loyal to bae. All right. Deltona, Florida, which is in Volusia County in central Florida.
Okay.
Volusia County in Florida?
Sorry.
Look at that.
Winner, chicken dinner, bae.
See? Now you gotta call your wife bae. What's up, bae?
She would think that I was saying somebody else's name.
That's valid.
Bae? The hell are you talking about?
All right, that is Florida or Ohio. All right, right now, caller 13, you will win a pair of tickets to the Ozzie Guillen Jersey retirement game, August 8th. White Sox and Guardians, 312-332-3776. Caller 13, you win a pair of White Sox and Guardians tickets for August 8th. That is Ozzy's jersey retirement game. So be caller 13 right now, 312-332-3776. Coming up next, we'll talk to Barstool Big Cat.
Winner.
Did he get Patrick Kane to Chicago as well? All that's next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's swim, soak, and save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
White Sox fans, the 2027 schedule is out. Don't wait to start planning your trip to the ballpark. Get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on April 1st. Grab your crew and check out the full schedule. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
Guns N' Roses World Tour 2026. Credit Union One Amphitheater, July 29th. Tickets are on sale now at livenation.com.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects, but if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Feel the roar, feel the shore this summer, July 27th through August 2nd at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix as it roars into Michigan City, Indiana at Washington Park. World-class offshore powerboat racing, boat parade, block party, brewfest, VIP events, and more. Just an hour from Chicago. Visit GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
I could think someone said Trick can have free ice cream for life at the, I think it might have been Barstool or something at their offices. So it's like, you're happy about that.
Barstool Big Cat. host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right. Every week, Barstool Big Cat is brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
Just announce you're running for mayor now.
No
Just
win's waiting for Barstool Big Cat.
Just do it on our show right now because you would win in a landslide. Big Cat?
Big Cat?
Oh, he's playing with
He's
us?
playing games now.
Yeah, yes.
Is he
Okay,
playing
never
games
mind.
now?
Then hang up on him.
I think you got to punch him through. Potsy, you got to punch him through. Oh, we got you now, Big Cat?
That was not on me.
Yeah.
I want on the record. That was not on me.
That was us getting you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I did a double take there. Sylvie's still on vacation?
Yes,
Dude,
it's a 2-weeker.
2 weeks at a time.
Yeah, 2-weeker.
Tyler, Waddle and Tyler is my favorite show, so let's just keep it that way.
Seriously now. You
Dude,
just
congrats.
Have you ever thought about running for public office?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What the last thing I think I'd actually like. It would have to be like a court mandated, like if I got arrested and they're like, actually, you have to run for office. The last
Usually
thing
goes
I've
the other
ever
way.
wanted.
You run for office, then you go to court and then to jail. But
Yeah. No, absolutely not. There's nothing I'd want to do less. You got to have the most insane ego to think that you have the ability to fix the world's problems and people want to, follow what you have to say and what you think. No way. I'll just keep living my life and having a good life.
you bring people together. You get people pulling on the same end of the rope. Like, you're built
That's
for
true.
this.
That is a good point.
You're built for
I'm
this.
a leader. I'm a natural born leader.
That's
I'm
exactly
a leader of
right.
men.
Lead from the front.
That's
You're right. Gregarious, handsome, leader
Yes.
of men,
Yes.
ice cream machine. I got all these things.
You know what? You could be the first mayor that is also wears a hat everywhere.
What if I was just like ran for mayor of Chicago? It was like free ice cream every day. That's
absolutely.
my platform.
Yeah.
Don't ask me about anything else. I don't want to talk about any budgets or anything. Free ice cream every day.
You'd probably win.
I like that.
You'd probably win.
Yeah, I probably would win.
You'd have to do a citywide
probably win.
50-50 as well.
Yeah, that would be fun too, but I'd win it. And then I'd really be a Chicago mayor. Bring it for myself.
There you go.
So not only did you bribe Kaner's son with lifetime ice cream, but then after his press conference, he showed up at your guys' offices and was partaking of the ice cream as well, was he not?
Yeah, instantly. He went from the United Center to our office.
Right.
He's going to be on He's going to be on PMT on Monday. Great time catching up with him. And he went, we got him some ice cream. We're like, hey, there's whatever you need, we got it for you. So we're going to give him a key card. Kyle Davidson's going to have a key card too. Anyone, listen. If you're committed to winning in this city, you can have a key card.
Okay. All right. So do you feel like you pushed it over the finish line?
I would love to say yes, probably not, but yeah, why not? Let's just say I did. Let's
There you go.
Let's just say the Barstool Chicago office did. It's awesome though. Like I wasn't able to tune in on Wednesday, but I'm sure you guys were feeling the same way, where it's like this wave of nostalgia washes over you, and it's just like, this is so awesome, and like he's such a beloved sports figure in the city, and he's still good. That's the thing. Like, he's still good at hockey, and it's going to be great to see him back on the ice.
Big Cat, I was saying on the day that he signed that it was like October has a chance to be one of the most electric sports months we've had in this city, with Kaner back at the UC. Caleb Wilson, there's excitement with him, especially if you're Bill Simmons these days. The Bears are going to be hopefully good, and then they play the Packers first week of October. You've got potentially 2 playoff teams in baseball, too. Like, October could be one of the most electric sports months we've had here.
Been a while.
It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. I mean, just saying that both baseball teams, like if you just said that and you didn't say anything else, you'd be like, no way. Like both baseball teams, there's no chance. So it's pretty nuts right now.
Are you surprised?
Oh, shout out the Pope. It's the Pope.
Yeah,
The Pope did
it's
it
got to
all.
be.
Good call. Hey, are you surprised that both from the Blackhawks perspective and from Kaner's perspective that this happened?
No. So in talking to him, I think it was always kind of pulling at his heartstrings.
Mm-hmm.
And we brought up in the interview that's running on Monday about, like, you know, him coming back on Chelios night and the ovation that the fans gave him, and, like, this feeling of, like, I think deep down, and this is just conjecture because he didn't say this, but I think he never wanted to leave. You know what I mean? Like, 16 years, a long time. And so I think the fact that it all worked out, and it's not just, like, and he made this clear, and I agree with it, it's not just a nostalgia play. He thinks this team has a lot of young pieces that are ready to compete, and I think part of playing with Bedard and, like, being able to come back to a team that's in a better spot than what he left is very exciting for him. And, you know, the 2-year deal where he's been on 1-year deals where he has a little bit more comfort, it's all awesome. It's going to be great to watch.
And
I'm happy. I'm happy my Blackhawks tickets. I have not figured out how to get off auto renew. I'm happy that I did.
Do you feel like he's willingly wanting to help Connor Bedard deal with being a young star in this league, and can provide some of the guidance that I think a lot of young players in different sports could use when they're at this stage of their careers?
Definitely that. But also, I think just from a hockey perspective, he still is a good player.
Yeah, he's
not the same player that he was 10 years ago because, you know, Father Time is undefeated. But I think that's also the part of it where he's like, yeah, I want to be a leader in the locker room, but I also want to be a good player on the ice. And he said that to us. He's like, I don't want it to be a situation where if, like, I make a mistake, guys feel like they can't, you know, tell me that I'm screwing up. Like, he wants to be part of the team in that way.
Big Cat, is Kaner on your Chicago sports Mount Rushmore? You're the king of Mount Rushmores.
Ooh. It always is tough because you gotta split guys. He might be.
He's gotta
but
be,
like, can you do Taze and Kane together? That's like.
Well, then I feel like you got to put Scotty and Michael together.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just double up everyone.
Everyone gets a pair. Brizzo.
I think it's like going, you know, the last, you know, 7 years of the Blackhawks, and we know this with all sports. Like, you kind of, even when you're in it, you don't realize, like, how hard it is and how good it was. Like, that run was just so special. So to have just a piece of it back is just, it's so awesome. Yeah. And I'm pumped. And I also think, I threw this out there, like, Jonathan Taze is going to sign, I think they said that he's going to sign a one-day contract to retire as a Blackhawk. I've always said that the one-day contract, you should have to play. And I think you should have to play for one game.
Yeah.
Like, it would be great if in sports, like, they made you play one game. Like, that's if you want to retire, like, and it would be great to watch.
I'd like to see Chelly on the ice again, to be honest with you, because even at 60, I bet he could still play. He's
got a couple shifts in him.
20 minutes. I mean, that guy's the most incredibly, able guy on the face of the planet. It's crazy.
The most suntanned man on earth.
No doubt. Hey, what's got more of your brain kicking? Is it the Cubs and what they're doing, or is it the Bears about to go to training camp?
It's the Cubs. Just because, training camp opening is always fun, but I feel like it takes like a week or so to really get into training camp. I mean, obviously, we'll start getting the tweets about, scrimmages and all that stuff. But the Cubs still, like, we got to start, we should have won the series against the Tigers. Mm-hmm. That was just, I was there on Monday and Wednesday. Wednesday was just like a pathetic performance.
Dude, so bad.
So it's like it was so bad. It was just lifeless at bat after lifeless at bat. It felt like Game 5 in Milwaukee last year. So it's just the Cubs got to, like, it's weird. The Cubs are in such a weird spot because I don't know what what happened last night in baseball, but, like, they're the fourth or fifth best team in baseball, but we're 7 games behind from the Brewers. So you have these, like, competing thoughts all the time of, like, we stink, but then you look at it and you're like, wait, no, we don't stink. This team actually is good. So just trying to win series. Like, that's all. That's the name of the game. Like, got to win 2 out of 3 this weekend. Got to win 2 out of 3 in St. Louis. Like, just keep stacking series wins.
It's sort of like your approach when you go for the 50-50.
Yeah.
If you win 2 out of 3
you're
in a series,
good spot.
yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you're expecting these days as well, isn't it?
I don't expect to lose ever again. It's I told you, I texted Waddle and Silvy.
Yep.
I should have known Silvy was still on vacation,
Yes.
but I'm thinking about doing like a course that people can like pay. They can pay like $100 and they can take a course on how to win the 50-50 because I think I have the bona fides now.
Yeah, I would say it starts with owning 65% of all sold tickets, right?
Yeah.
No, hold on. When I won again on Wednesday night, I did not spend that much money. So I won that one with a good, honest effort. Monday night, I spent a lot of money. That was a mistake. I did not win there. So I only spent $1,000 on Wednesday.
Wow.
So that's not that crazy.
When you saw the numbers, could you believe it or could you not believe it?
No, I could not believe it. We were walking, so we were doing. I basically lived at Wrigley on Wednesday. It was an incredible day. So we did this. Carter Hawkins and I did a combo charity giveaway where someone could bid on it for Polish Chicago, which I obviously do a lot of work with. And the deal was these really cool people came, they bought it, and we went and took BP at Wrigley Wednesday morning. Then they came to the Barstool office all day. Then we went and watched the game with Carter in his box on Wednesday night. So already I was like, this day has been perfect. Like, it can't be better outside the loss. And I'm walking
First
out.
of all, I don't mean to interrupt, but is he Twinkle D or Twinkle Dumb? Which one is he?
I think he is Twinkle Dumb.
Okay, keep going.
I referred to Jed as Twinkle D, and he laughed. So I think that's where it works. I said it to Jed. I saw Jed, and I was like, "Hey, Twinkle D," and so he laughed. So I think that's what it is. Okay. But so we're walking out, and I was like, Stephen Shea, one of my coworkers. I was like, "Hey, look at the numbers real quick," and he started reading it off, and he's like, "Are you still with me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm still with you." And he kept going, and then I was like, "I think I just won again," and I was like, "I'm not gonna look. Let's go downstairs. Let's look at the board." We went downstairs. I was like, "Yeah, I did it again. I just did it again. What are you gonna do? Like, this is what I do."
Now,
and I'm gonna get I'm gonna bring my own big check this time because I'll say this. Cubs charity's been incredible. I helped sell tickets on Monday, which, by the way, also helped sell the winning ticket on Monday.
Nice.
I confirmed that. So I was walking around Wrigley on Monday just like, I was pointing at people being like, "Do you like charity?" And if they said they didn't want to buy a ticket, I was like, "This guy doesn't like charity." I just yell it to everyone. So I was charity shaming the whole place. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but that's what I was doing. But the check, and the Cubs charity does a great job, the check was not big enough. I have to say the check was not big enough. I have to bring my own big check next time.
Okay. You got to wave more, too.
Yeah, I got to win. I think I'm going to go to the Bananas this weekend. I'm probably going to win that one.
So first time you win, like, people are rooting for you to get over the finish line. Second time, it's cool, too. Do you fear, though, that you're becoming a villain in the 50-50 game?
Ooh, good question.
No, because I'm Peter Pan. I'm not keeping any of the money. I'm in it for the love of the game. I'm giving it all back to my friends at Lost Boys who run a great charity on the South Shore who do baseball for kids that maybe can't afford it. So I'm Peter Pan.
Okay.
I'm robbing from Crane Kenny and Tom Ricketts, and I'm dispersing it back into the community.
Once again, I ask, why not run for mayor? You would win going away.
I probably should.
You should.
I should.
I just think you should. I think immediately. Announce your candidacy immediately. Do you have any interest in the LeBron story going to Philly?
Yeah, he's a loser.
I'm on the other side of this.
What side are you on, Tyler? Let me hear you.
I actually gained more respect that he doesn't just want to South Beach it up for the final year of his career. Like, he actually wants to play basketball, it seems like.
He wants a ring chase.
That's fine. He's 42 years old?
Isn't that what you're supposed to do at 42? When you have all the money you need?
I just think I just think that if you're talking legacy and stuff, do you not agree that it's a little weird? Basketball fit makes perfect sense. The Sixers are by far the best team that he was deciding between, whether it be Golden State, the Cavs, Miami. The Sixers are the best team that he had on his table, right? Mm-hmm. I just think it's very weird when you make the GOAT conversation and you say, well, he played for 4 different jerseys. I think that's a little weird. So that's the decision he's got to make. I will be bringing it up constantly if he doesn't win a title with the Sixers. And so I got another arrow in my what is it? Arrow in your quiver?
Yeah,
I don't even know. But
yes.
I got something now. 4 teams is weird. It's weird.
Yeah. Hey, are you as excited for Caleb Wilson as Bill Simmons is?
Yeah, I heard that clip. He's pretty pumped. I'm very excited. I do have a rule with Summer League. I try not to get too ahead of myself with Summer League. Remember we won the Summer League championship?
Oh, yes.
I printed those shirts a few years ago.
Yep.
I don't think that went well. So once we start playing, though, but it's awesome that we have a guy. Like, it feels like we have a guy that we can tune in and be like, this is going to be fun. And I would say that, like, even you can see what's happened. Like, the Heat are scared of Caleb Wilson. They got Giannis. The Sixers are scared of Caleb Wilson. They got LeBron. So teams are starting to make moves to try to stop Caleb Wilson.
True. That's
true.
true.
By the way, I don't know if you saw this, but I think your guy PFT had the tweet of the day. Did you see what he tweeted a couple hours ago?
No, what did he say?
Well, there's a picture of Tony Romo in his mugshot. And PFT tweeted, "Oh, here we go, Gin."
Is there anything more Wisconsin? I was looking at it. Then I'm pretty sure in Wisconsin the first DUI you get is like a civil case. It's not even jail time.
Jesus.
Did not know that.
Everyone gets one.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets one. It's all right. Cool, guys. It's like a punch ticket.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, your next one, you might have to be in a little trouble.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Here we go, Gin.
Yeah.
G-I-N. That's just...
Here we go, Gin.
Hey, do you have anyone on your Cubs trade wish list?
Scooble.
Yeah, I saw you were making the pitch the other day.
He was. You had a little exchange going across the diamond with him. Was he busting your balls about something?
He was a smart guy. I walked up to him. I was like, "Hey, I could walk you over to the other locker room right now, show you around." He's like, and he just goes, "I see you're wearing a mic right now," and so, but he would be the one. I would love for Scooble to be on the team. Who else is it? Like Gaussman maybe? I think we talked about him last year too.
Yeah,
but gotta get multiple guys. It's not one guy like that. I don't think one starter does it. It's got to be some bullpen too.
Yeah. Well, Tyler had a good idea. I mean, your bullpen suggestion, I thought was.
Well, so yeah, it's the whole Moneyball thing. You can't recreate whoever the hell it was, but you make them in the aggregate. Like, you just have a start that's Ben Brown into Justin Steele, or vice versa.
I like that.
Like, that's a starter.
I like that.
That's a starting pitcher right there.
Yeah, and I saw, even last weekend when Kyle Hendricks threw out the first pitch, I was like, oh, okay. That's got a little zip
Still
on
got
it.
it, yeah.
Well, I thought you also, where you were going was your suggestion of the Cubs trading for Hader as well.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about Josh Hader, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Did you guys see, by the way, our guy Shota? He might have figured something out where he's standing on the rubber.
On the rubber, yeah.
Yep. So he might be, he might have to be our number one again.
Yep.
Yeah, he keeps moving back between our 1 and our 5.
10 earned runs in his last 7 starts. But over that stretch, I think he was throwing to some pretty mediocre teams. So just keep that in mind.
Whoa, you're sounding like a Shota hater.
Yeah,
that's what he does.
I'm a realist. I'm a Shota realist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Waddle, where's your love with Ben Johnson?
I love him more than you do.
No, you don't.
Yeah. I listen, there's nobody up in that building that I trust more than Ben.
You ever had dinner with him?
I have not, no. That doesn't mean I don't love him more than you.
Have you?
Right. All right. Okay. No comment.
Whoa.
Where'd you guys go?
No comment.
Oh,
no
really?
comment.
You
I'm
can't
waiting
even
for
say
Sylvie
where?
to come back. Sylvie. No. Listen, that's just friendship. We just had friendship is off the. I'm not a reporter. I'm a friend. I'm a friend.
That was a flex.
I'm a friend.
That was a friendly flex.
Well, yeah, because you always say that you love him more than me, and I don't think that's true anymore.
Well, no, you were the one that first said that you love him more than anyone. I said, not so fast, my friend. You can't love him more than I do. That's when I realized it was a contest. I didn't know having dinner with him meant that you loved him more.
You didn't know you were in a fight.
Yeah,
you didn't know you were in a fight. I didn't have dinner.
You're just a stalker is all you are.
Him.
That's all you are. You're just a stalker.
I didn't say I had dinner with him either.
Yeah, you did.
Just so the record
you had dinner with him.
Clear as possible.
Yeah.
I did not.
We're going to do one of those video shorts about Big Cat says that he had dinner with Ben Johnson. Yeah. And then we're going to go about the menu and everything that you guys have. Are we going to see you up at Hallis Hall for any of training camp since Ben's your best friend?
Am I allowed? I don't know if I'm allowed.
I don't know. Are you?
Oh, man.
Were you banned?
Maybe if you pick a day that maybe a day that Kevin Warren's not there, we could do it.
Just have your buddy Ben Johnson let you in.
That's right.
I would love to come up. I would love to come up for a day. But yeah, I don't know if Kevin Warren loves me, so that's fine.
I think you need to come. You need to come up with a Hammond Chamber of Commerce T-shirt as you stand and watch on the sidelines.
Do you know what? Now you got me thinking.
Yeah.
I got to run for mayor of Hammond.
Yes.
And then say, I don't want the Bears. That would be the move.
There you go.
That's the move.
Yeah, that's 3D chess right there.
I love it. Oh,
that's the move. That's the move.
Awesome. All right, Big Cat. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, Big Cat. Be good.
All right. Are you guys getting any Big Ten coaches in next week? No?
No, probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Probably not.
No. Are you having lunch with any of the Big Ten coaches?
Football. Talk some college football. Let's go. All right. I'm going to try to maybe come in one of these next 2 weeks when Silvy comes back. Where is he now? Is he still in Greece?
Still in Greece.
Still in Greece.
Yeah. Not flushing toilet paper.
Do his kids remember his name?
Not sure. I'm not sure.
And there's no 2 weeks.
And there's no chance. There's no chance he followed the customs of the town. He was flushing toilet paper. Yeah. No question.
He actually did text me, and he in a flex last week, and was like, "I've had no problem. We've been flushing all our toilet paper." And then 2 days later, he's like, "I just got to my first place and I couldn't flush." I was like, "See, told you."
Yeah.
So he's in it now.
Now he's in trouble.
Now he's a local.
All right.
Have
a good weekend.
Have a good weekend.
All right. See you guys.
That's Barstool Big Cat, brought to you every week by Blue Chew and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino, Milwaukee.
Should run for mayor.
He should. I liked his game plan, too. Run for mayor of Hammond and keep that thing in the state of Illinois.
I like it. And he did tell us, basically, without saying it, that he had dinner with Ben Johnson.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. He most definitely did. All right, coming up next, a little bit of baseball conversation. I've got a new favorite Cubs trade target, and you made a pretty bold statement about the White Sox. So we will unveil both of those coming up next year. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, it's Jurko. After playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field, with a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
It's a winning explosion at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. This July, Winplosion rockets in, bursting with $300,000 in cash and reward play. For your shot at winning, just play with your rewards card. Then join us for the Thursday night prize drawings. Plus, every Winplosion entry also counts toward the big WinFest Grand Finale in September. It's Winplosion. Big bang, big bucks. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
What's up? It's J Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Let's give another pair away of Ozzie Guillen retirement ceremony game tickets. August 8th for the White Sox and Guardians. You'll get to see Ozzie get his number retired. 312-332-3776. Be caller 13 right now in honor of Ozzie. 312-332-3776. One of the all-time great characters in our sports city and our sports history here in Chicago.
Amen to that. Great player, great manager, great media guy, great guy.
Yep, absolutely.
Very entertaining in all.
Oh yeah,
in
absolutely.
all roles.
When he was, I mean, I obviously wasn't around for him as a player, but as a manager, I certainly caught some of the Ozzie tenure there, and he brought a World Series to this city. And listen, and when you're a champ here, you're a champion forever.
When you go to that game, also, not only will you witness Ozzie having his number retired, but you will also see the White Sox after the trade deadline has come and gone. You will see what Chris Getz will have done when he has faced a trade deadline, which was really important. You know, so like you've said, he's made a lot of really good moves, but he's never had to do this.
Yeah. Now, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt.
As am I.
And I don't know if anyone's been tracking, too, but Jacob Gonzalez hitting pretty well for Pittsburgh right now.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he hit another home run yesterday. I believe he'll face the Cubs this weekend.
He looked lost in that pinch hit appearance, and then like from that point forward, I forget when it was. He was struggling a little bit, and it was like the peak of his struggle, and he looked completely overmatched. It was in an extra inning at bat, and then like from the following day forward, it was just like he came out of his funk.
Yep. So yeah, you said about the White Sox.
Yes, I said
they start a 3-game series with Houston tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Houston's not a great team, but I believe they've won 3 in a row, and they've got some guys that can hit the baseball. I mean, they're scrapping for a spot in the postseason, so they got something to play for. So you get 3 with Houston, then you get 4 with New York, and then you're at Tampa Bay for 3, and that 3-game set wraps up Sunday, August 2nd, which is the trade deadline, correct?
Yeah, it's August 3rd is the trade deadline, but August 2nd,
that's the last game.
Yeah.
So I just said to you, Eisen, this is the most, consequential stretch of games that they will have played all year long, because it will determine, in some ways maybe, and maybe it won't, but I would think it would have a significant influence how they do over this stretch, how aggressive Chris Getz may be.
Right.
At the very least, I think it will play into his decision-making, will it not?
It should, honestly, because you're going up, again, this is a take-care-of-business weekend for the White Sox.
Yes.
Win 2 or 3 or sweep. This is a take-care-of-business weekend for them. Then after that, when you get into the Yankees and the Rays, that's when you start to think about, all right, should I start making the moves that would maybe push us towards being a World Series contender this year?
And listen,
I'm not saying you can take down the Dodgers,
right?
But you never turn your nose up at a year where you get to the World Series unless you're the Dodgers.
And look, the mountain remains steep afterwards. Then you go to Boston for 3, okay? Then you get Cleveland at home for 3. Then you get the Reds for 3. That's a breather.
But right there, you laid out 4 series in a row against playoff teams.
Yes, after this
Houston series.
Yes, and then you get 3 at Detroit, 3 on the north side, a makeup game with Atlanta. Like over that stretch of time, really the only 2 teams you can look at and say even a hint of a breather are the Reds and the scrappy Houston team that is trying to find their way into the postseason in the American League West, correct?
Yeah. I mean, they're still definitely alive in the West.
The only team
if you don't take care of business this weekend, you may be looking at the Astros as a playoff team.
The only team that doesn't have playoff hopes that we just talked about, that I just laid out, is the Reds over the stretch. And that's a stretch of what is it, almost 3.5 weeks.
Right.
So, this will be... there was that stretch where they played the Dodgers and they played the Braves and it was
they played the Yankees there too.
It was one of those other defining stretches of baseball for this team. But I think this is a stretch that's even more meaningful because it is a group of games, a set of games that they will be playing against difficult opponents heading into the trade deadline.
Well, and I think it's more important here too because that previous stretch that you talked about, it had the Phillies, it had the Braves, it had the Dodgers. You're not going to see those teams in the playoffs in all likelihood. Unless you get to the World Series, then chances are you're going to see one of those teams. But this stretch that you're going into, you're talking about teams in consecutive fashion that you could see in the playoffs.
Yes.
You could see Cleveland. You could see the Yankees. You could see the Rays. You could see the Red Sox. This is a real, all right, let's see where we stack up in the AL now. Because, you've seen what you look like a little bit against your own division. You've seen a little bit what you've looked like against the Yankees earlier this year. But now it's all right, how do we really stack up in the AL? Because you almost view these as playoff series in a row here.
You can't
because
tell me.
Because this could be a path for you.
Yeah, and you can't tell me that, look, if you take 2 or 3 from Houston, say you take 3 or 4 from the Yankees, I mean, and a lot of these deals will have to have been talked about while this is all happening. But there's no doubt that if you're playing well, I think it influences decisions.
Yeah.
Whereas I wouldn't say if you lose 2 out of 3 and then you lose 3 out of 4, it doesn't mean that you still can't get to the top of the mountain. But come on, you're human beings.
Mm-hmm.
I think you get you get a little bit of that adrenaline flow, and maybe you are willing, if you're Chris Getz, to to get even riskier than maybe you anticipated getting.
Let's say in this stretch you go between now and the deadline, you got 10 games. Houston, New York, you get both of those at home, and then you're at Tampa. In those 10 games, let's say you go 7-3.
I think that adds fuel to the fire in terms of they're willing to be aggressive.
If you go 7-3 in this stretch here, and let's say you're like winning series, so you go 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 2 out of 3, then I think you're really looking at a team where it's like, all right, let's go all in. Now, maybe all in's the wrong word, but let's go.
You're more encouraged.
I'd be saying, let's try to build a team that can get to the World Series here.
Mm-hmm.
And still be mindful of what's in your farm system and what you got to look forward to in the future. But you do all of these moves knowing you've got Rock Chalowski still, and you can't trade Rock Chalowski.
Right.
That's your number 1 overall pick from a couple of weeks ago. So you can't trade him because of the rules. You can't trade Landon Tomey. You can't trade anyone, frankly, that was drafted this year. But everyone else, you might be up for grabs. And while I don't think they would trade Caleb Bonner, nor do I really think they should trade Caleb Bonner, if the right deal is presented that can get you to the World Series this year, you contemplate trading Caleb Bonner.
Like, you're human. I'm not suggesting, a 7-3 run or a 3-7 run is going to put you over the top or put you sitting on your hands. But if you are feeling the momentum and feeling good about yourself against good competition, I do think that it will encourage everyone.
Now, if
don't you remember last year where, I think Jesse, even when we talked to him at 5 o'clock, it was kind of intimated inside that Cubs clubhouse that they were a little disappointed that more wasn't done at the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm. There was that lack of jolt after the deadline because of the moves that, frankly, weren't made, and the ones that were made really didn't inspire all that much confidence. Now, let's say you do go the inverse of what I laid out. Let's say you go 3-7 here, all right, over the course of these next 10 games. I don't think they'll go 3-7, but it's baseball. Anything, frankly, can happen. You go 3-7. All of a sudden, you're 3 games over 500.
Yes.
You're, in all likelihood, not leading the division at that point.
Right.
Then what's the trade deadline look like for the
This is
for
why
the
I'm
White
saying,
Sox?
based on where these games fall on the schedule, this is the most consequential stretch of games, I think, of the season.
I think you're right.
Now, also, if you sweep Houston, at that point, you're 57-47. You're 10 games over 500.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they've matched a season high at 7 over at this point.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you get to 10 games over 500. You're feeling great. I mean, I know you already feel good about yourself. You feel even better about yourself.
Yeah.
You've set a new high water mark for the year. And again, I'm not predicting or projecting. I'm just saying, like, as odd as it may sound, the desire to be aggressive may be affected by what you see over the next 5 to 7 games.
I think you're right. It probably
should be.
It should, because now these are kind of measuring stick games of maybe if you're thinking really big, like maybe there's a Logan Webb trade to be had out there. All right. And it's going to be pretty pricey if you want to go get Logan Webb. One of the better starters that you'll find in all of baseball. He was an all-star this past year.
But if you win 2 out of 3 against Houston, then take 3 out of 4 against the Yankees, maybe you're feeling a little more chesty and you're willing to give up that extra piece it takes to get Logan Webb.
And like with Logan Webb, in a case like that, maybe you're building a trade and you've kind of got it formulated over the course of this weekend. You're on the phone with Buster Posey, Chris Getz's, trying to get that deal done with San Francisco. And you say, all right, this is what it will take. And you kind of and he probably knows at this point about what it would take to get a big fish like that. And then you sit on it, you see how your team goes over the next 7 or 8 games. And if it's going well, you take 2 out of 3, you take 3 out of 4. Then you hit the trigger button on that trade.
So I'm saying,
if you get to that point and you lose 2 out of 3 and you lose 3 out of 4, then you say, okay.
Especially for a guy
who's
this is the first time he's found himself in this position.
Right.
It's an influential, I think, a very consequential stretch of games. And some may say, well, you're overplaying it. They've already played how many games? You've already played
a little over
101 games already. They've already told you who they are.
And that might be where Chris Getz looks at it and says, yeah, I know who my team is. I know where we stack up. And I know that the AL sucks.
Yeah.
And because the AL is terrible, regardless of what happens over the course of the next week,
I'm going to be aggressive.
And frankly, I wouldn't blame him for that either.
I wouldn't either.
I would still support it if I was looking at the body of work and Chris Getz went out there and made an uber aggressive trade.
But if you sweep the Houston Astros and then take the first couple of games against the Yankees, now you find yourself 10, 12 games over 500, and your confidence level and your emotion takes the next step. And I get it. I mean, the job of a general manager, you've got to be, got to be able to handle these emotions and not general manage as a fan.
Now, see, here's where I find the reason why I'm saying, yes, invest in this White Sox team is because the biggest thing that I have been asking of the White Sox over the course of the past month or so is, all right, show me you can win on the road. Because this team was dynamite at home. But then they went on the road and had a terrible road record. They got swept by the Tigers, but since that sweep of the Tigers, you've won every road series except for one, and that one you split, and it was against Cleveland. And because you split against Cleveland and you've won every road series since that point, to me it tells me, yeah, they've answered the call. They can win on the road. And even though they haven't played necessarily the greatest teams on the road, winning on the road in the MLB and taking 2 out of 3, you never chirp back about something like that.
No.
That's good baseball, and that makes it a worthy team to invest in.
I'm with you. Again, I like to use the phrase "be aggressive, not reckless," and I would hope that Chris Getz and his staff are going to be aggressive because you love the look of this team. You really do. Mm-hmm. And if you could add another arm to go along with Davis Martin and Sean Burke, now you got a trio of pitchers that I don't think a lot of teams want to see.
Yeah, you've got already a good bullpen, one that I think you should feel decently well about going into a playoff series with those arms. It's just, can you add that third starter? And maybe even like a fourth-ish starter, a guy that you would feel good where, all right, we go into a 7-game series or we need a fourth guy in a playoff series. Maybe, but I'm not pushing all my chips in for a guy like that. You can probably get away with an Anthony Kay or an Eric Fetty. I don't know if I'm throwing Noah Schultz out there for a game like that at this point in his career, unless he really shows us something for the rest of the season. But you need guys to help you get to the finish line, and eventually you're going to need the horses in the playoffs.
And
too.
obviously it would be beneficial for this year. I also think what a show for the fans it would be that have stayed with this organization despite the struggles over the course of the last several years. To show that fan base, look, we're doing business a little differently these days. Mm-hmm. And you'll get, if you want to look at it through the lens of finances, you're going to sell more tickets, okay?
Get playoff gate.
You got a playoff gate. So, yeah, I think it's a great opportunity to maximize the feel-good that exists inside your clubhouse, inside your stadium, inside your entire organization.
And Tyler, I also think that I'm not completely sold on the bullpen as much as you think. I think you could add another arm.
You can never have enough in the bullpen.
But like you have Jordan Hicks, who's doing really well right now, but you don't know if that's substantial.
Yep.
You do have Hudson, Newcomb, Grant Taylor. I'm not trusting Sir Anthony Dominguez in any instance.
You steal his glove in the 8th and 9th inning.
So if you have those 3, and then possibly Jordan Hicks, but I think that you could still add a decent bullpen arm as one of the top priorities.
It's just, do you make the leap for a closer? Because those guys are all good and all, but
as a fan,
the only one of that group that really has significant playoff experience is Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Yeah.
And do you really want to throw him to the fire
as a
like
fan,
that?
though, a diehard fan, I would ask you, would your feeling about how you think they should approach the trade deadline change in any way with regard to how they perform over the course of the next week and a half?
No. I mean, if they went on a 10-game losing streak, maybe, but like
let's say they go 3-7.
I'm still going all in because you're still going to be in a division race even if you do go 3-7. Like Cleveland can't win. And then other than that, the Twins are, I think, 4.5 back right now, and the Tigers are still 6.5 or something around.
Something tells me as a fan, you're going to want to hit the gas even harder if you find yourself 10 or 12 games over 500, and you just took 3 in a row from Houston, and then you take the first 2 or 3 from the Yankees, And now you got to make a decision, a tough decision, if you're Chris Getz, about what to give up for somebody that really you feel puts you in an even better position.
Well, just remember, to Hannah's point, too, about you're in a division race, winning the AL Central, in all likelihood, probably gets you a bye.
Yes.
And if you get a bye and you get to push yourself through a round and you get to be the uncompromised team pitching-wise heading into that divisional round, like, think about last year and what the Cubs went through in the playoffs. They could have beaten the Milwaukee Brewers if they did not go to that third game. And they had a fresher pitching staff for game one. Instead, they threw a worn-down Matthew Boyd, and he got absolutely rocked in that game. You don't have to worry about that because your pitching staff, you get to go in with fresh arms after the other team taxes themselves in a wild card round.
Right, and the only teams in the AL that you're really concerned about playing is the Rays and the Yankees, right? There's nobody in the West. There's nobody I would be afraid of in the Central.
Like, not to say you can't be beat, but...
Right, but you're not going into it...
But you're not afraid.
Yes, and if you do get beat, okay, but you're not afraid. The only teams I'm truly afraid of, and the Yankees haven't been all that as of recently either. Like, the Rays are probably the team
I would say this.
I mean, the Boston, you would want to see... I mean, the Boston story may change
I would
over
also
the course of
say
time.
I wouldn't want to face Seattle in the playoffs either. Seattle, because at least they may not have the bats right now, but they've got the pitching that can play in the playoffs.
And going into Seattle and
I
wouldn't want to.
Yeah. So, no, it's definitely
It's an interesting stretch, and there have been several interesting stretches for this White Sox team. But now with the trade deadline also, on the horizon.
Yeah, less than 2 weeks away now.
You just wonder how they do against some of this better competition, how it will change or not change the approach by Chris Getz and his crew.
Absolutely. All right, when we come back, it's what to watch for, and we will continue the baseball and the trade conversation with Jesse Rogers coming up at 5 o'clock, live from Wright Field, as he gives us the latest on what's taking place there and the Cubs and what they could be doing at the deadline as well. That's all part of the mix moving forward here. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends. It's all happening now through Saturday at McCormick Place, so learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models. Or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8 million.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com. Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Every Friday on Waddle and Silvy, it's What to Watch For. As always, it's brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza, born in Connie's restaurants and now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle and be caller 10 right now to win free pizza from Connie's. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins free pizza from Connie's. What do you
I think
watching?
the last time I was giving out suggestions, I mentioned Cape Fear, the series on Apple. It's getting good. Like
Yeah.
it was.
Is that one of those episode a week drops?
Yes, it is. So I would reiterate that. But I watched something recently on A&E. It's a 2-part documentary. It's called what's it called? It's called Scott Peterson: New Evidence.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys are too young to probably remember.
I remember the
Stacey,
name.
Yeah, he went to jail for murdering his wife and unborn child. And there's supposedly, if you watch it, just watch it. I'm not gonna. There's new evidence or stuff that was overlooked that makes you at the very least think about whether or not he got a fair run.
Okay.
So I believe, again, it's called Scott Peterson: The New Evidence.
Okay.
It's on A&E.
Sounds good.
It's worth it if you like, crime and all that stuff. Not that you like crime,
but
you
like crime viewing
shows about.
Yeah, shows about crime. There you go. For me, last night I watched The Hawk. Do you know what that is?
Oh, Will Ferrell.
It's the new Will Ferrell show
I have
on
not heard
Netflix.
good reviews.
It's fine. It's just. It's more of probably a background noise kind of show.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't mind those.
Yeah.
Like it's a light schedule or there's a light group of shows that nothing's really got your attention.
It wasn't bad, but it also wasn't like it doesn't grab you. But maybe check it out.
There's a lot of golf like shows.
Yeah.
Or like what was the one with Owen Wilson?
Stick.
I thought that was pretty good.
Did you?
I did. I
never saw
enjoyed
that
it.
one.
It was like 20 minutes an episode. I thought it was good.
Yeah, these are like 30, 35 minutes, but yeah. It's about Will Ferrell. He's this old-time golfer, and he's trying to get back on the PGA Tour, and he's like grinding his way through the Korn Ferry Tour. But he's kind of like a deadbeat, and he's trying to make his way back.
Yeah, and Owen Wilson in Stick you saw that, didn't you? Did you not?
I didn't see
you
Stick,
no.
Yeah.
He's helping a young kid. Like, I just didn't know that the golf shows had become
I guess so.
very popular.
Happy Gilmore inspired a whole generation of golf shows.
Amen.
All right, Hannah, what are you watching for this weekend?
Honestly, I got nothing because I don't really I'm going to be gone, but
Way to go. You could just say White Sox baseball.
I mean, I'll be watching the White Sox and I'll be watching my 5SOS concert. So That's about it, man.
5 SOS again is
5 Sauce, 5 SOS, 5 Seconds of Summer.
Yep.
They're off the One Direction branch, but they're like actually a good band. They're like
what a
kinda-
tree and what a
One
tree
Direction,
that
weren't they?
is. What a tree. What a
It
tree.
is a good tree. They're like, what'd you say?
Weren't they before One Direction?
Yeah, but then One Direction invited them on tour, and they kind of got very popular because all the One Direction fans, the crazy ones, became fans of them.
Gotcha.
So they're a cool band. They're
How
kind
old are the guys now? Do they portray young guys and they're all in their 40s?
No, they're like 30. They all just like got married with kids, but they were like big when they were like 18 or 19. They're cool. They play kind of like, I wouldn't say rock, but like kind of alt, maybe alt. But
it's boy band stuff.
Boy band stuff, but they're not like cringy pop boy bands, I would say.
A little bit,
All right.
but enjoy the show.
Thank you. That's my
Botsy?
show.
Botsy, what you got?
So I guess my dad's looking in the tickets to go to the Bananas game this weekend. So that's what I might be watching
You're
on
gonna be
Saturday.
watching Bananas?
I
The
don't
little
know.
banana ball?
I guess he just found this out like 30 minutes ago. He's trying to look at ticket prices.
Is he going to wear a banana outfit?
No, but I think we're bringing our mitts because I don't think if we catch a ball, that's a real out.
It's a real
in the
out
game.
in the game. Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Keep an eye on me on TV. Might be in a banana suit and
making a play
and
out
a glove.
there. Yeah.
Taking your mitt to a game.
This guy and his softball, too. Unbelievable. Potsy. So off you.
It's okay.
That was a thrilling rendition, though. Nothing and Savannah Bananas. Yeah. In person.
Over at Wrigley.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, that is what to watch for, as always, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Coming up next, Jesse Rogers checks in live from Wright Field for the latest on the Sox and Cubs heading into the deadline weeks. That's all coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-frame trusses or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today, in-store or on menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and covered selections.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll.
Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy.
I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers with us here live at Rate Field. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube this week, you'll see him on the field at Rate Field.
Long day for Jess. One of the hardest working guys you'll ever meet in this business.
Always is. And our video stream this week. Video stream this week brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority, and Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. Jesse, as always, brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. Jess, what's going on?
Just excited about the next 10 days. I mean, both teams in the race, both teams searching for similar things in the trade deadline, and that's pitching, and pitching. Maybe the Sox pick up a backup catcher along the way, but it's going to be great with the Astros, then the Yankees here on the south side, the Yankees on the north side, then the Dodgers through the deadline. I mean, if you're a baseball fan or reporter, you got to get excited because, I mean, it's going to be great. Both teams vying to get better, and we'll see which one does.
Jess, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Look, this White Sox team has proven that they're legit this year. They're 7 games over 500, 54-47. We're human beings. How will Chris Getz be affected by what he sees from his baseball team over the course of the next, let's say, 7 games? So if you sweep the Astros and then win, 3 out of 4 against the Yankees, you're well over 10 games over 500. Does that make him more aggressive, or that won't have any effect?
Yeah, I think it's a great question. I think it will make him more aggressive. Every day is a data point from here on out. I was talking to Eric Fetty about this. Think about it. Fetty was part of the selling off 2 years ago of a disastrous team. Right now, he's back part of a winning team. And he said the vibe is so different when you're about to add compared to subtracting. That's kind of obvious. But what Venable said also is, or what Fetty also said is, look, nothing's guaranteed here. What if we go backwards? Everybody's asking about who we're going to add. Well, what if we go backwards over the next 10 days, which seems inconceivable because they've played so well. But we know this is baseball. We know you can go 10 in a row either way at any moment. At any moment. There's almost never a sign that the streak is coming in a good way or a bad way. So, Tommy, I think if they continue to push forward, it will get him to be even more aggressive at the deadline. I think he's going to be anyway. It's really a search for a starter, and it's a game of musical chairs. Everybody's looking for that 1 or 2 pitchers to help their team. I'm told, even as of a few minutes ago, the asking prices for starting pitching is pretty astronomical, like we always hear. Let's see what happens a week from now as the clock starts ticking down. The other thing is on rentals, the asking price is high in terms of how much money some of these players are owed. Robbie Ray's owed a lot of money. Kevin Gausman's owed a lot of money, even for just 2 months, and teams have to take that into consideration. So it's the players with team control that are not making a lot that everybody wants, including the White Sox, but it's easier said than done. The bottom line is, though, they do have some prospects they can use to go get a pitcher.
And real quick, there's no denying the emotional boost that adding gives to a team, right? Because I always remember what you kind of told us about the Cubs last year and kind of the blank look on some of the guys' faces in the clubhouse when not a whole lot was done.
Exactly right. I think I said that like Dansby was kind of biting his tongue when he was talking about it because nobody's going to come out and say it straight out, that we didn't do enough. It is such a huge boost. And Venable was really good about it today. He's like, whether you're buying or selling, it can be a distraction. And you have to talk to your players right around this time. Because think about it, even if you're buying and you're excited to bring in new guys, they're going to replace someone.
Yeah.
I mean, I talked to Eric Fetty. He's a guy that could get replaced if they go out and get a good pitcher. Now, Noah Schultz is probably the first guy to get replaced, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nervousness around the deadline for so many different reasons, whether you're buying or selling. But one thing is for sure, when you add a good player, it is a huge boost in that locker room because it just simply tells the players, the front office believes in this group and believes in it so much that we're willing to trade a prospect for a 2-month guy or whatever the case may be. So, it's undeniable the boost you get when you add a good player or two.
Jess and Jesse Rogers with us here on the Yingling Guest Hotline live at Rate Field. So, looking at the White Sox, again, the next 10 days leading into the trade deadline, you could go 10-0, you could go 0-10. There's a wide variance of what can happen to you. But when you look at the AL as a whole, I think we all kind of know the AL ain't that great. And I know that the Red Sox had their run and have put themselves back into the playoff picture and are probably going to be doing more buying as opposed to any selling at this point. But it seems like the one constant, regardless of how the White Sox perform over the course of the next 10 games, is that the AL isn't very good. How much is that playing into the aggression level of Chris Getz at the deadline?
Oh, it's definitely going to play a part. I mean, if the Dodgers were in the American League, if the Phillies are in the American League, I think it might feel a little different. What I always talk to you guys about, the internal World Series odds by teams, or let's say ALCS odds, much higher odds in the American League, no matter who you are, to go far than the National League. So I think it plays a part. And I know we don't know all the sellers just yet, but I think we do, to be honest. Maybe Detroit's on the fence and they're playing better and better. But like Toronto is a new seller, right? They're going to sell. Kevin Gausman's going to be available. Hoffman's going to be available. There's going to be some other guys on Toronto. I wish their closer, Louis Varland, was available. That'd be great for the Cubs. So Toronto's going to sell. San Francisco's going to sell. Colorado's going to sell. The Mets are going to sell. There's going to be enough movement. It just might happen very late. I could see the White Sox, if they're trying to get up to 3 players on this team, I could see them doing one middle of next week and then adding 2 at the deadline. But most things do happen late. There's always that 1 or 2 that happen, maybe a few days before. But most of this stuff is going to happen late. And I do think the Down American League is playing a huge part in this. And final thought about Detroit. If they're back in it, that's going to be one hell of a race to the finish.
Yeah.
Detroit, let's say Minnesota until further notice. The White Sox and Guardians, that could be a hell of a race down the stretch. Let's hope Detroit doesn't get back in it.
Yeah. You brought up Kevin Gausman not too long ago, too, and it was reported that he's got a list of 8 teams he can block a trade to, and the White Sox are on that list. And from a Cubs lens, too, the Brewers are also on that list. Now, just because you can block a trade doesn't mean that you necessarily are going to block a trade. Do you know anything about Gausman, and would he welcome a trade to the White Sox now that they're looking like they could be a playoff team? And I guess the same thing could be asked about the Brewers, too.
Yeah, I don't know the answer. I would say he'd probably revisit the White Sox question more than the Brewers, because the Brewers have been good for a while, and he still put them on his no-trade list. The White Sox were arguably the worst organization in the league when he probably added them to that list, right? That's just kind of my guess. I don't know. Because it can't just be the city of Chicago if the Cubs are not on that list. So it had to be specific to the White Sox. So maybe he wouldn't. And for people that don't know, if he does say yes to the White Sox, you might have to sweeten the pot. For someone to take that team off their list, you might have to pay them a little bit to do that. Whereas the Cubs, they could just trade him without his approval. I think Gausman, it's interesting. The Cubs crushed Gausman when they faced him, and he hasn't been good since. But that might mean you could buy low. He's owed about $12 million over the last 2 months. You would think Toronto would pay some of that down in order to get a better prospect. Because there's not a lot of teams that want to add a mediocre pitcher for $12 million. Now he's got pedigree, and maybe a change of scenery will do him well, just like Freddie Peralta. But these guys are owed a lot of money, so someone's going to have to pay it down, I think. to get a better prospect.
Jess, before we get to the Cubs, how active do you expect the Brewers to be? Could you see a scenario where this could be a year where they maybe get outside of their own comfort zone of previous years and really be a big player in the trade market, thinking that with the Miz and if a couple of their guys get back a little bit healthy, that this could be their year?
Yeah, I do think so. There's already been some reporting to that effect, and I think it's true. I do think they'd go outside their comfort zone. They do own the number one prospect in baseball. So right off the bat, there's something to play with. Now, I don't know if they'd move them, but even if they don't, they could probably move 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? Like they have a good farm system. And if you're going to keep the number one guy, that means other guys are expendable. So I do think they do that and try to pair someone with Mizorowski. Kyle Harrison's been hurt. He's been very good, but I'm not sure that he's at the level of Skubal or some of these other guys. So everyone's looking for that second guy. This is why Philly is in a good spot, because they have Sanchez and they have Wheeler. The Braves only have Sale, really. The Brewers only have Mizorowski. I'm talking about, be elite, where, of course, the Dodgers have several guys starting with Yamamoto. So I do think the answer to your question, Tommy, is yes, this is the one year the Brewers might want to push all in.
Yeah.
Jesse Rogers with us here on Waddle and Silvy. So flipping over to the north side with the Cubs, a name that was floating around last night after some of the reporting done by Ken Rosenthal was that Emerson Hancock can be had, a Mariners starting pitcher from the Seattle Mariners. He can be had in a trade, even though the Mariners are still going for it because they have a surplus of pitching and are looking for a right-handed bat. When I heard that, he immediately became one of my number one trade targets because you're talking about a guy now who has team control for the foreseeable future. I think it's like 3 or 4 years of control of Emerson Hancock, and that's someone where, as a Cubs fan, I don't want to give up Matt Shaw, but I'd be willing to give up Matt Shaw on an Emerson Hancock deal.
Yeah, I think the Cubs would as well. Here, let me turn it around. Are we sure the Mariners would? I mean, Shaw's hardly played. He's coming off an injury. If you're trading a starting pitching chip, don't you want a little bit more of a sure thing if it's for this year? Now, if you like Shaw over the next 5 years, different story, but they're trying to win it this year. I don't know. I don't know if Shaw is the guy.
But if you're trying to win it this year, Jess, you're probably not giving up Emerson Hancock either. You're doing it because you think you can survive without a pitcher.
No, you're right, because you have a surplus, but I'm saying it's still a commodity these days. And maybe Shaw's, and I love Shaw. I just don't know if I'm in Seattle, I'm thinking Matt Shaw puts me over the top, really, who's been injured and hardly played. I don't know. I don't know if I like Matt Shaw for the future. I don't know if I like Matt Shaw as the guy this year. I'm going to look to Reed Detmers on the Angels. I think there's some smoke there. The Cubs like what he can bring to the table for multiple years. I will say, I'm pretty sure the Cubs are looking for controllable starters first. Maybe that's not a big surprise. They were after them last year and it didn't work out. You just got to keep trying, keep making the offers and see if one sticks. I don't think they really want to do the rental, though they could probably use one. But if you're going to rent, I don't know, Robbie Ray or Kevin Gausman, I'm like Tyler and you and I talked about it. Like, I'm okay with 3 innings out of Ben Brown if he comes back and 3 innings out of Edward Cabrera. Like, I either want a really good pitcher or they've got enough guys if they're healthy to get you through a game. But it's just so hard to do that for 4 rounds. So they do need a legit 6 or 7 inning pitcher if they can find one. And maybe Gausman, if he finds it again, is it. But maybe it's Reed Detmers, who's going to cost you a lot more in terms of money, but more in prospects. Or maybe it's Hancock. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Jess, as you said, the price for these pitchers has gone way up. The Cubs obviously have a larger, capacity to take on salary maybe than the White Sox, but they don't have the same prospects to deal. Do they have enough in terms of bargaining power with players to kind of be, in the running for some of these top players, or will teams like Milwaukee or the White Sox just have more to offer?
Yeah, I think that at the top of the prospect rankings, the Cubs don't qualify so much, but you're asking, will they have enough? Remember, Moises Ballesteros could be a chip. Pedro Ramirez could be a chip. James Triantos, who's up, 10 days before the deadline. Who knows? He could be a chip. Kevin Alcantara could be a chip. Not every one of these is a class A, A+ prospect, but you can put a package together where it's enough. And certainly Matt Shaw is an A type of prospect longer term. So the answer is yes, Tommy. But if one of these organizations offers their top guy, like the Brewers, Made is his name.
Yeah.
That's a different story. They'll be beat. So yes, the Cubs farm system isn't great. It's good enough to get a deal. But if it has to compete at the top end of the other farm systems, that'll be a tough one to get.
Jess, you mentioned James Triantos' name, and he's probably going to make his major league debut some point this weekend after he got called up. He got called up for Kevin Alcantara. Do you think it's more of the trade deadline showcase, or is it more of, hey, we've had enough of Kevin Alcantara for right now, and we think James Triantos can help our 26-man roster more than Alcantara at this point?
Yeah, I think it's the second thing, because Council already said Triantos isn't going to play much. So how are you showcasing him anyway? I think they're just, Alcantara hasn't done much. This guy's earned it. Let's give him a shot. I've never been a Kevin Alcantara guy. If you remember last year, I was like, I didn't get a great vibe from the Cubs on him. Talented, but just has come up short at the plate and certainly on the base paths. So I'm not sure he's part of their future plans. Now, guys mature at different rates. I always want to say that. But I could see Kevin Alcantara as like the third guy in a trade in about a week. I really could. Not as the main guy, but maybe it's the second or third guy in a trade. But yeah, I think Triantos is up because he could contribute hopefully better than Kevin Alcantara could.
Just in general terms, how much fun has it been to be around this White Sox team? I mean, you're around a number of different Major League Baseball teams, not just the two here in town. But the vibe that is going on there, just kind of the atmosphere, and how cool is it to watch it all kind of develop?
Yeah, it's been great. You know, a lot of people say Pat Murphy brings a college atmosphere to the Brewers. Maybe. This absolutely is. And it's probably a one-year thing, right? It's hard to kind of replicate that kind of thing year in and year out in the big leagues. It's happening this year for a bunch of different reasons, which I think we can all understand. It's young. They're surprising themselves, or maybe they've stopped surprising themselves. Mike Vassell is this, I don't want to say mascot. That's selling him short. But right now, as he's injured, he's kind of the leader in there. He's the one announcing the All-Stars and all that kind of stuff. He's doing all the fun work that usually a manager gets to do. It's a great vibe. And I asked Venable about inserting somebody new into that vibe. And he's like, basically, that's where his input comes in. When he talks to Chris Getz in the front office, if we're going to bring someone in, I need to know his character. I need to know if he fits in, especially if it's like down to two pitchers or something, and there's a better vibe on one guy in terms of his character. You're going to lean that way. So, I think they're very careful about who they bring in here over the next 10 days, but it has been a ton of fun. It does remind me like the 15 Cubs in a lot of ways. Young, fun, having a blast. They know they're good now at this point in the season. Yeah, they're not 20 over 500, but they're playing up to their capabilities at the moment, at least.
Jesse Rogers with us for a little bit longer here on Waddle and Silvy's. Any update to the labor situation as well, and how much do you think it could impact the trade deadline here?
I think it impacts it a little bit. Most executives have told me no, but I think it does. My latest guess is nothing's changed, and I do think we're going to miss games. I don't think it's going to be a whole season. I don't think it's going to be half a season. I think it could be up to a month. This is just my gut feeling on it. I think the guy in charge of the union, Bruce Meyer, is a hardliner and is not unwilling to miss games. And I just don't think the owners are going to come off a salary cap anytime soon, meaning March or early April. So I do think we're going to miss some games. But if you play a 5-month season, no one's going to really care that much, right? And that's why it shouldn't affect the trade deadline too much. I think if you're trading for a guy like with a year and 2 months left, I said this before, then it could impact things. Because you're down to a year after these 2 months, after the season. Then all of a sudden you're down to 5 months or 4 months. And you don't want to give up too much for a guy that you're only going to see for a few months before he gets to free agency.
Well, Jess, in Major League Baseball, under the rules of a new collective bargaining agreement, what's it going to look like?
Well, it depends if there's a salary cap or not, Tommy. I just don't know.
Well, predict. Do you believe there will be?
I'm gonna do not let this go viral, anybody. I'm gonna say
cut it up.
I'm gonna
cut it up, Nick.
I'm gonna say yes. because the other three sports have gotten there, and it's just probably time for baseball. And I will quote Manfred: "It defies the human experience that one team is spending $400+ million and another team spending like $80 million."
Well, it would also have to come with a floor, right? If you have a maximum, you have to have a minimum, and it can't be night and day. It's got to be something where that the difference isn't eye-popping.
No doubt, absolutely, and they've already started at 170 for the floor and 240 for the ceiling. I expect if the union ever wants to negotiate about it, they'll get that 240 much higher, maybe closer to 300. So 170 and 300 could be the range. I'm just throwing that out there. But let me be clear. I don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
I'm just going off of those two things. The other three sports have it, and there's such a payroll gap. Even if it's some of the owner's fault, $400+ million and $88 million doesn't make sense on common sense. And so I think eventually we might get there. But, man, I do not know what's going to happen. The union has been extremely, extremely strong in its stance to this point and over the decades. So I don't know. I really don't.
If there was a floor that was put into place that mandated that every team had to spend a minimum of, let's just say the number's $175 million, that is a significant increase for a number of these franchises. Would you expect that a couple of them at the very least would seek to sell because they wouldn't want to be as owners to be in a situation where their payroll is going from $80 million to more than twice of that?
No, I don't think so. Not right away, because there's going to be some revenue sharing to get them to that point.
Okay.
In fact, the commissioner can literally give them money, print them money to get them to where they need to be financially, stable enough to deal with the floor and ceiling. And then after a few years of cost certainty, the valuation of some of these teams go up. These teams should compete better. That increases your value. There should be more stars spread out across the league. That helps the value of your franchise.
There's a new TV contract looming too.
Yeah, new TV contract. I don't think it's going to force anybody to sell. In fact, I think it's going to force more guys to think about holding on to their product at least for a few years and seeing what the landscape looks like. So, I don't think so. I mean, the owners want this for a reason, not to sell. They want this to increase their value of their franchises.
Jesse, the other baseball show in town this weekend is the Savannah Bananas. What does the league think of the Savannah Bananas and kind of their rise to stardom in the baseball ecosystem?
I think at the end of the day, they like the idea of people being interested in baseball. If people are going to Wrigley Field this weekend, maybe they'll go next weekend. You know what I mean? Like, as long as people are interested in baseball, it's fallen so far behind football in terms of just popularity, at least on a national scale. I think I haven't talked to anybody recently about it, but they like the idea of more baseball everywhere you can find it. And, the Tristan Peters story is so great. So if once in a while a player comes out of there and becomes a major league player, all the better for it. So I do think they just like the idea of more baseball.
As they say, a rising tide lifts all vessels.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jess.
Great work, Jess, both today
All
and
right,
this
boys.
afternoon, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Next week's going to be a whole lot of fun out here with the Yankees all week and then the Dodgers after that. So it'll be fun to see what each team does. I think they'll both bring in pitching and then go for it from there. We'll see.
Awesome. All right. Jesse Rogers,
Thanks,
talk to you
Jess.
later, kid.
See you.
That's Jesse Rogers on the Yingling Guest Hotline, and as always, brought to you by your local Chicago Toyota Dealer Association.
I'm always fascinated by the conversation about the collective bargaining agreement because, look, I get what he's saying, but when he says the league could give these owners more money, like that,
I didn't know about that.
I didn't either, and we were already asking so much of him and his time, so I didn't want him to elaborate on that, but. I don't agree. Like the owner of the Cincinnati Reds, I don't believe he has any degree of interest in terms of taking whatever their salaries are up by an enormous percentage.
Well, and I do think though, like if you get whatever the resolution of this is, the owners are never going to accept something that is going to make them give up their product.
Correct, but there's no chance. But putting a salary cap in does nothing for a Cincinnati Reds baseball team, or the Pirates, or the Marlins, because they're always going to be so far under the cap. So that has no impact on what they're doing. A floor has a serious impact because now the obligation is to spend 100 times more or
But you got to remember
twice as
this
much,
too.
rather, 100% more than what you're already spending.
You got to remember this too, though, is that the owners are the ones that want the salary cap.
Correct.
So even though, it'll force the Marlins and the Reds and the A's and all them to spend more money, they're the ones that are asking for this in the first place.
I don't dispute that, but I'm wondering also what their perspective on it is. Are the owners of the Pirates and the Reds and the Marlins the ones screaming from the mountaintops, we need a salary cap? Because, again, they're not penalized for it because they're never going to participate in any of the bidding for these top players anyway.
Well,
these teams are all spending $100 million.
The Marlins did hand out a mega contract to Giancarlo Stanton. Now, they didn't see the end of it, but they were the ones that handed it out. I think
And
it was
where
like
are they now?
What do you mean? Like financially, where are they?
I mean, like for 75% of the time, they're going to be one of the teams that's in the bottom five in terms of payroll. That's just who they are.
Yeah.
So for them to scream from the mountaintops, we need a salary cap, we need a salary cap. Well, the salary cap is inconsequential for them if it's at $300 million because they're never going to spend $300 million. What's more impactful to them is the floor.
But they're the ones that, again, they may not be the ones that are raising their hands the highest for the salary cap, but
maybe that's the teams that are already spending $250 million and are taxed to spend. Maybe Tom Ricketts is the one who's loudest of all asking for a salary cap. I don't know.
I'd imagine he is probably him. John Henry in Boston's probably another one that's asking for one.
Teams that are spending a significant amount of money but can never get to what the Dodgers or the Mets are spending. Those are the teams I think that would be loudest because their competitive disadvantages they see is something that is I don't know, more obvious. You already know that the Pirates aren't going to be able to spend what the Dodgers are spending. So them screaming about a salary cap, for them to be competitive with the Dodgers in terms of salaries, you got to bring that number all the way down to like under the 200s.
Right.
Which is not going to happen.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's my point, is that maybe these small market teams are clamoring for a salary cap, but I think that they're probably resisting the level of where the floor is going to be more than they are clamoring for the salary cap, if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I get it. All right, when we come back, it is Aki Zalis with Hannah LaMotta, and why don't we give away another pair of tickets to White Sox and Guardians for Ozzy's Jersey Retirement Day, August 8th. If you can go, be caller 13 right now, 312-332-3776. You will win a pair of tickets to the White Sox Guardians game on August 8th. That coincides with when they will be retiring Ozzy's number 13. 312-332-3776 for caller 13. You will win those pair of tickets right now. Coming up next, it is LaMotta's List on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale has been extended. Bullfrog Swim Spas are the ultimate place for fitness, relaxation, and family fun. It features their patented jetpack therapy system with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until August 3rd, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus a free accessory package on select models, or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations. Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress destination. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Hannah LaMotta is sitting in today.
On the verge of a big weekend.
Oh, yeah. On a big weekend.
It's almost White Sox time.
Weekend.
Yeah.
White Sox time, boys.
She refused to pregame in the office today.
What? Yeah, what?
I'm not surprised by
Why
that.
would I do that? I like my job.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a fireable offense.
She refused to pregame.
Yeah, what? Is that a normal thing?
Yeah. Wait till how are you getting to the ballpark?
My friends pick me up.
Well, wait till you get to the ballpark and then
exactly.
light it up.
Exactly.
Light it up.
Oh, I got some good stuff.
Okay.
She gave us she showed us her bag today that she's bringing, and it is
50
like
pounds.
there's a body in it.
No.
Yeah, she's not taking it into the rig.
No,
She's then going on.
Are you going to Indy from?
No, I'm sleeping at my friend's house in Bridgeport, and then
Okay.
tomorrow morning we're going to Indy.
Gotcha.
And then
There
the
you go.
concert, and then
Sweet.
Look out.
You know,
I just pulled up
LaMotta
the
on the
5,
loose.
what is it, the 5 SOS?
Yeah, 5 seconds
5
of summer.
seconds.
They look like a bunch of middle-aged guys
They're-
trying to be 15.
they're like Australian and they're like 30.
So it's not a boy band. It's a
Well,
grown-ass man band.
They were a
it
boy band.
started as a boy band.
Okay.
All
Do
right.
they still pretend like they're a boy band? Do they act like a boy band?
A little bit,
Guys
but
are running around pulling hamstrings.
they're
thinking
more
they were
so.
15.
They're more like, I think some of them have kids and wives now. They're not,
okay.
teenage, crazy boy banders anymore.
What is the fan base like? Is it still boy bandish fan base, or is
it's
it
like all people that were One Direction fans growing
Okay.
up because One Direction invited them on tour and kind of gave them their big break.
Were you a One Direction fan?
I hated them at first because I was embarrassed and I was like, I hate boy bands.
Why were you embarrassed?
Like people in school, like the guys in school. I didn't want.
You didn't want to admit that you liked a boy band?
I didn't like them at first. I was like, I don't want to like a boy band. These guys suck. And then I got older and I just started enjoying their music.
Potsy, do you like boy bands?
Jonas Brothers, love them.
Yeah, I knew you did.
Yeah.
I knew you did. I just didn't know whether or not you'd be willing to admit it.
I've been to a Jonas Brothers concert.
They're
I
good.
bet it was
Have you?
electric.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I bet it was
Yeah,
electric.
great time. Yeah. Was that?
To the
No, I
year
said, really?
3000.
They were in Tinley last year and I went. It was good. It's a good time.
They're
I
like
was a Joe
35
Jonas
now,
guy.
aren't they?
Aki, what about you?
I was a Joe guy.
Yeah, I was a Joe guy.
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah.
Aren't they
I feel
like?
like a
Aren't
lot of
they?
people
Don't
like
they have kids now as well? Like
Yeah.
they got
Probably.
old?
I think so.
They might.
Do they
yeah.
still
All
tour?
3 of them.
They do.
Do the Jonas Brothers still
Yeah.
tour? Oh, yeah.
So every time they're in town, you guys get together?
I mean,
You
I
go
don't
to
know
one
what show,
Jonas
but
Brothers?
yeah.
I'll go to any concert. Like I just went to AC/DC the other day, and then I'm doing 5 Seconds of Summer, and then I'm going to a music festival next
And
week.
I heard they were fantastic, despite
yes, it's insane.
They're in their mid-70s, aren't they?
78 is Brian Johnson, the
Yeah.
lead singer, and he was having some issue because of the wildfires.
Yeah.
It was still kind of smoky out last Sunday, and he was battling through it. And then Angus Young, the 71 or 2-year-old guitarist, most insane thing, 20-minute solo, was jumping up and down, jumping everywhere. I was like, how is this guy doing this? And he was like sweating. You could tell when they showed him. He was like he'd had his hand up with the guitar, and he'd be like, oh my God, I need a second.
How about the range of Hannah's appreciation for
Well, yeah,
music,
I
going
love
from
any.
AC/DC to 5 SOS?
Yeah, so I'll go to any concert. I don't care who it is. So
Will you go to
Chief
a
Keef.
Will you go to a concert of someone you've never heard of?
Yes. Yeah. I like music, any type of music. So if somebody asks me if it's like a little.
You're a DJ.
Yeah.
After all.
So DJ Third Strike.
Excuse me?
DJ Third Strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that was your name, your club name.
It's good, right?
It's great.
Are you available for bookings? Can you?
I can be.
Will you DJ for someone's party?
Yeah,
or
that's what I
bar
wanna
mitzvah
do.
Or bat
Yeah.
mitzvah or
Yeah.
graduation or whatever.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
DJ Third Strike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay.
You want to talk about some Patrick Kane hockey?
Sure.
All right. So Patrick Kane had his introductory press conference today. And what really stood out to me was how he talked about Bedard and then how Bedard responded about him. So we have a clip, audio of really quickly Patrick Kane just talking about what it's going to be like to play with Bedard.
I've seen him play, watched him play a bunch, and he makes plays that other players can't. He's got that special it factor, so it'll be fun to play with him.
And then earlier, Bedard talked about the Patrick Kane signing, and he said, I was pretty fired up. You kind of hear it could happen, and you're hearing Chicago or Buffalo or whatever, and you're kind of just praying that he joins us. Probably everybody on the team texted every other person on the team how fired up they were. And just to have somebody like that, obviously the legacy portion of it, but just to have him as a player as well, is going to add a lot to us. We are all thrilled for sure. And then there's another clip of Kaner just talking about what this year is going to be for him and kind of how he believes that the Blackhawks, he's not just here for some retirement tour. He wants to still win, and he thinks this team is capable of something big.
I feel like for me, it was, obviously the story's great coming back to Chicago and being a Blackhawk again and kind of where I spend my summers and Chicago being my home. I think that all that is great, but I think most importantly, it was just about coming to a team where I think I can fit in well, a team that's on the rise, a team that's looking to make some big steps forward and trying to make the playoffs. And, like I talked about all that other stuff, I think all that's great, but that's not why I'm here. That's not the story, right? It's to come back, help this team win, help this team get in the playoffs. Obviously, it's great to be a Blackhawk again, and I'm familiar with the city, the facilities, and the situation, but I want to come back and make a difference and help the team win.
By the way, yesterday, I thought it was amazing. About 2 or 3 hours after the Blackhawks announced that they signed him, they already showed him in Blackhawks gear getting on the ice to practice, and he's just acting like it was just. It's such a cool feeling because it's unlike anything we've seen in Chicago. And what I want to ask is it crazy to think that Patrick Kane could possibly lead or be a part of this team making the playoffs this year? Because before this signing, I don't know if a lot of people were thinking playoffs. I don't know if people think that they had enough in that step, but is it crazy to think that they could go to the playoffs?
I don't think it's crazy, but that first month is gonna rest on what happens in the first month.
Well, you're going to be without Bedard.
You're going to be without Bedard for the first month, maybe even a little more. We'll see how he heals from his shoulder injury. But if they can tread water in that first month, I don't think it's crazy to think that this team can get to the playoffs.
I just like the fact that, Kaner's not here just to do a victory lap. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there is gas left in the tank. So, look, I don't know. You've got a better chance, I think, with a healthy Connor Bedard and with Patrick Kane in your locker room.
I think if they tread water in that first month, it'll be A, because Kaner's here, and B, because Kaner's making a bunch of the younger guys better. like Nazar, Oliver Moore,
shouldn't the improvement
Anton
of all of
Frundell.
those guys continue or
Hopefully.
start to happen anyway?
Yeah, this should be the year for all of those guys to make that. It reminds me of the White Sox in a sense where they started coming up last year, but they just didn't have enough juice to last them. But with a fresh start this year, they just took off. I'm hoping that can be the case with this Blackhawks team, and then having a veteran presence who's a legend in the city like Patrick Kane with you. I said yesterday when we were talking about this that it should motivate them more than anything, because it's like Patrick Kane is on my team. I need to make sure that I'm, just putting in that extra effort. And it's almost like you want to impress him in a way, you know what I mean? But he also did say he just wants to be treated like a normal teammate. He wants to just...
Well, it's time. It's time for all of the guys, not just Bedard. It's for all of the guys that were drafted in the first round and added. I mean, who's the kid they traded for? Byram from Buffalo. It's time for everyone to step up. And to think that Patrick Kane is coming to town to bring the magic, or Connor Bedard's going to do it himself. Like, this is for them to get to the postseason. This is on everybody. Everybody's got to do their job. If you're a top 5 pick, I don't care if you're Bedard or anybody else. I mean, at some point, there's a lot that needs to happen.
Absolutely.
All right. So we'll see. I'm hoping that they can make that push, but it's going to be one of those we'll wait and see, because last year they got off to a really good start, and then they kind of just went downhill. All right, let's go back to some football talk. Courtney Cronin came out with an article recently, and it said 5 newcomers who appeared primed to make an impact with the Bears. So she lists some of the new players. She has Garrett Bradbury, Devin Bush, Kobe Bryant, Dylan Thieneman, and Xavier Thomas. So there's 5 players on this list. Out of 1 to 5, I want to have you guys rank do you think, with 1 being the most important and 5, not the least important, but the most impactful versus the least impactful out of those 5, who do you guys think? We'll start with 5. Who's going to be
I'd say
number
Garrett Bradbury, and I think that's interesting that she has Bradbury on the list and not Logan Jones.
Yes.
But, I'd imagine
I was going to say the same thing.
But Bradbury definitely has the inside track to start, but that could be taken away from him at any given point.
I would, if I had to put money down, my money would be on Logan Jones plays more games this year than Bradbury.
Interesting. Okay. I'd probably agree with you.
That's so, have somebody who's going to be, impactful maybe early in the year, but his participation level could diminish over the course of time. Who was the Xavier Thomas was also in the 2 safeties. Who was the 5th player?
So
Devin Bush.
Devin Bush, Xavier Thomas, Dylan Thieneman, and Kobe Bryant. Who is number 4 for you guys?
I would go Xavier Thomas. And just because, remember, it took a while for Luther Burden to make an impact on this team, and Luther Burden had a hell of a lot more pedigree and a hell of a lot more talent, and is more of a feature receiver than what Xavier Thomas is. So I'll go him 4.
Thing. And I would do the same, and it doesn't mean that he won't contribute. I think he will. But I think there are a lot of guys in that wide receiver room that are also going to need the football. So I put him 4. 3rd, I would put Thieneman.
I would agree with you, yeah.
Because
You're a rookie.
Yes, he's a rookie. And I think Bush you brought in as a free agent. Bush was really good last year in Cleveland. I think they're expecting him.
2 for you?
Yeah, what's that?
Is he your number 2?
He would be 2.
And then
1 would be Kobe Bryant.
Yep, I would have the same exact list as you.
Yeah, that's where I would go.
I think I agree as well. With
I would think Kobe Bryant's kind of going to be your quarterback of your secondary. So, and off-ball linebackers have a lot of value, maybe not as much as on-ball linebackers.
Remember last year too, off-ball linebacker was a position that was responsible for a lot of turnovers on this team.
Yes.
Like Tremaine Edmonds, for a good portion before he got injured,
I thought he
was
had 4 interceptions.
He was one of the league leaders in interceptions. It was that good, and not just that, but they were forcing fumbles too. Yeah. So,
Potsy, you got a list in order?
I agree with your guys' list. I think the only thing for me is I would put Xavier Thomas probably 5th. I just don't see him having a big impact at all this first year. But besides that, I think
he's going to return kicks too. Remember that. Because I know
that is
Duvernay's
true.
not bad.
Duvernay's
special
not bad.
teams, yeah. So he will be on special teams. But besides that, I like the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, one more quick thing. I hate to bring up LeBron when I don't have to, but I want to see what this is going to look like. And I know, Tyler, you have a different opinion than anybody in Chicago seems to have. I think, like, flat out, I don't respect him for ring chasing.
What did you want him to do?
Going to Philly, in my brain, nothing about, he has no connection to there. It doesn't make sense unless he's ring chasing. Okay, you want to go to Cleveland? There's still a playoff team. It might be a little bit more respectful if you win something there. Miami would also make sense. Golden State, I could have seen that as well. But Philly,
I don't think he's disrespecting anybody by going to Philly.
It's not disrespect. It's just clear ring chasing, in my opinion.
But going to Cleveland, he'd be ring chasing too.
No, not necessarily. It's his hometown team.
I know, but Cleveland was what, the 2 seed?
It's hometown. That's the veil of ring chasing. If he went to Cleveland, he'd be going to his hometown. Yes, and that's the story. But in reality, he's going because he wants to win a championship.
Right.
And he thinks he's got the best chance of winning a championship there.
So do you think if he wins a championship with Philadelphia, do you think he would be the unanimous GOAT?
No.
Are you
There's
sure?
nothing
Because
he can
I've
do.
seen a lot
There's
of people.
nothing he can do.
They've been waiting for that one more championship to call him the GOAT, and they're saying if a 43-year-old LeBron or 44-year-old LeBron wins one more ring, would he be the GOAT?
But
a lot of people are going to.
He's not going to be the engine to that title. He'll be a piece, but he won't be the engine.
And again, the only way he could do it is if he won 3 more and he was the feature player on all 3 of those teams. If he did that, all right, it's game on. But until he does that, no.
I just think the discourse is already insufferable. And imagine if he wins one more. And it's just, I really don't like rooting against teams that he's on specifically because I don't want him to win one. But I think this is such a clear ring chasing that
I've never, and I've said this a million times, I've never had a problem with ring chasing. You become a free agent, you've earned the right to go wherever you want, and why wouldn't you want to go somewhere, especially when you're 42 years of age, where you have the best chance to win a title?
Mm-hmm.
I would think if, say he went to a team that paid him more, everyone would be kicking him in the nuts saying, well, you're just trying to get paid.
I respect ring chasing more than bag chasing.
Yes, me too.
I think the situation I would have respected the most and been like, okay, fine, if you win, if you get a ring, is if he went back to Cleveland and won a ring,
But he's
or
already
even
done
Miami.
that.
That's true.
He's already gone back to Cleveland and won them a ring.
Philly he's had no connection to Philly. Just makes
He hasn't had any connection with Cleveland for the last 10, 15 years either, right? He lives in L.A.
If Luka wins a title in L.A., he has no connection to L.A.
Yeah, I just don't have the ring chasing thing for
Jalen Brunson just won a title in New York. He's got no connection to New York.
Nobody would ever say that about other sports. It's really weird. The ring chasing.
Yeah.
If you're a free agent quarterback.
It's expected in the NFL.
Yeah.
Ring chasing.
Yes.
Unless you're getting a massive bag from someone else, but it's almost an expectation. Yes. Like Kevin Byard, guys like that, you go ring chasing at the end of your career.
It's because super teams originated that idea in the NBA, and this is kind of a clear super team.
Well, the NBA is really the only place you can have a super team because the rosters are so small.
Yeah. Right. I mean, the Dodgers are a super team.
That's true.
So it could happen in baseball.
But see, nobody would blame anyone for signing with the Dodgers as a free agent. No one would say, well, you're just ring chasing.
People said it about Ohtani when he first signed there. It was like anybody who signs with the Dodgers, they kind of say the same thing.
But the Dodgers,
they don't respect him as much.
The only thing the Dodgers had won at that point was a bubble World Series. They hadn't won anything. And then Ohtani got there, and Ohtani was kind of like Kevin Durant.
So when Kyle Tucker signed with the Dodgers, you weren't upset about that?
You were going to turn down $60 million a year
for 4 years?
But I know Cubs fans were upset about that.
No, I think a lot of Cubs fans were happy he's gone.
Well,
now, I think those Cubs fans, and again, what he's been is irrelevant in this whole conversation. I think those Cubs fans are idiots because Kyle Tucker made this Cubs team a hell of a lot better, and especially a hell of a lot better than Alex Bregman has made this Cubs team.
It always comes back to Bregman.
It does. It does.
Love it.
All right. We'll wrap the show coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Yeah, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, yes, you brace for them, but off the field, that's not the case, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. And that team is Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber's been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because, look, the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. But if your car does get dinged and it needs to be fixed, do what I do. Keep it simple. Get it to Gerber. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Seasons.
What's up? It's J Hood. Hey, teachers. IKEA believes that you deserve more than an apple. You deserve a standing ovation and 15% off during IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd. We're saying thank you to the amazing teachers and educators who inspire us every day. Visit your local IKEA to stock up on smart classroom solutions, organize your workspace, or finally create that cozy home retreat that you deserve. IKEA's Teacher Appreciation Days, July 24th to August 3rd.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Every Thursday night at Bub City Chicago turns into a sing-along party from 9 to midnight. A live DJ spins your favorite hits while music videos light up the screens. And with fun props in hand, you and your crew are the stars. Grab your friends and sing it loud. Reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
Hey guys, golf season is here and you need to be ready when you hit the course. And check out my friends at Pins and Aces because they've got the best apparel in the game. And right now they're running a promo code. Use code ESPN for 20% off your order. It's an incredible deal and it doesn't come around